get robbed in Cali. I be with Cali thugs. I got mobbed in Cali. Yeah, that Cali love. Come on, chatham out. I have my bling blackers out. Stick me with that about. I was the only rapper out. Beverly, Fox Hill, Roscoe, Swap Me, everywhere. Slauson, Crenshaw, Compton. We not sweet in the hood like them chump chains. Jimmy with his thun game. I practice fun aim. LAX gun range. White loaded, felly fell. Hollered at the kid proper. What up, dog? If something happens, skip rapping, there'll be big choppers. Ghetto bird word, cause I keep the big chopper. AR, no disrespect, niggas kill Big Papa. The Williams sister, Romeo from Steve Harvey. You got the drop, get the drop, it ain't no please, sorry. Not at all, ain't no need guard me. Yes, I cease parties. What else? I'm what you need, probably. Doggy, I teach
you gotta learn about the dress code, B's and C's. When we riding through Cali, Dipset with them G's. Crenshaw, Inglewood, Compton, stomping. It's so good, scream your hood, Slauson, we flossing. Better learn about the dress code, B's and C's. When we riding through Cali, Dipset with them G's. South Central, baby.
Business never personal over here, man. Beat is knocking. Y'all can't get no more of that.
Some of us are wild ones, ever unwanted, I believe. Lining up in the background, waiting for the crowd shot to be seen. In the shadow of the big screen, everybody begs to be redeemed. Hey, I'm not sympathetic. I'll keep the life that I've got. We were never meant to crawl in for the bait, we never will. I can think for myself, I've got something no pill could ever kill. Hey, I'm not sympathetic. I'll keep the life that I've got. So hard to resist, synthetic. No drug is stronger than me, synthetic. We're all the time confined to fit the mold, but I won't ever let them make a loser of my soul.
Young Guru, yeah. Shane Jim Jones, yeah. You saying Tanner, Freaky, you came in second half. Shit, man. Shit. Only thing we really want to know right now, is what's really good. That's the question. Killer. Suicide, sickness, child negligence, homicide, fingerprints, wild evidence. But thou shalt respect me. Blow, clap, clap, pow, pow, bow down. Being Columbus, never seen Bow Wow. No, we big dogs, all on the chow down. Chow and Mr. Child's laid back. Santana locked up, get him out ASAP. Aight. Now, boy, not tonight. I wear a bomb to the court like it's an icy white. I'm real icy, right? Still in the hood. But the question for y'all, what's really good? Nothing. CO 55, black stupid. AK activated. Act stupid. One did act stupid. Mac had to move it from the hood like, what's really good? I had to lay him down, clip him up, spray it around, split him up, he played the ground, leave, nah, stayed around. Outlaw on the streets, shot 4 from the 3, Southpaw Portuguese. What's now, really good? All my ladies, ghetto to ghetto, heels, sneakers, slippers, stilettos. Hello, diplomats are coming to your hood, and we wanna know what's really good? All my block for block, rock for rock, top for top, top for top, stash of under the hood, and wanna know what's really good?
Okay, I admit, they said I was tripping, had to re-edit the spitting, 44 level when I'm spitting. Shots to the head of my victims, big deserts be gripping to dry out you in the desert and slipping. They go through extreme measures to get them chains and them treasures that glisten. You got 3 hots in the bed in the system, my brethren, I miss them. So please tell me y'all, what's really good? Top of the drop when it's missing, my block when it's clicking, these rocks when they glisten. What's really good? Red 45th when it's crunk, big 45th in my trunk, big gaudy wrist on you chumps. What's really good? Mostly me and sometimes them, but mostly me, oh man, that's one time Jim. So throw your setup, please. Let me know if you're really good, and let me know if you really hood.
All my ladies, ghetto to ghetto, heels, sneakers, slippers, stilettos. Hello, diplomats are coming to your hood, and we wanna know what's really good? All my block for block, rock for rock, top for top, top for top, stash of under the hood, okay? Just wanna know what's really good? I like this beat, drums and bells, reminder, bullet bodies and shells. Come on, I don't talk to birds, probably wanna crack her. When she on the stand, you probably wanna smack her, probably wanna clap her, end your day properly. Air the shit out like the end of state property. No runaway robbery, gonna stay happily. The end I see prophecy. What's really good? I'm in the buggy, mom, with the rugby on, Air Force Ones, looking like Lucky Charms. Lot of dudes yelling out me home. I blow this dog with the fizzy on.
I'm straight out the box, homie. Straight to the stool, straight to the booth. When I stepped out the box, homie, I still got the center of the box on me. Grimy clothes, funky arms, my socks dirty. I told you I could count on my boy. I'm in trouble, need bail money, down on my boy. And just when I thought it was getting worse, I was bailed out scot-free, spitting this verse. You'll sit in the dirt, clips will disperse. What's really good? Me, don't play with this. I'm so great at this. Santana bandana, release the 8 and split.
All my ladies, ghetto to ghetto, heels, sneakers, slippers, stilettos. Hello, diplomats are coming to your hood, and we wanna know what's really good? All my niggas, block for block, rock for rock, top for top, top for top, stash of under the hood, and just wanna know what's really good?
And we keep speeding, and we keep speeding, and we keep crushing, and we keep crushing, and we keep reaching, and we keep reaching, and we keep crying.
How about now? Can you hear me now? That's kind of loud. Holy shit. Let me turn that down. How about now? How about now? How about now? Wonka wonka. Flu floppity flick flop. That might be better. God dang. That's loud, right? Let's leave it right here. Alright, welcome to Yellow Brick Road. I am Jordan, and tonight we're live again for some political shit. That's right, rest in peace, Rush Limbaugh. But first, please remember to support, share, and hopefully donate to Devon's Journey to Recovery. The GoFundMe link is in the description box. Click on the link, read the story, check out the other donations, then share that shit. So we can get Pyramid 7, we can harass Pyramid 7 as much as possible and say, we want to give you our money. What's wrong with you? Bring the donations back up. We want to give you money, Pyramid 7. Damn it. So if you can't donate, at the very least, please share. Devon's Journey to Recovery, GoFundMe link in the description box. What happened? Yeah, you're good. You're good. Should be on now. It is. I'm just going to mute you while you do that. Alright. I don't know why my settings went wonky. Should I do this or do this? I'll do that. Alright. What's up, Liam? Liam, you English bastard. I say English or UK? You UK folk? Propaganda, what's up? Audit Press, how you doing? Uncle Drew? Rest in piss. I mean, I suspect I'll hear it tonight. When more people show up, I'll hear the celebration in their rhetoric, and I'm going to have to wreck them. It's going to happen. They're going to get wrecked. A penis in every mouth and a turkey in every oven. That sounds like socialism to me. What do you fucking hate America or something? I'm confusing Rush Limbaugh for some fat politician blob. Dang it. Oh, damn. Not just Rush Limbaugh. He's waiting for Prince Philip. Prince Philip. Prince Andrew's the Epstein guy. Who's Prince Philip? Is he like the decrepit old man looking mother freaker? He's like, looks like he whips children for pleasure, like that looking guy. Let me see his face.
What he does is he brands kids and then he whips them.
Like Ebenezer Scrooge looks at him and is like, fuck happened to you, bro?
Ebenezer Scrooge looks at him, he stops drinking.
Yeah, that's the fuck. That's the fucking guy right there. How come they always... I mean, they don't...
They can say it. Why are they all like demons? Go ahead.
I wasn't going to say that.
They were.
I was going to say, that how come they always get away with it, but they don't. They don't actually get away with it. That's the funny trick.
If you look up Sheldon Adelson when he was like a young dude.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, now look at him.
Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Like my granddad?
Yeah.
No, not even close to that.
Yeah, no.
You know what I mean? It's like...
Hey, how old is that guy? What was he, like...
He's gotta be like 80 something.
80 something?
Let me see.
My dad's
Oh,
70.
he's 99.
Oh, okay, never mind. That's a lot of...
99 years old.
They live forever for some reason.
He's gonna be 100 in June.
You just see him running away. What has happened was he died 30 times already, but he keeps playing. He keeps winning in a game against death by tricking him.
See that?
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah. I don't. Yeah.
Dude. See?
Yeah, you can see the creeper there if you ask me. Yeah.
And then, like, hey, for me it's like a fruit that rots.
Remember when Rush got caught with a bag of Viagra in the Dominican Republic? Actually, I do remember that. Not the Dominican Republic part, but the some weird sex shit with that guy. Not surprised at all. It's how you avoid hating yourself. You dive into sex 24/7. And what keeps you going? Viagra. That's right. That's what Gaddafi gave his troops.
Can you imagine just running around like this? Can you imagine?
What to do is like put like a strong counter, a strong kitchen counter. It just kills the army. Something that like stops right here. Danny Knapp, what's up, Danny? Ding dong, the Rush is dead. Oh shit. Are you another celebrator? Are all you guys in unison celebrating the death of Rush Limbaugh? Because I'm not there. I'm not.
Man could have redeemed himself.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe he did, I just don't know. Not for me to say.
see, I scare Caitlin Johnstone away
Oh, you do?
with questions like this. But hey, man, why are you celebrating?
I remember that.
Little pussy ass.
Yeah.
Fucking
She's an idiot.
you Australian asshole.
She's an idiot.
This is the thing, that won't be accepted around here. Oh, let me
Yeah, it never will be.
unmute you.
Let me just, okay.
No, I mean, so you can, whenever you want to talk, you push the button.
Sorry.
Push the button. But, yeah. It's like, I'm gonna go after everyone. It's just what it is. And not even on purpose. I'm hoping you agree with everything I say.
So you're now like one of your parents. Like, did you hear about that Rush Limbaugh guy? Good. You just have a pan. You're like sneaking up behind them.
Remember when Rush advocated for jail time for drug users while popping 80 oxys a day? Well, that one's legal, though. It's allowed.
Popping 80 oxys.
That dude was in a lot of pain. And maybe not not exactly the physical kind. Probably that too, but you know. I'm not celebrating. I don't give a shit. All right, so we got at least two people celebrating, right? We got Liam, we got Danny. Uncle Drew's just like chilling.
So who's celebrating it?
Liam and Danny so far.
How's it,
Something tells me propaganda would fall in that category too.
guys, how's it feel to be stupid?
I do have someone else who's celebrating.
Is he a B plus or is he like an A?
Vado? In what year?
This is potential.
Yeah, so what year?
2008.
I don't even know when he came in the league. What, like,
2008.
he came into the league 2008?
Yeah, 7 to 8. Really, his rookie year.
I don't know what the game reads as potential, but
He's a B plus.
I'm celebrating because I got conned by Rush in my late teens, early 20s. I wouldn't say I was a ditto head, but I nodded along with his dribble. It still pisses me off how he plays people. Yeah, he's a grifting little shithead. I have no doubts about that. But I'm like, I look at these guys and their actions as everything's significant. But my mentality is like, you're so insignificant. Why would I even go out of my way to cheer for your death? I don't see the point.
If they were significant, why would you anyway?
Yeah, I know, but it's just like... It's like, oh my god, did you see? God finally killed Lucifer. It's like, why were you worried about that little pussy in the first place? I don't get it. Like, I'm about to go play 2K. What do you think?
Lucifer rises from the dead. It's like, got him. He's like, yeah, get out. What?
No.
You're the problem. No.
I don't understand why we're worried about little pussies like that. I don't get it. Like, cheer on the death of cancer or something. Just cheer that on. Fucking worried about Rush Limbaugh. What is it? It has to be a movie line. He was, do you see a lion concerning himself with the life of an ant? Of course not. I fucked the line up. It's from somewhere. Might be Game of Thrones. Might actually be Tywin Lannister.
Oh.
Yeah, it was, right? Why would a lion concern himself with the gossip of a lamb or something? It's like you're just nothing. What he was doing was doctor shopping. It isn't legal. Yeah, I'm sure it's not legal, but you know, with guys like that, you're rich, you're celebrity. Like, those guys get the spirit of the rule, while the rest of us go to jail for 20 years.
Yeah.
It's like, we get what you were doing. It's no big deal, okay? Just slap on the wrist. And maybe a month or whatever in rehab, you're good. Us, it's like, prosecute them to the fullest extent of the law. We can make money off of them. And that's what happens. They keep you in jail to make money off of you. And they will prosecute to the nth degree. Usually depending on age, too. That plays a role. Or where you're from plays a role as well. For the most part, it's fuck you, pay me. Nobody needs that much drugs. Maybe he did. How do I know he needed them? Because he took them.
That must suck.
Of course, the Ray has hundreds of more con men now. So much worse than Rush. He's kind of like one of their daddies, right? I want to learn to be a grifter like Rush was. It's like, oh, you're here to preach the Bible, huh, Rush? Oh, what are all these Viagra pills doing in your hotel room? Why aren't you at your house when you have? Why are you in a hotel room when you have a house right over here? It's like, come on, that's the most obvious one. When you look at these guys, and then who are pretending to be like Bible thumping mother freakers, you just bring up like, what would Jesus think about this? And you watch them squirm and squeeze, like, their way out of it. It's like, come on. That's as obvious as anything. You're a fucking full of shit, grifted mother freaker. Like, you would run if the actual Jesus popped up in front. You'd run for your fucking life. I got several herniated discs in my back. I don't take shit. Some people are savages. What do you want? YellBRo rises above the fray. I don't know about that, but that's just my perspective. Like, oh, why would I celebrate this whack person? Like, I didn't even get to see him be like a cool person. Let me see that shit. Keep him around until I see that shit. That'd be cool. Imagine if he exposed all the little crimes, the little backroom conversations. Imagine if that happened. That'd be weird, right?
You're saying like he has an epiphany? He figured out, alright, kill him.
Yes, exactly. As soon as he figures it out, bullet to the head. We move on.
Figuratively.
Yo, so how about the Insta I tagged James in? I swear that guy is boosted by Big Tech. Why was he in my feed? You boosted by Big Tech?
No, he's talking about
You getting boosts? You got boosters boosting?
I got the boosters boosted.
You got boosters boosting.
Boosters boosted. Red
Okay.
signals.
And you also got the computers Putin, right?
It's my mentor.
Computers Putin.
Lukadowski.
What about him?
You seen the shit he fucking
On Instagram?
That's the Tim
No.
Pool dude.
Yeah, I know. I'm asking like where?
On Instagram.
On Instagram?
You know propaganda where eating someone's soul.
Remember when Rush mocked Michael J. Fox Parkinson's? That was a real doozy. A lot of his thing, like I wasn't even caring about politics so much. I mean, I heard of him, obviously. But I wouldn't be surprised if guys like that say shit about people for that exactly, attention. Right? But, alright. Let's check out someone else who also is happy Rush Limbaugh is dead. It's by probably his son. Like, they're probably related. Deadass. They're probably related. Here is Fuckboy Vosh talking about Rush Limbaugh. He says, Rush Limbaugh is dead. Finally, some good news. Hey man, Biden won the election. That was good news too, right? Remember when he read Biden's agenda and just said, yeah, this looks good. Kind of like what Tim Pool did with Trump's agenda. See how weird that is? Aren't they on the opposite political spectrum? Or they're... mine... What up, Anthony? Well, I think he's copying you. Well. That's some shit you say.
Oh. So you're a biter now.
He's not a biter. He's a writer for himself and others.
That means you're.
When he says a big verse, he's just bigging up his brother.
Here's the shit though. Don't fucking do that. I know what you're doing.
Doing nothing.
Listen. That means you're a helping hand. Pause. You can't be an underground MC if you do that. You have to make statements when you do that. 1 for 5 or 2 for 8. You put a sign outside your store and you say that. You don't do it behind the fucking door near the fucking little box and shit. Everyone sits outside, in the summer. You don't do that. He knows better.
All right. Jesus Christ.
What?
Rush Limbaugh has been a part of my whole life. I remember hearing his name, but never knowing who he is. I got a lot of them from The Daily Show, Jon Stewart. Used to watch that show every fucking night, every weekday or whatever. No, it's every night. Otherwise, why call it the Daily Show? The Daily Show, only on Wednesdays.
I didn't watch that.
That'd be hilarious. Rush's go-to strategy was to straw man the left. He would make up what the left thinks, then argue against that. Now everyone on the right does that. That's what grifters just do, that period. Right? Like, you know how I make that argument that, these creepy corporate fucks don't care if it's capitalism, they'll take advantage of it. If it's socialism, they'll take advantage of it. And what do we hear with Rush? Right, James? It's like, he's probably, what was he doing? Cheering on the Iraq War. Support our president. Support the troops. And then what happened? Oh no, it was a leftist. It was a leftist scheme to trick. They tricked George Bush into going to Iraq. It's like, what? What? The left tricked George W. Bush into going into the Iraq War. Meanwhile, Rush Limbaugh was probably selling the Iraq War at that time period. Interesting, right? Interesting. It's almost like they'll take whatever they can get. Like a Cersei Lannister. And we all know what happened to that little cunt. Can I say that?
Yeah.
They killed her so terribly on that show. Jesus Christ. They let rocks fall on her. But, whatever.
Nothing else matters. Just you and me. So fuck you too, Jamie. Fuck you.
I gotta open. I didn't even open up my own fucking channel, bro. Bruh. Oh shit! Did this dude debate? I'll flick through to the right part. Look at this. So remember that dude who was saying all that philosophical shit, and I'm like, huh? I could have swore I said that, and people looked at me sideways. He's actually a PhD. He's a philosophy PhD. But again, apparently he debated Destiny yesterday on stupid topics. Though, for me, well, they're not stupid. I don't want to hear them.
Mediocre and shallow.
Socialism, veganism, but the last part, Vosh. That's the thing I want to hear, because it might expose
That's
Destiny.
why, like,
Well, he's already
Oh,
exposed,
this Kenny
but
Omega, Josh Donaldson looking
Yeah.
at this fucking...
it might further expose Destiny. And of course, I'm interested in that,
Go ahead.
because I can't do it myself. I want to see others do it.
Click.
Click it.
Rush
What are you
Limbaugh.
waiting for? Click it.
Rush Limbaugh. Oh, thank you.
What are you waiting for? Click it. Click it.
You know,
I saw your tweet.
What?
I saw your tweet
What?
when you sent me on Twitter
Oh,
of him.
I tweet.
What are you waiting for? Click it.
You know,
Click
more,
it.
More of a call.
Come on.
I squawk and rather than tweet.
Okay.
Squawking.
Gotcha.
Tweeting's for...
To be honest with you guys, I just thought about it. I think my main goal here on YouTube is to become friends with Dr. Disrespect. That's it.
Hey.
Then I'll quit. What? Come on, click it. Click it. Click it. Do I need to mute this?
Yeah, real fast.
Hold on. Fucking. Pulled my finger out of my asshole, and
James said no thanks. Well,
you weren't there. Just me, Amy K,
astral projection.
me, Amy K, and Katie Halper.
Ew.
Katie Halper. 3 of us having a good time. That's it. Nothing else crazy happened. All right, so this actually stays on topic, so I'll play this first, actually. Yo, the audio cut. I know, we fixed it. Duh. It totally broke down for a second. We totally weren't saying anything in secret. I swear to God. But, all right, since this is in theme, we have Tim Pool. Rush Limbaugh has passed away. Leftists post vile attacks against him, gloating over it.
Java the Vosh.
Like, Destiny belongs in hell. Well, it's like, fuck. Do you see the ammo we give this fucker? Do you see how he could come off to normies who don't give a shit about Rush Limbaugh? You see how he can come off as the genuine nice guy? And the other people come off as, like, the gross, you cheered on someone's death? Ew. That's just advertising. Not that I give a shit about advertising. My biggest point was, why are we, like, I don't get it. This dude had, like, he spent his life shoveling shit. But I guess that's a more Jesus way to look at things. It's like, oh, this guy, on his own, invested in poverty. So his character became poverty. Why would
I was just sharing quotes yesterday.
It's like, why would I, like, fluster myself over? No, why would I fluster myself over, nothing doing nothing? I don't get it. I don't get it.
Get nothing.
Like, I'd be sad if, like, oh, fuck, Emily Haynes passed away. There's not going to be any more fucking, like, true metric songs. Like, yeah, I'm sad about that shit going away.
You give nothing and you get nothing.
It's like, oh, while metric is around and listening to their music, that's the thing I can be happy about. Where does Rush fit in? Where does he fit in there?
Inspiration for those songs.
It's like, I just like, you disappoint me. Why would I invest my heart into it? I'll invest my heart in a thing that's like sitting above Rush Limbaugh. Those ideas, those actions, those are the things I'm looking at with malice in my eyes. Not Rush himself. Like, you're a fucking victim. It's like, you're a victim, bro.
If there was a word more.
Which video got me copyrighted last week? Oh, the live stream, right? I didn't even look. You said it was cut, right? I didn't even go to look.
Yeah, I told you.
Yeah, but I didn't go to look. I'll find out right now. As you can see, we have 16 copyright notifications.
16.
Is it right here? No.
What?
This video cannot be seen or monetized. What video was it? Joe Rogan with Faraz Sahabi. Look at that shit. Can you see that on screen? Yeah, you can. Let me make the screen bigger. I'll probably get banned for even showing you guys that this happens. Rogan's such a free speech advocate. Like, did we really criticize Rogan in that thing? Not really.
I called him.
It was more about what Faraz was saying. That's fucking weird, bro. What's up, Ruben?
I called him a dumb monkey. I insulted him.
Dude, that's the only thing that's the only video that's blocked. Is the Joe Rogan one. Or am I in the wrong video? Oh, okay, never mind. This was the one. The Usman one, right? What got us blocked? The King? The King. What song was that? That's the only thing that got us blocked. Look at all these songs we played. They were no problem. What was The King? What song is this? I'm trying to think. I'm just gonna look it up real fast. Then we'll get to videos. I'm sorry for the delay. What's up, Tony? Just give me 1 second, guys. The King by... Had to be a famous song, right? The King by Lexington Steele? What? What was it? I know we played something called The King.
Played a bunch of shit.
But that's the only thing that got the video blocked.
Jay-Z freestyle. We played like fucking
Yeah, I know.
bunch of shit.
Yeah. Jay Electronica didn't get us blocked. Let me talk. I played fucking Lord. No problem. But whatever the King thing is. Oh, that's a video.
You looked pissed when he's like, that shit sucks.
Oh, no, I wasn't pissed. Why would I concern myself with such things?
You like leaned back straighten your posture. Like, what happens?
It's
when-
pity. It's looking at 12-year-old me like, that's for girls. Like saying stupid shit like that. I'm like, I feel bad for you, little fuck. You know the artwork you're missing, like the experience of life you miss out on when you say shit like that. It's like, holy fuck. Humans are so malleable.
Fucking, we were rapping. What was it?
Yeah, it's a movie, right?
KRS-One or
It was a video. I forgot what it was, though. Whatever. I'm indifferent to the death of Rush, and he caused his own death, too, with eating and smoking habits. True that.
might be more than that.
You know, we all die anyway, so that's not really
Awesome.
my thing either.
I'm immortal. How's it feel? How's it feel that,
But, yeah. It's like, oh. Ah, you would know my response with that. Oh, you're missing out on a part of life, death. You're missing out on it. You're telling me you're immortal and powerful and shit, but I get more experience than you do? Where does that leave you then? Where does that leave you? I'd assume it means live forever. Damn, I got power but no water. Oh shit. Oh, you're in the middle of that fucking thing happening in the south, man. Alright? And they're not fucking helping anyone with it. They're like, fuck you guys. Wait for the merits of the free market. It'll help you. Like there's some guy named Free Market who's gonna run around from house to house and help people.
No, a free market, it's like some
Fuck you.
faux Superman who flies around.
Yeah, I think it's a movie. Sounds extremely arbitrary. Yeah. He delivered me a case of water earlier and said they don't know when the water will be back on. So for like showers and shit, you got to start a fire in your backyard or something.
Reminds me of what happened
The freak, bro.
in the South when I lived there.
Yeah.
Well,
What's up, Muay Thai?
say hi to it.
He says, I make the sandwiches in the relationship, according to you. I think he's jealous you have Red Sea and he doesn't have Alley.
Talking to her right
Oh, alright, gotcha. Probably is it. Music channels have to deal with this shit. Some people get their channel pulled. Oh shit. I suspect if this channel actually grew large enough, I'd be called some sort of name, like I don't know, something equivalent to racist or something, but for black guys. And then all my videos are going to be retroactively banned because they have some form of music on them. Was it the soundtrack for the King movie? No, it had a video logo next to it. Right? Those are all music, right? And this is a video. Oh, I can actually play it?
Can't see that.
Wow. It was Immortal Technique. Like, you're the one who got... What?
Oh, Justin.
No. I think it was Amy who
really?
recommended... Like, I would definitely would not think Immortal Technique's shit would be banned.
It's a grifter song.
That's weird.
It's a grifter.
It's blocked everywhere. What? It's owned by NBC Universal? He must have...
Oh, he must have had like some symbol.
He must have had something inside something in the video to where they just start claiming his fucking artwork. I don't know. I can't say I know though. Alright, let's go back to movie mode here. There we go. I want people like Mr. Beast to have all his money taken away from him. I say, give him more. Give him more. Seriously, give them their own island. Say, stay away from us.
Give them all the toys.
Here's $1 billion. You can live. Here's tropical paradise. Go live there. If you need, like, if some sort of storm happens, we'll help you out, protect you. Just stay over there.
We'll have to live in Westworld.
And I'm a racist. Fuck you, Muay Thai.
He's just jealous. Me and Red Series dancing to sleep.
Goddamn, YouTube has made a science out of snitching. Like professional snitches, bro. That's just funny as fuck. Like someone should make a Chappelle style skit. Sketch about that.
Snitched on me on Instagram.
Was it propaganda? Muay Thai?
It's like some account with no name. Well, no like face, no nothing.
Yeah,
And
like a
just
bot
numbers.
account.
Yeah. And it's been like following me around my posts. I can see I can see who viewed my shit.
And what, they
always there.
flag you?
Huh? Yeah. Yeah.
That's fucking weird, man.
I told you I don't write anything. It's just a picture. It's a picture.
I wish I had
of
showed you.
background video.
I don't know if it's still there, but the CNN debate we watched, and we got copyrighted for even though we didn't show anything on camera. We just had the audio was just playing in the background. We were talking over it.
I know.
And it was like what was it? H bent K over, like the sexual act of, like that was someone's email at Warner that copyrighted us. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? It was a fucking teenage boy who has copyright power at Warner Brothers or CNN or wherever. What's up, Flash? What? This flashes a hand signal. Vroom. Vroom. Wally West is here, ladies and gentlemen. Can't wait for the Snyder Cut to be released.
Yeah.
Finally. I don't make videos, so I've never seen this shit. It's fucking weird, bro. It's... Watch, this dude can make up some excuse of blah, 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 and then retroactively have all his content copyrighted. But I was threatened, so now no one can use my content but me. And just wash everyone who's criticized him, wash them away from YouTube.
Don't touch me.
My neighbors just called and are coming over to pick up a couple of 5-gallon buckets to collect snow, so I'll be able to flush my toilet. What the freak? Oh yeah, you're right.
We had to do that too.
Yeah,
Well, not snow, but you know.
that's gonna take a while because when it melts, it's not really gonna, right? And there's a certain level you pour water into the bucket and it'll flush on its own.
Yeah.
Right? But it's like, I don't know. The freak, bro. I mean, if we lived in a better world, things like that, I wouldn't be like more like upset about. You know what I mean? Because like, oh, things will work out because everyone's gonna work together to make sure everyone's taken care of.
Uh-huh.
But in this world, it's like you want to get angry at someone, right? Not only for something happens like a natural disaster or whatever, and they're late to help people, but also to like beforehand, where it's like, hey, in case some shit happens, you're taken care of this way. Of course not. But you know.
Is that mayor in Texas? Fend for yourself, weaklings. Oh.
Snyder Cut better be good.
It's gonna suck ass.
It could be fun.
It's like,
It could be as good as any of the fucking Marvel movies. I mean... Oh wow, I almost forgot about that too. Why are you trying to get banned? When you know I'm your only connection to Allie.
he doesn't have a chance.
You want me to ban you? No. I am your.
No, you know what he does? No, don't
I'm your
fall
only
for it.
connection.
Don't fall for it. He wants you to ban him that way. Allie can go, no.
Allie dear, Allie dear.
My
Mr. Mean Jordan banned me.
my one true shining light in the distance.
Can I have a hug, please?
No.
No, fuck you anyways. Never liked you anyways. She looks like a lioness. I can see that. Not a bad word either. Look at you, Muay Thai. Very poetic. It's because of Warner Brothers that BVS sucked and Justice League. What do you mean by that? Oh, like they were like overly controlling of the Snyder Cut? Or of Zack Snyder? Like they're like looming over him like, ugh. You can't do this, can't do that. Make sure you have Superman and Batman in the same. That definitely fucking happens. At the same time, I feel like I could have wrote something better. But then again, it's like, I don't know. It depends on which part is which. Did they like force him to kill Superman in his second movie? Did they force him to make Batman into like a machine gunning killer person? Whatever. Tim Pool looks like Genghis Khan. He looks like Genghis Khan.
No, what's his name? He looks like that one dude. Corbett.
Oh, what's his name? It's like Maurice something? Maurice Green? No, that's a fighter. I forgot his name. Who is Allie? Oh, it's Muay Thai's crush.
Muay Thai is essentially Muay Thai is Helga.
He kisses up in person. He doesn't keep it secret.
Have you seen the shrine?
Huh?
Have you seen the shrine?
Yeah, but that's her keeping it secret, as opposed to out in the open.
It's called stages, bro.
There's an article I read a long time ago which revealed that they heavily meddled in the movie. I could definitely see that. And they're still doing it. Yeah. And they might have came to him and it was like, see this Marvel product? We want that. Meanwhile, he's like, well, I'm trying to go maybe a little bit more adult themed. Maybe. Either way, like Man of Steel, there was some good shit in there as far as symbolism and stuff. But at the same time, I'm like, doesn't Nolan get like story credit within that movie? Like, did he pass on these symbolistic type things that we're used to from Nolan films? So I'm like, where does the credit go? Who did what? Except the Snyder Cut, they're being more offhands. Okay. So, I mean, this is what they should do. It should always just be budget, and then we get out of the way for the artist. Here's how much money of ours you can spend. The rest is your creative vision. Go for it.
Whoever wrote it, or directed it, so-and-so's Superman, so-and-so's Batman.
Oh, like they're like in the title too.
Like Christopher Nolan's Dark Knight.
I don't want to see that because titles are a part of the artwork. So the title might be like one word,
If you're
right?
gonna do adaptions of it, rather than having like this is the character.
Yeah, but titles need to be. They have to be a thing too, because
Your hamstring feel like in the long run.
for artists, artists that need that too. You ever see movies where it's like a one-word title and you don't hear the word through the entire movie until the very end?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, okay, that's why this is named this. Gotcha.
I'm just saying, it's just
Or even like TV episodes, it does it.
look at it though. Look at the Ben Affleck Justice League, like I fucking machine gun fools to their like graves and
Yeah. See, some of that has to fall on Zack Snyder, right? I'm pretty sure Warner Brothers didn't demand that Batman start killing people. Like, blatantly killing, not just like, oh, I saw this scene and clearly that guy fell. Look at the way he landed. He's clearly dead. So Batman killed. It's like, no, we mean like I'm writing in that he's killing on purpose. That type of thing. But you know what smells like Warner Brothers? The scene where Wonder Woman's like, she's on her computer. She got the flash drive from whoever, Lex Luthor, right? Or Lex Jr.
No, he's the Riddler from.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Ew.
where Wonder Woman's looking at all the files and it looks like mini trailers for like Flash, Aquaman. Yeah, Flash, Aquaman, Cyborg. I think that was that, right?
Okay.
Right, remember when she reads the computer file and it's just like you see Aquaman underwater, you see Cyborg getting like experimented on or something like that. The Flash, you see him in like a grocery store and he's like stopping a robbery. It's like that looks like Warner Brothers. We're like, we need to usher in the Justice League, so we're gonna force it down your fucking throats, even though they probably shouldn't be in this movie yet, or whatever. Are you hip to Trankgate? No. How the Fantastic Four movie was ruined? No, I have no idea. Like the Jessica Alba Fantastic Four, or like the newer one?
Oh, Jessica.
The Kate Mara one.
I mean, yeah, it would be alright.
Huh? What?
I'm gonna throw.
Notice how I called it the Jessica Alba and the Kate Mara one. Hmm. And there's other assholes that were there. Oh, one had Captain America. One had Michael B. Jordan. Right? The newer one had Michael B. Jordan was a flamer. He was a flamer.
You even watch it. The Flamer? The Human Torch.
He was the flamer. And Chris Evans, a.k.a. Captain America, was the flamer in the one before that.
The Human Lighter.
A lot of film critics bitched about Man of Steel taking away Superman from kids because it was too realistic. Did that bother you, YellBRo? All the destruction specifically? You can make a realistic take of Superman without making him a mopey little pussy. Like, you could do that.
Yeah, he killed him, right?
He killed Zod. Yeah. That one's like, that's not the worst part of it. It's like I want Superman to be a Boy Scout. I want Batman to be the moody asshole. Let him be a moody asshole.
The dad's like, I'm done.
It's like, no, Dad, I run faster than a speeding bullet. Meaning, I'll run so fast no one will see me.
No, son.
In fact, I could probably run into the thing, carry you out the other side, and then be like, oh, fuck, we ran in there, I got stuck, and all of a sudden the storm just passed. I could have made some shit up.
Maybe his dad was like a closeted homosexual.
It's like, no, son, I need to traumatize you for the rest of your life.
His dad was like,
Sit here and watch me die.
his dad's that dude from American what?
I don't know.
What was this shit? Come on, Kevin Spacey.
Oh, American Beauty?
Yeah, he's a dad. That dad was like Greg Maddox and shit.
Yeah.
He's like, no, son, enough of this lie.
There's like a crowd of people watching this happen. It's like, why is he saying no? Like, he's in a storm. Why isn't he running for his life?
Watch, that's the thing that.
It's like, stop.
Us. His superpower.
I know. So there's silly things here and there.
Yeah, he's getting sucked into the fucking
Like-
tornado. He's like, kill them all. They know.
Like,
Kill them, Clark. Do it.
dark doesn't mean more realistic to me.
Or ominous music.
Yeah, I want to see a contrast between him and Batman, and that's what makes their dynamic awesome. This is why, like, Batman has the superpower of not having superpowers and still being, like, a beacon of integrity. Not in this fucking universe. He's already murdered people and shit on purpose. Already just killed them. His discipline.
The bat is dead.
That's Batman's that's his superpower. Is taking our good human qualities and just expanding them to the nth degree. Part of Superman's power is like, yeah, obviously he can do all this crazy shit, but he's also like huh. Like, I would never ever use such power against people or hold them, like, I don't know. I don't know what the word would be. Like, essentially control them because I'm so much more powerful than they are.
See, I could already,
Right? That's a huge point about Superman.
I can already think of a better premise.
Or like certain human qualities.
Where the devil tempts Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Yeah. The
See
temptation.
how easy this is.
The last temptation of Christ.
This could all be yours if you just bow to me.
Yeah.
It could be the world you want. Just bow.
Yeah. Instead, all you gotta do is fuck with Lois, and this Superman
You
might
see a typewriter near me?
blow Earth up.
I thought of this. Do I make six figures, George? No. No.
They already went to the nth degree with Jesus symbolism. Why not just go all the way with it? Instead, he probably got knocked for that. For why is there so much religious connotation in these films? It's like, fine, I'll go back to just him smashing buildings or whatever the fuck. He's super fast. Everyone hates him. Let's move on.
Look at you in your swirl hair.
I like this. They're attempting to go for that direction. All right. I missed so many comments ranting about this movie.
We have videos.
Oh, the destruction aspect. It's a movie. It is what it is. Superman isn't Irish. Yeah, he's like Kryptonian or something. What's up, Occupy? YellBRo is a little kid. How dare you? How come Batman doesn't kill in the Dark Knight series, yet he comes off as more of a darker character than the machine-gunning Ben Affleck who sleeps with random women and is depressed about life?
You know what
You
question
tell me
I keep
why this
asking
one's darker than this one.
is like, why did someone kept asking me to explain why he let Ra's al Ghul die?
I'll have to save you.
Yeah, well, they were asking what that means. I'm like, wow.
Yeah. Why do we fall, Bruce? I don't know. It might tie in there. But yeah. I think the Nolan Batman's darker than the Ben Affleck weightlifting, sleep with random women, machine gunning people. Ben Affleck, bruh.
Show you doing fucking squats and like fucking.
It's like, why am I watching this? Why don't I just go watch The Punisher or some shit?
He's the Punisher.
Why not go watch that? Rather than someone who has so much integrity that there's nothing you could do to move this fucking person. His fucking superpower. You took his superpower away. That's literally Batman's superpower. And in fact, in that movie, I think it was that movie, when they're like, well, what's your superpower? I'm rich.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I know. Because you're not actually Batman. You're like the depressed emo version who let a wimpy Joker beat the shit out of you. You let a wimpy Joker fuck your life up.
He kept a suit that said "ha ha."
Framed it off and everything, bro. It's like, what do you think Heath Ledger's Joker would have done to this guy? He would have had him just straight up working for him.
By the ball sack.
He would have had Ben Affleck's Batman working for him. It's like, wow, you're easy to manipulate. Huh. All right, I'm not here to talk about Batman. God damn it.
Harvey Dent was bad. Just wait for this dude.
So this day's all about Rush.
That
Okay.
motherfucker's willing to kill Superman. You know.
Zack Snyder explained that he was trying to give us a version of Batman for grown-ups. Well, I'll play this after we get through the Rush stuff, but
Maybe he was trying to show us what he's not.
it's
What
like,
Batman's not supposed
it's like, what? That was for adults? So
Oh.
what? Unless you're okay with murder, like what? Unless you're okay with murder, you're not. What?
to. I don't know.
What? Huh? Huh? Oh fuck! I got lost again. Where the fuck is? All right, there it is. I identify with penis and cock more than any superhero. When will there be an Irish superhero? I'm sure there already exists.
Oh, what's his name?
Leprechauns.
No, what's his name? Angel.
Angel.
There you go.
There you go.
On the other one too that died.
Doyle?
Doyle. No, not.
Yeah, but Angel's the face. So. I want women to sit on the back of buses. God dang it. True man, realistic doesn't have to be dark and gritty. That's not dark and gritty to me. That's not.
It's
Someone machine gunning people is not dark and
that's
gritty.
fake emo. That's the. Wake me up. Ooh,
Like,
so dark, mysterious.
Christian Bale's Batman would be like, coward, and then move on. Like, I'm going to put you in jail with the rest of these other fuckers.
You know what I just said to someone recently? That I'm not wearing hockey pads.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
like, guess where that guy falls in. Guess which Batman is wearing hockey pads.
Yeah, I know.
Motherfucker had an AK. Watch.
It's like, oh, it's so cool. Look, the Batmobile has shoots missiles.
He went out of his way to kill everyone.
Yeah.
You murdered them. Like malicious fuck. It's like no, dude. It's like if someone like, oh fuck, I escaped. He puts that bitch in reverse. And just fucking runs over their neck.
I know.
And by the way, Superman didn't do anything to stop him. Just let
Oh, I could see it. I could see it pretty good. Or I could see it all, you know. Granted, did we see the first one in theaters?
What?
Batman vs Superman?
I saw that shit with Justin.
Okay, I didn't go to theaters. I probably bootlegged it. But I saw the Ultimate Edition in, like, normal.
I saw it, yeah, same. And
So maybe they fixed the coloration there, but it was great.
a friend of mine was like, dude, it's way better. I saw no difference.
Oh, they added some storyline context that
Yeah,
doesn't mean anything to me.
It's filler, you see?
It's not filler, but it was meant to make the film more competent in regards to storytelling. But for me, none of that.
Oh, okay, my bad.
Like, the certain things that are missing are, if there's missing, then it doesn't matter what you give me. You can tell me all day, like, oh, see, you see, Johnny was actually in love with Tammy the whole time. This scene was missing from the film. Do you get it now?
Don't care.
And it's like, did the film try to define what love is?
The film's still like
It's like, no. The missing part showed you that Tammy really does love Johnny. I don't give a shit. I care, but I don't, like, I want more.
Hunter enters the chat. He want more, huh?
Alright, a couple more comments, and we're moving on to Rush Limbaugh videos. And then I'll come back to superhero movies, I guess. Man of Steel should have been like a modern-day 1970s live-action Superman movie. It should have optimism. Batman should have been dark and gritty. Yeah. I mean, the only reason I want that contrast isn't because of some nostalgic thing with Superman for me. It's because of if you're going to build a universe, which means Batman is in your universe, that means that dark, gritty thing was already occupied, right? This is the ultimate morally good expression of dark. Here's the ultimate moral expression of light. That's what these guys are supposed to be. Batman and Superman, those are the fucking men. Those are the guys, right? There is no one that stands above those two, right?
There's the Green Arrow.
Oh, yeah, the Green Arrow. My bad. No, but
They try. They try to make him.
they're supposed to be the two ultimate expressions of light and dark, with obviously a mixture of, you know, they have the yin and yang type of thing. But it's supposed to be like a moral version of it. And then you have Wonder Woman, who's supposed to be like, I don't know, like Earth. Look at it. The sun, right? There are no dark spots on the sun. It's all light. Superman.
Talking about the IDF or something? Sorry, couldn't help myself.
The moon. Right, it has its light side, has its different shades, but there's definitely that dark side. Oh, Batman. And you have this thing that's kind of like a balancing act here. It's, oh, what is this thing? Oh, the Earth. Okay. Wonder Woman. There's your Trinity. There you go. Right, the Amazonian, the more tribal type thing. You relate that to Earth. Right? To where she's kind of has like... She's kind of like Batman and Superman. Like a somewhat of a mixture of both, right? Because you have the Earth surface. You can compare it to the moon. You also have like... Almost like a sun in the middle of the Earth, right? There's like a core there or something. Right? Like a molten core. It's really hot and shit like that. Like a sun. Oh, shit. How did we not figure that out when making this film? Come on, that's so blatantly there. Sun, moon, earth. There's your Trinity. But never mind. Fuck it. Fans don't want to see that. They want to see Ben do a 360 spin in his Batmobile and machine gun. Random guy.
Glistening abs with a single light bulb above.
It's like we didn't even see Bruce Wayne go through the... Fuck. Right? Did we see him go through a rites of passage where he has an understanding of the fucking quote-unquote villain? From like, I recognize what a petty thief is versus the supreme top leader mob boss versus a supervillain. Alright? Whatever. I wasn't talking about the filter. It was shit. A lot of people didn't like that Nolan and Snyder had these overblown fight scenes. And and Man of Steel.
I mean, like, you like crumbled buildings and...
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, really? You can't just... I don't know.
Well, didn't he have him like in a farmland and then brought the fight all the way to the city towards the most populated? But we needed an excuse for Batman not to trust Superman so that he could someday say, "Do you bleed? You will.
Fucking Tron.
Now touch yourself."
What was it?
Destruction for the sale.
Oh, no, my bad.
For the sake of destruction and flashiness. James, do you have Tourette's? Why are you always making that popping?
It's not me.
He noticed it. Oh, shit.
Who said that?
Uncle Drew.
It's not true.
The Ben Affleck character is thin on arc. There's nothing more to dissect, really. To be fair, he didn't get his own movie, which would help a lot.
That's the sound of the grift. Just like, whenever we hear grifters, we hear that.
Okay. I have a new creepy crush, Rose McGowan. Why is that creepy? She's fucking lovely. I smell potential ass kicker there. Just give it the right tools. She'll fuck someone's day up. Snyder's Batman was more honest, I'll give him that. He's just a shit filmmaker with bad ideas. More honest? Compared to what? Are you saying Christian Bale's Batman was also a womanizing, deep down he was a womanizing, what else? He wants to murder, shit like that. Like, that's who he is deep down. Just Ben Affleck's the only one actually expressing that. Or are you saying he's a capitalist? That's why.
Capitalist.
Something tells me that's what you mean. What's up, Red Sea? Zack Snyder fell in love with the 300 filter. The new Justice League looks just like it. I never cared for 300.
Yo, I'm telling you right.
Watchmen was okay.
Something is wrong with the way those dudes were presented that movie. It reminded me of the way Batman had that nipple fucking shit going on.
Yeah.
Like, dudes don't sweat and glisten like that. I'm telling you. And,
I mean, coloration.
It's like-
Obviously, I'd want to see
guys,
a
how-
brighter
who shaved
coloration.
your chest? What's going on here? Like, you know, ready? The extended cut, it just shows them shaving their legs and shit for like an hour. Oh, get my back, John. Thanks.
If you want,
Before they go into battle. I'm sorry. But
if you want like a dark but bright, if that makes any sense, coloration, I would look for something like What Dreams May Come with Robin Williams. Go watch that movie. And just look at the coloration as far as when they're in the heaven part of the film. All right. It's not a yes, it's bright, but it's not like the new what's the newest Ghostbusters? Ghostbusters 2016 or whatever, to where it's like those colors are too much. Like it's too much shit. Too bright. As opposed to like a darker bright.
the fucking mall where they had that, you don't remember that shit?
The way the ghosts look and all that shit, and like look like neon lights flying everywhere. It's like, the fuck is this? What I actually do on stage? He's just cooking. James wears hockey pads. You do? Muay Thai says, and an apron.
As real as it gets, huh?
And an apron. According to Muay Thai. According to Muay Thai.
I'll wear an apron if I need to.
The Josh Trank Fantastic Four had potential, but we'll never know what it really was. That I have no idea about. I don't even know who Josh Trank is, to be honest with you. I might look him up. I would like to see Revenge of the Cis roasted. What they say now? They're a couple silly guys, but I think when it comes, the last I've seen, I haven't watched them in a long time, but the last I've seen them, I'm like, you guys don't know shit about politics or policy or anything that's actually happening in the world. You do know about like, oh, Trump isn't that bad, or you know, Israel always gets favored, or Steven Crowder's a grifter. It's like, all right. But if you brought up like an actual political thing, they might get lost. I have to lower my thermostat. It's set at 70 and keeps kicking on the heat. Ooh. Okay. Well, plenty of time for movie talk. Let's get into the Rush Limbaugh story. Headlining it will be one of my favorite grifters of all time.
Yeah, keep it click.
He's the GOAT, man. The grifter of all time, bro. Does that work? The GOAT?
That'll say
No, the... Fuck. Could I say the grifter of all time? The grifter of all time.
It's like two. No.
Maybe 2 G's, right?
Yeah.
2G... Nah, that doesn't work either. Never mind. Here we go. Name of this video is Rush Limbaugh has passed away. Leftists post vile attacks against him
Call him
while
GG.
gloating.
Greatest grifter.
There you go. Yeah. Rush Limbaugh has passed away. Leftists post vile attacks against him, gloating over his passing. This is from Tim Pool, who's serious. He's gonna tell us, show us his moral aptitude. Don't die on me now, speaker. Turn that volume down a bit. All right, here we go.
Rush Limbaugh, today, passed away at the age of 70 after a long battle with lung cancer. Many of you probably know who he is. He's one of the most influential people in the world. One of the most influential...
Maybe a decade or so ago. I don't know about today, but whatever.
political personalities, and he revolutionized talk radio. He lost his life, and I gotta say, I was never a fan of Rush
gotta
Limbaugh.
say.
I'm not saying I didn't like.
Dude, he is.
Fuck! Like,
I'm sorry I have to stop it, but he is.
no, not that. It's the way this fucker says everything, man.
He is the Fox Sports theme song, bro, where you're just saying the same thing, but you're just playing it in a different tone. And I gotta say. Bro. This shit's insulting my. That's insulting my intelligence, bro. It's like, are you playing the same song but a piano version? Because someone got injured, you're not supposed to be like bright and happy about it. And I gotta say.
What's it
It's like the concern. Huh?
Christopher Wallace?
Yeah.
I'm trying to sound like this.
Think of like. What was that? Fuck it. Whatever. I'm just gonna start it over. Here we go. I don't even know if I want to air. I'll turn the speed up.
What's wrong with you?
Fucking half hour long.
It's those guys who fake the. What's wrong with you?
We've heard him say, and I gotta say, like 30 fucking.
Let's count. Let's keep
3,300
Ready?
times.
Pause it every time he has like a catchphrase. No, just.
Well,
It's just doing this.
we'll never
Look.
get through this
No,
video.
you will. Just do this. Look. You just pause the video, then you play it again. It's like 1, 2.
Take whose wrench away? Muay Thai? You hold no power here. Kneel before sword. Kneel.
Bend the knee.
The man you love to hate, Timmy Jam. Oh wow, Allie actually showed up. You should run away. Muay Thai's here. Come back later. What time is it in Ireland? When it's 7:30 p.m. and it's Muay Thai's bedtime, then you can come back.
Nah, man.
Nah, I'm just playing. What's up, Allie?
That fucker wakes up, it's time to go back to bed.
I had a babysitter growing up who would drive around listening to Rush religiously. Jesus. I don't get that shit, man.
So,
I think it's like the thing that happens on the internet where it's like,
it's like then you find out like so you're the kid who pushed the babysitter out of the car that was still
I mean,
that must have sucked.
I think it's kind of like one of those things where you find the community and you might have been like one of the earliest ones there. And then it turns into like a fandom, right? Like, I discovered this guy. I might do that with music sometimes, where it's like I find a group, I listen to them, and then if they blow up, become famous or whatever, I'm like, yeah, I was there first, huh? See? Then you start just ignoring all the terrible songs they come out with because they made it.
Metric gets like 300 billion views on their like new singles. I was there, I was the first one.
Emily over here.
It's like
I bought your first album.
and he's like, why is it like
Security.
so true.
All right, here we go. Here's Tim.
$1,000 heels just steps on your face. Shit walks into the crowd.
It's Tim
I love the pain.
in 1.25 speed.
Rush Limbaugh, today, passed
Drives a
away at the
convertible.
age of 70 after a long battle with
Leanne.
lung cancer.
She took a
Many of you
picture
probably
with
know who he is. He's one of the most influential
Eve.
people in the world, one of the most
Killing
influential
Eve.
political personalities, and he
Super hot Asian
revolutionized
mama.
talk radio.
Yeah, that's right.
He lost his life, and I gotta say, I was never a fan of Rush Limbaugh. I'm not
know
saying I
her
didn't
from
like him.
early
I'm
days.
saying I never really listened to his show. A lot of people have been putting out messages saying rest in peace, and I absolutely agree. My condolences to his family. I wish them all the best. But many people have put out messages saying that for conservatives, he was that one voice that provided some kind of comfort. This idea that they weren't alone in what they were seeing. And
I don't even think I need to like comment on that one. Here we go. I don't know. And then I'm going to show you the tweet that you sent me too. Why not? All right, here we go.
I understand that feeling. I see the news stories every day. I see the manipulation, the lies, and it's frustrating. It feels like sometimes we're going crazy when we just know that's not true. For many people, they said Rush Limbaugh provided that voice that made everything kind of make sense to them. And also, it showed them that they weren't alone in their beliefs. I've never been a staunch conservative.
What?
Qualm.
What if there was like a...
I have qualm.
It's like, that's right, we're going to go out here, we're going to lynch some black people. And someone gets a radio show and says, we need to lynch all the black people. At least they had someone that they could, like a voice that represented them. Listen to the way he's talking. Like, what does this have to do with anything, first of all? If you're a political commentator, what do you do? You're saying you didn't listen to him, and then why are you doing like a fucking, like, a memorial fucking thing? Like, what the freak, bro? Listen to this statement.
It feels like sometimes we're going crazy when we just know that's not true. For many people, they said Rush Limbaugh provided that voice that made everything kind of make sense to them. And also, it showed them that they weren't alone in their beliefs.
You're not alone, brothers. There's more of us out here than you think.
You're not alone, brothers. That Allen Iverson will go to hell next week if I get my way.
It's such a fucking stereotype. I feel corny for doing it. I feel corny for doing it.
Like, look at him.
That's like weird, man.
Look what he's saying, dude.
Like, who are you sucking up to? The freak? Anyways.
I've never been a staunch conservative. There are some positions I probably take that are probably conservative, mostly libertarian and probably left-leaning. A lot of people like to comment that they can't stand my economic policy positions, and that's a good thing. I don't want to present an echo chamber or just have people who agree with everything I say come and listen to me.
Yes, you do.
But I will.
Is this talent like just saying like the truth and then like, you know, like, I don't want this.
Well, it's like,
I don't
also, most of the people upset with Rush Limbaugh, it's beyond, he's just conservative. Do you see how this grifter is propped up and also props up a grifter like Cenk Uygur or people at TYT and stuff like that, where they just criticize people by saying, well, he sucked. Why'd he suck? He's Republican. It's like, what?
They are the new, like, version of what CNN versus Fox News is.
And then who's fuckface going to pay attention to? He's going to pay attention to TYT saying, oh, they don't like him because he's a Republican. And you see all these far leftists, they don't like him because he's Republican. Meanwhile, the people are like, this dude's like a quasi-war criminal. It's like a quasi-war criminal. Maybe he didn't have, like, you know, his hands on the nuclear buttons, but it's like, he kind of sold it, you know?
Viciously.
Like, yeah, like pretty aggressively.
Like Bill O'Reilly.
Yeah.
Like Bill.
So it's like, so he's like a quasi-war criminal in a way. At the very least, a propagandist. And even more of a least.
Can you imagine, like,
definitely a grifter.
in Nazi Germany, the guy's like, they want to take your businesses. They want to take your businesses. Make them wear symbols off the streets.
So it's like, yeah.
Well, I didn't do anything. I'm just a broadcaster. It's like, yeah, but yeah, fucking like cheered for it.
It's not even cheering. It's
you know
like,
what I mean.
I'm trying to sell it to people.
Yeah, my bad.
That's
my fault.
fucking weird, bro.
You're trying to sell
what
a
happened
product.
to you?
You're trying to sell a product.
Right.
Well, a shallow non-idea.
The point is, we end up giving assholes like this room when we just, yeah, when people go off that he's just Republican, or even celebrating his death. This dude is using that as ammo. Of course, condolences to his family, and, you know, he does it in a sad voice version. You know, pencils have erasers.
No, right?
Pencils have erasers.
You know,
What the freak are you talking about, bro?
What's it called at your wake? You give a what?
Huh?
Like the speech you give?
I don't know. A sermon?
Whatever.
I don't
It's
fucking
like,
know.
You know, I
Eulogy?
That's it.
Yeah.
Like Tim Pool's like at Rush Limbaugh's what, say it again?
Wake?
Yeah, he goes, listen, mad quiet, but it still echoes. He's like, you know, I never was a fan, Pop, but you know, he was conservative. And, I'm not saying I want to live in an echo chamber, but you know, he it's just fucking. Like, you gotta be kidding me.
It really is.
It's that bad. It is that bad. You fall for this. There's something wrong with you. There is something wrong with you.
I have long ago stated This is the dumbest audience on YouTube. They're the dumbest. If they're actual people and they're actually fooled or whatever by this, it's like, fuck, you guys are dumb. And Vosh's crowd is catching up to him.
Teleports behind you, nothing personal, kid.
All right, here we go.
Be the first to admit, there probably would not be a Timcast podcasting, or even the IRL podcast, or maybe even Joe Rogan without someone like Rush Limbaugh. Interestingly, the Washington Post recently compared a Timcast podcast to me. But I will be the first to admit, there probably would not be a Timcast podcasting, or even the IRL podcast, or maybe even Joe Rogan without someone like Rush Limbaugh.
What the fuck? Here, guarantee you he's not going to go in depth on it. He's not going to explain it.
What?
No.
He's saying he wouldn't, him, and of course he brings in Joe Rogan. Fuck Tim Pool for a second. Yeah, Joe Rogan wouldn't have a thing unless Rush Limbaugh pioneered it for him first.
Like on a couch with Eddie Bravo, like rolling fucking,
Yeah.
like making bowls and shit.
Or maybe, you know, the internet or something came around and, you know, maybe. How about there were guys doing internet shows before... There were guys doing radio shows before... What?
About Opie and Anthony and that shit.
Yeah. Actually, yes, you do.
So it's like fucking...
Oh, if Rogan came out when Rush Limbaugh came out, Rush Limbaugh would be talking about, we have this FCC thing, I'm not going after this Rogan guy. He's talking about smoking, he's talking about doing drugs, he's talking about prostitutes, he's talking about sex, he's talking about cage fighting, he's talking about blah, blah, blah. But Rush Limbaugh would try to get him kicked off the fucking air. Not because of his values, but because he looks at him as competition, bro. Come on, are we serious here? Rush Limbaugh paved the way for Tim Pool and Joe Rogan. Unfucking real, he said all that. This is unreal. Unfucking real. Here we go.
Interestingly, the Washington...
I mean, I'm still like, people should be like flip over from a statement like that. I mean, I'm trying to play the video, but it's just like, if it wasn't for Rush Limbaugh, there'd be no Joe Rogan, bro.
I don't know how the fuck you say that. Qualm.
It's called Grifters Holding Each Other Up. You see?
It's like, yo, I'm just saying, someone dies, this shit doesn't, like, you know what I mean? The switch doesn't fucking go off for this.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah,
pathology here being played out in front of me. Like, this dude's a creep. This guy is a creep.
Yeah, it's some weird shit to
This,
say out loud.
Like, if some little girl like got like decapitated or just some horrible shit, he'd use it. He would, and he would fake this like sullen voice, and you know what? It's a horrible thing that happened today.
But let me tell you, man. This is a sad... Say the same shit, but a sad voice version? Come on, bro.
That day where we went back and watched his old videos, where he didn't talk this way. He didn't talk like this. The cadences weren't there.
No, he didn't. We've showed this.
And it's not one of those things where it's like, you know, you have a kid, like, you know, who's like fucking 17 and he uses slang and shit, and as he gets older, he like outgrows some of that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is different. I mean, like, the mannerisms, how he says shit. Everything.
Jenk is a grifter, too. We know that.
Absolutely.
Dude, I'm telling you, he doesn't do it as much, but these guys who speak and sound like advertisements when they're talking, it's like, what do you mean by that? You never actually said that. You just said, this is good. And you just say the name over and over again. When a real version of the thing you're talking about, like socialism or progressive or whatever, with like wait a minute, why aren't you talking about the policy? Why are you just stating Elizabeth Warren, really progressive? It's like, what? How? She just says, she really is. Totally not Republican. It's like, is that supposed to move me in some sort of direction? Oh yeah, there you go. Rush Limbaugh.
This is
no Joe Rogan without Rush Limbaugh.
Like, this guy is supposed to be calling that shit out.
Oh, yeah.
Unreal. He's giving information.
He's supposed to be the moderate, rational voice in the room.
Giving information about Assange, sits on it.
He's supposed to be the guy who doesn't play politics from one side or the other. He's in the middle. He's moderate.
I'm here for you.
So I wouldn't favor one side over the other ever.
Fucking money. Yeah.
But yeah, let's continue. Holy shit! I can't believe he actually said that. I'm still stunned. It hasn't hit me like in rage territory yet, but I'm just like,
I'm there.
it's like, what the fuck you just say?
Should I have been
Did you actually say
the
that?
shit I've been reading today?
Yeah.
I'm in that territory where it's like maybe me like 7 years ago would have punched through drywall or some shit.
Unreal.
It's like, good, you broke it, James. Now fix it.
We're a minute. We're a minute and a half in.
Let's play.
Here we go. That's fucking. Well, I guess the streak continues, right? Like every single video this guy does, I'm
dog
like,
shit.
and now all his past videos too, because we see what happens to him.
Yeah.
Or what he started revealing. Whatever. All right.
My bad. Just one quick thing. The videos he used to do in the past, he'd present you with two arguments, one or the other, and he'd be impartial. He said, what do you think? Let me know in the comments.
It would be a non-statement,
It's like,
essentially.
It's like, is Michael Jordan the greatest player of all time? And he says positives and he says negatives. He doesn't give you opinion. He just goes, look, which one is it? Let me know what you think in the comments. Like, you're going to read them. Like, you're going to read them, but he's not going to interact with them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
My business must boom, it must grow, yeah.
All right.
Fuck you.
All right.
Fuck you.
Here we go.
The IRL podcast, or maybe even Joe Rogan, without someone like Rush Limbaugh. Interestingly, the Washington
someone like
Post
him.
recently compared Joe Rogan to Rush Limbaugh, saying that he may be the next Rush Limbaugh, which is strange when you think about the
What the fuck? No. What?
Rogan may
Who
be
said
the.
that? No. Who said that? Is that made up? Did you make that up? Who said that?
You said the Washington Post.
Oh, okay. My bad. I didn't hear him. I'm sorry.
Without someone like Rush Limbaugh. Interestingly, the Washington Post recently compared Joe Rogan to Rush Limbaugh, saying that he may be the next Rush Limbaugh, which is strange when you think about the politics of the individual.
It's taking an idiot and turning. They're essentially. Rogan's so dumb, they're turning him into a grifter without him realizing it. That's how dumb Rogan is. They're going to use him like. It's like, wait, why? I don't like Rush Limbaugh. I don't get it. Why are they calling me this? Then Tim Pool's going to wrap his arms around Rogan's shoulder like, listen, here's why they're doing it. It's because they think you're conservative, and they don't like conservatives. They ban and they censor conservatives. And on and so forth.
And Elon shows up and just
Tim's a good guy. He told me the truth.
he whips out his robot dick. It's my time. It's time for my daily sucking.
Yeah.
Yes, master. Ooh. Just vacuum shit. Ooh.
I can't help it, though. Like,
Plug
this
me in.
guy spews so much shit, it's hard not to pause and start, like, what the fuck did you just say? That's literally 10 seconds after the last shit we were just complaining about.
And you tell me you can't watch him when you're alone.
No, I can't. I'm like, nope, I'm good. All right, here we go.
Individuals. But you know, I kind of understand it. I do. Now, right now,
I can't.
the
look at
news
his
coverage
face,
of
bro.
Rush Limbaugh's passing is, I mean,
look at
it's
his face.
horrifying, actually. I saw all these stories coming out, insulting, denigrating, disparaging, and I saw Rush, and I see the Twitter trends.
Try not to pause it.
And
It was just
I don't want to say anything bad about the man. I want to say good things about him. I've never listened to Rush Limbaugh. I've never. So maybe that's a criticism for me. The left can bring up saying Tim doesn't truly understand just how awful
left.
he was. But I've heard so much from...
Is Ryan
Help yourself, could you?
Dawson on the right or left? Would he consider himself on the right or the left?
Right.
On the right? What would he say about Rush Limbaugh?
He'd say he basically did the whole zombie John McCain thing. Rotten hell, fucking
Yeah.
that kind of thing.
So these leftists that would just, whatever. No big deal. Even though he's been told about that, right?
Yeah,
Like, hey man, you shouldn't be just saying just blanket terms like the left or the right. Like, start saying like.
And he admitted it too.
He admitted he does it, huh? And yet he still does it. It's weird, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Fucking...
Yeah. 2 minutes in. Here we go.
I've never listened to Rush Limbaugh. I've never. So maybe that's a criticism for me. The left can bring up saying Tim doesn't truly understand just how awful he was. But I've heard so much from the left, so much hatred and anger when things like this happen. In the wake of the news, I tweeted something positive. Rush Limbaugh voiced himself several times, even for a full episode, of Family Guy. And I think that's amazing. Family Guy is something that regular people like. It's a pop culture reference. It's jokes. It's funny. And to regular people, seeing Rush Limbaugh as this character, making fun of himself, and also working professionally and essentially cordially and friendly with other staunch liberals like Seth MacFarlane, I mean, that's an optimistic scenario. All right.
Staunch liberal.
This means nothing.
Yeah, it does mean that.
Like, quite literally nothing. Keep going.
I should say it's a situation that gave me hope that, even though we really, really might not like each other, we can still get along, laugh at ourselves, and move forward, and we'll keep that political fight going. But
What is that? Like,
I bet.
holy shit.
First of all, I bet the Family Guy people have no fucking clue about. I bet they have no idea about that shit. In regards to Rush Limbaugh, like, okay, selling a war on its own is you're already creeping me out. But we also understand, like, oh, people could be fooled into selling wars. How come evidence doesn't look that way for this Rush Limbaugh guy?
Selling the war, there's justifying it as it's becoming super unpopular.
Selling and justifying, and yes, all of that. Yeah, that's just us politically disagreeing, so we can still be friends.
Listen, Jordan, we can still be friends, and we can have some sodas, and we can, laugh and make jokes. Ha-ha.
It's like,
I think I said this to someone. I said, like, fuck it. Let's go get Bill Gates. Give Tim.
What's up, Jeremiah?
Tim Pool. Take Bill Gates. I mean, no, my bad. I fucked it up. It's like, no, take Tim Pool, Bill Gates. Go ahead, fuck with him. Oh, let me just inject some serums into you and no, take it out, not me. I'll suck your dick.
They would decapitate him and remove his brain and study it for how the fuck, like, the levels of grifting here. I mean, amazing, immaculate. They'd give him to the creepy fucking, like, the maester from Game of Thrones. Like, oh yes, we study the brain waves here. Look at the grooves in the brain. Look, this one's shaped like a penis. We found it, the grifter gene. When you were in high school, did you care about politics that much? No. I mean, I remember watching Bowling for Columbine when I was in high school, and I was like, fuck. And then I also remember myself repeating factoids from the movie, like I knew anything about anything. But it was really just a way for me to be a little shit and act like I know something when I don't.
Oh, I was a little more.
Basically, that was it. And then, high school dramas and things like that, to where all it was sports and girls that, like, I don't want any of this type of drama shit around me, so it's like, I'm going to hyper-focus on sports and girls. And then I grew up.
Shit was kind of dark.
Oh, and politics has never been my focus. It still isn't.
I devalued anything for my one goal.
Yeah.
That's like kind of psychopathy kind of.
Oh, that's what
Yeah, I
a
know.
lot of these guys feel like they got to do to be like
That's
the
what I thought I
best athlete they can be, or best whatever.
Feel like this.
Honestly.
Speaking
if I
of
had
Satan-
the right surroundings,
Oh, thank you.
if I had the right surroundings,
Thank you, Alice.
I probably would have ended up that way.
This is clutch.
What?
This is clutch.
Oh, can we play the Bill Gates, Jay Leno? I mean, not Bill Gates, my fault. Bill Hicks, Jay Leno at the end.
If we didn't get banned for all that shit we play on Saturday, fuck yeah. The fucking floodgates have opened, in my mind.
Let's do it.
It was that one video that got us fucking the what you call it? Immortal Technique. There you go. I mean, I started caring about everything. That's when politics, right? Yeah. Like, I remember this very vividly. I looked at myself like, fuck, you're in a prison, aren't you? Like, you're in a psychological prison. And then that's when things started moving. I started caring more about things. And politics was kind of happenstance, because I'm just curious. I was like a child where you can absorb information from all different directions. It was like 2009, and I went back and watched, like, Barack Obama was already elected, and I went back and I watched the entire 2007, 2008 Democratic primaries, Republican primaries. I watched all of it. So I discovered Mike Gravel, then forgot his name, and found out about him years later. But yeah, Ooh, we might get into that. Allie, we might get into that. Joe Biden's town hall.
I saw that.
I mean, I know it was on CNN, right?
I thought
So that makes me a little worried.
I saw that it was on. I don't
But-
know. Fuck.
Okay.
I heard him say shit about masks. I'm like, okay.
Anthony didn't give a shit about politics in high school. Yeah, I was basically there. Other than trying to sound smart.
I didn't even do that. I was just indifferent.
It was, well,
Honest.
I didn't know anything but what this documentary said. Like, guns are bad. It's about as much as I could repeat. Did you know a bank did this, where they gave a gun for blah, 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 blah?
My answer was, it is what it
You
is.
little fucking, what's the word?
I
You
wouldn't-
posing little pussy. That's what I would call myself
I
at
wouldn't like
16, 17 years old.
me. I wouldn't like me.
Yeah. I would like me, but I wouldn't. But I'd crap on myself. Like, you little punk bitch. I know I can manipulate you any way I want to. I know all your keys. I know all the buttons to push. Young Jordan, you're done for. I own you. All right. Boys chase girls. It's the way of the world.
Who's something?
Rush Limbaugh.
Who put that there?
Oh, Red Sea.
Yeah, I said that.
That's weird.
What?
It's just a weird statement. Boys chase girls. It's the way of the world.
It's
It's
the way
like,
of the world.
anyways.
Like, you wish that was the case for you.
I'm still in high school, and when I watch stuff like this, I feel so stupid. I'm be very honest. Politics are not the head honcho at the dinner table, if you ask me. I would say, like, meaning is the big care. That's the head of the household right there. True selfhood. True selfhood. Self-examination. Those things. After that, politics is fucking nothing.
Like checking for bumps and shit?
What?
Self-examination.
Yes. Yo, Bill Hicks has a good bit about. Oh yeah. Alice sent the video. We're gonna play that shit for sure. I had a project manager that listened to Rush religiously. I mean, there's things I listen to where I don't agree with any of it. It's just interesting. That happens too. It's the fanboy, the fandom. That's always going to be the problem in a bunch of things.
I'm not gonna name names. It's just whenever I talk to these people, man,
Muay Thai, he's still my president.
it's just like unintelligent like conversation, straight up. I mean, my bad, responses.
Yeah.
It dumbfounds me. But
Scat muncher. Oh, that must be Muay Thai, right?
what?
He's definitely into some weird shit like that.
What's that?
Scat munching?
Don't know.
Yeah, you do.
I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I really don't. I really-
Scat?
Nah.
Shit.
Ah.
The dude used to say he's gonna get him a foreign woman because they know what they want in a man. Weird statements.
Like, how old were you when your dad defecated on your chest? How old were you? When did it happen?
Well, we got a communist and a Russian propagandist. Clearly. Alright, here we go. Here's more. Let's get through this. We can do it. It's only 3 minutes in. Here we go.
But of
I'm gonna
course, the
try.
left just wants to
5 minutes.
attack.
I'm going to try for 5 minutes where it just goes by.
Just mute your mic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm muting my mic.
Not every single one. But there was one tweet from Matt Walsh, a conservative personality, and he said, attacking those, disparaging those who have died is the exception on the right, not the rule. But on the left, it's the rule. I don't want that to be true. Unfortunately, Matt Walsh, a conservative personality, and he said, attacking those, disparaging those who have died is the exception on the right, not the rule. But on the left, it's the rule. I don't want that to be true. Unfortunately, I think he's correct. I don't want it to be true because I don't want to create content where I'm just saying, aha, only one side is the bad side, because they're doing the opposed. Disparaging those who have died is the exception on the right, not the rule. But on the left, it's the rule. I don't want that to be true. Unfortunately, I think he's correct. I don't want it to be true because I don't want to create content where I'm just saying, aha, only one side is the bad side, because they're doing the exact same thing. But I think the hard reality is, there's a tendency for this to be the case. I'm going to prove it to you. I first want to read to you good things about Rush Limbaugh, and I want to explain why. Jen Huger of the Young Turks tweeted this. The idea that you say artificially nice things about people after they die is weird. I've never understood the logic of it. Rush Limbaugh was a terrible person while he was alive. He made a living by attacking the powerless. His death does not in any way change or redeem that. I think Jen Huger is a peddler of hate. I think he generates negativity. I think his show is just outwardly
I don't want to know.
and nasty. I understand that I've probably had my fair share of situations where I've done similarly, and I've actively been trying to avoid that
dude.
as of late. I do think, however, for the past several years, I have very much tried to avoid being a nasty person. Typically, when I talk about someone like Jen Huger, I try to at least compliment them to a certain degree, because I don't want to make just this "you're the bad guy, you're the evil" kind of content. I recently did a segment talking about Jen Huger where I believe he was wrong, but I praised him because he made some good points. And that's the
Jamie
idea.
Foxx.
Now, why would we say good things about someone we don't like? Why would Tim Pool, anti-war zealot, actually say nice things about John?
So I have to not pay attention to it for me to not stop it.
You gotta listen to what he just said.
To a certain degree, because I don't want to make just this "you're the bad guy, you're the evil" kind of content. I recently did a segment talking about Jen Huger where I believe he was wrong, but I praised him because he made some good points. And that's the idea. Now, why would we say good things about someone we don't like? Why would Tim Pool, anti-war zealot, actually say nice things about John?
Anti-war zealot. Hey, he's very anti-war. Did you know that?
Unfuck it. If you've heard the shit this guy, I had to pause it. If you heard the shit this guy said,
In the past, yeah.
and people he's had in front of him who didn't counteract at all, he's gonna call himself anti-war.
No, anti-war zealot.
Forget it. What's the dude, Parnell or something like that?
Okay.
I guess ex-veteran or whatever, who blatantly looked Tim Pool right in his eyes and told him,
That fucker.
hold on. He told him there's like the Obama strategy in Afghanistan, and then there's the Bush strategy in Afghanistan. And he told Tim right to his, Trump is going with the Bush strategy, and that's the right way to go. And ever since then, he made I know there's some people that want to say, maybe we should leave some troops behind. But I don't know. I'm not an expert. I don't know. As in before, he was like, he's full-blown getting all troops out of the Middle East.
He wants to bring our troops home.
That's your anti-war fucking...
Anti-war zealot.
Nah, he's an anti-war beacon of... just celebrate this mother freaker. He's brilliant at anti-warring. Look, that's how their rhetoric sounds. He's brilliant. At what? At anti-warring. That's what shit... He's very progressive.
Very progressive.
Very, very conservative. You know what? I don't like it. I don't like war.
Alright, play it.
I really like statues. He's good at anti-warring. You see how dumb that sounds? See how that sounds like an advertisement point rather than an actual substantive fucking statement?
What's his fucking name? HBO?
He's really good at anti-warring.
Oh my god.
Oh, Jim Lampley?
Yeah.
You can stop at any time, Frank. Come on, Frank.
He's like this, he's like...
He's yelling right out, looking up. Come on, Frank. Staring at him.
He's like this, my wife left me. If I suffer, so will they. He's like, fight ain't over. Fight ain't over. Alright.
Yeah, right? Anti-war neocon. I'm an anti-Holocaust Nazi.
I'm an anti-Holocaust Nazi.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's a fucking idiot, Danny. Unreal, bro. He's good at anti-warring. Here we go. Anti-war zealot, bro. No one brings that up in front of you. No one's like, you have a really strong stance about being against war, right? Let's hear your view. Like, that never comes up. Where do you hear that at?
I'm very good.
Nowhere. I'm sorry. Let's keep playing it. 5 minutes in.
And that's the idea. Now, why would we say good things about someone we don't like? Why would Tim Pool, anti-war zealot, actually say nice things about John McCain when he passed? And I did. And conservatives did not appreciate, because nobody liked the guy. Like populist right and left, they really despised John McCain, but I still said nice things about him. And that's why I'm going to read nice things about Rush Limbaugh, and I'll tell you why.
What did he say? Is that on screen? What did he say about John McCain? Let's continue. I might look those up on the side.
But I still said nice things about him. And that's why I'm going to read nice things about Rush Limbaugh, and I'll tell you why.
Watch it nice.
As I mentioned, I think Cenk Uygur is a hate peddler. I think the Young Turks is a network where they just try to be nasty. There are many situations where the personalities on that show have said horrifying things just to spit vile at other people. And don't get me wrong, there are individuals on the right who do the same thing. I'm not saying Rush did. I didn't listen to Rush. So by all means, criticize him if you want to. Criticize him if you want to. But I'll tell you this. When Rush Limbaugh passes, I want his memory to inspire people to do good. As I've long said, when we look at history, we want the bad things to go away. We want the good things to remain. With someone like Rush Limbaugh, you may have very valid reasons for criticizing him. But when we look back at those who influenced our society, we want to remember them for the best of what they were, not the worst. Now, Rush Limbaugh may have done bad things, but I want to say good things about the man, so that the people who come after us, the children who grow up, hear stories about what we should be doing instead of why we hate. I don't want to hate.
Dude, this fucking...
Who watches this? Who watches this and takes that seriously? Are you fucking... I stopped paying attention, and then I restarted paying attention about 10 seconds ago, and all of a sudden I'm like, as soon as I start listening again, something stupid is said. That's unreal. How does that happen?
I'm convinced. I'm convinced. Listen,
He has the highest velocity, bro.
Ready?
Bullshit.
I'm gonna help you out.
Bullshit per second. He has
you.
the highest velocity, bro. Bullshit per second. He's number one all time.
The closer is coming in. Listen, ready? When his older brother allegedly joined the army, or whatever the fuck he did, he tried to do it too, probably. He failed miserably. The CIA swooped in. They saw something special. He became a part of some fucking disinformation project, and now here he is. I would like to believe that he's CIA. I really would. He's a part of some shitty branch that just works.
Has this happened over and over again? It
unreal.
doesn't make...
This makes zero sense.
Who's watching and enjoying this? How is he not like...
I don't know. I'll keep playing.
In fact, I would expect more people to turn this off than to be like hate watching.
Like I'm about to.
I expect more people to be like, nah, fuck this. This is stupid. Like, what a fucking idiot. Rather than, I'm going to go out of my way to downvote the video. But, whatever. Here we go. That's unreal, man. It's like, when's the last time I watched this fucking asshole? Like a week more? And it's like, he'd get dumber? As far as like the statements said out loud? And there's more viewers than ever? What?
I want positivity and optimism. And
I'm
again,
really
I'm not perfect,
dumbfounded.
But that's why we praise people in passing. To be fair, I did see a lot of conservatives just absolutely vile behavior, attacking Ruth Bader Ginsburg when she passed. And of course, I praised her. A long and storied career, groundbreaking, shattering glass ceilings.
The Hill gave this dude his own profile segment. Are you fucking kidding me? Hey, Jimmy Dore, where are you? How does this get by? How does this happen? Unreal, bro. Unfucking real. Here we go. Do you hate Steven Crowder? I don't hate any of these fucking guys. I might hate the character, but it's character. They're characters they're playing at the end of the day.
That being established, yeah, I fucking hate him.
Deep down, I just look at them as a bunch of devil worshippers. To be honest with you, that's how I view Steven Crowder's.
I say like whatever character's being played out before me, whatever this is, I fucking hate you.
But
This lack of person.
You'd push a kid in front of a bus in order so that the devil won't torture you. It's like, oh, so you declared yourself a devil worshiper. Essentially, that's how I look at these guys. Like, the devil's real, they're fucking sucking that cock. Let's be real about it. That's a play off of Bill Hicks, but I can't do it. All right, bring Oprah in.
Oprah brings like a gallon of fucking like. Where do I begin?
I know Poole, he's been on Jimmy Dore, but at that point, yeah, I wasn't aware of him either, to be honest. But I think he's
Not like this.
he's manifested into full form. It's like, what is this? What am I watching, man? Smoking on some Phantom cookies. Ooh.
Why aren't you sharing?
But yeah, Crowder's another fuckboy. Crowder's better than him, though. He's worse. He's honestly worse. They're equal as far as, like, certain things, but I'm talking about the characters they're playing. Like, this guy's worse, man. And that even hurts to say something's worse than Steven Crowder. Unfucking real. But,
You gotta slap for yourself and say it.
did you see Crowder's Black Lives Matter as a terrorist organization change my mind? No. Maybe I'll play it. I might play it. It sounds cringy already, but... But yeah, that's... Grifter's got a grift, man. That's his lane. Alright, here we go.
History making and inspirational.
7
I
minutes.
want Ruth Bader Ginsburg. I want Rush Limbaugh. I want these individuals to inspire others. I know some people may already be saying, how dare you compare Rush Limbaugh to Ruth Bader Ginsburg? They were not on the same level or whatever. Look, Ruth Bader Ginsburg was a Supreme Court justice, okay? Very prominent, very powerful historical figure who did amazing things with her life. Rush Limbaugh was a conservative personality who gave his opinions and was much more bombastic, let's be honest. I mean, he was on...
He's
What
bombastic.
was his opinion?
Bombastic.
Shut the fuck up. He claims he's never listened to him, so you don't know anything about him. So why are you saying this shit? It's unreal. Like, the logic doesn't fucking make sense. I'll be right back. There you go.
I gotta keep playing this. We gotta
Go
fucking
ahead, keep
power
going.
through this motherfucker.
Power through.
Yeah.
Power through. Just power through.
Fuck. You're making me... I almost want to just, like, smash my computer in and just grab some of those french fries, bro. It's like, fuck those. Well, yeah, whatever. Here we go. After this video's over, I'll... Ketchup, please? Yes. That's right. Alright. Like blood splatter then. Alright, here we go. This is unreal. Crowder's old partner, Owen Benjamin, is pretty interesting. Seen the cartoons fans make of him. It's funny as fuck. I don't think I've seen the cartoons. I know of Owen Benjamin, though. He shits on Crowder. These people have all been on Rogan, Poole, Crowder, Molyneux, Peter Schiff, Milo, Candace Owens. Yep. I mean, it's all one big happy family. But here we go. Gotta play more of this. Gotta do it. Here we go.
Family Guy doing humorous things.
I don't have
There's
to,
a big
though.
difference. But in terms of the influence they will have in the future, I'm not saying they're the same thing or deserve the same merit. I'm simply saying that I want people to look back at these individuals of influence, regardless of where their influence comes from, and recognize the good things. I don't want to
What? It's like no one logically says that to themselves, bro. The only reason... Like, the only reason I see this guy saying that is to find some way to fall on the side of Jack Pussboy Posobiec, Steven Devil Worshipping Crowder, like people like that. That's it. That's the only like, why would you... When we look back at historical figures, Hitler, We want to say, you know, something positive about him. You know, he had very nice posture and pretty good style. He dressed pretty nicely. That's what he's saying right now. Because he doesn't know anything about Rush Limbaugh, according to himself. So it's like, what positives are you even... This is unreal, man. I mean, I didn't think his content could get dumber, but just logically does not line up anywhere. Oh, shit, what's up? Fucking vicious. You vicious motherfreaker. Thanks, man. Thanks. It's been a long time coming. And I'm sure as soon as I monetize this channel, it'll be demonetized the next day. I don't expect us to... honestly, I'm not even sure they'd let us monetize. If they did, I'll fucking let it fly, but... Yeah. It is what it is. Thanks, though, man. Thanks. That's right, shitting on Tim bitch ass Pool. He's the worst, man. He's the worst. I think Tim DeLon is gonna have on Chris Hedges soon. Where's my extra gallon of ketchup?
Yo, the men vault. What'd you? I didn't hear you. Huh? What'd you say? I was over there.
I said blood splatter because of the way it was like.
He goes like this. Goes like. Hey, if I was running shit, that's his only job. Catch up.
Fuck, where was I? Who's deleting comments? What are you talking about? Where do you see that at? I didn't see anybody's comment deleted. Muay Thai. Alright, I think Tim DeLon is going to have Chris Hedges on soon. He said he had talked to him about having him on. He's just busy. Oh shit, cool. Nobody delete Muay Thai's comments, even though I don't think anyone did. I would have saw if someone did. I think it's just Google doing it, or YouTube banning certain words.
It's just easier.
Yes, he congratulated us on our 1,000 subscribers and how much money we won't make off of this shit.
If I had enough money, I'd pay him to make his little animation shit. Shit looks cool.
Okay, this looks like a new name. Redneckonomics. What's up? Hitler pioneered mustache fashion. Tim Fool. Because it's like, he says,
I know.
focus on the good things they did for kids in history. Like, what? What?
It doesn't make sense.
Like,
It really doesn't make sense.
he had to have made that up as an excuse for him to praise Rush Limbaugh so that he's still in favor with neocons.
Yeah, I know.
Jack Pussboy Posobiec, Stephen Fuckface, Devil Worshipping Crowder, like people like that. I'm just saying.
Like, he finds a way to still say, I love that.
All right. These French fries might be the only thing that stops me from fucking pausing this video every 2 fucking seconds.
They're good, right?
They are good.
Guess what?
Are they salted?
Yeah, with the pink salt.
Lightly salted.
Like, so here's the shit, see? Like, see that?
Add a little paprika with coloring. That'd be amazing.
That shit tastes mad good. I'm serious. Like, that's not even it's healthy, because it is healthy.
Joe Rogan is lost without Duncan Trussell as his spiritual guide. I've soured on Chris Hedges a lot. Ooh, what happened?
Who?
Anthony.
Really? I don't know too much about him, to be honest with you. I know propaganda mentions.
I know him from back in those days, those younger years where I'm like just starting to care and learn about things in the world. I remember him from that, but it was more of him debating like Christopher Hitchens and Sam Harris about religious ideas. Because I'm like, I don't know, something about Harris or Hitchens, I'm like, you guys don't sound 100% honest about what you're talking about. It sounds almost, I don't know, like looking for an argument for the sake of an argument. And like, you know, they turn their whole argument into like the reason why we're in the Middle East and shit, bro.
That's dark.
So I'm like, what? true that they're demonetizing everyone. Yeah, but I expect I don't even get a day of monetization. I suspect we'll be like demonetized from go.
Absolutely.
As soon as we sign up, they're like, you don't qualify. Sorry. After YouTube reviews your content, I'm like, oh, we're fucked. Basically. What is this? This is a funny leprechaun clip of Owen Benjamin worth a watch, only 3 minutes.
We can watch it at the very end.
Yeah, after this.
The very end.
Now we got some videos on it. I want to play the Bill Hicks thing too. Actually, I might show the... whatever.
You just want to be fried.
Yeah, let me move this down over here. No. That's right. These fucking tabs are all out of order. It's fucking me up. Alright, here we go. There's more, fuck this guy. Whatever word, I mean... Whatever word you want to put on it, here's this fucking guy.
Just go to the... Skip like 10 minutes in. And just see what he says for like 10 seconds. I guarantee it's ass. Go ahead.
Hey, you don't gotta censor Muay Thai, just ignore him.
So,
If you can't ignore him, you block him for yourself, not for the whole chat, though. I know he's a little pervert,
who blocked
but it's funny. He's funny he's our own resident pervert. I appreciate that, Muay Thai. Just if everyone else ignores or blocks you for themselves, I'm fine with that too. I'll laugh at your jokes, Muay Thai.
Don't encourage it.
Amazing Atheist got demonetized today, really. It's like, well, comes the street sweeper. Alright, here we go. Here we go.
Up the negative. The Daily Mail reports conservative radio host Rush Limbaugh dies at 70, 1 year after announcing stage 4 lung cancer diagnosis. News of Limbaugh's death was announced by his fourth wife, Catherine, on his radio show.
I mean, I get it. You know, people... His fourth?
I knew you were going to say that.
I'm just saying.
His fourth.
I mean, are they all still friends and shit?
Oh, yeah.
I'm just saying. Was he a Bible thumper, too? Or, excuse me.
Fake.
He was pretending to be about... Gotcha. Why am I even stopping? I should keep playing this. Here we go.
I know that I am most certainly not the Limbaugh that you tuned in to listen to
Timple's
today.
going for a
Catherine, who was married to
trumpet
Limbaugh for a decade, told his viewers, I, like you,
He's
very
better,
much
like,
wish Rush
"There might be
was
some
behind
money
this golden
left
microphone right
over,
now,
please."
welcoming you to another exceptional 3 hours of broadcasting. It is with profound sadness I must share with you directly that our beloved Rush, my wonderful husband, passed away this morning due to complications from lung cancer. Limbaugh, who pioneered the conservative media revolution, had been diagnosed with stage 4 advanced lung cancer back in February 2020. Days after revealing he had cancer, Limbaugh attended President Donald Trump's State of the Union, where he was awarded the Presidential Medal of Freedom. First Lady Melania Trump presented him with the nation's highest civilian honor after her husband lauded Limbaugh as a special man beloved by millions of Americans and the greatest fighter and winner that you will ever meet. Limbaugh was one of Trump's most ardent...
As much as I don't talk about celebrating someone's death, I'm also not going to be like, he's the greatest winner of all time, the greatest human ever, just because they died. That's terrible, too. He's going to let that slide. Right? That's a terrible thing. Like, fuck. Alright, sorry. Here we go.
supporters. In his first interview since leaving office, Trump on Wednesday paid tribute to Limbaugh in a phone interview with Fox News. Rush is irreplaceable, Trump said. Unique. He had an audience that was massive. People, whether they loved him or not.
Trust
they
that
respected
fucking
him.
plan. Trust
Despite his
it.
diagnosis, Limbaugh continued to host his radio show, which had been in national syndication since 1988, throughout much of last year. He had vowed to do his program as normally and as competently as he could while undergoing treatment. He missed only a few shows in October. In his last broadcast of 2020, Limbaugh thanked his listeners for their support as he opened up about his fight with terminal cancer.
Real quick. Didn't Trump celebrate Rush Limbaugh and Juan Guaido on the same night?
Yeah.
Got them both like full round of applauses and shit. Trust that fucking plan. Trust it. Remember, we're on to a new plan. It's called Trust AOC, and she'll get the plan done. Trust her. Here we go. Trust that fucking plan.
I wasn't expected to be alive today, he said. I wasn't expected to make it to October, and then to November, and then to December. And yet here I am, and today, got some problems. But I'm feeling pretty good today. Tributes immediately poured in from high-profile Republicans and conservatives, including Donald Trump Jr., who called him a true American legend. Unflinchingly conservative, wildly partisan, bombastically self-promoting, larger than life. Limbaugh galvanized listeners for more than 30 years with his talent for vituperation and sarcasm. They have this old photo from Talk Radio 700, KSEV Houston. They say his radio show became nationally syndicated in 1988 and quickly built a large and committed following, making him wealthy in the process. They estimate his income, Forbes, in 2018 was $84 million, putting him only behind only Howard Stern among personalities. He called himself an entertainer, but his monologues during his 3-hour weekday show broadcast on nearly 600 U.S. stations shaped the national political conversation, swaying ordinary Republicans in the direction of their party. I don't want to remember people for the horrifying things they may have said or done. I don't want to remember people, in politics for the mistakes they made. I am not talking about atrocious monsters of history. I'm talking about powerful political figures who have influenced our country in a way that millions of people liked.
Who's a monster to you?
What is a monster?
Well, he clearly claims the Clintons are monsters, right?
Clearly.
But Donald Trump is what? I'm not here to criticize mistakes made.
He's not such a bad guy. That's what he said.
If this dude's politics are on par with George W. Bush, is George Bush a monster or is he a good guy? I think he called him a bad guy. Oh, not to mention, he started the video by saying he doesn't know shit about this guy. To know whether or not he's done anything absolutely horrible. Just simple logic, and he doesn't survive it.
What do you say? Let's just go kidnap him. This is ended for once and for all.
If it was the 30s and this guy was just on radio talking, there's no fucking, there's less forensic equipment around and shit. It's like, get away with this, can't we?
This is possible.
Only Tim Pool, unironically, read the bile Trump. What? Oh, read that bile Trump wrote for Rush. Yeah, I got you. Hey, here's Tim Time Jimmy Jam. Trust DSA, trust the squad, trust that fucking plan. Trust me.
I know we'll do. We'll get
Now do you see why you have to get rid of? There is no advantage to this, Opeth, if you're listening.
advantage.
There is no advantage to having AOC in there. She believes in me. She's fighting for us. She's creating these guys. She's giving them air.
Enables it.
Yeah.
You enable people like this to fucking still be able to, figuratively speaking, live. Like you give room for this to
real.
exist. For that to exist, you give
Yeah.
room to that. You know?
I got your scope.
Let's
I'm saying why not? Okay, let's just abolish it. Let's see what happens. If it crashes,
gives room for a Tucker Carlson to exist, and vice versa.
Black Lives Matter is a domestic terrorist organization. Changed my mind, bro.
I really don't fucking like that guy either. Like, if it wasn't Tim Pool, he'd be like, you know.
This guy is such a phenomenon that I forgot about Crowder. To be honest with you.
I pay attention.
But all right.
I keep tabs on these fucks.
DIA agent Ezra Cohen? I have no idea. Wasn't there? What was this thing I saw where it was like they announced that, like the intelligence community announced that Q was an intelligence operation? Where did I see that at? I don't know if it was conspiracy or if it was like guys that would never go anywhere near conspiracy. It was just like said.
I know what you're talking
I don't.
about.
I forgot where I
I
saw
don't
it.
want to butcher it. You know?
Yeah, I know. All right, here we go. There's more. Not even halfway through. Here you go.
Challenge in all of this. There are historical figures who are in politics who are just downright evil.
That means he's going to be doing
But listen,
a lot of dancing.
nobody's perfect. Is there a tendency to do good? Rush Limbaugh said some bad stuff. That's my understanding. Sure. Everybody does, though. I mean, the left goes on Twitter and they say horrifying things. But was Rush Limbaugh?
So what about it?
She killed those brown guys in that country over there. She would murder them.
Yeah, everyone says bad things.
It's like, what the freak? And he doesn't know what he said. Then he made a video where it's like, you made a video that can be edited, which means you could stop your recording, go look it up, and then put it into your video, and then upload it. You can make follow-up videos, actually, where you're like, oh, okay, I looked into the guy, and either the left is insane, or they had, or
How difficult is
they're
this
correct.
to fucking do your due diligence and look into who you're talking about?
I don't get it.
There's like honest mistakes you could say. Then there's just incompetency. Then there's just fucking I don't give a shit. That's him.
Yeah, that's not a.
That's not a mistake.
Yeah,
It's not a mistake.
it's hard. It'd be very hard. I'm never gonna say like, oh, I know that, but it's hard, very, very hard to make the case logically
Absolutely.
that he's fucking.
He's genuine.
He's just constantly making these mistakes, and then constantly making them over periods of time, and then have a legitimate audience going to watch him over and over and over again. Unreal. There's not even entertainment value here. I mean, for us, because we get to make fun of him and shit.
We're not really. It's kind of hate watching, but it's like, you know.
This isn't a fucking hangout. Listen to listen to shit he's talking about and how he's saying it.
I know.
Where's the hangout there?
There is
It's
no
not
hangout.
there.
Yeah.
So I'm like, what is going on here? Watch that video of the DSA 2019 convention. Okay. Link it up if you want us to. I can look it up after this. Alright, here we go.
Encouraging people to love this country and fight for it, I believe the answer to that is very simple. Yes. Was he an awful authoritarian despot who was destroying the lives? No. Lives of innocent Americans? No. Political opinions can get dicey because often we find ourselves at odds with each other, and the left
the
often has a
context
tendency to
around
do good. Rush Limbaugh said some bad stuff. There's a challenge in all of this. There are historical figures who are in politics who are just downright evil. But listen, nobody's
Clintons,
perfect.
the left.
Is there a tendency to do good? Rush Limbaugh said some bad stuff. That's my understanding, sure. Everybody does, though. I mean, the left goes on Twitter and they say horrifying things. But was Rush Limbaugh encouraging people to love this country and fight for it? I believe the answer to that is very simple. Yes. Was he an awful authoritarian despot who was destroying the lives? No. Lives of innocent Americans? No. Political opinions can...
How do we know this? How does he know this? Well, he didn't make the policy. It's like, well, could he not influence people to, like, walk off cliffs? Metaphorically speaking. Could he not influence people into the Iraq War? Into being in favor of the Iraq War? Like 70+% of Americans were around the time it was announced. Unreal.
He was an
Only to take it back years later.
He was an honest man.
He has like breakdancing Tourette's or something.
He goes, he was an honest man.
It's like, no, Tim. It's just Jesus talking to him. You're not going to hell. You're not going to be punished. It's just this one thing. Every time you,
He does it.
every time you grift, this will happen.
Jesus is like on his cloud office. He's like, I'll take a beating from my father for means I don't have to listen.
I know.
Jesus, I know, Dad, but look at it.
All right, here we go.
Qualm.
Unreal.
and get dicey because often we...
I don't think there's a 20-second span where this guy doesn't say anything that's like
Yo,
incredible.
I wish we had like one of those like, what do you call it? We can add to the screen how many times he just says something wrong. Just like a number. Remember the low blow counter? Ding, ding, ding.
Okay. I saw you were kicked off of Twitter or something, Ruben. I don't know. Let me. No, I just realized his name backwards is Ruben. Some reason I just did not notice that.
Huh.
Ruben.
Oh.
His name says Neighbor, but it's like, or Niebuhr. And I'm like, wait a minute. This is Ruben backwards.
Why did you get kicked off Twitter?
I don't know. If you're an immigrant, I don't give a shit about your problem with America. Get the fuck out. And if you're an illegal, you're going to jail. That's from Rush Limbaugh. Very empathetic human he is. I want to hear something about this Iraq war stuff, though. Or just war. Foreign policy, period. It's on Twitter, but I'm locked out, so I can't show you. Okay, I'll look it up. 2019 convention from the DSA. Oh, wait. Did they delete it from their thing? I'll try and find it. Just give me... Here we go.
Find ourselves at odds with each other.
Look it
And the
up on
left
my
often
phone
accuses
first.
people on the right of being bigoted and hateful and trying to take away people's rights. And I'm sure there are many things you can criticize Rush Limbaugh for. But right now, you need to recognize that in this country, there are probably, 100
Damn, Muay Thai, you going live,
million
bro?
conservatives or people who at least lean that direction, who respect what Rush Limbaugh had to say as a prominent American personality. But most importantly is why I bring up the Family Guy thing. Let me show you this before I go into the news. This is important, okay? I know
By the way, I
that
can't find
these
him saying
leftists,
anything
they
about
just
John
want to
fucking
hate, they want to
McCain.
post nasty stuff on Twitter and mock me for saying I loved Rush Limbaugh on Family Guy. He appeared in an episode called Excellence in Broadcasting. They say on the, this is a Wikipedia excerpt. On the Rush Limbaugh show on September 27, 2010, Limbaugh explained that he agreed to do the episode based on his continuing friendly relationship with Seth MacFarlane, commenting, Seth appreciates and has a great affection for professionals, and we're all professionals here. Limbaugh went on to reveal that he was in the studio sound booth for 3 or 4 days at 4 hours at a time while recording his lines for the episode, as well as for the accompanying musical number, which Limbaugh admitted to being something of a challenge. Later on his show, Limbaugh went on to criticize Fox's public relations department, following a comment by Andrew Breitbart accusing the Fox Broadcasting Company of burying the episode. Limbaugh also admitted, however, there was nothing in the script that he would want them to edit out. The show was funny. Limbaugh was self-deprecating. I mean, the show essentially made fun of him to a certain degree, but it also allowed him to express some of his more reasonable positions. It made him look like a normal guy. I have tremendous respect for Seth MacFarlane, a very anti-Trump, staunch liberal, maintaining that friendship because we cannot...
Staunch liberal. Why? He's anti-Trump. Yeah.
He likes Bill Maher.
He's anti-warring all the time.
Anti-warring all the time.
Ruben, is it called Best Moments of DSA National Convention 2019? Is that what I should be looking for? Alright, here we go.
We cannot let the divide in this country grow so great that we can't recognize the good things in other people. That's what's terrifying about those villains from history's past.
Anti-war me
our
all
past.
over the
They were the people that
place.
wanted to exacerbate the worst in everyone, and we criticized them for it. And this is what's shocking to me. I saw the story from the Hill. Rush Limbaugh dead at 70. I'm not going to show you what they write, and I'm not going to read to you what they write. I'm not going to read to you what they highlight, because I'm just saddened by this. It's
You're afraid of the names that you show. He's afraid of... I bet he's afraid of showing certain people's names who said something about Rush Limbaugh or whatever. Because it's like, they will go on your show for free and murk you. Because I bet a lot of them are like Caitlin Johnstone or something like that.
Oh, I'll never have them.
No, you can't do that.
No.
That's the video? Alright, I got it. The video I found is tweeted by Andrew Neal. Is that the same one who fucking smashed Shapiro's dick in?
Yeah. That guy.
Is it the same guy?
Andrew Neal.
No, it's a different person. Never
Oh,
mind.
you sure?
No, it is him. It is him.
Old fuck? Yeah.
Editor of the Sunday Times and BBC political presenter. Fuck.
Yeah, it's a nice little track record.
Charles Manson was a master singer, songwriter, and performer, but his true passion was encouraging others to achieve their goals.
I'm not gonna
That's fucking funny, bro.
That's fucking hilarious.
That's from Redneckonomics.
That's hilarious.
That's funny,
I'm
bro.
not here to disparage anything.
Encouraging others to achieve their goals, bro. Like, food almost went flying out of my fucking mouth. That's funny. I want to read it again. Charles Manson was was a master singer, songwriter, and performer. But his true passion was encouraging others to achieve their goals. Bro. Andrew Neil confused the shit out of Ben Shapiro. Yeah. I remember that. Oh, okay, you got me.
So how smart is Ben really?
I am Big Ben. Bow down before me. Yeah.
I would have rather him been exposed as a neocon
Yeah.
to all his my cool rad young fans. Realize like this dude advocates for murdering babies. How do you feel now? But anyways.
How do you feel now?
Alright, here we go.
It's frustrating to me. When Ruth Bader Ginsburg passed, there was nothing but respect for this woman from
Respect.
mainstream conservatives and from the left.
You're gonna do
we
that 'cause I
came
heard
together
the
and understood the
extra T
accomplishments
in
of this
there.
woman, even when we did not agree with what she was advocating for. And I'm not saying me, I'm saying people in this country. We recognize that we may not like what they do. John McCain, of all people, warmonger. There's a lot to say about that guy that is not good. Basically, nobody liked him. But I was still saying nice things about him, his passion for his country, fighting for what he believed in, because I want those ideas to persist.
That doesn't make any fucking sense. You gotta be retarded if you fucking think that makes sense. Unreal. Unreal. Are you kidding me? What are you fucking laughing at?
I'm trying to hold this fucking shit, bro. Cause he said
It doesn't make sense, man.
no, cause he he said, you know, this is something about John McCain being a war criminal, and then in the next slide he says he fights for what he believes in.
He believes in the country? Like what? Play it back.
Cause it's that exact statement.
The Charlie, my bad, not Charlie.
But his true passion was encouraging others to
His true
achieve their
passion.
goals.
His true passion.
Bro.
My fucking ass. God damn.
We recognize that we may not like what they do. John McCain, of all people, warmonger. There's a lot to say about that guy that is not good. Basically, nobody
Warmonger.
liked him. But I was still
Warmonger.
saying nice things about him, his passion for his country, fighting for what he believed in, because
Passion for his country and fighting for what he believes.
You just call him a warmonger, and then you just celebrated him fighting for a warmonger. Bro, it doesn't. This isn't real. There's no. This is a deep fake.
This has to be.
That's CGI. That's not him. That beanie's fake.
Gotta be.
It's a CGI beanie.
Has to be.
Bro, that's weird, man.
We're all this.
All right, I'm telling you, bro. You can't go 20 seconds without this guy doing some shit like that.
It's that bad, too. Keep going.
I want those ideas to persist with the next generation and within us, not the bad things. I don't want the bad things to persist. I don't want the bad ideas to be the central point of these individuals. Don't get me wrong. These people deserve.
What? Did someone see some sort of like noble attempt at something, or is that what fans saw?
Maybe we missed something. Keep going.
Deserve to be criticized, and they should be. And we can resume criticism later on. But we want to focus on making sure the best of the best persists. Over at The Hill, they highlight a ton of tweets
6
from
seconds.
people praising him.
Sure, the best was the best.
With respect. Burgess
What?
Owens said, sad to hear about
Just
the passing
call
of
him
Rush
a
Limbaugh.
warmonger.
I'm thankful for the conversations over the years, and for your voice, you will be missed. Left-leaning critics of Limbaugh also reacted to the news of his death on social media, including former Democratic candidate Marianne Williamson. She tweeted, I believe in a God who is very tenderly explaining some things to Rush Limbaugh right now. Limbaugh, I assume, is very quiet and taking it all in. I respect that 100%. Marianne Williamson, I think you're awesome. Thank you so much. I think there's a lot of things I can...
What?
Oh, see, Italian. There's fucking, it's like a tick.
She's basically saying he sucked at life, and God had to give him a pep talk about how he sucked at life. Right? That's a very nice way of putting that. It's like, oh, this guy's a creeper and needs some help. And the only one that could help him, apparently, is God. Because no one else could reach him. Whatever. Here we go.
criticize you for, and you can criticize me for. But I respect the idea that Marianne Williamson, who has a negative view of Rush Limbaugh, simply says Limbaugh is now meeting a tenderly God who is explaining things to him. Marianne Williamson saying that Rush Limbaugh is in heaven right now, speaking with God and learning from the things she thinks that he got wrong. And then I look at some of these other messages from people
Maybe she doesn't believe
that
in
are
Allah.
asking him how the temperature is down there and just being all around awful. And Donald Trump did these things too. He talked about, it was a politician who I believe who died, or I'm sorry, a woman's husband who died, and he said he may be looking up. Yeah, I don't like any of that, okay? It wasn't nearly as bad, to be completely honest. Trump, being bombastic and being who Trump is. I've long said, and he said he may be looking up. Yeah, I don't like any of that, okay? It wasn't nearly as bad, to be completely honest. Trump, being bombastic.
Bro, come on, man.
It's what was that woman's name?
Listen.
What was that woman's name?
Let me finish this french fries, and now we'll get down to
What was
business.
that one? What was that one woman's name? She's like, you're kind of like weeping if you're what's it called?
Oh, you mean
You said what? You're
being
like,
an apologist?
you're being an apologist. That's it. I thought you said- I
Because
thought
she
you
kept
said,
getting
like,
cut off.
I thought she said like human shield or something. I'm like, shit. Like, come on.
Listen to the theatric. Like, come on, bro. This is so, like,
Blatant?
yeah.
Blatant.
It's like, what is wrong with you, bro? That's like a mental disorder. Like, he's right. All right.
I have entertained the idea that this dude has like a mental like problem.
But listen to the timing of it and how he says it.
I know it's like a
It's cinematic, bro.
comedy timing. You know what I mean?
It's cinematic.
Yeah, my bad.
Oh my God, listen, that's so funny. And Trump says some horrible things. But let me remind you, blah, 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 blah. It's like, what? Here we go.
And Donald Trump did these
Freak my
things
life,
too.
bro.
He talked about, it was a politician who I believe who died, or I'm sorry, a woman's husband who died, and he said he may be looking up. Yeah, I don't like any of that, okay? It wasn't nearly as bad, to be completely honest. Trump, being bombastic and being who Trump is. I've long...
If you're not rolling on the floor laughing right now, I don't know what's wrong.
He's bombastic.
I mean, come on, bro. That's artistic how he timed it and everything.
It's his mannerism song.
Mr. Grimmer? What's up, Mr. Grimmer? Hey, isn't that the guy that self-owned about the Jacobin cover?
Yeah, I know what he's talking about. Yeah.
Is that the attractive thing? Conservatives are attractive and the other ones aren't?
No, I think he's talking about like a poster. It shows Biden and it was supposed to be.
Oh, yeah.
It's supposed to be taken as a joke, and he's like, "Look at they're worshiping him,
Okay.
worshiping him."
James, stop interrupting Tim's beautiful eulogy.
Who the fuck said that?
Thoughts and prayers. Red Sea.
Qualm.
What?
Qualm.
Qualm?
Qualm.
I don't know what that is.
She knows.
But,
She knows. She knows exactly what it means.
Anthony says, fuck Jacobin.
I qualm.
Alright, let's play. Come on, man. This is artistic. That's fucking brilliant.
I'm having a fucking qualm here.
This is brilliant.
Too. He talked about, it was a politician who I believe who died, or I'm sorry, a woman's husband who died, and he said he may be looking up. Yeah, I don't like any of that, okay?
Bombastic.
It wasn't nearly as bad, to be completely honest. Trump, being bombastic and being who Trump is. I've long said he needed to learn how to, chill things out and calm things down. And a lot of people liked that he did that. And a lot of people liked ragging on Ruth Bader Ginsburg, and I hate all of it. With respect, Marianne Williamson, that was a beautiful, beautiful sentiment from someone who doesn't like Rush Limbaugh. And people then, the Hill then goes on to show a bunch of really awful things. And
I swear to God, this is a life test. It's like they're testing me. It's nature testing me. Because I keep questioning people for cheering on the death of others. And one day, a fucking meteor's going to hit this fucker and hit him only. And then God's like, what are you going to do about it? What are you going to do? He was a good guy. Very bombastic.
Bombastic!
I'm joking.
No, you're not.
It's called irony. Tim hasn't been this sad since his hair died.
Wait, you've seen
The last follicle, no.
the last follicle. I think you said the left.
Nah.
You seen This Is the End, right?
Yeah.
Remember when Kevin Hart
Only
died?
once, so.
When Kevin Hart died?
No, I don't remember. I
That's
don't
when
remember the movie.
He just falls off into the fucking. He's like, ah.
Oh, like the earth cracking
I'm
open
saying
or
it's like a
something?
life test and he fails it miserably and it's just the ground from underneath him just fucking goes. Jesus like, I was hoping he'd fail.
Alright, here we go.
Oh my god.
She says, fuck your qualm. I don't even know what that is.
She'll pay for that.
Anyways.
Wonder why we need that. I don't think we do. Over at Breitbart, they write this. Talk radio legend Rush Limbaugh dies at 70. I want to make sure I can stress again, as we're now just passing the middle of the segment. I've not listened to Rush Limbaugh. A few things here and there passively, but I've never turned on his show. And I'm sure there's things he should be criticized for, 100%. By all means, there are many things I should be criticized for. I don't get everything right all the time. But I can at least recognize why we try to
What
respect
have you gotten
people
right,
in depth.
period, bro?
Because it's a
What
sad
have
and
you
scary
gotten
thing. And we want to respect the feelings of others. The story from Breitbart is very straightforward. It explains he's a legend. It shows many people cheering him on, and that's it. That's it. They called him a legend. They say he passed away. It's sad. The Hill, Huffington Post, Daily Beast, many other outlets made sure to include all of the vile, awful behavior of these leftists. You know? The Huffington Post and the Daily Beast were just nasty. The Hill included the nasty statements, and I'm glad they did. Because it's a point that needs to be made and shown to people. When Rush Limbaugh passes,
super sus.
and he's widely respected and revered by conservatives, you can at least say, you know, I feel for you, I recognize your pain, and that statement from Marianne Williamson, I think, was an excellent way of being respectful and critical. How many people...
Instead of saying, like, how the fuck are people watching this, I'm changing it to, why aren't more people watching this and having as good of a time as I am? How fucking funny this
I'm
is.
having a fucking great time.
This is fucking... I mean, it's brilliant.
Except for, you know,
I couldn't have wrote that, bro. Maybe I could have. That's tough, though.
think about it like
In
this.
a moment like that, Trump was wrong for doing that. Actually, if you really think about it, you know, he's not that wrong. Fans love him for it. He's bombastic.
We can do it. You know why?
Fucking real.
Because you can.
What's up, Isaiah?
You can already imagine the comedic timing of it all, but you could also have that moment where Mr. Magoo, like, you know, fucks up. You know what I'm saying? He, like, gets exposed. You know, I'd be having an amazing time if people just respected my qualm.
Yeah.
And some people just don't.
Whatever weird inside joke you fuckers got going on, I don't even want to know. Rush's own behavior caused his death, though. I hear that, but why would I cheer it on, though? Yeah, I'm not going to cheer it on. I'll say, like, oh, that's what it was. So I'm not going to cheer that teenager who was speeding his car and crashed and killed her. He killed himself. I cheered it on because it was his fault.
It means I'm winning.
I can't do that.
I won with that. Chain smoking fatty. Damn.
Imagine Rush Limbaugh being the hill you die on. It's not even, because he's going to get away with it. It's going to keep going. From all the dumb shit I heard where I'm like, this is the worst ever. He's surpassing it, by the way.
I'm imagining Anthony saying that. Tim's hand movements are super sus.
Why is Temple? What is Temple? No. Why is Temple?
What is this?
Tim is unintentionally the onion. Yeah, that dude liked his fucking cigars, I think. He's probably smoking cigarettes and shit, too. He was 70. That's old enough for anyone to die. I have no problem with him dying. I'm just not going to celebrate it. It is what it is.
Celebrating.
Because he looks like an onion when he takes his beanie off. Ooh. What Vicious is saying is that he's a layered man. He's a layered human being. He has many layers to him. And if you get through enough layers, you're going to start crying. Like an onion. That's why, Temple. You can tell the truth about Rush being a piece of shit without being distasteful about death. Well, he's already dead and gone, so... And well, it's multiple things, man. it's not only like the people I know who probably don't even care about politics and what I'm sure I'm sure a lot of them do because they're probably brainwashed as usual. But at the same time, it is like it's like, hey, maybe Rush is brainwashed or manipulated or conditioned a certain way.
He's sick.
Yeah. Why would I be celebrating a dude not finding redemption and dying an asshole?
Alone.
Yeah.
Alone. What was it all for?
I'm not cheering it, but I'm also not surprised. We're in the same boat. 100%. Alright, let's get this god-awfully funny, but god-awfully awful. God-awfully awful video done. He has fans.
I gotta listen to this one. I know. You keep playing it. I'm just gonna...
I'm cheering it. Who exactly would I be being polite to if it was respectful to... If I was respectful to Rush? He's dead. You don't care what I say now. Yeah, but you do, right? You care what you say? It's like... I don't know. I would want to preserve my own empathetic faculties. No matter what scenario I'm in. That's just me.
Sometimes. Tim Pool's like in the corner over there, no camera.
I mean, I'm already feeding my psychopathic side. Like, if I look at this Rush Limbaugh scenario, I feed my psychopathic side by saying, yeah, the dude probably had bad habits, eating, smoking, whatever. He did all these shitty things. Like, you'd be coldly calculated about what the person was as far as when they were here. Right? He did this, this, and this. And this. Very coldly, very calculated. And the empathy part is, fuck, the dude never figured it out. He died. Imagine you're in that position where you're about to die, but you have no idea what's going to happen when you die. For all you know, it's just a black spot. That's it.
Oh, this is fucking hilarious.
Or there could be a heaven and hell. That imagine being Rush Limbaugh and believing in a heaven and hell when you're on your deathbed. It's like, fuck, there's many things to express there.
This is fucking genius.
What?
Ritzy said, every time I hear Tim say bombastic, Shaggy, bombastic.
They call me Mr. That song? They call me Mr. Bombastic, very fantastic. Oh, I don't know the words. Alright.
Go on. Here, they got here. Like the way he says bombastic.
It's right here.
Yeah. Bombastic. Mr. Bombastic. He's so bombastic, Jordan.
Actually, I forgot that song sampled fucking Marvin Gaye. Jesus Christ. I don't think Rush believed in heaven or hell. He wanted his listeners to believe that stuff, though. Well, he wanted them to be manipulated for whatever reasons. Probably government intelligence backed. Let's be real about that.
I make a parody of this. This is too funny.
All right, here we go.
Posted that Rush Limbaugh is in hell, and she said he's with God. It's beautiful. Because I don't expect her to love the man. But I am glad that The Hill at least showed us all of these people and the things they're saying and how awful they are, because, as Matt Walsh stated, let me read you Matt Walsh's tweet. He says, I don't remember rest and piss trending in response to any prominent liberal's death. Celebrating death is a left-wing thing. On the right, it is the exception. On the left, the rule. They are a death cult, and they truly want you to die if you disagree with them. They really do.
Fucking death cult.
I don't remember rest in piss trending in response to any prominent liberal's death. We're gonna turn life and death into politics. Unfucking real. No wonder he gets by. I'm just being honest with you. That's how this guy gets by, because there is no deeper meaning to anything. It's just simply, what's your policy? What policy do you like? Which characters do you like? It's not, hey man, are you lying? Hey man, do you have some sort of like disorder where you're bullshitting us? Remember, like, blue collar guys might do something like that, where they're like, oh, that guy, he's full of shit. How do you know? Oh, fucking look at him. Look at the way he talks. It's stupid, right? But they're like, there's some sense of like trying to read a person. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's me. I'm just saying.
What picture of me saying crazy shit?
It's probably propaganda, this fucking thing.
Cartoon Glory Jones, the parody account.
That looks like buckwheat. Or worse. Actually, I can't even see it, but looks like buckwheat from here. Ah, what's that fucking HBO show? Or like the monsters and the family. That's trying.
Monsters and Family.
No. Fuck. Atticus. That show. There's like these weird like ghost people. What's that drawing looks like? Very ghouly. Who is Glory Jones? She's a legend around these parts. The glory of glory. She stay anti-warring.
Don't worry, young man. You will learn. You will learn about.
Go to the kitchen cupboard and knock on it 3 straight times and repeat these words. Red velvet, belvedere, and napkin.
Around here, parts you don't.
The glory of glory will appear in front of you.
You don't try to say out loud. You know who glory is. Bad things will come.
Alright. Alright, here we go. Glory.
I'm not saying.
Oh, glory. Alright, here we go.
A bit bold, to say the least. I'm not a fan of even pushing that. But the sentiment, the idea from Matt, it's true. And it's
They are
sad.
a death cult.
Breitbart wrote this of Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Supreme Court Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg dies at 87. This is Breitbart. Andrew Breitbart's publication, one of the most prominent conservative outlets in the country, maybe even in the world. They write Supreme Court Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg, the High Court's most senior liberal justice, has died due to complications, etc., etc. The Supreme Court announced Friday evening. This is from last September.
Breitbart's trying to be taken as like a serious news thing.
Yeah.
You're not even showing us what anyone else said about Rush Limbaugh. You're not telling us who said it or anything.
He doesn't want to get fucked.
You can't even say their names who said
He
it.
doesn't want to get racked.
You're taking someone's personal tweet from Twitter and comparing it to Breitbart, a news organization who has like, I don't know, investors and things like that, and advertisements and all that stuff. Unreal. What a dishonest, like, well, figures. Here we go.
They then show the statement from the Supreme Court.
I wouldn't be afraid to
They
say
go on to
that.
mention that she had many health issues. She had twice been diagnosed with pancreatic cancer. Mark Meadows praises her, a trailblazer, a dedicated public servant. John Santucci, multiple sources confirm, and that's it. That's it. No Tucky, multiple sources confirm, and that's it. Trailblazer, a dedicated public servant. John Santucci, multiple sources confirm, and that's it. That's it. No scathing attack on her character. No insults. No bragging or laughing or mocking the idea that she may be in hell. They just didn't do it.
So now
But why is it that when I go
compare-
to the Huffington Post, Rush Limbaugh, bigoted king of talk radio, dies? Limbaugh saturated America's airwaves with cruelty and conspiracies. Dude, the guy just died. Can you at least say one nice thing?
Fuck you.
What?
Fuck Patty. Like, come on.
He said, all right, he said it earlier.
It's the,
Do I don't even need to
it's
explain
who
this, but
this guy is. You see what I'm saying?
I don't even need to explain this because we all heard it already, but I still feel like saying it. Where it's like, if you listen earlier in this same fucking video, he's talking about, well, yeah, Oh, I don't mean like really bad guys. I don't mean talking about them like that.
Yeah.
But we should say something good about everyone. Not the really bad guys though. It's like, what if they view him as a racist, bigoted asshole? It's like, shouldn't they say that?
Has he done anything horrible? Like who is he? We
I
shouldn't
know.
say anything bad.
Where's the positives about him? Look what they said about Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Like, let's see what happens when Bill fucking Clinton dies.
I know.
Or Hillary Clinton. Shit, even Barack Obama. But anyways, let's speed
He'll
through
say,
this.
what can I say? Look what they did.
Over the Daily Beast. Rush Limbaugh, the human megaphone who hijacked the GOP, dead at 70. Marrying shock jock bravado with incendiary right-wing rhetoric, Limbaugh became AM radio's most popular talk show host and took an entire political party with him. I love this one. Well, I can certainly respect the influence of Rush Limbaugh and how he influenced Republicans. I can also point out that people who never liked the Republican Party and have nothing but disdain for them are now acting shocked or angry that Rush Limbaugh in some way changed the party. One post from someone talked about how Rush Limbaugh had created the space for Trump and Trumpism and all this stuff, and I said, you never cared about the Republicans before. In fact, you hated them. You hate them just as much today. I don't think you actually care about what Rush Limbaugh did to the Republican Party. I think many of these people just want to hate. They want to write their hate. They want their hate vocalized.
Fake ass us.
Now, look, I don't know if it's a fair comparison. Breitbart versus the Huffington Post, perhaps.
Us's.
But I take a look at these articles about how Breitbart is willing to write about their enemies, and or their political adversaries, I should say. I don't want to say enemies, and how the Huffington Post is willing to do it, and it exemplifies what Matt Walsh said. On the left, there are people tweeting horrifying things that we see all the time: insults, derision, just vile behavior, and they don't care. There's no reason to talk to them because they don't care. These are the people who say that conservatives have no empathy. And I find that absolutely hilarious, because I think the inverse is true. I certainly think there are many leftists who do have empathy, but I think for the most part, they're being driven by tribal rage. They're the ones who say that all conservatives want to do is own the libs, and they write article after article about it. Sure, they can isolate the exception to the rule, that there are many on the right who just want to own the libs. They have fun doing it. And many of them are conspiracists and in cults. Sure. But that's the exception, not the rule. The prominent conservative base has been respectful to the left and the right in passing. And the prominent conservative base rejected the conspiracies and the Q stuff a long time ago. But now they just...
Rush looks like a guy I could slap in the face at any point in his lifetime, and there's nothing he could do about it. I'm just saying, like at any point, him in his prime, just like...
Him in his prime?
Whatever his prime is.
That fucker never had a prime.
I know. But like, I could just hit him, there's nothing he could do about it. You play loud voice guy on radio, don't you? Mr. Loud Voice on the radio. But can't do shit if I'm right in front of you, right?
So you bitch ass probably beat your wife. Fucking. Oh, did he?
I don't know, but
You can see that shit, right? Look at him.
I smell something there.
Yeah. I hope she just caught wind. She's like, wait a minute. She just kicks the shit out of him.
Clearly this is a plot by the Democrats to disparage the good name of Rush Limbaugh. Well, I know nothing about it. I didn't read it. I don't know. Ask me. I don't know.
Like this. Like Limbaugh. Like he put on too much lip balm and shit, and that fucking shit sticks to his upper lip. Limbaugh, yeah.
Bro, this fucking weirdo.
Fantastic. Trump is fantastic, yeah.
Man, you bend the knee to them while they insult.
Anyone who does something cunty, he just calls him bombastic. Like if he's supposed to like him, he just calls him bombastic.
Boorish.
Or boorish.
He's so boorish. Like he's like, it's like a music video where he's like his button up like spreads open. There's a fan in front of him, but you can't see it. Trump is so bombastic and boorish. Oh, look at the ripples, Jordan.
All right.
Look at the ripples.
I think this video's worn out its welcome. I'd rather hear some Bill Hicks right now, to be honest with you.
Please.
No, that's the wrong one. All right. This is Bill Hicks' rant in E minor. Title of it:
E minor.
Rush Limbaugh. I hope this is okay.
Just look at his face. He's like, ah, fuck.
Alright, here we go.
Oh boy.
Speaking of Satan, I was watching Rush Limbaugh the other day. Rush Limbaugh remind you of one of those gay guys who likes to lay in a tub while other men pee on him?
I can't. I gotta rewind it. I cannot pause a second of this. It has to play straight through. It fucks. It just made me think, like, I say shit like that all fucking time. Doesn't this guy look like he would, keep that guy away from children? Lindsey Graham. That dude has Lindsey Graham face. Keep him away from kids.
Rush Limbaugh go, the gays. Like, are you a latent homosexual? Like he like dreams of Brad Pitt from Troy just laying on him.
Yeah. Crowder alive. Crowder's alive. This guy's dead. You tell me where we are. Let's continue.
Speaking of Satan, I was watching Rush Limbaugh the other day. Doesn't Rush Limbaugh remind you of one of those gay guys who likes to lay in a tub while other men pee on him? Am I the only one? Can't you see his fat body in a tub while Reagan, Quayle, and Bush just stand around pissing on him, and he can't, his little piggly wiggly dick can't get hard. I can't get hard. Reagan, pee in my mouth. Well, how's that, Rush? Still can't get hard, so they call in Barbara Bush. She takes her pearls off, puts them up his ass, then squats over him, undoes her girdle. Her wrinkled, flaccid labia unfolds halfway down to her knees like some ballless scrotum. She squeezes out a link into his mouth. Finally, his dick gets half hard. Oh! A little clear bubble forms on the end with a maggot inside. The maggot pops the bubble and runs off and joins a pro-life group somewhere. Am I the only one that sees that, or I'm not? Oh. Thank God I'm not alone. Thank God I had the insight to notice Rush Limbaugh is a scat muncher. He munches scat. Jesus, Bill. I'm so proud of that little dark poetry there. I came up with the word scat muncher, and it went from there, and I just immediately thought of Rush.
Aww. Is there a physical version of that?
Nah,
Where I can see him, like,
a lot of that shit's like
audio only?
Yeah.
I never heard that one before.
Come on, Jordan, play it. Do it. Do it. Yes. Yes, that's the one. No. Second one. That's it.
I'm kind of bummed because I'm missing right now, even as we speak, my favorite cultural train wreck, The Tonight Show with Jay Leno. I'm kind of bummed because I'm missing right now, even as we speak, my favorite cultural train wreck, The Tonight Show with Jay Leno. I'm like a rubbernecker, man. Every night it's the crash of fucking metal when that show starts. Me and my friends have a little office pool wondering exactly which episode and which guest is going to be on.
You have a
tonight.
Karl
Jay
Rove
puts
account?
a 9mm in his mouth and blows his
That's the
Dorito
dude who's
shilling
actually
head
into
off his
the
fucking
creepy,
body.
weird shit, for sure.
I think it's
Weird,
gonna be
sex,
Joey Lawrence
freaky
from the
shit,
show
Karl Rove,
Blossom.
100%.
Other of my friends beg to differ and think Patrick Duffy a more likely culprit.
So, hi,
Not gonna
everyone.
age
Welcome to the show. Tonight we have Joey Lawrence. Hi, Joey. How are you? It's good to see you again. Boy, it was always my comedic dream to be 44 years old and interviewing a little Tony Danza wannabe every 3 months. Boy, I'm fulfilled as a human spiritually. So anyway, Joey, you're 16 now? You're 16 years old?
Perk up propaganda. There's your
Great, you're 16.
country's
So,
symbol
you driving?
of hope.
You driving? Yeah. That's great. 16, got a license. You got a car? You got a car? Yeah. You got a girlfriend? You dating somebody? Anybody special? Yeah, no, well, she thinks so, I don't. Good God, what have I done with my life? His brain splew out, forming an NBC peacock on the wall. Because he's a company man to the bitter fucking end. And it all started when he did the Doritos commercial. Here's the deal, folks. You do a commercial, you're off the artistic roll call forever. End of story. Okay? You're another corporate fucking shill. You're another whore at the capitalist gangbang. And if you do a commercial, there's a price on your head. Everything you say is suspect, and every word that comes out of your mouth is now like a turd falling into my drink. Selling Doritos on fucking TV. What a fucking whore. And not even when he needed the money either. You know, if you're a young actor, okay, I'll look the other way. But guy, you know, makes $3 million a year. He decides to hawk Doritos to make more money. You don't got enough money, you fucking whore? You gotta sell snacks to fucking bovine America now? Hi everyone, I'm Jay Leno. Anyone remember when I was funny? Eat Doritos. They're good. Satan fucking him in the ass on national TV. They're good and crispy. Here, Satan, try the nacho flavored ones.
Get the communist off.
Tonight on the show, we have Joey Lawrence and Patrick Duffy. Yes, tonight's the night. Fuck, if that was his lineup, he'd use an Uzi in his mouth. Just chewing fucking lead. What have I done with my fucking life? I used to be funny. The whole thing changes clips. He's a fucking blood sprinkler. Do a commercial, you're off the artistic roll call. Every word you say is suspect. You're a corporate whore, and end of story. And yes, I have been offered commercials, so I'm not jealous. And I turned them all down because I'm not a salesman. And I don't need money that is built on blood. So. Well, in England, I did this really... So. Well, in England, I did this really classic England. I got offered this is the product. You ready? Orange drink. I'm going, what's the name of it? Orange drink. It's classic England, right? It's such a socialist fucking nightmare over there, right? That's the drink. Orange drink. I said, yeah, you really got my act down good, guys. That'll be great. You know, when I'm done ranting about elite power that rules the planet under a totalitarian government that uses the media in order to keep people stupid, my throat gets parched. That's why I drink orange drink. Yeah, right. See, don't you see how it would all fit in? Don't you see how every word I said would be hollow and filled with nothing?
Oh, Bill.
In other words, look at this.
That's not it. Who's that? Woodley?
Yeah. I said, like, all his combos in with the right hand. Like, you should be living in a boxing gym for a while. I'm just saying.
Alright. I don't know who sent this one in, but I'm playing it. Owen Benjamin animation, The Leprechaun. Let's do it. Do you know how many poor people could eat with what is in Jay Leno's garage? Or eat what it's worth? Yeah.
It's just like, come on, dude. Like, you're gonna die in the next 10 years. Like, what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
Like, come on, dude. Fuck.
He's still just some celebrity to me, though.
I
He's
know,
not some
I know.
fucking evil guy.
I don't think he's evil.
He still celebrated Bill Hicks after Hicks died, which is interesting.
I don't know how you really feel.
No, he kind of celebrated.
I really don't know. Did he?
Yeah. And documentaries and... Yeah. So did Letterman, I think.
What, aired something like 20 years later or something?
What?
That clip he aired like 20 years later?
Who, Letterman?
Yeah. Whatever.
I guess. Alright, here we go. Owen Benjamin animation. The Leprechaun.
If you accept the nature of things, you don't get mad. You're just like, oh, the leprechaun's here. He's got a trick. Watch this.
Family Guy.
Oh, transgenderism with the hormone C. A boy becomes a girl 3. Tee-hee, tee-hee.
And you're like, oh, the leprechaun's trying to sell some hormone products and subvert the family.
Oh, you got me. And now I'm gone. Tee-hee, 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 tee-hee.
And this all
This is Family
starts
Guy.
when you just acknowledge it.
So is there animation stuff?
Don't be like, okay, leprechaun, give me your gold, and then I'll sign your paperwork that I don't understand.
Are you fucking serious?
What?
This is too easy, bro. I mean...
Oh, no, seriously, what do I say? I mean, I'm gonna trust you. I mean, you're wearing a nonsense hat, and you're from a foreign country, and you keep smiling like literally a devil grin, and you're giving me free gold. What could possibly go wrong?
Dude, when this all crashes, don't kill me. I'm a leprechaun.
No, I mean, why wouldn't I just, trust all my nutrition and news and publishing and war? Hey, you want my son? Take him to Afghanistan. So Bin Laden's still there?
You fucking believe this? When this crashes, it was still your fault for signing the paper.
What could possibly go wrong? Give me the gold, take my son. Why would you lie? You're a little trickster wearing a weird hat that I don't know. And you're like, dude, it's called chutzpah. They tell you what they do.
Read the fine print. Tee-hee.
I don't, no problem. Why? I mean, I trust you. You are wearing a white jacket and a very small hat. And you have a piece of paper on the wall that says you went somewhere that I don't understand. So why exactly are you going to be cutting my child's penis?
Smegma, see? Tee-hee, tee-hee. Yeah, the cancer on the PP.
Yeah, I'm getting... Yeah.
Sounds good to me. Take the dicks. And when he's
This
old
is
enough,
all
just take him to
Jewish
war.
references.
If he dies, I'll know it's
100%. All of it.
Dude, you're not even skeptical?
Why would I be
nose and
skeptical?
tiny hat.
This is not a land of leprechaun.
Yeah.
This is a land of freedom. America, soil, God.
Give me the
Buddy,
fight the
I'm wearing
wars.
green pants. When you figure this out, like you're gonna kill me.
Figure what out? You seem like a very honest man. Why wouldn't you want to clip the tip of my son's dick, put him in debt, send him to war, and make him watch pornos his whole life? And then he'll go to school where he learns lies.
How
and
did this get
given
through?
Hormones and
Well, we're demonetized forever.
changed genetically to give him
Thanks,
breasts.
guys.
What part about this isn't great?
Dude, there's gonna be nothing to steal if you don't see through some of these tricks. Read the fucking contract, bro. I don't even Come on, man, it's your son.
Read the fucking contract,
Inject
bro.
him with aluminum. I mean, how else is he not going to get the plague?
left to steal.
All right, let's put on some masks.
I could have done better. Our show would have.
I would never go there, bro.
I'm not
That's
going there.
super risky.
TV. Read the fucking contract, bro.
Read the fucking
Look,
contract,
his
bro.
little fucking accent goes away. Are you fucking kidding me? Read the fucking contract.
probably wait for that, right?
For what? Oh yeah. Wait. Yeah. I was looking for that.
There's some longer ones here.
I was looking for that video.
I don't feel like hearing this asshole either. I don't know. What do you guys want to watch? Chat. What should we watch, chat?
Let's watch that grabber shit.
You're a star, Kanye. Want to watch a little bit while they're figuring it out? Alright, while you guys figure out something for me to watch. And I got some things I'm curious about, but till then, let's fucking play Fuckboy.
All right, so your name is? Alana. Can you spell that for me?
E-O-E-N-A.
Okay, and you know that this is being filmed,
Anthony
obviously.
said.
You can tell by the giant camera.
Anthony said.
Crowder, it will be needed. It will be needed. Play the video.
What a fucking.
Oh, first up, Alana. All right, so your name is?
Black Lives
Alana.
Matter's
Can you spell that for
domestic
me?
terrorist organization.
Okay, and you know that this is being filmed, obviously. You can tell by the giant camera.
I should use my fake name.
Well, that's fine. I have a bunch of fake names, but I don't know why I do it. It just makes me feel more secure. You know, like I'm undercover doing something important. So like I said, we kind of just talked about it. The idea is to rationalize our positions on controversial topics, and hopefully it doesn't emerge into a shouting match. That's why we try and sit down. We can't offer you any beverage right now because
Thank you, John Bolton.
the virus and the bird flu. But yeah, I do believe unequivocally that Black Lives Matter, the organization as it stands right now, and yeah, the way the movement is developed, but specifically the organization, is a domestic terrorist organization.
Is it because of the recent damage?
Have you seen the
There's a
latest
lot of
Elon
things,
Musk
so
on
coming
Rogan?
over,
No, I have not.
$600 million in property damage, right? 18 officers, or 18
I have
people
not
killed,
seen it.
20 people killed, sort of in an auxiliary fashion around these protests, 14,000 arrests, and all of this is being carried out specifically to try and obviously get their demands met, which are outlined by their charter and their founders.
Change My Mind episodes are a guilty pleasure of mine.
So I have them right here. This is from the Black Lives Matter organization. You can grab one of those if you want.
I mean, I usually
So you asked an interesting question.
crap on the guy.
I don't have a problem with the idea that Black Lives Matter. I don't think anyone has a problem with that. Just like if you say, hey, this is the Don't Kick Puppies movement, nobody has a problem with it. But when you look at the reason they're carrying out these acts of violence right now across the country, as you well know here in Austin,
They
the
are.
city is just amazed as to how terrible it is.
Them.
It's nothing but wooden boards and homeless people.
I'm sure I saw them when I was walking.
Yeah, it's really pretty. Are you from Austin?
No, I'm not from Austin.
So you're visiting?
Yes.
You picked a hell of a time to visit. It's usually better than this. So with all that, yeah, I believe they're a terrorist organization, a domestic terrorist organization. And what do you, if you disagree with that, you're more than welcome to change your mind.
Well, I guess I disagree because I feel like, you can't just group everyone into, like, of course, there's obviously people who are doing bad stuff, like, stealing from people who, like, their small businesses and everything. I understand that, right? But I feel like people
Murdering.
who, I guess, yeah.
Yes, I think it's
See that in the background?
killing.
I did see one video where.
Wait till they change this camera.
Oh no! We have the numbers. Yeah, right here. It's over 18 dead, 900 officer casualties as well.
What?
Yeah, there's been a lot of.
What?
I mean, this guy actually. Are you aware of who this is?
Is it
What?
Who's that African American officer?
Yeah, David Dorn.
Yes.
And he was killed too.
Yes,
So.
I heard about that. That was really sad.
Yeah, it's really sad.
Yeah, he was an older gentleman. I felt that was problematic.
He's see you can do this.
That dude on the shirt, right?
Yeah. I guess. I don't know who the fuck it is. Point is, I can pull people aside, put a camera in front of them, and I can kind of manipulate them in a direction. I can assume that they have no idea who the fuck I am and what I do. They haven't seriously analyzed me or my work. And I can get them to be like, yeah, you're right. That's bad, yeah. And just build up confidence. I can take confidence away. Like, these are things you can do with people. Someone legit, he can't do this to, and he ends up looking stupid. Someone who's either already antagonistic towards him, or someone who's like, I guess the word would be legit. Yeah, it is what it is. Uncle Drew, is it more Lex Steele? It must be. I've seen this video. Have you seen this video?
It's hilarious.
My video on screen? Yeah, it is.
He's like taking up the
What is wrong with this guy's orgasm, man? Ah!
That needs to relax.
Fuck.
Yo, he's in
Yeah,
his
I know.
video, he goes like,
That was what that was supposed to happen.
like air escapes him.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I'm afraid something bad happened.
What happened?
I don't know. That's the danger. That's the bad news.
HS Mac?
No.
Oh, he's in Texas, right? He might not have fucking utilities and whatnot.
I'm like seeing my name in the chat, so I'm worried.
Yo, James is so funny. I don't get it.
Me either.
Or you guys are playing fucking mobile games or some shit?
Not very fun. I'm not playing mobile games.
I don't know. Anyways, let's continue.
Yeah,
But
I'd
was
say
it was the like looters and the rioters?
it's being carried out from the looters and the rioters, yeah, in the name of George Floyd and Black Lives Matter.
So what about the people who are like innocent? What about like the people
How about
who
you
are,
debate
they
like
have
one
a
of
problem?
them? Like that'd be like interesting and shit. You're making me realize how much of a problem this guy was. Like, I forgot about Crowder. I'm like,
I never did. It's just the Tim pool was like every fucking day.
Yeah,
Every day.
I think
Every day.
I think we're looking at Pool. Like, is he gonna reach Crowder's fucking level of viewers and shit?
Yeah.
Just
You know why? Because if he expands,
to where he's like a mainstay. He can't go.
expands and shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what he wants. Or he said he's gonna expand his brand and he's gonna fucking hire he's gonna get like a compound of some kind, like an office, you know, like a building.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna invest in other people's like fucking products and shit, and he's gonna have like people like you call it, like from his base they're gonna branch off. Yeah. Like a TYT in a way. Except he wants to be more like like pop culture, YouTube related. So he would match his views. He would be more successful than he could ever be. Because
Yeah.
Crowder's an outright, the laugh.
Alright.
Over here I have the two Uncle Toms. I mean the Hodge twins. And, oh my god. I
I'm already bored with this. I'm not gonna lie.
I remember those dudes from high school. I never would have suspected. Never would have. I just thought they were two dumb fucks. Like,
Follow the money, James. Follow the money.
Yeah.
Let's hear more, I guess. If this is whack, I'm gonna skip to the next segment. And I don't know, man. I don't find these interesting because I don't find them very substantive. All I see is like, hold on.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Like,
I know my role.
like all I see is like a like a feel good session, a harmonic feel good session of like we're not hateful people. We can sit down and have a conversation and blah blah blah. And you play Crowder talking about how we can bomb Muslims. The next option, yeah, nuclear. Huh.
Yeah.
Like shit like that. Over and over, like straight up neocon. Like there is no. We're just on two different sides of the political spectrum when you have someone who's like, I'll fuck it, bomb people, go ahead. Once I hear that, I'm like, I can't look at you as, I just want good vibes, man. Listen to this music. Do 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 do. Like the music he'll play for these things, and it's. I'm just telling you, someone who enjoys looking at psychology. It's like that's what that smells like, advertising. I don't take it legit, man. I don't look at it as legit. I wish I could just follow this dude around the country, and wherever the fuck he's doing one of these at, I sit down and be like, no, this is about Black Lives Matter. Why are you talking about foreign policy? Well, because and it's turn it into that. Yeah.
So that'd be hilarious if we had money.
I mean, my God, man.
Here's the thing. I would like if I knew someone, right?
All right. Yeah.
Who knew all about that shit more than me, I just hire them.
Yeah.
Hey man, just follow this fucker wherever he goes and just shit on him.
Ooh, what's
do
this?
Do it in a legitimate manner. What's this?
Donald Hoffman, The Case Against Reality. Do we see reality as it is? Cognitive psychologist Donald Hoffman explains how our perceptions have evolved to become like a computer interface and what real-life implications this has today. That sounds fucking interesting. I might give that a look. Let me put this back here. Yeah, let's hear more of this.
It was like police brutality, and then people who have a problem with, black people, being,
Gonna turn the speed up again.
hurt in the country.
Good
I have a
God.
problem with that. Yeah, I have a problem with that. So I want to kind of unpack that. Before we get to that, like I said, my problem is really with the organization. I think when you see what the organization, Black Lives Matter, which, by the way, is a very influential, very well-funded organization.
All right, I have to turn the speed back down because I forgot this guy likes to sneak words in and shit, like in certain places. Yeah. There we go.
Their demands are, then maybe you see where you have a problem with it. So
See, Pool can make me laugh. This guy just upsets me.
Yeah.
Like full blown, straight up neocon.
It's the fucking. It has to be.
I'm a strange animal. I'm just a party guy. Yay! Like, you think I'm joking when I say devil worshiper?
Remember that fucking,
you think I'm joking when I say devil worshiper?
Nirvana shit he did.
Ah, yeah.
Top of that, the only time I laugh at this fucker is when like something like that guy painted, like just fucking embarrassing. Whack ass Superman haircut, fucking.
This dude worships the devil, and I'm not even joking. I'm not saying he does it on purpose, that he knows it's the devil, but his perception of what good and God is actually the fucking devil. I'm not even joking.
Worships fucking emptiness.
I'm just saying. All right, here we go.
we can go through these together.
You're a strange animal. It's like, what were they read?
Uplifting black trans people, disrupting the West.
That's why he
nuclear family
fucking
structure,
grosses me out.
Completely abolishing the police.
I just want to liver kick him.
I guess the family structure, because I think it's very low, the percentage of like people who grow up with fathers in like the community.
In the black community.
Yeah, so I do feel like that's very problematic. That's just not, that doesn't happen. You just don't. I have a dad,
So you did have a dad?
Yes, I did have a dad.
That's good. Yeah, I consider that when we talk about privilege, I don't have to see things in personal race, but having
community.
No.
Like, it's very low, the percentage of like people who grow up with fathers and like the community.
In the black community,
Yes, so I do feel like that's very problematic, especially I grew up in a culture where that's just not, that doesn't happen. You just don't. Not have a dad,
So you did have a dad?
Yes, I did have a dad.
That's good. Yeah, I consider that when we talk about privilege, I don't like to see things as the prism of race, but having a family, having a father and mother is a tremendous privilege.
I think it's very important. I think also too, I think that's like the community.
In the black community,
Yes, so I do feel like that's the family structure. Because I think
black trans people disrupting the Western prescribed nuclear family structure, completely abolishing the police.
I do have a problem, I guess, with the family structure. Because I think it's very low, the percentage of like people who grow up with fathers.
What their demands are, then maybe you see where you have a problem with it. So we can go through these together. Do you agree with these demands? The dismantling of cisgender privilege, uplifting black trans people, disrupting the Western prescribed nuclear family structure, completely abolishing the police.
I do have a problem, I guess, with the family structure. Because I think
He sourced it. Go to blacklivesmatter.com. It's like, hey, random protester, is this your website? It's yours, right?
Does this represent your cause?
It's like, what? Did we have a website? I thought we were just like, I thought it was a slogan for like why we're protesting. Because these people aren't appreciated like these other people are. So we're saying, Black Lives Matter.
Who gave you this? And it just shows
No, you're not Black Lives Matter. You're Black Lives Matter Incorporated.
It shows who gave you this? And it just shows him packing up these table and shit, just running away down the street.
This is some weird shit, bro.
The dude's a fucking rat.
Yeah, he is.
He's a rat.
I said the Austin 316 shirt.
You saw it?
I was asking you if you saw it.
Oh, I didn't see it, no.
I'm like, oh, look in the background. That's what I was talking about.
Okay.
That's what I was like. And I was like, what? What?
Like, you know, it's very low, the percentage of, like, people who grow up with fathers and, like, the community.
In the black community, yeah.
Yes, so I do feel like that's very problematic, especially I grew up in a culture where that's just not.
He wins.
By the way, that also sounds very... I don't know why that dude looks familiar for some reason. The thing about, what is it, black fathers being in the home and nuclear families and all that. It's like, you're some random lady and that's what you thought of? Your first thought was the same thing as Glenn Beck's? That's a little suspect.
I'm pretty sure he mentioned it.
He mentioned it first?
I thought so.
I thought she was reading off a list of Black Lives Matter demands.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Alright, there we go.
That doesn't happen.
Find it.
You just don't. Not have a dad, you know?
So you did have a dad?
Yes, I did have a dad.
That's okay. Yeah, I consider that when we talk about privilege.
And if I can play his quotes and then play that song next to it.
I feel like that's something that can.
You would think that'd be damning, but to these fucking idiots, I mean, I swear to God, it's like nothing. I feel like it doesn't mean anything.
Having a family structure, because I think that's important. Yes.
I really thought, like, this might actually go somewhere. It's funny, and it's his actual words. Nope. Why are you hating? Why are you hating on Crowder?
Unprecedented levels of violence and property damage.
He looks just like my friend. It's freaking me out. The dude in the Austin 316 shirt.
Around 20-something people killed.
It's like my nerdy friend Eric.
These are the demands of the organization. What would be required for you to
He actually looks like him. See how scrawny that kid is? It's the Austin 316 shirt guy. Yeah. Imagine him walking up to me and saying, "Have you been drinking soy? I could tell by the way you've been behaving." I'm like, I could literally go like this and smush you into the ground if I want. No, that's not him. Well, it looks like him. No. There's a different Eric. No, that's a different Eric.
Oh, okay.
Two different Erics. Anyways, it's like, imagine that kid. It's like, are you serious, buddy?
Man, you know I could throw you across the fucking room.
I can snap your neck right now, right? You know that, right?
Snap your neck.
I feel like I feel like the term domestic terrorism.
I was befuddled, actually. I was like,
To pinpoint, you know, like even then, like people are, you know, say that the KKK, they're also domestic.
I can carry you like a suitcase. Like, okay.
But
it's an organization. Let's get rid of that. Because you have a terrorist organization.
I can go walk around and convince someone I'm your dad.
Violence or intimidation in order to achieve a political ideological agenda. So you see that with like ISIS, Taliban. You see it with, you can see the KKK, for example. And yeah, I would say that Black Lives Matter, given their demands and the levels of violence right now, along with Antifa, the two have sort of become.
I'm withholding judgment, Anthony, because I don't know how old she is.
I'm not saying the words Black Lives Matter.
Of course she's beautiful. Of course.
Because everyone agrees with that.
But isn't that a problem?
All women are beautiful.
That they're not telling people to. Because I remember when I was seeing the writing and reading on TV.
I like her hair.
Because if you're to say like this, I feel like that's why we're having this conversation right now, right? Because if the leadership were to say like, hey, you know, the people who are doing negative stuff, you need to stop, right? So the peaceful protesters can continue to do what they're doing. Then we wouldn't be having this conversation of, oh, are they a domestic terrorist group?
Right.
You know. So
the problem is the leadership of the opposite. You know, they reiterate, no, we want the complete abolition of all police. Right? One of the founders reiterated that in an op-ed in the New York Times. So we're not talking about fringe people, you know, randomly on 3rd Street. We're talking about founding members of the Black Lives Matter movement. You know, it's pretty hard to say, hey, go out and protest peacefully when you're demanding the complete and total abolition of all police. So this is what they are aiming.
It's like, are you only here to protect police? Not because you need protection from criminals. He doesn't give a shit about protection from fucking criminals. He cares about my brand. My brand is support police, so I will support police.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Fuck.
To the bitter fucking...
Meanwhile, it's like, I get guns. I have guns to protect myself from the government that might attack me. It's like, you mean from the police?
It's like...
No.
If this fucker was around in, like, Germany 1930...
I can't. That's why I don't want to listen to any more of this, man. I mean? I really don't.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
it's boring and it's... Yeah, I know. It's boring. Let's watch this instead.
We used to watch shit like this, right? It's because we didn't really know who he was and we were just getting, like, surprised.
Thank you. We're, like, figuring out who the fuck this... Making a diagnosis to some degree.
Oh, you're welcome.
Not that anyone would actually do that for us. We just, you know... I'm just gonna play it again. Fuck it.
What video?
Play a psychopath video. Our psychopath video. Oh wait, someone else made a video? Is Steven Crowder a psychopath? Oh wait, did I watch it? Whatever.
Israel has a high quality.
We got ratioed for this. These are his statements. These are Crowder statements out loud. And we got ratioed for this.
Israel has a high quality of living and is often at the forefront of modern technology. They sell rugs.
Stop it right there.
You're a strange animal. That's the human we're talking about, right? I disagree with Crowder, but he's a nice person. He can just conversate with people. He listens to other people's ideas, takes them in, and then spits them out. And, has a conversation about it, And you hear, what was that again? I didn't hear that.
Israel has a high quality of living and is often at the forefront
He's not from
of
Israel.
modern technology.
He's not Jewish.
They sell rugs.
It's not nice when you have a more powerful military to use it effectively to protect your borders. It's not nice to blow away Palestinians when they're trying to breach your wall. Just like it's not nice to shoot a home invader. Couldn't you have shot him in the leg? Is it right to blow away 50-something plus people if some of them are laying down landmines? It's certainly morally acceptable.
That's Palestinians he's talking about.
That wasn't a joke. That wasn't a joke. He wasn't
No,
joking.
there's no punchline. That music, that was us. We added that. That's not.
This wasn't a joke. This
Nah.
wasn't a dark joke.
Nope.
This was like a statement.
He just wants to sit down and have nice conversations with people.
But he's a comedian.
Let's all share ideas and kumbaya about it. This psychopath, he's legit. I don't know. Definitely socio. Definitely socio. Character he plays.
Oh, sociopath, I believe so. Psychopathic tendency, sure. But there's
Crowder could never.
There's like a pathology here that should be recognized.
What's up, Mickey?
It's really obvious.
Crowder could never walk around our channel because I have too much information. It's just too much.
If you thought the Joe
I don't need any backstory. I just need quotes here and there. And it's over.
That little meltdown he had on Joe Rogan was bad. If you thought that was bad.
Please. Because I'll watch it if no one's seen it before. Because it's fucking amazing. Chat, please participate in this one.
Oh, chat?
Chat.
I'm like this.
Listen, One Punch
I
Chad.
thought there was a guy named Chad. You guys are wrong. I'm like, what? What?
Listen, chat. If you've seen the Joe Rogan versus Steven Crowder debate, put a 1. If you haven't, put a 2. Please. I don't ask you guys for anything. Please do this. Just let me know. Crowder just had Alex Jones on. He betrayed his sexuality in the strongest way. Not that I care. What? He betrayed his sexuality.
We'll be right back.
Oh, we might have to watch this one. This is interesting, but I think this stuff's way more funny. I don't want this dude getting any credit anywhere. If someone brings up Crowder, if Crowder saves a basket full of puppies from a monster truck about to run it over, I'm still gonna... Oh, fuck, he really did that? It's cool. Check out this video, though. He said this about other humans. Okay. So Danny hasn't seen it. Tony hasn't seen it. Alice has and Allie has. They're kind of split. Scuff has seen it. Your ex-boyfriend had a Crowder mug. Fuck. I mean, fuck you, Muay Thai. Colcha? Who's that? Is that a real person or is it propaganda? Oh, we challenged a guy to a debate because he's a Crowder fan. He didn't like our video about Crowder. Naturally, he ran away. He's wearing a t-shirt and everything. Yeah, I'll play a little bit of that because it's fucking interesting. The Crowder and Joe Rogan. It's funny to watch grifters flail, even though it's a simple discussion about marijuana, and Rogan catches him on all fronts. There's nothing Crowder could do about it. It's like, wait, but you posted us on your website. What the fuck? I don't even need to say it. We'll see it soon. Just let me finish this video because it makes me giggle. Fuck this Crowder character. There we go.
It's not nice when you have a more powerful military to use it effectively to protect your borders. It's not nice to blow away Palestinians when they're trying to breach your wall. Just like, it's not nice.
It's not nice to blow them away like that. Unreal.
Palestinians when they're trying to breach your wall. Just like, it's not nice to shoot a home invader. Couldn't you have shot him in the leg? Is it right to blow away 50-something plus people if some of them are laying down landmines? It's certainly morally acceptable.
You see how he just took the SJW narrative, the narrative of these are snowflakes who are soft. So it's not nice when you blow away 50 Palestinian protesters. It's not nice. He's saying these are snowflakes who can't handle shooting 50 fucking protesters. That's disgusting. I told you this dude's a fucking devil worshiper. There's still more. Here you go.
I think the main point should be if we go into a country, you go in to win, you kill their leaders, you break stuff, you end it.
That's fucking healthy. I had a girl who was like, on Twitter, I was arguing with some girl, and she's like, she was crapping. I wasn't arguing with her, but she was crapping on Crowder. And I'm like, oh yeah, that dude's a psychopath. She's like, I don't like Crowder because of his conservative views and he's a Republican and whatnot, but he's not a psychopath. It's like, I'm telling you, the people that are arguing against Crowder don't even diagnose this motherfucker. They don't even look at him and the things he said. This didn't take me long. I didn't grow up on watching Steven fucking Crowder. All I did was watch a couple of videos. I'm like, something's off. Kept digging. Found shit like this. Dude, he might not in his personal life be a psychopath, but the character he plays is a fucking psycho. There's no doubt about that. I don't buy when you're on your show and you're talking with your panel and and when you're sitting at the change my mind, table, now you have a fake concern voice. Whatever. Here's more, because this guy gets away with this. Straight up psychopathic rhetoric. Gets away with it. Let's continue.
I think the main point should be if we go into a country, you go in to win, you kill their leaders, you break stuff, you end it. There needs to be a civil war in Islam. We need Muslims. We need you to take up arms. There needs to be a systemic approach from Muslims to petition, to protest, to politically and violently actively fight this small contingency of Islamic cancer spreading across the world. We need them to do that. Otherwise, it has to be nukes.
It's not joking. But
spins out of control and it's all like brush in this huge tanker full of diamonds.
I had to add that in. Just make it funny. Make it actually funny. Instead of talking about people being blown to pieces. I'm a strange animal. Fuck, man. Alright, we can watch a little bit of the Crowder versus Rogan. I'm sorry, I have to expose this guy every time I hear his. I'm going to play that video every single time we bring this fucker up. Just in case there's new people around, like, he said this, right? So he's not some rational conservative who just has different views than you. Like, no, neocon, sociopathic, probably in the closet gay. Let's be honest about it. As Revenge of the Sis says. He's probably in the closet. And Owen Benjamin says it too. Wait, I wonder if this got pushed down. Wow, you type in Steven Crowder versus Joe Rogan. It's not even like, wow. It's interesting. Don't tell me. Alright, that's a guy reacting to it. Don't tell me. Oh no. Hey guys, I think Joe Rogan deleted this video. That's the full video right here. This is the full thing. But he had it clipped. Whatever it is, JRE clips or what, unless he got rid of the whole channel. No, the channel's still here. Did Rogan get rid of that debate with Steven Crowder? Part of me doesn't even want to play this, because Rogan actually got one of my videos banned for the Farasa hobby. Oh, you're going to love this. You're going to love this. You ready? I think Rogan deleted it. Crowder versus Rogan, the marijuana debate. Really? I think Rogan deleted it from his channel. Bro! It's like, what the freak? That's weird, right? America first. That's right. America first. We love you. Welcome to Louder with Crowder. I love you. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I love you. Welcome to Timcast. I love you. Welcome to ABC. I love you.
Do you think it's good to...
Welcome to NBC. I love you too. Welcome to Fox News. We love you if you're not gay. Oh, this I've seen before. Him running away from a philosophical discussion about what he actually believes in. But meanwhile, we all know he's just a devil worshiper. Just saying. Yeah, Rogan deleted it from his fucking channel. For sure. The full thing's there, but you know, I've had one video deleted from a Rogan clip for him talking to Faraz Sahabi. The freak is happening? A video of Crowder, of them talking about it, where Rogan, who's a little punk pussy bitch, he really is. He really is a little bitch. Where Rogan, who's, you know, his job is to avoid conflict and make everyone feel comfortable. Not because it's like, it'll give them room and then they'll slip up and then I can expose them. Like, no, he avoids conflict. Period. So he's probably rewriting over, like, you made him look fucking stupid because you showed that, this dude does things based on whoever controls this guy's content is telling him, be in favor of this, be against that. Rogan kind of exposed that, and don't want any conflict here, man. We should all be friends. What if it was Hitler saying, are you going to question him, or are you just going to be like, just focus on the nice things Hitler does? Alright, here's another Crowder video. I've seen this before, but... Alright, let me see. Let me see. Oh, spam away.
What's your bias? Well, my bias...
Oh, this is it. Oh, it's a fake Rogan channel. They'll still clip me for playing this, but I'll play some of it. Let's play a little of this first. It's only 5 minutes. So this dude's basically going to give him, I guess a Socratic style of questioning. And, well, you'll see. Here you go.
Do you think it's good to have rational discussions on moral principles and values?
Sure.
Can a human being follow a moral principle without ever intentionally violating it?
I don't understand exactly what you're asking me.
Okay. Is it one of the capacities of human beings to be able to follow a moral principle without ever intentionally violating it.
He's like, see if I can find a way out of this. Sorry, I had to.
Principle without ever intentionally violating it.
I don't understand exactly what you're asking me.
Okay. Is it one of the capacities of human beings to be able to follow a moral principle without ever intentionally violating it?
Can someone follow
I'll play it
without deliberately violating it? Yeah, I believe so.
Should you follow your moral principles without ever intentionally violating them?
Well, say you're trying to frame in some absolutes. Do I think that if you profess a value, you should try and adhere to it? Yes, that's generally best.
So you think sometimes you should not follow your own principle?
Well, I didn't say that.
Okay, so should you always follow your own principle is the question? Or never intentionally violate it?
I believe so.
Okay. Can you mention one of your moral principles?
Okay, I believe in God. I believe there's a God.
Well, what is the principle there? What does it tell you to do by believing in God?
Can I ask you where this is going, though?
Yeah. Who do you work for? Where's your money at? Why are you not paying me? Bro. Can you tell me one of your moral principles? I believe in God. Now, I can see how people stumble. That happens in discussions. But if you're sitting there honestly answering questions, you'd either say that answer and be like, oh, the guy will help you out. He'll say, oh, no, I mean like a specific principle. Like, oh, okay, now I get what you mean. Never kill or something like that. Never wear white on Labor Day. I don't know what the fucking rule is. Whatever. You name a principle. This dude's looking for ways to squirm out of it. And I don't know why. He's like, he's trying to get me in a gotcha. It's like, if you're talking about your moral principles and you can get caught in a gotcha, I don't see how that happens. Unless, let me get this right. If I have a moral principle of like something like, thou shalt not kill or something like that, and then I say we should, I don't know, blow away 50 Palestinians. If I say anything sounding like that, see how it would contradict it to where I'm like almost intentionally violating my own moral principle. See, yeah, this dude won't last in those arenas. Anyways, let's continue.
Okay, I believe in God. I believe there's a God.
Well, what is the principle there? What does it tell you to do by believing in God?
Can I ask you where this is going, though?
This is for the bottom line. Do your answers to my questions depend on where I'm going?
Well, it does depend on what exactly you're doing, because first off, you didn't greet me, you didn't say hello earlier. You called me down and asked me, took me from a hotel room.
I know how to scramble.
So I just want to know if there's a point of view or a slant to this. Generally, interviewers are able to give questions that are a little easier to speak about. So if you want yes or no questions, I can do that. But I know that often when you ask me yes or no questions, if this is kind of an interrogation, you're going to lead me into something. Now, if that's okay, if you want to tell me that, that's fine. But if you just want yes or no, I can just give you yes or no. But you can get anyone here to do that. You don't need me to do that. So if you just want yes or no, tell me, and I'll just give you a yes or no.
I would like you to answer whatever you think is the truth and be comfortable to answer what you think. So
you can tell he's you can tell he's like fighting off emotion. He's trying to stay in psychopath character territory. He's like blinking 50 times. Like, I'm totally trying not to think about anything. I'm trying not to get frustrated. No, nothing. I want cold blank, fake personality. I want that to be at the forefront when someone asks me about my fucking God, my moral principle. Someone asks me about that, I need to go into character mode by blinking 30 fucking times in a row. I'm sorry. Let's continue. I'm sorry for crapping on the guy, but I feel like I should crap on him. And he should crap on me. He should come get to know me and crap on me. In fact, we should hold a nice live stream, me and Steven Crowder. And we should me and my 20 followers, him and his, whatever he has, 4 million followers, should do a tandem live stream. And he can tell me how he feels without blinking 30 times in a second. Oh, where are you going with this? 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 It's him blinking frustration in an emotional way. Because the guy's questioning, like, Like, now you tell me how a gotcha is in this scenario. What moral principles do you believe in, James? How am I going to get you in a gotcha with that question? Think about it. If I'm trying to, like, antagonize you or get you caught up in a question to make you look bad, right? And I ask you, well, what are your moral principles? What is the only way for that to actually make you look bad? Well, if you contradict them, right? If you say, well, killing's bad, I'm against killing as one of my principles. You see how you can't really be like, blow away 50 Palestinians, no problem. Do you see why a guy like that, when this guy is asking him about, like, oh, well, what do you believe in morally? Do you see how that's the only way for that to be a gotcha question? Otherwise, it's just something you talk about. Like, oh, I believe in doing this, or I believe in doing that. It's just normal shit. But for him, he's like, it's kind of a gotcha question. Because you're going to corner me and talk about my foreign policy views or things I support or things that the channel I work for is doing. This is when he was on Fox News, I guess.
No, I remember this.
It's just like, fuck. Like, if he's thinking that far ahead, it's like, that's mega psycho territory. And he might not even be in psycho mode here. This might be like, you're on the cusp of it and you're just figuring it out.
Yeah, we see it.
Like, oh, you're figuring it out.
We see it. And he starts looking around and guarding his head and shit.
It's like, oh, you should avoid this now. So you don't have to, there's no emotion about it. You just, gone. Listen, pal, I don't know you. Bye. Or, who do you work for? This could be some kind of gotcha question. What do you believe in? Like, are you serious? Could you imagine that? Yeah. Jordan, how tall are you? Is this some kind of gotcha question? How stupid is that? How could that be a gotcha question unless you contradicted yourself on your own moral beliefs? I'm sorry, I'm done ranting. Here's more.
Kind of an interrogation, you're going to lead me into something. Now, if that's okay, if you want to tell me that, that's fine. But if you just want yes or no, I can just give you yes or no. But you can get anyone here to do that. You don't need me to do that. So if you just want yes or no, tell me, and I'll just give you a yes or no.
I would like you to answer whatever you think is the truth and be comfortable to answer what you think. So a simple question might deserve a yes or no answer. Maybe it...
You gotta find the other one. The other dude? Ah, fuck. The other dude, when he has like a pink or a blue shirt in that video. You know what I'm talking about?
Bruce?
Nah, dude.
Jesus Bruce?
No.
Or do you mean Adam Kokesh?
He has his girlfriend.
Libertarian?
Or something.
Yeah, Kokesh. Okay. Adam Kokesh, yeah. I forgot was it like Adam versus the World? Some shit like that. Yeah, here we go.
It deserves a clarification or some other kind of answer. Please
She
feel
stood up
free
and pulled
to
his
say
phone
what's
out.
on your mind. And
Unreal.
if you think the question is unfair, you can tell me why you think it's unfair. So I was asking you about... I was asking you to mention one of your moral principles, and you said God, and then I was trying to figure out exactly
I had to think for a second,
what that
what's the point of doing
meant.
that? Like, oh, I got you.
Absolutely. Okay.
Well, that's what...
He got the name wrong. They want to make sure that,
it's Crowder. It's Crowder, and I made a mistake, and then you can point that out. Anyway, is love thy neighbor as thyself one of your moral principles?
Yes.
Do you follow?
See how Crowder couldn't say that?
You know what I wish we could do?
Just ask me yes or no questions.
I wish we could do this.
You probably don't understand your
I
own
wish we
religion.
could play this interview, and the A-Rod, when he gets asked if he took steroids interview, he's like this. No.
In the most, like, you acting, bro?
Yeah, he is.
Face. Like, he does a dramatic pause first. He's like, no. I don't think I could do that right. But, all right. Here you go.
And I made a mistake, and then you can point that out. Anyway, is love thy neighbor as thyself one of your moral principles?
Yes.
Do you follow that principle without ever intentionally violating it?
Yes.
So you love all the people here just as much as yourself?
I love everybody here, yes.
As much as yourself?
Sure.
Both, yes.
That's outstanding. Can you love someone on command, like somebody walks by here? Can I say to you, okay, Stephen, love this person, and you can start to love them?
Can I start to act on love? Yes, as I'm instructed to as per my beliefs, yes. The feeling of love, it depends. You know, we've separated love now into a feeling versus the quote you're talking about is an act. Can I choose to act lovingly? Yes.
Do you spend as much time and
Doesn't make sense.
interest on other people's concerns as you do your own?
See, I'm not sure how sure that this guy is up on Crowder's actual politics to be able to ask certain questions. Now, even then, I would clear my mind, and let's say I was doing this for philosophical whatever. Excuse me. I could clear my mind and just look and just ask questions. Honestly, ask questions without trying to be like, this is going to lead to your demise. Without thinking that. Just straight up just asking questions. Like, oh, I really want to know about your religion. Or whatever. I really want to know what you believe in. And it's like, he's going to run into the same problems. Doesn't matter if it's a gotcha or not a gotcha. You're still fucked, bro. Which is why you have to run away from these conversations. And I hate that convenient statement of, come on, man, leave religion out of it. Let's talk about this. Like, no, fucking bring God into the fucking argument. You kidding me? What the fuck is your point then? Like, you believe in a God and you're going to let politics supersede that? Are you fucking kidding me? Come on, man.
That's why I say he worships like nothing.
I call him a devil worshiper.
Essentially the same shit.
Yeah, basically.
You're just giving
basically.
You're giving an image with it, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, devil, yeah. Nothing.
Just to confuse the
It shows
dipshits.
them in a church. There's like no shrine or anything.
All right, here we
Just
go.
sit there in the quiet. It's like, what are they doing? Worshiping nothing.
Here's more.
Give and get nothing.
No.
So would that reflect the fact that you love yourself more than you love them?
No.
So even though you...
Yes.
So it's interesting because usually people... Well, because usually people act in conformity to the degree of love that they have. So I love my wife.
Let me give you an example. I love my wife. Certainly, actually, I would say, as far as the feeling goes, more than myself. I would lay my life down for my wife. Now, in order to provide for my wife, I have to make sure to concern myself with my career, with my problems, to ensure that they don't become her problems. Now, that doesn't mean that I don't love my wife.
Absolutely, I was. Yeah.
Actually sounds like a
was dying of
1950s.
cancer.
You know, love my
I still had to
eye.
go to school.
Like a 1950s.
Right, but what I was interested in is how is it possible for
Listen
somebody
to
to follow
that
this?
My career, with my problems, to ensure that they don't become her problems. Now, that doesn't mean that I don't love my wife.
Absolutely, I was. 1950s. I don't love my wife. Huh?
She was dying of cancer.
Listen
I still had to
here.
go to school.
Right, but what I was interested in is how is it possible for somebody to follow this principle if they are going to love everybody just as much as themselves? They wouldn't have much time to take care of their own problems and or their wife's problems. So
I just answered your question. Yeah. So thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Pussy. Run away. Run. He turned around.
Look
Go
back.
So thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Is he gone?
That was
Play the other one.
speed walking. What other one? This one?
Yeah, actually, yes. Wait, did he really delete it?
This is a fake Joe Rogan channel.
I'm asking you if Rogan deleted it.
No, Rogan has the full podcast. He doesn't have the JRE clips that were there, to where it was like the marijuana debate. Right. Unless he never had it there at all. But something tells me he deleted it. Because I think he's a punk little bitch, that's why. Avoid conflict. Alright, let's play a little bit of this, and this will probably get the stream banned.
His thing is martial arts, and he wants to avoid conflict.
Yeah.
You know what? I
Builds
can say
character.
he likes it for the wrong reasons, so he's a pussy.
Alright, here's the video that will get this video deleted from YouTube. Because apparently anything with Joe Rogan's crap in it. I'm less guessing he goes and does it. I think it's more Spotify. But it is what it is. Alright. Here we go.
What's your bias?
Well, my bias, like you said, I'm right wing. I'm conservative.
If you had to, if you go, God damn it, maybe I went too far down this road. If I could just relax one aspect of...
He's trying to. He's trying in an asshole-ish way. Very asshole-ish way.
Asshole-ish.
Yeah.
We're going to call it that for now.
Asshole-ish. Asshole-ish way. Yes. That's what Rogan's doing. But he's like, you ever think like he's not saying it, but he's saying like, did you ever think you get wrapped up in this whole thing? Like, Rogan doesn't understand. This dude is like bought and paid. That Crowder's bought and paid for. Raised, bought, and paid for already. It would take. I don't think it would take that much to get him the crack. I just think he needs to go down the toilet.
Damn, he's a fucking.
Crowder, I think he just needs his career and shit to go down the toilet, and then he might wake up. Temple, on the other hand, that dude might try to weasel his way out of. New York State Senate Democrats are moving to strip Governor Cuomo of his emergency powers. All right, here's more.
My dialogue. What would it be? Maybe it would be my pipe smoking.
Your pipe smoking. I probably wouldn't talk about the marijuana issue.
No, go back.
That.
It's the way he fucking lights that shit.
He's such an asshole.
He's like,
oh, really? Huh?
I missed this one.
I know. He looks different. Even his face, like,
he talks different.
Everything looks different.
I know.
He looks like in better shape, and everything's different, bro.
The head isn't shiny, the paws, you know what I mean? That
He's
annoying
like-
bald shine.
It's like, really?
Okay.
Bro.
Pause it when he lights it.
Too far down this road. If I could just relax one aspect of my
Ready?
dialogue, what would it be?
now arrow key it a little bit, just a little bit. Yeah, when the light hits his face. We're almost here. Here it comes. I still have mine upstairs for a special occasion.
You need to pause it frequently, like every couple seconds, and it won't block. Yeah, but that's not enjoyable. Because it's going to be like a back and forth's going to happen. What was the name of the website Rogan used to upload his podcast to when he first started? Oh, because I was watching probably watching from like day 6. Like when his fifth show podcast came out, I was already watching. I think it was JoeRogan.net. JoeRogan.net, and then all of a sudden, like things like iTunes started doing like YouTube and all that shit. I think it was JoeRogan.net or something. YellBRo got that site saved on his bookmark stuff. Fuck you. Oh wait, why is that a diss? I don't get it. I don't know. He pissed Crowder off so bad with that. I loved it. Crowder wanted to avoid the subject so bad. Well, because it makes Crowder look bad. But Crowder can't run away from Rogan like he ran away from that other fucking guy. He can't do that. We all know this, right? Well, he tried to, right? What did he say? I have a flight or something? Listen, I'm really running late. It's like, oh, yeah, fuck your flight.
Yeah, I know.
Just stay here, man. Hang out. It's like, if this guy, like... Oh, he wouldn't get the guest that he would get.
No, he wouldn't.
That's why I'm quietly hoping, like,
Here's the thing,
maybe it's some sort of secret plan by Rogan.
He would be famous still, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Maybe some secret plan by Rogan. Like, I'll lure them in, I'll be all this nice stuff, no conflict, and then the real Rogan will come out and I'll wreck all you.
Yeah, but it's too late because he has, like...
I can wreck child killers.
6 million.
Yeah, I know. Alright, here we go.
Okay, your pipe smoking. I probably wouldn't talk about the marijuana issue. That I wouldn't care, because here's the thing: I don't care about it.
One way or the other.
But my issue with it is when, and we saw this in Montreal, I talked about it when people lie about it and they're dishonest with their voting constituency.
Like how so?
Well, saying, it's medicine for A, B, C, or D. It may be medicine for A, but not for B, C, or D.
Well, what are the B, C's, and D's?
Well,
what are the things that's not medicine
an example, well, you're asking me what I wouldn't talk about, and you're asking me to defend it. My point is, I don't really care about it.
But what are the B, C's, and D? What you said
it cures cancer.
Well, there has been shown...
It helps with cancer about as much as turmeric and ginger. Those
all those anti-inflammatory things.
Yeah, I know, but it's not a prescription.
But CBD has been shown to have tremendous benefits for cancer and non-psychoactive.
Yeah, and certainly with seizures. I have zero problem with CBD.
Okay.
But my
Which is
issue
also cannabis.
I feel the need to call people out on bullshit when they say, well, the reason it's not is because of big pharmaceutical companies. Well, hold on a second. There are 7 patents on chemical compounds for marijuana right now.
Right.
The people who stand to make the most out of marijuana legalization are pharmaceutical companies.
Do you mean What was their thing called? Death Squad or something? Is that what you mean, Scuffed? It was like deathsquad.com or some shit, .tv. Like when Rogan first came out.
I would know. You would know. I didn't watch it back.
The only thing I knew about was JoeRogan.net or whatever the fuck. And that one, I think. And YouTube. And iTunes. I used to actually listen only on iTunes. I used to watch it, listen to his thing every time he put out a fucking podcast. I'm like, oh, I'm going to work out. I'm putting the fucking, well, nah, never mind. I only listen to music when I worked out. If I was doing something, playing a video game or something, all right, put some fucking Rogan on.
When I get home from like I watched probably almost all the old ones. almost.
Yeah.
There's a ton of them.
Justin.tv. I never heard of that.
I would go through like a lot of the older ones.
Oh, Red Band?
Yeah. I'm like, oh, this guy is an asshole. Fucking Rogan.
Red Band started fucking
Saying shit like.
Started Death Squad.
Oh, fucking. What do you say? Kept saying Olive Garden and shit. And he pissed
Yeah.
me off.
He had some sort of weird inside joke, and all he dated was like porn stars. It's fucking hilarious. Yeah.
Good for him.
All his girls were fucking porn stars. How is this what Joe is most passionate about, but he lets his guests say the most wild shit about foreign policy?
I remember I went on my little.
Oh, you're looking at Wikipedia. I don't know.
When he went on the apology tour for his fucking abysmal.
Jack Dorsey.
Yeah. He's like, listen, guys, I don't know any of this stuff. I'm busy.
But he's a fucking weed expert.
Yeah, you ain't busy.
He's an expert for making the case that weed is special for the world or something. Joe retains the dumbest knowledge. No, I think this is just less controversial for him. It's not really a thing to go apeshit about. You know, in a mass public way.
I want that Rogan.
Those things he's avoided.
Called out Carlos Mencia. I want that dude. But that guy like opened his belly button and turned it into a fucking pussy, and he just lives in there now. No confrontation. No confrontation. I'm not an artist.
Oh, he'll have him on. Watch it.
Huh?
He's gonna have Carlos on one day.
Absolutely.
It's like, oh man, this is really awkward. But we're both rich, so.
That's only when Mencia writes a book saying, "If I did it." The OJ shit. If I did it.
That sounds so authentic too.
I've heard that shit before, which is why the first time I heard it, I'm like, it brought back memories.
Reminds me of Philadelphia for some reason. But all right.
Say what?
So it reminds me of Philly for some reason. But all right, here we go.
Yeah.
Here's more.
That's why they
Well,
make.
that's not true.
Well, it is. If you look at the biggest supplement
No,
companies,
because
it's
you
owned by
can't-
the same pharmaceutical
but you
companies.
can't patent
and the
a
one
plant.
That yes, you can. They patented seven at
You can
least.
patent
certain
strains that are
7
GMOs.
chemicals- No. 7 active chemical compounds in pot that have been patented as drugs. They've gone through the process.
Yeah,
There's
but you
one
can't
that's really
patent it
efficient.
to the point where you can't grow pot. How would you stop someone if
Well, sure
pot's
you can.
legal? If pot's legal, how would anyone? And if that's the truth, then that's a real problem.
If pot is recognized as a medicine, right? If pot is
Okay.
recognized, there is no one who would stand to gain more than pharmaceutical companies by providing it as
That's
medicine.
not necessarily true. If people are allowed to
Maybe
grow
it's
it
not
themselves.
necessarily. I'll give you that.
talks are
But I also think
actually
it's not
really
necessarily
amusing.
true that the reason people can't smoke up is because big pharma is sitting somewhere, Martin Shkreli going, oh, let's make pot illegal.
Yeah, him and Shapiro. It's like there's so much shit on Shapiro where it's like, come on, man. I call them quasi war criminals, man, because they sell them. They're the generals don't get shit done if there isn't these guys talking to the mass public selling these type of things.
Your product does not get sold unless that dude dances on the side of the street and tracks an audience. Do you want brother Catholic like me too? Well, drink this energy drink.
I mean, I get it, but it's like.
Yeah, but no. It's it is that way.
Anthony wants an Uncle Ruckus impression. for the road. What are you taking off?
From who?
Huh? What do you mean from him? Anthony?
So he wants his impression.
Yeah, Anthony. Wants an impression from you.
Oh, from me?
OCB. I bet.
It's not supposed to be on call now. I'm going to laugh while I do it. Alright, can you do this for me? Go like this. Look at you. You little jigaboo. On your little microphone. What do you think you're doing here in the Wappington? How dare you? You probably rode up in here with your nice shiny rims in here. I wonder who you jacked that for. Why don't you go pray to Reagan, the white god, savior of the world, huh? Or you killed him too. Look what happened to Martin Luther King. He tried to make a ruckus out of here. No pun intended. Look what you're doing now. Don't tip your hat at me, boy. I don't know. I'm just fucking riffing.
You're good. You're good.
Praise white Jesus. Yeah.
There's a reason they call them slave feet now.
If I had something to read, I'd be good.
Dude, that shit was hilarious.
Alright, there we go. Here's more.
Well, not that
That's
guy.
my only point.
But there are absolutely people who have lobbied, as we talked about how the prison guard union has
look at
lobbied
this,
to keep
Jacob.
marijuana illegal. There's absolutely pharmaceutical companies have
That's
done the
so
same thing. It was
racist. Did you
revealed
say
in the
jigaboo?
WikiLeaks memos.
This is where I was saying, don't
hold
care
on,
about
don't
this.
interrupt me, you fuck.
Like
Where
hit me
Hillary
later.
Clinton said that she's against marijuana in every sense of the word.
Yeah, Muay Thai,
right?
quit the
Remember
heroin,
those,
bro.
those
Trump's pretty
WikiLeaks
against it,
papers
too.
that came out?
Yeah.
Is he? He said he would leave it up to the states.
Yeah.
That's actually a constitutional approach.
But he's pretty. He wants to beef up the war on drugs.
You know why? I bet someone slipped
but
him a
Trump's
pocket.
against
He
it.
wants you to look at his hair in the mirror. and
No,
go,
he's a teetotaler. He doesn't even drink.
What the fuck?
Sold vodka, doesn't drink. Donald Trump.
I believe that one. That dude does not drink.
Who, Trump?
Donald Trump does not drink.
Nah, that dude probably pounds down fucking fast food and
I don't believe that.
drugs and shit.
I don't believe that. Regardless. I don't believe that. He's on something. But, alright, here we go.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Ever?
No, he says he claims he's never had a
Colorado
drop.
topped $1 billion in legal marijuana sales in 2016.
Good.
Holla.
Yeah.
Holla at Colorado.
Yeah. But another thing that we just wrote about, and again, people get mad with the weed
Economics.
issue. Well, no. Traffic fatalities regarding marijuana have skyrocketed.
Do you see that statement? He's going to spend the rest of the show trying to walk. Like, I didn't even want to argue about this, but you made that statement, didn't you? Like, you were in it then, but now you want to run away. You know, your traffic fatalities have actually gone up.
Yeah.
And Rogan, like, shits all over that concept, bro. So it's like, I didn't even want to talk about this.
Good night, Melanage.
Google that because that's nonsense.
No,
you
we
know,
wrote about it live.com.
drunk driving arrests have dropped. What do you mean you've? Well, first of all,
Yeah, we wrote about what the sources
first of
are, the
all,
original studies.
Just because someone gets in an accident and they're high,
See,
because hold on, stop.
No, hold on a second. This is
you
because you just
interrupt
wrote-
way too much.
No,
You need to stop.
you talk in
hold on a
paragraphs.
second. No. I don't talk in
Go ahead.
paragraphs. I make full points.
Oh, that's for
If
Muay Thai?
People are high a lot, and the same amount of fatalities exist. But the people that get checked once they get into these accidents happen to be high. It does not necessarily mean that marijuana caused those fatalities. It could be that you have an
Holy
increased
shit.
incidence of people doing marijuana and altercations that could not have been avoided.
It could be.
It could be.
But the statistical change is measurable.
Well, what
From
is it?
pre and
You're
post.
talking about in Colorado.
In states where it's been decriminalized
Let's
or
go
legalized.
with Colorado. Pull
So,
it up, Jamie.
Hold on a second. You just said, let me make my point. Again,
Never
my point is
seen
I don't
it.
care about it.
Yeah,
It's
you
like,
do.
it
No, I
must
really
be
don't.
You don't care about
Here's the
people
thing,
dying?
you
in
get,
2021.
you get so touchy about it because someone says,
That
you know what, if people
that
want to smoke, I'm
idea
fine.
of
I
buying
just don't
weed
really
and
buy
then
the
getting a
arguments
receipt
that
at the
everyone
end
is in some
after
big
the end of
conspiracy
it
to try and snuff
is
it
like-
out.
No, there
and
are
the
some.
idea,
Yeah,
and
it's
the idea
weird
that the
to me.
drug war will end, and the idea that it cures cancer. I just don't buy that. And
Well, it
people
does.
My last batch, I found
Well,
3.
listen,
That's my only point. That's why I
scientific
wouldn't talk about
studies
it.
have proven that it shrinks tumors,
I'll
that
give
it
you
helps
each
people
one
with
if you want.
cancer. Much like turmeric, much like any things that reduce inflammation, including
Turmeric,
CBD
ginger,
oil.
tart cherry.
Right, but it's not necessarily
fighting
a
for I was
gonna say
magic.
one for you.
And there's no issue because they're not
James.
psychoactive.
Right.
but they are beneficial. So all
I
these
can
things
grow
are
it and
good.
just give it away.
Marijuana is one of the things that are good. And
I would put it outside.
sure, man. Just like you don't sure turmeric, you don't sure ginger, you don't sure a reduced sugar diet. All those things that reduce inflammation are good for you.
I don't buy that smoking marijuana would be as beneficial as a reduced sugar diet. And my point is that people
You
get
might
so
be-
offended
you
by
might
me
be
saying that
correct.
and saying, but if you want to smoke, go ahead.
You might be
Shouldn't
correct,
be
but
offensive.
it doesn't matter because it's not a fucking contest to see what's the most beneficial. The question is it beneficial and is it damaging?
It is. It does matter. The
What's
fact that you
damaging?
said that, no, let me finish my point. It does matter. You said, what would you not talk about? I said, probably pot because I don't care. Well, what do you think
You
about
definitely
it? I said,
care. That's
this
why
is
you're
what I
arguing
think
with me
about
it.
And your eyes
Lying.
light up. And all of a
Lying,
sudden,
bitch. You
where
care.
ideology and
You care
worldviews
like crazy.
shouldn't be discussed.
No, you
You're
care.
going to laser in like a tractor beam on the most important issue of the day that I said, I don't care.
You're the guy that thinks people should be able to do whatever. You're a free
Yes,
market guy,
that's
right?
what I just said.
So if you're a free
Smoke
market
pot.
guy, why wouldn't you be in support of something, whether it's the most
I just
beneficial
said I am.
or equally
I just said I
beneficial?
am.
But you're not necessarily because
I
you're,
am.
you're denying.
But because right
you're
now of the
denying,
chemical compounds,
hold on, fuckface. You're
Well,
denying.
watch it. I don't have it. It's been a good
Come on,
conversation.
We're friends. I'm just joking. Since marijuana legalization, highway fatalities in Colorado are at
Hold on a
near
second.
historic lows.
You haven't bringing up the source that you want to find.
Washington
Bring up the
Post.
study right there. Yeah, Washington Post. Bring up the study that we wrote. We wrote about it on our website.
Look, I don't care about your website, you fuck. Since marijuana legalization, highway fatalities in Colorado
Since you
are
called me
at
hold on a second. Since you called me since you called me a fucking a puss, and you do this with the crazy lady at a comedy
Come
club,
on, buddy, I
you
like
think if
you.
you scream enough that it makes a point. My point is, I don't
I
care
don't
about
think
it.
that if we
Smoke
scream
up.
enough-
And you just said I was interrupting. You're interrupting now and
Listen,
screaming.
because
I don't care
Jamie
about it
put up
enough.
a post, and you're not.
But I
you're
don't buy
ignoring
that
it.
it's as valuable as a low sugar diet. And the fact
Doesn't have to
the
be
fact
as
that
valuable.
you can't have a conversation about this as civilly as you did every other issue tells me that there's there's a problem. This is a TNT powder keg.
I can.
This
The
issue
problem
with
is
pot.
I get really defensive when people start talking over me, and you started it first. But the reality is that a low sugar diet is fine.
Sure.
It's good too. Why is there a competition between a low sugar diet and turmeric and marijuana and CBD oil? Why? Why does it
Because
even have
one
to be
is
discussed?
making the claim regarding legality that it cures cancer.
Because
my
the
only
other
point is I
ones
don't
are
believe
legal.
it. No, my only point is
Because the other ones are already legal, they don't have to fight
yeah,
for
but
it.
no one's prescribing, no one's dishing out dispensaries for turmeric or ginger.
They
That's my
certainly
point.
are if you go to these local juice shops.
Anyway.
You go to these juice shops, people are
I
promoting
couldn't care
ginger
less
like
people want to
crazy.
smoke
Turmeric
joints.
like crazy.
I
Go
couldn't care
online.
people couldn't care less people want to smoke joints.
You're an ideologue, buddy.
Really? That's an ideologue position by saying leave it to the states?
Yeah, you're locked in, man.
Really?
And we already proved you're full of shit about Colorado and traffic deaths. Should we go and fuck you up with this
Yeah,
too?
this was post Red Band.
You feel bad about the Colorado thing at all?
Ideologue position by saying leave it to the states?
Yeah, you're locked in, man.
Really? And that's
we
what a lot
already
of people
proved you're
pointed.
full of shit about Colorado and traffic deaths. Should we go and fuck you up with this too?
Yeah. When you have your guy looking
You
up
feel
sources.
bad about the Colorado thing at all?
I never said Colorado. I said states that legalize marijuana.
What other ones are there?
Well, you didn't bring up the source.
Feel
of
bad
that
about that?
I can.
But the fact that you're still hung up on it.
Hold please. What?
I got an article.
I'm sorry, but Rogan is putting him on a fucking roller coaster. He's like, guys, we're just friends here, then I'm gonna kill you then. And we're just friends, we're joking around, man. You're gonna die now. It's like you can see Crowder, and by Crowder's reaction, you can tell when he's in a comfortable spot and when he's like, oh no.
And then next time you brought someone on with him.
Hey, he brought on Not Gay Jared.
And that guy left too.
There's pounds of coke in Bolton's stash. If you go like this, it's just snowing.
See, now
They call it Snowfall.
I thought
TV
about-
show, back
I thought
again.
about like taking more of the Cinderella shit. And I'm like, fuck, that hit me so hard. It was Cinderella and the fucking 3 gummies I had.
That made you so what?
Said it hit me so hard.
It's not like you said it made me so hard.
No.
You sure I can't rewind the tape and find out what
Yeah.
you just said? You sure?
Yeah.
Veganism.
There was that other shit you told me about where it was what was that shit you said you had? Or no, you didn't.
It's not like you
find
said it made me so hard.
No. I said it hit me so hard. I said hit.
That made you so what?
In the fucking 3 card. Like taking more of the Cinderella shit. You know, I got headphones. You can hit me so really hard. Cinderella in the fucking bar. I ended up like taking more Cinderella shit. So hard.
Yeah, that's still a pause. Super pause.
Sound like, was it the gummies? Or was it the...
It's probably the gummies. Alright, here we go. Ooh, what's this? Another link?
The idea is just play.
Undercover in Antifa. Their tactics and media support exposed.
Really not interested in show you.
Let's create a new boogeyman. I'll give it a second. Since we're all shitting on Crowder anyways, might as well give him one of those.
I've been looking at it for like the last few minutes.
Just a little
on your
more of
website.
this. Just give you guys a taste. You can go
There's
watch
a couple
on your own.
statements that are really bad just off the gate, like this right here. If you want to get high, you're a moron.
Well,
Getting high will make you more of a moron.
That's not a
But
news
hold on,
article. Right.
Hold on, please.
That's commentary.
But, hold on, but fine.
Hold on, please.
After
Hold on.
all, things like Coachella wouldn't exist. Is this your article?
Yeah.
I think it's an article on my site.
Oh, wait a minute. If you want to get high, you're a moron.
Fucking Jamie's out for blood too. He's like, yeah, it is. You hear him in the background, bro.
Remember, we went to that site, we read that shit.
Did we?
We did.
I thought it was something else.
No, we went and we cited that.
Okay.
I'm like, oh my god, this is a joke.
I thought it was for something else. Where
No, man, no.
And we, because the things where he would show a source on a website and a statement on his screen and flash it in front of you and then disappear at it. Okay. All right.
We were watching it when we were on. What do you call it? Oh, you were editing the videos.
Okay, now I got you. Not gay Jared who infiltrated Antifa. Of course he did. Didn't that dude like bitterly like leave that show?
He had to sign like a non-disclosure agreement allegedly where he can't like talk about anything.
You're a strange animal.
Why
Here we
even
go.
do this if I can't unlock?
Who can't you unlock?
I can't unlock the Roy Jones Jr. at fucking middleweight. I can't.
Moron?
Yeah, I think
you
Courtney
really
believes
think
that,
you're
yeah.
a moron?
I think
If you
Courtney
get
believes
high?
that, yeah.
Who's Courtney? She's
One of the best writers I think I've ever encountered.
How dare you not read them?
But so then the article links to a couple, like this, for instance, is one that says it has deadliest year of traffic fatalities since 2008.
Yeah.
This article doesn't say anything about marijuana, not one thing. Doesn't mention weed at once. It does say that it could be attributed
That
to
must be like
lower
weather.
gas prices, people driving more,
It
more
does.
people
Really
in the state,
embarrassing.
et cetera, et cetera.
Well,
But
more
that's not,
people
first
in the
off, that's not the
state
only thing. Oh,
is a huge
this is
John
what
Bolton
I'm
likes
myself.
Bonanza. It's
Because
his
you have
favorite
someone
show.
here at the ready, and what you do is instead of bringing up information,
I would've figured
this is
MASH
what
would have been
happens
your
with
show or
writers,
something.
right? You don't have information.
Or like
that you bring
24 or
up. You have
something.
Another guy look up a source that you specifically want him to find.
Or what's that
ask him
shit?
to bring that up.
Yes,
He
you
just
did.
brought it
And
up.
he brought up Washington Post and goes, "This is what's wrong with your article." Taking
No,
the
he
joke out
had
of
already
Homeland.
talked. You didn't have
Homeland.
a joke.
the joke in there about things like Coachella wouldn't exist if there weren't.
Okay,
That's clearly
her
a joke.
in that article.
That's a joke.
Right, but
to
Who
try
is that
and do you think
homosexual
people smoke
in the
powder
background?
morons? No, it's a joke.
Okay.
Let's not do
Fuck
that.
you, John
Let's
Bolton.
not do that.
And no, pot's not comparable to alcohol. There are tests that determine how much alcohol content is in your bloodstream. We can't do that with weed, so it's impossible to handle these incidents in the same way.
That's
but
pretty
there
fair.
but there have been tests where they showed people
But that
drunk.
would go back to what he said and what
But
you
there
said.
have been tests where they've shown people drunk
Smash is
versus
super
on
aggressive.
marijuana, and the people on marijuana drove far better.
Okay,
that's true.
So this is also
Right?
anecdotal.
I might open
No,
up.
these are
It
tests.
goes back to your point, right?
But these are tests.
Let's say someone has alcohol.
Are
in their
these
system.
tests?
5 minutes.
Well,
Discord
I
is
haven't
open.
read your test.
Okay, so
But
why
if
are you
I-
arguing against them?
If anyone
I'm
wants
saying
to
I agreed with your
join.
point earlier.
So why are you saying they're
No, let me-
anecdotal?
We can make fun of everyone.
Some people drive better on marijuana.
No, I'm not saying
No, it's in the
that.
cool
I've said
kids
there
club
have
like
been
us.
tests
Yeah.
where they've shown
Woo,
that people
yeah.
drive better on marijuana than alcohol. That's not anecdotal.
My point is, if you
No,
want to
you're
smoke weed,
looking,
go
you're
ahead.
looking to be really good at this argument here.
No, I'm
You
not.
need to settle down.
You said you wouldn't pile on, and you got two people.
How did this get like partially ratioed? Look at the
He's
ratio.
not talking. He
Actually,
brought
I have a
something
rule
up.
when
He
someone
brought
comes
up
on the show.
facts.
When someone comes on the show,
Fans.
Jared cannot interject.
How does that happen?
Congratulations, you're not on the show, and all he did was pull up some fucking.
Remember we talked about like how these fans, what they want to do is they want to hold up their daddy figure so fucking bad that they're gonna look for arguments against him. So what they'll do is they'll fucking go and search the internet. Or, my bad.
Oh yeah.
And they'll fucking pile on the one video saying, you're wrong. Like remember our
with no argument,
our
no
Latino
nothing.
Superman video.
That's called first-hand experience, where it's like, oh, you guys have nothing here.
Latino Superman.
Yeah. He looks nothing like Superman. What's wrong with you, leftist?
Come on, so look at his chin.
Jordan, let me drop you a link. Pause, sir. God dang, Muay Thai. Tell me what it is. I'll look it up. I don't trust you with putting links down. Pause.
I'll look it up.
Is Jared Canadian propaganda? He looks and sounds Canadian. But he's just, he's like Crowder. He's a Canadian with an American sycophancy. Is that a word?
I don't even want Canada to have this guy. Think about it.
I know.
It's like this dude
send him
left,
packing to
he's
bitch ass
fucking
Greenland.
left country, and now he's like, yeah, America, yeah. It's like, what the fuck?
Grew up in Canada too, I believe.
Yeah. It's like Gavin McInnes. It's like, you're not from here. You're not punk rock, and you ain't from here.
Who is Latino Superman? All you gotta do is type in Yellow Brick Road, Latino Superman. You'll find out. Unreal. I kept making fun of these guys. I'm like, where the fuck all these Canadians come from? Lauren Southern, Stefan Molyneux, Stephen like Gavin McInnes. It's like, where does all these Canadians that are like, who are terrible at politics? Lauren Southern was probably the best out of all of those.
You're just saying she is, but
Yeah, I'm kind of in love with her.
yeah, I can't say
She's tall, hot, and
I
blonde.
can't say anything like that.
She's hot as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of in love. I'd become conservative for her. I'd consider it.
And I'll do this to you.
And she'll become a hip hop fan for me. So it works out. We get to
we'll
balance each other.
You know what I'll do to end this violent cycle of like death? I'll throw J-Lock electronica her way and he'll steal her away.
No, he won't.
No, he won't.
I can write better shit than he can.
If he did that with one of the Rothschilds, and you have no chance.
I could do whatever he did. If it had anything to do with rapping,
It was radical, right?
like, do you know who I am? I'll just pretend I'm someone. Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? She don't know. I'll pay a friend. Saying, I'll be like, yeah, you're right. She don't know, man. She don't know. All right. Anyways, yo, get out of here. You don't know what you're talking about.
I made a Southpaw Yakuza. What's his name? Margarita. I call him EPO. EPO. Oh, you know what I watched for the first time? I watched Kill Bill.
Really? Part 1 or part 2? Go watch part 2 as well. I hope this vid ends with Crowder crying and pissing himself. Also, Crowder grew up Canadian but became a U.S. imperialist. Go figure.
Fuck him, his little pig nose hat. And
Like he's trying his best to be American. That's weird, bro. Weird shit.
Like, see this?
I meant
If I let this grow, it just does this. He's a fake fuck. Everything about him is the way I comb my hair.
Oh, you're saying he's coming over?
He's balding.
He's combing over and curling.
And curling.
You're a strange animal, and that's what I know. It's a celebration for college, mega church-going kids.
How much you want to bet his wife?
We don't know any better.
How much you want to bet when him and his wife are together? She just sits there.
Just wait until she grows up and breaks out of mega church land.
The divorce will be when listen. She's
gonna find a self-help guru and be like, "You are more," and she'll be like, "I am more,"
You know what she's doing?
and figure it out.
Or
Alright, good.
she's like more like like one of those she's like a schemer, but she's just waiting to make sure it's like, okay, this net worth will get the highest at this year, and I'll leave. I'll get as much as I can. Like goodbye, I'll help you do that. Get away.
Imagine a fight between Rogan and Crowder. One is tiny but experienced. The other is huge but uncoordinated and clumsy. I don't know anything about his athleticism, but
Rogan's a small dude.
oh, Rogan would fuck him up.
He's fucking.
Just,
no freaky. He's a thick fuck. No freaky.
Well, you just
He's
get
like-
him some leg chops and it's over. If you ask me, leg chops, it'll be like, ow, and then a takedown, and it's over. If you ask me, it's my guess.
He's slamming.
And they just take leg kicks, and it'd be a drag to the ground.
I've seen him pick.
It'd be a technical drag. I know you can pick dudes up, but I think it'd be unless he's. If it's like my survival.
Oh no, like kick takedown. If it's an actual.
But if it's like I hate you, he's gonna then he'll pick him up and fucking slam him. But other than that, there's no need to. There's really no need to.
And I've seen him with boxing gloves on. I'm not impressed at all. At all. Like Ben Askren's a better like boxer. Okay, my bad.
I'm missing out on dirty gossip about who's hotter. You know that's my thing, right? I live there. That's what I live for.
I do not know what you're talking
And I want to know more. Okay, I read that. I'm getting there. I think all these Canadian celebrity YouTube political commentators shows that being the right-wing grifter is highly profitable in America. Yeah, stop profiting off the ignorance of other people, Canada. God.
Look what you did to Bret Hart. Didn't help
I
him.
don't know.
Didn't help him.
Conservative commentary is lucrative because capitalism works. Oh, stop it. Lauren Chen is way hotter than Lauren Southern. Change my mind. I'll change your mind. Who's taller?
I don't give a fuck about that.
I do.
You like taller?
Tall, athletic.
You want Stacey Q.
Yeah, I know. You're right. You figured me out in 3 seconds. Impressive. But who's Lauren Chen?
Let's be shallow.
Yeah, let's look her up. That's no, I think I know her. She's like female Tim Pool almost, right?
Don't say that.
No, I'm serious.
Really?
Did I spell her name? Lauren Chen.
Lauren Chen.
We are so shallow. She's Canadian too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she's fucking gorgeous. But she's not Lauren Southern.
I can't say that.
'Cause Lauren Southern looks like she has a nasty streak in her, and I like that. She looks like she's
Go
a
back to
nasty.
you know what she reminds me
Oh,
of?
I closed it.
See, I was,
I just
I was
typed it back in.
younger than most people here. But,
Canadian YouTuber. Doesn't say YouTuber. It says
Yeah.
Canadian YouTuber. It's brilliant.
She reminds
This is
me
so
of
shallow.
Mindy.
I apologize.
I think her name is Mindy from Drake and Josh.
Never watched it. Never watched it. Oh, she's beautiful.
Yeah.
I think she's gorgeous.
I'm not
Just
allowed-
Lauren Southern looks like a nasty human, and I'm just into that.
I got a sniper waiting.
Lauren Southern looks like, I don't even want to say the name she would call me. It'd be so hot. Like, nasty little.
Domestic terrorist.
Yeah, it'd sound like a lot of fun. Oh, yeah. No wonder me and Amy Klobuchar get together. We just. Amazing chemistry. That's all I want to say.
Don't make me call Bill.
Lauren Southern retired. We all know why.
Oh,
She came to America to
I
find.
heard allegedly she's like active.
She came to find her soulmate. That's right. Lauren Southern weighs 80 pounds. All I need is
50 pounds in her chest.
no. All I need is that sarcastic asshole voice, and I'm in. That's all I needed. I'm in there. Okay, my chat died. Oh, you're saying she's not athletic. Okay. We'll figure that out, though. Her being an asshole is already a start. Because all I gotta do is challenge her at something. She'll figure it out. It's like, bitch, you can't run like a 4 or 5 40-yard dash. You can't do that. It's like, what, bitch? Watch this. Athlete. Use her pride against her. Use her pride against her, bro.
No thanks.
Roaming Millennial. That's her fucking name. Female Tim Pool is pretty accurate. And she's also Asian, but actually looks Asian. Unlike Tim Pool, looks nothing.
Looks white trash.
No Asian at all. She's a family girl now? Fuck out of here. Not with that ass. Not with that tongue.
No, what?
What?
Subscribers. You like this?
I was gonna say asshole. Ass.
What? What? What?
I was gonna say asshole-ish tongue, but I just said tongue.
You just like this?
Both come off worse.
Subscribers are going down.
I know.
They go like this. You're like, no. It's
I would
it's
accept
like
it.
1,999. No.
Yeah, Gavin McInnes is fucking Canadian.
That's just a sad existence. What did oh fucking what do you call him, turtle chin? What do you call him? Yo,
he has no chin.
That
bro.
that video of Shapiro he made, he's a fucking loser then, and he still is. Show a picture from high school. He was a fucking loser then, and he still is now. I am more famous than you. It's like, wow.
Yeah, Dawson gives zero fucks.
You got swirlied in high school. What?
Glad all of my latent right-wing culture knowledge is coming out tonight, thanks to my ex. Hey, yeah. We're all human. We all rub off on each other. I was just hoping Lauren Southern would rub off on me a little more.
I can't say that.
I just wanted her to rub on me a little bit.
Get in trouble.
That's all I'm saying. Her, me, her, Amy Klobuchar, and Katie Halper. That's a good mixture. It's a good round table. We can talk about a lot of things.
You can talk about who's gonna get the first disease out of the fucking
No, why is this guy gonna get diseases? I don't know what you're talking about. Why you gotta throw negativity into the equation? No one said anything negative, and then you just. Do we gotta play the Tim Pool video again? We'll play it again. See how he points out the negative when we could be focusing on the positives. The way life should be. It's just like it's just it falls like this.
Why do you think she should?
This shit like no, that dick didn't fall from disease. Someone demolished it. It fell in free fall speed, bro. I'm joking. Milo's Canadian? I thought he was British. The fuck you talking about?
I thought he was Canadian.
He's British. Sure, but did you watch the DSA video yet? Not yet. We've been fucking around with this shit. Fucking sweating my ass off.
Really?
Yeah. I'm gonna take my jacket off.
I got like a thermal on.
You know, when you go southern, Lauren Southern, it gets a little hot.
Yeah, watch out for skin.
Maybe I remove this jacket. That's right. She's all American now.
All American. Watch out for the fucking.
This is all gonna get me kicked off of YouTube, by the way. Just cause.
Like Game of Thrones.
Lauren Southern's ideology is make white babies. Fuck that shit. I'll help her out.
Hey, just get a bunch of Michael Jacksons. You know, it'll be fun.
I'll go find her dad and be like, you see this punk little pussy ass bitch right here? It's like, he can't do half the shit I do, and I'm smarter than him. You want my genes, not his. So move towards me. Just go mixed. Let's make a bunch of Steph Currys. 3-point shooters.
He could dunk.
He could dunk, too. And he has a brother who can shoot 3-pointers, too. So it must be genetic. And his dad was a three-point shooter. It's all genetics, bro. It's all genetics. How do you shoot three-pointers? Genetics. Alright. We agreed on a lot. He just liked to watch right-wing stuff because they were trolling Dems, and it was amusing, so we agreed on hating Democrats. But I made fun of him for the Crowder shit. That's how a lot of people actually get into this stuff. Which is why I always thought it was, like, somewhat contrived. I made this argument so many times, like, one side is holding up the other side, who's holding up the other side, who's holding up the other side. None of them making a full, complete argument that will end this other person's fucking shit. Instead, they just play this balancing act out. I'm like, fuck, is this by design? But, I don't know.
You know what it's like? It reminds me of pro wrestling where it's like Triple H, right?
I'm sorry, that's a funny statement.
He walks up to the ring, gets on the ropes, and he gets off, and he shakes his head. And he walks up the ramp, and he leaves with the belt. Everyone's like, fuck yeah. And the match never happens. That's what this is. They hold each other up. The
Yeah.
pay-per-view never happens.
Yeah. And you spend all your fucking money on it. And
Yeah.
It's like double the price. Pay double, you get a premium version.
What was it? 40? It used to be $40. $40.
I don't remember. I think it was more than that, dude.
Nah, WrestleMania was like 60.
I remember them all being like the cost of like a video game.
Yeah, that shit wasn't $60 when you were a kid.
Fuck. I don't remember because my dad had a fucking black box, bro.
That's it. Yeah, you fucking should be happy. Be happy.
Yeah, we just fucking stole pay-per-view.
Got to watch fights.
I watched Playboy immediately after. This is why I'm the way I am. It's conditioning. I would watch wrestling, right? Then I'd flick over and see how MJ's doing in like the finals. That's like WrestleMania time, right? And then I'd flick over to Playboy. No big deal. It was curiosity. That's all.
Yeah.
It's healthy. It's healthy for me. It made me normal.
6 foot, 10-year-old Jordan. I don't even want.
This is a funny set. And then I discovered the Crowder mug. I feel like a slow piano. It's just some girl doing her laundry. That's all. It has like that faded effect, like murder mysteries when they have like the flashback scene. You have that little like hazy look from the camera. She's just doing her laundry. She's like, "Oops!" It's like trips over something, and all of a sudden a mug rolls out from under the bed. It says like Crowder's fan club. What is it? Mug club on it. You're just like. Dun, 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 dun. That's all I got. What's up, UNON? With their politeness and universal health care.
I qualm.
Yeah, goddamn Canadians.
Tatis. Dude, Fernando Tatis, 340 million.
How many years? 10? 14 years, 300 what?
40 million.
Relatively speaking, that's not the worst thing ever.
Here's the thing. You ain't A-Rod. Moving on.
Oh, here's the thing. 14 years. That's fucking stupid. There has to be some sort of clause in there, or we're going to trade you after 5 of those years.
No
But
trade clause for like 5 years.
whatever. All right, are we done with this? Are we done with the Rogan
Yeah, we're
marijuana thing?
He's 22 years old. Come on.
Yeah, it's that Babe Ruth type contract.
Yeah, that don't make sense. Fuck, you're fucking stupid doing that. You're dumb. You're dumb. You are dumb for doing that.
All right. I'll probably play this stupid fucking clip for some reason. Oh, this was actually the thing that was interesting to me. And there's movie talk. Oh, wait. I'm going to open Discord up first. Yeah, I'm going to open that up first.
Freaker.
And then there were some people saying they didn't get to see.
Oh, fuck.
I don't even know what you weirdos do. I'm gonna leave the link for this in the chat because there's some guys that didn't see it. I know Danny didn't see it.
In the chat.
In the chat. Just in case people haven't seen it. There you go. The Petersons are my favorite Canadian grifters. Oh, that's James, your ex-wife, right? What's her name? I forgot her name.
She doesn't have a name.
Michaela, right? Michaela? I'm actually sweating my ass off. I'm like, why am I sweating so much? I guess I'm hot or something. I am hot. That's right. Katie Halper, Southern. I said Southern Lauren. Lauren Southern.
I can't have Red Sea here.
And Amy K. It's not your business. It's mine.
What?
I'm just giving it to the world.
What are you talking about?
Oh, you're talking about you and the other one, Michaela.
That, yeah. Yo, what's it called? The meat lion diet? What the fuck? That's gross. That's fucking nasty.
Nothing but meat farts, bro.
Oh, dude, that's fucking gross.
That's funny.
Oh my god, I can't imagine. That's nasty. That's fucking. Come on.
Oh, she's still gorgeous.
I don't give a shit.
I have no problems.
I'm not dealing with that explicit fucking gas.
I'm being objective here. Is she hot? Then who gives a shit? It's objectivity.
What was gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
I'm joking.
I'm gonna get into an argument with her daddy, and then with her, and I'm gonna get kicked out. That's what would have happened.
See, if I was like an asshole like that, like the thing I'm pretending to be, it's like, I bet women feel more comfortable with that around. Because it's like, oh, look, they're being honest. At least they're being honest. Meanwhile, they wouldn't recognize someone who's like being like, what are you doing? You're objectifying them. How dare you? It's like, nah, I'd rather trust the asshole who's saying he just, hey, fuck it, I'm in it. I'm in it for my dick. My dick only.
I would probably, no freaking, spend more time with Peterson. Hey, are you like, aren't you rich, man?
Yeah, no.
Are you like, you know, getting, like, are you like, what do you call it? Are you selling your help? Are you a self-help dude? Are you charging people like ridiculous amount of money for you to talk to them in private?
Yep. That makes you at least.
So you're a puss.
That makes you at least half grifter. Because if you're being honest about your own work.
I got like serious problems with that.
If you're honest about your own work, there's no way you can be like, yeah, I would charge money for this. Even though you, in your own mind, you believe you can actually help people with what you're saying. That doesn't make sense. So there is no way around it. There's some part of your psyche grifting away. Whether it's your survival aspect of yourself, like I need to make money to survive. That part could be the grifting. It could be the, oh, I'm famous for this. That part of yourself could be grifting. So I'm just saying. Your game dead. JP started pounding benzos because he knew if his wife died, there would be nothing to stop him from banging his daughter. Changed my mind. Oh, Jesus.
I'm not touching that.
I have no bounds, so I'll look at this. The way she behaves is quite weird. Michaela Peterson. I think that's her name, right? Michaela?
Yeah.
And I'm like, you have some sort of,
What do you mean behaves?
I don't know, just body language and things like that and the way she talks and stuff. I'm like, you have some sort of thing with your dad where you're like, you guys are like psychologically connected to some degree.
Maybe.
On some level to where it's like,
People say me and him are the same.
no, I'm not saying they're actually doing anything. I'm saying wouldn't be surprised. That's all I'm gonna say.
Damn.
I'm just saying.
It's dark.
Yeah, it is dark, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you know, well, you know, Freud talked about
Didn't he say
a child's own.
him and his aunt or some shit?
Yeah. Yeah, he's been very out there. Not out there as crazy, out there as in saying things in regards to his psychological processes, including like something like murdering, a roommate or something like that. Some experience he had in college where he's like, I fantasized about blah 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 blah. I'm like, man, that's honest. That's never happened to me.
I never fantasized about killing anyone.
No. Except demons. Demons, monsters, like ghosts, I guess. Does that count as monsters?
Sure.
But no. Ooh, Kim Iverson. Yes. Iraq rocket attacks that killed American is blamed on Iran. Oh, it's from today? No shit. Okay. Okay, I'm closing this. What is this? Okay, this is the psychological stuff.
So that's what happened. Look at that.
What? My life goal is to be
Tony
goddamn.
Margarito. See that? Alright, see that? His eyes?
Uh-huh.
Watch this.
Ooh. What happened to him?
Pacquiao.
Oh.
Fucked up. That's not Pacquiao. See that? Pacquiao. That's him. There it is. That never healed properly, I guess. So he just looks that way. That's happened to That's the thing that happened to Romero. That's why one eye looked way bigger. Apparently that happened to him from Costa.
Okay. Have you seen Michaela in lobster fetish costumes? No, I haven't. Sounds hot though.
Please don't.
I think it's hot. I like weirdos. Okay.
You're setting me up for failures.
Oh, we're throwing this in the chat and whatnot. There you go. Did I do that already? No, I
What are we
didn't.
doing?
I was just starting a Discord link.
Oh, okay.
Started at 7 minutes, though. Yeah, you sent the Kim. Oop. The 7-minute mark. Okay, I'll just play this. Kind of shorter. All right, here we go. Kim Iverson. Iraq rocket attacks that killed American is blamed on Iran. The truth.
Is maybe these rocket strikes actually came from Iran itself, and now this other group that's inside of Iraq says no, it was us, and we don't. And of course, the powers that be in the military-industrial complex would love for these rocket attacks to come from Iran itself, so they have a reason to go after Iran much more intensely. But here's the thing: the term pro-Iran militia is extremely misleading, because what these groups are Iraqis. These are Iraqi citizens. These are Iraqi groups. They're Iraqis who just don't align with the United States. They're not Western-backed Iraqis. They're instead Iraqis that would like the United States to leave. They want coalition forces out of Iraq, and they tend to side with and like Iran more than they like Westerners. Kind of understandably so, considering Iran is their neighbor. So they actually side more with their neighbor, and they want more better relations with their neighbor than they want with the West and U.S.-backed coalition forces. So when they say pro-Iran forces, pro-Iran militia groups, you have to remember they're saying pro-Iran, but they're not saying Iranian, it was the Iranians. Same thing when they say terms like Iran-backed militia groups, Iranian-backed groups, right? Those groups, what they really mean when they say that is groups that are, in fact, Iraqis, but that just happen to sympathize more with and side with Iran more than Western forces. So that is something really to...
Or they could probably just bald-face make that up, honestly. They could honestly just make that up. They see an attack, they could honestly just say, blah, 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 backed. Oh, they're a cousin of Hezbollah, which means they're Iranian-backed. Don't you get it? They could easily just say that about wherever, and the people they're telling it to, that they're spouting it to, have no idea. Right? How many people in the population are Middle Eastern experts in America? It's like not many. So Kim says the groups are not Western backed. That's not a fact. What do you mean? The groups that killed Americans? Killed an American? That she's saying are independently Iraqi. You're saying those are Western backed. I don't know what Kim's angle is, but she's giving off neocon vibes. I thought she was dispelling the narrative that these guys are Iranian backed. But she's not saying Western backed either. Maybe I'm missing something. Let me rewind. I'll go back to 7 minutes. I'll listen again. Yes, the independent Iraqis. Okay, I'll listen to it again, because I didn't get neocon vibes, to be honest. I checked Kim for 2 days, did nothing for me. I mean, there's just fucking Ryan Dawson out there. Come on, bro. There's what's his name in Lakesh. There's Last American Vagabond. Like, there's people out there. Kim is the dollar store Casparian. Whoa. Reminds me of Abby, not sure. She is dispelling the narrative in the wrong direction. Let's hear it.
Is maybe these rocket strikes actually came from Iran itself, and now this other group that's inside of Iraq says no, it was us, and we don't. And of course, the powers that be in the military-industrial complex would love for these rocket attacks to come from Iran itself, so they have a reason to go after Iran much more intensely. But here's the thing: the term pro-Iran militia is extremely misleading, because what these groups are Iraqis. These are Iraqi citizens. These are Iraqi groups. They're Iraqis who just don't align with the United States. They're not Western-backed Iraqis. They're instead Iraqis that would like the United States to leave. They want coalition forces out of Iraq, and they tend to side with and like Iran more than they like Westerners. Kind of understandably so, considering Iran is their neighbor. So,
did you get anything from that?
I was listening. I was thinking about something else.
I don't know. I'm not hearing it. I'm not hearing.
What's the claim that's being made?
Alright, I'm about to read it. Kim says the groups are not Western backed. That's not a fact.
Okay.
I don't know what Kim's angle is, but she's giving off neocon vibes.
And what did she just say?
She's essentially saying she's dispelling the notion that it's Iran, that it's Iran doing it, and these are Iran-backed militias, by saying these people are not backed by anybody. Now, maybe
I could be like.
You're saying they are? Are you all right, Red Sea? You're saying they are backed by Western powers. She's saying it's just Iraqis who don't like the West who are causing the issues. It's not true. Oh, okay. Okay. That point I see. But I can see a normie saying that. I can see a normie saying that. Right?
It all depends. Let me hear more.
Like, these are just independent groups that are just pissed off at America because we just hate America or whatever. So we do stupid things. Instead of, these could be Western-backed groups causing trouble to give us excuses to stay and or expand further into these territories. Is that what I'm getting? Is that the notion you're getting at, Red Sea?
Probably
Yeah. I mean, I understand that, but at the same time, no, I understand that. It's just I can't put Kim Iverson in the wrong here because I can sense a normie saying that. In fact, her rhetoric sounds like she's trying to diffuse the situation.
I'm like imagining her like typing this down as she runs up a wall. There's like a backflip, like yes.
Yeah.
Mr. Power.
This is how disinformation works, though. It sprinkles of lies that lead people the wrong way. True. Well.
Sprinkles.
No, I hear you. I hear you, but... Well, first of all, I haven't watched enough Kim Iverson videos to get a sense of, grifter or legitimate. In either direction, I don't have enough. I've definitely heard plenty of more negative things lately, and before that, a lot of positive things in regards to Kim Iverson. But I don't know where she's coming from in regards to if I smell like there's an angle or anything. But it's definitely worth paying attention to. Let's hear more. I started over at the 7-minute mark.
Is maybe these rocket strikes actually came from Iran itself, and now this other group that's inside of Iraq says no, it was us, and we don't. And of course, the powers that be in the military.
That I've heard. You should listen to her China take. Yes, that's very suspicious, but to me, could be suspicious in the sense of like, oh, you're a either brainwashed or manipulated dipshit, as opposed to, oh, you're purposely trying to do this, blah, 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 which could be the case. I just don't smell intelligence backed as much as I smell. If it was something really bad, it'd probably be, I get more attention, I make more money when I talk about this.
I remember now. That's where I was like, ooh, I heard her say shit about China.
Yeah. That's definitely suspect, to say the very least. But, all right. Let's hear more.
Industrial complex would love for these rocket attacks to come from Iran itself, so they have a reason to go after Iran much more intensely. But here's the thing. The term pro-Iran militia is extremely misleading, because what these groups are Iraqis. These are Iraqi citizens. These are Iraqi groups. They're Iraqis who just don't align with the United States. They're not Western-backed Iraqis. They're instead Iraqis that would like the United States to leave. They want coalition forces out of Iraq, and they tend to side with and like Iran more than they like Westerners. Kind of understandably so, considering Iran is their neighbor. So they actually side more with their neighbor, and they want more better relations with their neighbor than they want with the West and U.S.-backed coalition forces.
I hear you, Red.
So when they say pro-Iran forces,
and yes, it is a
fucking
groups, dog shit
you have to
take.
remember they're saying pro-Iran, but they're not saying Iranian.
Not Vosh dog shit, but still dog
Same
shit.
thing when they say terms like Iran-backed militia groups.
As far as the China stuff,
groups, right?
we
Those
just watched
groups,
the
what they
fucking
really mean
Caleb
when they
thing.
say that
Or a
is
good amount
groups
of
that
it.
are, in fact, Iraqis, but that just happen to sympathize more with and side with Iran more than Western forces. So that is something really to, whenever assessing these stories, keep that always in mind. They use this propaganda when they say pro-Iran or Iranian-backed. They use that propaganda in order to get us all on board and in line with wanting to wage war or continue the sanctions on Iran or continue these hostilities with Iran. This is just a phrasing of propaganda, when really what they could have said with this entire article was it was Iraqis who don't want us there. Iraqi citizens who have formed militia groups who want the United States to leave. So Iraqi rebels. They couldn't, and are they really? They're just rebels against us, right? So those words matter. People always say words matter. Well, in this way, words do matter, because what they're doing is they are brainwashing us or kind of grooming us into this feeling that, okay, this was all Iran. Iran has attacked us. And in reality, it's Iraqis that want us to leave, and they're defending their country, and they're saying, get the hell out. This would be very similar.
See, she seems like someone who even if they were, if someone brought, I guess, what would the word be? I don't know if I want to say conspiracy. Alternative, maybe? A lot, like something that's a little even more alternative in regards to information. she might write it off without even considering whether it's right or wrong. That's what she smells like. Because she can't go over that story on her channel. She has to maintain a sense of quote-unquote credibility. That's what I smell. That doesn't mean she's trying to do bad or anything.
She's a witch, dude.
I just think well, we got to try to do, say the things we're sure of first, and then go on. So, but yes, please criticize everyone, I guess, right? And criticize as much people as you can.
Cool.
And let them know about it too. But yeah, I hear what you're saying, Red Sea. That's right, DJ Elf. I'd be smelling Kim Iverson all day.
I'm sorry.
I swear I'm gonna get kicked off of YouTube. You're such a good guy.
What was that?
It's like, help me. What? Oh, some fucking movie popped in my head and I fucking... Fuck, what was it? No, it wasn't,
I was watching,
it wasn't Hannibal, was it?
I was watching Deadpool. Just it's in
The first one?
Yeah, the first one's the best one.
Okay.
He's like, I am so upset with you. Great job. Because he fucking he's like, my romantic rival is in the trunk, in the fucking cab.
Oh, yeah.
How dare you? Why would you? Great job. I'm so proud of you. Thank you, Mr. Poole. I'm very, very, very happy. Romantic rival. That's fun.
She's presenting her analysis as nuanced or different, but it's basic. Yeah, but I don't mind that either. Because if she's looking at the mainstream and how shitty they are, she would consider herself as alternative or nuanced. Right? She didn't do that bad in regards to Syria, right? Didn't she do a more longer length videos on the Syria situation? And it wasn't fucking the worst thing I've ever seen. Fuck you, propaganda. There's no criticizing this.
I haven't watched
King of all kings, bro.
I haven't watched
I'm joking.
enough of Kim to go. Oh, she's a fucking actor.
Yeah. And her take on Navalny. Navalny. I don't know how to say that. Is that the Bolivian shit? Right? Okay, so you've been watching obviously more than I have. She used to have great takes. She's changed. Oh, let's hear it. Let's just finish out the video.
Can you change the word?
Huh?
Can you change?
Of course I can. Me, Lauren Southern, Amy Klobuchar, and Katie Halper are going to change Kim Iverson to our team. The real winners.
You know what you're gonna do to her? You're gonna make her become what's her name? The woman in the Tiger Woods documentary. She's like, okay, what do you want to know? You know what I'm talking about?
Say it. Wait. No.
The fucking one of his mistresses that had a nightclub.
Oh. Yeah.
I was like, dude, what happened?
I'm trying to think of the name. Yeah, but she didn't. She might have actually looked kind of similar to that back in the day.
I had to know, so I looked it up. No, why did you do that?
What? I thought they showed fucking pictures in the doc.
Really. Not really.
Fair enough.
It was shallow hour. It was 3 a.m. I'm like, why not?
She'll throw a pen at me. Oh, Amy Klobuchar? Good. I'll catch it. You know where I'll catch it too, right? Good. Good.
Dude, that hair.
She even did I haven't seen that one.
It's wiggling C4 on her head.
She even did a great video on Lebanon, on the Lebanon blast over the summer. That I haven't seen. I'm like thinking as I'm like, I haven't seen that. No.
You're trying to think of another scene in a movie. Maybe.
How dare you, DJ Elf? How dare you even utter Amy's name without my permission? Hello, fake.
Just call Amy the Quake.
Cartoon fake Glory Jones. Glorious. Glory? Glory.
Fucking killer.
Hmm?
Said she's a killer.
Glory?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sure of that.
I was watching, like, it was a Vagabond interview or whatever with her and what's his name? Steve?
Yep.
Vagabond.
Oh, I could tell that already.
Fuck.
I'm like, Too pretty to be a killer? Glory don't give a fuck.
Well, you ever see It?
That's her new commercial.
You ever see It? The movie? With, what's his name?
I saw the new one.
No, the old
I haven't seen the old one. Fuck that shit, bro.
Come on, son.
There's some other movie with like psychopathic clowns.
It's better.
Sure.
Older one's better, yeah. It has that,
Tim Curry, that one?
Yeah.
Made for TV movie? Nah, I haven't seen it, bro.
If you're like 10 years old, you're like, whoa. And I can't make the joke, man. Whatever. So, this will be fun. What she does to her victims, or the hair, she just opens it a little bit more. It's like a blinding light from her victim, just freezes it, becomes super pale, and no one knows what happens in that.
Oh my god. Hope she beats the fuck out of you someday. I'm gonna laugh, giggle, and then run. And run for my life.
Yeah, you'll be next.
Glory's gorgeous. That's obvious. That hair is fire.
I said the hair is the weapon.
The hair is fire.
Why do you think it's there in the first place? It's a weapon.
Alright, yeah, let's play more of this. Once again, I'd have to look back at more Red Sea and be like, okay. Fuck. I would need to see like that changing point happen.
What do you mean? Oh, the neocons then?
No, she says, like, yeah, she did some good work in the past, but she's changed since then. She actually looks different. She looks physically different.
Makeup? Isn't she like
I'm just
40?
saying.
Right?
40 years of
How long is she
beautiful. It doesn't matter. Alright, seriously? I'll look more into this. She's live right now. No shit. She's live right now. Let me play more of this.
Just imagine a strange world where the United States is, a failed state, and we're occupied. We've been invaded, and we're occupied. And let's say we've got, I don't know, let's just pick the boogeyman that a lot of liberals love, Russia. Let's say Russia has come into the country, and they've now invaded us, and they've taken over, and they've built up military bases.
Does she know the other guys love China? Let's pick some liberal thing, Russia. Does she know the other side likes China? And if she's selling the China bad narrative, then it's like... She is live. Does she have a call-in show? I don't know. I would need more information, but I'd consider it. She's a killer.
That's what I'm saying.
It's Queen. What?
Yes.
Trying have to blow your mind anytime. Bow, bow. Bow, bow. Bow, 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 bow.
That's it for Coda.
That's a silly video. What are the chances Candace Owens becomes president? These are normal thumbnails. These aren't fucking like...
The woke mob thing here. No? Get up, Coda. Get up.
These aren't like...
Ah, you pussy.
Those weak ass thumbnails. It's like
I mean the title. My bad. I meant the title.
AOC gets destroyed by blah blah like that bullshit. I'm the Sim King. Get the fuck out of here, pussy ass. Weak ass pussy ass DJ off. I'm the Sim King here, bro. I win all day, every day.
You said you're like DJ Khaled DJ
She's
material.
talking about live being.
You just touched
One. And it's like I can't even double click it to see it. I don't know. Israel's going to have to grab it for me and tell me what that says.
Israel? Who?
All right, here's some of the other chats that you guys have
Someone
given.
flagged Kim Iverson for the.
Oh, you said Jonathan
mentioned
says
the country of
"How are
Israel and
GOP
didn't say I
against
love you after?"
immigration? Are you ignoring the distinction
Someone
between
ban
illegal
her?
and legal immigration? Love you, by the way. I think they're against also legal immigration,
guys
limiting
see-
legal immigration. We saw actually Trump try to put a limit
That
on
volume's kinda
the
low. I'm gonna turn it up a
on
little
certain
bit.
visas.
Oh, no, that
so
changed
it's not
my-
just
my
about
bad.
legal, but there was like a lot of there was actually a clampdown on even
guys are
legal visas. So I think that there's a bit of
There was just a question about grifting.
definitely not wanting anybody from shithole countries, that kind of thing. Israel.
I'll
Okay,
bet.
so these are the. They'll do business with Russia and they'll do business with Germany. They'll do business with anybody. They don't sit there and project their worldview or morals on others.
She has Scarlett
When it comes to
Johansson
doing business,
voice,
they
by
just
the
say,
way.
Hey, you want to be friends? You run your country the way you run your country. We run ours the way we run ours. Stay out of each other's business, but let's do some business. And so I think that would be a good strategy in a lot of ways for the United States. We should probably maybe learn some strategic lessons on that.
If you guys can point to me at a time when I should fucking
thesis
roll
on
back.
Rare Earth on September 2020. Llama.com. For some reason, YouTube won't let me type the dot. I swear it's good.
The Iraqi militia
we'll
she's
check it out.
referring to have
Llama
already
like a llama
denied
dot com.
any involvement and said they
Dennis,
have nothing to
let's
do with
see.
it.
Thank you.
That
Space
can
99,
definitely
yeah.
happen.
College has turned into individual servitude.
all right.
Oh, indentured servitude, yes. Anything that's, the banks allowing
She
all
could
of us have
be
just
dumb
become
enough to
more
believe-
indebted to the
oh,
banks.
I wanna
as
say
time-
dumb
Everything's
enough.
become more expensive. We had to
I don't know the
long-term mortgage
facts.
loans,
I don't know.
And we're all
But
indentured servants to the banks.
let's say
Media Maven says, Kim, all these problems are
the
rooted in our
Iraqis she
economic
was
system,
talking about
monetary
weren't
and fiscal
involved.
policy. Have to focus on
I
the
could
banks,
still
Wall
see
Street,
a
and
normie
currency to solve
dum-dum
this. Yes, I agree. Roger Meadows, boycott college.
saying the other
cause them
way
to
based on
panic
whatever news reports
to lower
they
tuition.
get their hands on.
Roger says start.
I would hope she would do
banks
better based
and
on that
like
Syria
Bank
work
of
I saw.
North
Where it's like,
Dakota,
okay,
allow
let's
them
sit
to offer
back,
low
let's
interest
wait,
loans.
let's
Yeah, we
wait
would
for the
probably- that would be
evidence
smart
and
too,
really
but,
look into it.
But then the college, they still need a lower.
If she didn't do that, then it's
we have
like,
to
that's
get
a problem.
Get a grip on the tuition. HSM Epic Return says UK public school is private. UK COVID vaccine made in Oxford lab by third-rate scientists educated by our third-rate ruined education system is junk. Russia's Sputnik 5 is the world's best COVID vaccine. And I believe Russia also has state-run education. So I just think it ended up being that this Oxford one was junk, but I don't think you guys have third-rate scientists. I just think that one in particular, they didn't do the mRNA, they really went with, I think, the live, like, dead virus, that doesn't make sense, right? Live dead virus, but you know what I mean? Like, they went with actual virus, I think, to try to create an actual,
Kim's fucking
like
beautiful,
a traditional
Allie. We all
vaccine,
know
I
this.
believe, but it doesn't work. At least it doesn't seem like it works well. JVL says when China takes over the USA, they're going to make the government decide everything
Need a
via I
what?
Ching, and
A
kids will
light
be forced to
panel?
learn Taoism.
Fuck you.
Roger Meadows says we could play that game too, Kim. Why should my taxes pay your Medicare, Medicaid, Social Security, your road, and your state? I don't live in your state, and your or your vaccine.
Maybe we should help each
You
other
live
out.
in this
I don't know.
country, and I agree with a lot of the libertarian viewpoints on some things, but when it comes to economics, it's like, do you want to live in a society or in a community or not? That's the benefit of living in a community. Otherwise, let's just all go rogue and go hide off in the mountains for each, everyone for themselves. Roger Meadows says annual out of reach project report bases minimum wage on fair market rent. Federal
White panel? I
minimum
don't know what the
wage
fuck
should
that
be
is.
$40 an hour. Citizen01 says, did you say once that TYT invited you to come on their show? I can't remember. I was already on TYT. I went to their studios like 3 times. I was on Aggressive Progressives, once with Jimmy Dore, and then 2 other times when Jimmy wasn't there and we were hosting it solo with
Fuck it. I'm going hat backwards.
Graham Elwood
It's
and Ron
official.
Pacone. So I hosted Aggressive Progressives with them a few times at TYT.
Time to bring the 90s back, motherfuckers.
They did discuss,
Shit.
you know, having me join their network when I was really early on. I'm sure they would never consider it today. But in the beginning, before they knew which direction I would go, before I became this grifter, they had discussed that. And so I kind of discussed that sort of thing with them. Epic Emotion says, those who do not learn to can't see or think or read tonight, guys. Epic Emotion. Those who do not learn to consciously use body, mind, and energies will always think the world is unfair. Sadhguru today quoted. Yes. Okay. And Jonathan M. I can't see it because stupid YouTube doesn't let me see these always the last one. And it's like I can't even double click it to see it. I don't know. Israel's going to have to grab it.
Gray Walker, you're late, you motherfreaker.
All right, here's some of the other chats that you guys have given.
Stop it, DJ Elf.
Says,
Jesus
how
Christ.
are GOP against immigration? Are you ignoring the distinction between illegal and legal immigration? Love you, by the way. I think they're against also legal immigration, limiting legal immigration. We saw actually Trump try to put a limit on the on certain visas. So it's not just about legal, but there was like there was actually a clampdown on even legal visas. So I think that there's a bit of, definitely, not wanting anybody from, shithole countries, that kind of thing. Israel, okay, so these are the, let's see, so my producer Israel sent these over to me. These are other comments that you guys...
What? I don't even see Vicious in the fucking chat.
Regarding Democrats today being the Republicans from the 90s. Battery says, yep, Dems today are the same as 90s Republicans. Maggie Smith says, as a liberal in the 60s, I remember saying to my dad, that's a value judgment.
How dare you?
It's reversed now. Kim is right.
Bobby
Walker, what happened? Says the Democratic Party is unrecognizable today. Charles Lundquist says Bill Clinton ruined the Democratic Party.
You?
Mark Woodyat says the whole thing is turned upside down. You're absolutely right. Enjoy hearing an intelligent and brave voice. Also, you're a stunning woman. I support your efforts, and you should have 5 million subs. Well, thank you.
Someone just called her
Rob
hot.
Banks says now the Dems
You're a
love
stunning
the Bushes,
woman. You should
and
have
they've
5
always
million
sucked.
subscribers.
Yeah, it's really.
And
they're
I get
acting
called a
why
simp?
don't we just get that
Are you
old
serious?
GOP back? That old, moral, wonderful GOP back. It's like when
I'm
did you
the
guys
number
ever
one
think that?
simp.
Modern
I
Mystic
win.
says extreme leftists get a bad rap because the woke left has appropriated
Not go
the
that
title.
far.
Traditional leftist values are
Not
human
go that
rights,
far.
pro-labor, anti-monopoly, anti-censorship, anti-corruption,
Actually, you really have to go to the
anti-war.
bathroom, so
I
I'll be
agree
right
with
back.
you. I feel like I am, in a lot of ways, a true leftist, but not too far left because I think
Got my Skeeter hat
I
on.
do think that when I think
like the
about political
90s.
ideology, that
Turn around back.
the left would be communism, right? Like that,
Skeeter
the
from
extreme
Doug reminds
version of leftism would be communism, and the extreme version of a right wing would actually be anarchy. I think a lot of people that are anarchists think that they're on the left, but I think actually that's more of a right wing principle because it's like libertarianism to the extreme.
I got to do like this.
So I would say I'm not too far to left because I don't. I agree. Communism is. My degree is in philosophy. I study this stuff. It looks really nice on paper. It seems like a really wonderful utopian society when you don't take into consideration humans. So I'm not that far left where I'm like embracing communism. I see a lot of leftists embracing that. I don't embrace that. I don't think that's the right way to go. But I would say I'm way further to the left. I'm just not that far left. Somewhere, I guess. They would call me a centrist, right? Friendly Brilliant says, if you question any of the lies that the establishment progressives make up, they accuse you of being a Trumper, even if you couldn't stand Trump. That's exactly right. I've just embraced it. I'm like, yeah, right, MAGA, totally I'm a Trumper, MAGA. Just run with it. If you think I am, then I might as well be. It's sort of like, when a woman accuses her husband of cheating on her all the time, and then she just keeps accusing him, and he's not cheating. And then at some point, the guy just has to say, if you're always going to accuse me, I might as well just cheat. And so I feel like that's kind of what's happening to a lot of us is we're like, you know what, if you're just going to accuse me of being a Trumper, I might as well just become one. MAGA. Adrian Duplessis says, the evidence of today's oppression, which is coming from the neoliberals, surrounds us. It's screaming at us. Yeah, it is. All right, comments regarding China wanting to limit rare earth mineral exports to the United States to hinder U.S.'s foreign policy and technological advancement. Sinister Looking Kid says, Beijing Biden would do nothing about this. Goober Walla Crack Croc says, I get your point. We can blame the militaristic culture that is central to American politics, but it's high time to stand apart and show some moral fiber. almost 2070 says all of this kind of manufacture was outsourced in the 90s. The trade agreements like NAFTA, this is the fault of Congress for allowing the corporations to do this. This all goes back to Bush too. Yeah. Terroristocracy says America started mining vanadium in America rather than rely on Australia, India, Russia, and others to keep U.S. sufficiently supplied. And we should do that for all of our needs, for many things. A-Chan says, good explanation of the Taiwan issue in 5 minutes. Yeah. Joseph Sage says, so basically China has us by the berries. I mean, they do, yeah, and we're not doing anything about it, and it's really alarming. We have to wake up, and it's our own doing. It's not because, this is where my narrative is different than others. Right-wingers want to just demonize China as some enemy. I say no. They were allowed to do all of this using our own rules. Do I think it's a problem? Yes. So I agree with the right that we've got a problem with China, but I don't agree that it's because China's this evil, sinister player. I believe that our rules allowed them to take advantage of us. We set up rules that allowed it to happen, and we need to fix those rules. So I don't agree with the left where they're like, China's fine, stop paying attention, stop demonizing them. You're just gonna, China's great, except for that Uyghur thing, right? That's how the left acts. They're wrong. We have to wake up. The right's wrong too. Everybody's wrong, but we do need to wake up to China because they're playing a game of chess with us, and we're losing because we're playing checkers. We're not even playing checkers. We're like shooting a freaking Nerf gun. That's what we're trying to do. I mean, we're not even in the game. We're running around with our Nerf gun while China's playing chess. Okay, let's see. Jeremy Brown says, and China is building infrastructure through Africa. I wonder how many rare earth minerals there are in Africa. That's exactly one of the reasons why they're building up Africa. For one, because they know they're going to need to export population, and they're going to be, a lot of the Chinese are going to immigrate down to Africa once China builds up Africa. And also Africa has a ton of resources, and China's going to be able to build up Africa. And you know what? It's good in a lot of ways. People say, oh, China's just using Africa. Well, you know what? Good, because somebody needs to go down there and help them come to the first world. Just like the United States should be focusing on South America, but we don't. And that's our southern neighbor, and China, their southern neighbor is Africa, and so they're saying, hey, we got opportunity here. We got a lot of people. People are people. Let's go and make some deals. 70 Whitley says Venezuela has tons of rare earth, but again cannot refine anything. Bobby 357 says, just walk through a Costco to see how much we consume, and it's all made in China. Actually, I don't know if Costco has stuff made in China. I don't know. Modern Mystic, I think, do they do it differently? Is that kind of the whole appeal? Modern Mystic says, Bolivia also has a lot of rare earth, along with some of the richest lithium reserves on the planet. But again, it's all worthless if you can't refine it and process it. McLean Blade says, Trump's plan was to get tariffs to reduce taxes and to increase prices so it makes building in the U.S. affordable. Yeah. And also I think Trump's plan was to try to advantage of them just as much as they've taken advantage of us. And I don't think that's a good plan. I think the better plan is for us to become a bit more clamped down a little bit and say, we've got to have some rules. And other countries, a lot of other countries, you can't buy property in those countries unless you're a citizen of that country. Not here in free market America.
I don't know. He said, what the fuck?
Here, regarding student loan forgiveness, Sugar Bar says public school is for profit. GTS 3004 says all loans should be forgiven and college should be free. McLean Blade says they get money already, Pell Grants and Cal Grants. Heath Dillon says USA has debt slavery. Sarah Shanahan says I paid my loan.
I scared of me
to
for
have
a
student
second.
loan forgiveness. I agree. I've paid $30,000 in my loans already, and I am totally for.
And he's following me.
And
I stop and turn around and I go like this.
Their
Like
student
I'm
loans
gonna
to have them forgiven. I'm not looking for my money back. I just want us to have a better society.
Drop down on my
Adam Kane says, according
like
to the
catcher
Levy
stands
Institute
and
study, full student loan forgiveness
like
would actually would act to greatly increase jobs in this country. I think they estimated 10 million over 10 years or so.
What the fuck's wrong? Do you rely on like
McLean Blade says tech is
smell
already
or
creating their
something
own
that much?
education systems and are bypassing public education. Yeah, I mean, however,
You look-
education is
you look
education is
half asleep and,
education.
like,
It doesn't have to be through the
disoriented
traditional
a
college
bit.
system.
Not
But,
gonna lie.
even these trade schools are extremely expensive. So
I didn't pay to watch a fucking chair. You didn't pay anything, DJ. I'll go fuck yourself.
But they all
My
can
mouse
charge a
at.
fortune, and that's the problem.
but I knew that these folks are going to take a picture of me and they're going to draw.
Sanjay Gua says 10,000 or 50,000 loan
Let me
forgiveness
just
is a
check this
short-term
real
comfort, but does not resolve the root cause issue. Why are college in U.S. so expensive? What about the next generation students who will be taking loans? Right, I agree. That's why I say we have to reform the whole system. We can't. We need to do the loan forgiveness to bring it to a normal point, but then we need to change the system so that everybody stays at a normal point. Jared R. says, I wish Trump would make an announcement that canceling student debt is bad.
That's Michaela
That way
Peterson,
liberals
right?
would support it. Really.
Right?
Thomas Oklahoma says, Kim is right on the importance of education investments. Michael A. says, how does forgiving loans that people already took in order to get an education help people get an education? Why aren't we talking about making public universities free?
I am not.
Because I think if we have to forgive student loan, it incentivizes the government to do something. Right? If it's
Call
like,
me
this problem
a
goes out
lobster
of whack and we have to
fetish-ish.
reset,
I'm in
or
there.
we could just reset the system in a way that we don't have to continually
weirdo.
reset it. But we do have to solve both problems. Yes, it doesn't help the people
My shit freeze?
for the future, but it needs to. Well, that's why we need to do both: reform and forgive. Stephen Lundgren says nothing is free; someone pays for it. Yeah, right. Taxes.
He got
we
me.
pay
He got me.
taxes, but what are my taxes
DJ
going
Alf is
for?
like, who's
I want to
YellBRo
go
playing
these
catcher
kinds of
for?
things. That's why I pay them. Bubbles says, if we
All right,
forgive
you got
student
me
loan
there.
debt, can we forgive everyone else's debt? If that's how this is that how this works? I think it should depend on the debt. So
You didn't pay any fucking money either, Red Sea.
Probably, maybe. We could discuss that. If you just went into debt because you wanted to buy yourself something really
What
fancy,
is wrong with these
you created a bunch of
motherfuckers?
consumer credit card debt because you went hog wild at the mall. No, that's not bettering society necessarily. So it's about investing in people. We all know that the way the rich get rich is by investing. They spend money to make money. That's the way it needs to be in this country as well. Mikiko
This
says
is
USA
number
has
two?
university industrial complex. Fed-backed government loans are money tree. Yeah.
It's like I fought him twice and got revenge.
Okay,
Right?
regarding the
Am I
woman
tripping?
who was fired for not
I
getting
coulda swore he
vaccines,
got
GTS
revenge on him.
3004 says sue the restaurant.
To where they like
Thomas,
super
Oklahoma says it's
examined
their
his
business,
fucking
it's their
hands
choice if they
before.
require vaccinations
I could
or
have
not.
swore. I could be wrong though.
I guess. But we shouldn't be encouraging that behavior.
Oh shit! I meant
Pirate
student
Alex
loans,
says,
Jordan.
my mom works
Not
at a
money
hospital
from
and
you.
a lot of her coworkers aren't getting it, LOL. Yeah, actually, the study, the most recent one I saw.
Are you telling me my
showed
money's
that
not good enough
60%
now?
of
I didn't even see
frontline
your comment
hospital
before.
workers
I'm
are choosing
sorry.
not to get the vaccine
My context
because they're
is
afraid of the
missing.
side effects. So if frontline people that are treating the COVID patients, they're seeing the effects first.
Oh, okay, I got
If
you. I
they're
got you.
still unwilling to get the
I'd like my
vaccine,
money back.
60% of them, then why should a waitress
what you're telling me
at
is
a
my
restaurant
money's
who
not
has
good
no
enough
medical
for you?
training whatsoever be forced to take it?
Your pigment.
Chris Kroll says, and she probably had to sign a waiver to not sue the
DJ
employer
Alves
if she did
actually.
take that jab. Catch 22.
He's making me
yeah,
laugh.
really.
YellBRo caught
Ryan
3
says, "These
fast
elites are going
ones.
to have their kids vaccinated." Brian Amplified said, so people vote for Biden to
That's a
force
shit talker who
vaccine
knows
or
how to
get
shit talk.
fired.
That's
Some
funny.
choice. If he gets a second term, you get what you deserve.
You get a
A.
small
Ram says
applause from
vaccinations
me.
are intended to lessen
Good job,
the effects of
DJ.
COVID-19 on the individual.
Small
Receiving
applause.
vaccinations does not immunize individuals from COVID, nor does it keep individuals from spreading COVID. Therefore, there is no legitimate reason to force people from vaccinating themselves. Exactly.
Allie, you've paid me an
That is exactly
attention.
my
You're not
point.
getting. You're not getting a single cent back.
See if there's anything else that's come in here.
You did.
I said.
Snork Y2K says we could process the materials with minimal pollution. We didn't minimize pollution
I was talking to
before
Allie.
because no one required them to.
She thinks I owe her money or something.
I don't know.
But then
I
she
don't
doesn't
know the
want to take my
technology
money.
on
It's
processing
not good
minerals,
enough.
so maybe, maybe not. Chris Cody says you don't seem tired. Hope you sleep better tonight. Johnny Wynn says keep
I'm
up
all
the
for
good work,
free
Kim.
public
Thank you.
colleges. Me too. I'm for free a lot of shit.
Jeffrey Coleman says I very much appreciate your excellent
And I don't
analysis.
even mean
Keep-
like,
please keep up the great work.
Well, we
Thank
pay
you.
taxes, so we
Roger,
don't have to.
what
It's
else did
free.
you say? I
It's
can't
like
see
no, I mean
Roger's
free,
last
free.
comment. Roger, you just
As in
flood
like
me
we have
with
like a
comments.
damn near
love you.
infinite
Thank
sun relative to our lifetimes. That shit's
But I
infinite, bro.
can't see your last one, Roger.
Aren't we
It
taking
says,
advantage of that?
China, like other countries, is exploiting Africa. Oh, Roger, you and I are never going to agree, are we? Feel like
All right, Kodo did so much
feel
better
like we
than he
never
should have
agree,
with a guy
but
with
I
lace
appreciate
fucking
you
gloves, bro.
continuing to watch the show, even though you never agree with me on anything.
He didn't. He's a
It's
really
like,
good boxer.
So, all right, guys, I am gonna try to go to bed.
Don't go to
And I will
bed.
see you guys tomorrow night. I
Keep that
appreciate
fine
you.
ass
Thank you so
up.
much for joining me. Have a
Join me
wonderful night,
and
guys.
Amy
Bye-bye.
and Lauren and Katie.
What did you say about Kodo?
And
I had to put someone in her
one
place.
more, Michaela in that lobster outfit.
I had to put someone in her place. Real
Join
fast.
on.
You said about Kodo?
I said, all right. First, I said, it's incredible that he did what he did, considering the guy had fucking lace gloves. That's first. Second, he's a really good really good boxer. Very intelligent boxer. He knows how to fucking box. 3, this was like a turning point in his career, which is fucked up.
Well, people say he was never the same after that.
This was a huge turning point. Because I watched some of his fights afterwards when I went on my little boxing spree of watching fights and shit. And to be honest, I liked watching Margarito too.
He's a savage.
He's a like walk forward and just kill you with volume. When you cheat, it's like fuck you, man. You endangered this fucking other human.
My thing is like you cheat, you start at the bottom of the barrel.
It wasn't about this fight. It was about something else. But he's like, dude, criminal charges.
Yeah.
That's my dad's mindset was, because it's like, dude, you're endangering someone's fucking like livelihood.
Same thing with fucking what's his name? He's coming back, Dillashaw. It's like, okay, you're fucking starting at the bottom.
Oh, with Royce, yeah, performance enhancing drugs like that.
He was doing some serious shit.
Whatever the fuck he was doing,
That was like
even PEDs,
and other shit.
even PEDs. It's like you're in.
That is PEDs.
Or other PEDs, I meant. Whatever the fuck he's on. Or even if it's like a simple case, but it's like you're still like endangering another human. Especially their like sense of if you're damaging their brain and whatnot.
Hit you in the side of the head. Who's to say I'm not gonna have get you to fucking weak brain fluid and shit. Fuck your equilibrium up in the moment.
Lauren Southern, Anthony, get your shit right, bro. Don't swag on my swag. How dare you? That's when you know you got a grift going. A little, when you don't know what to say. When you don't just say, you know. I'm not solid on this topic. Yeah. That can be a part of it. Sometimes it's not grifting in the sense of, see those combinations? That's beautiful, man. That's beautiful combinations. It's beautiful footwork, but you get clipped by someone with lace gloves, man.
He's bigger than you.
And he's bigger.
He's actually a middleweight.
Yeah.
He's 5'11", 6 foot, 150 something pounds.
Yeah.
He walks around 170, 80.
But yeah. That can be pride too. Propaganda. Like sometimes, usually you associate grifter with money. Like, oh, I'm pretending to do this to make some money off of people. Sometimes people are prideful, right? And they're like, they don't want to be wrong about something. So sometimes you can get contentions there.
O'Reilly's a grifter. So it's like, you see what I'm saying?
And her engagement with the audience shows it all too. And I don't know. I kind of wasn't really paying attention to most of that last part. After I went to the bathroom, I wasn't even paying attention. I have this whole scenario with Roger and Kim in my head. Roger who? Roger Ailes? Oh, okay. Roger and her comments. I thought of Doug again. Remember Roger? That fucking like 90s riff. Alright, what else do we got here?
I was really young, man, but I remember watching that show. Like, a lot. It was on a lot.
Alright, do we want to watch this? Undercover in Antifa. I guess that's with Not Gay Jared. This Kim one we kind of watched. This one sounded interesting. This is more Jordan leading, but you guys might not be interested in that. I'm real solid on simping. That's why I'm the simp king over. Fuck out of here, DJ Elf. You ever see when, like, you know, ants, right? They scurry around on the ground, but there's always that one that's a little bit bigger than the other ants. They're like, I'm the king ant here. What's going on here? And then a fucking lion walks by and is like, what, bitch? You see what I'm saying? That's my simping level. Your shit is like ants arguing over, like, crumbs of leaves and shit. While I stand over carcasses. Like a king of the jungle. King simp here. Fuck out of here, DJ Elf. You wish. YellBRo, you ever see Ruslan Provodnikov fight with Timothy Bradley? I believe I have. Is that the one with, I almost said Freddie Roach. Fuck, help me out.
You fucking snapping at me, son?
Help me out.
What?
You're a fireman! You don't run from the fire we run into!
Bradley versus Pacquiao.
No, it's not.
Oh, my bad.
That's first,
That's what he said.
Provodnikov.
My fault. You're right.
Yeah. What's his name? Teddy Atlas. Teddy Atlas.
Oh, fuck. Come on.
I forgot his name for a second. What the freak? I almost said Freddie Roach.
I sent a video of Teddy Atlas to Red Sea. Like he's a treasure. We are firemen.
Right? That's that fight, Anthony?
I didn't send her that. I sent her the, what do you call it? When he's arguing about Canelo.
Hmm?
An indictment.
What is that? It's because he does it. It's because he's mad calm. And you know here it's it's
0 to 100.
it's an indictment on the sport of boxing.
There's no oversight. There's no. Calm down. Calm down.
Come on, think about it, Stephen A. Would you ever have the umpires for the World Series game having dinner with the manager of the other team the night before the fucking game? He's so, like, he can't control himself how honest he is in regards to things like that. Alright, Ali dropped another video. Okay. This looks like a decent video to simp to. Can you pull up Spotify and watch the Elon Musk episode? Fuck. I don't know about that. That's probably like 3 hours though, bro. Let me look at this. Let me see Jerry clips, right?
Ooh.
And he had Elon on. Whoa, these are all months old. What am I doing?
His nose getting fucked up.
He might have put it on the normal channel.
It's such a shame. You didn't have to do that.
Oh wow, he had Cody on?
Huh?
He had Cody Garbrandt on?
Oh.
That looks like a dildo. That right there looks like a dildo.
It does. It looks like a silver dildo.
Elon Musk talks about colonizing the galaxy. Yeah, let's let you do it. Mr. King Empathy. If we ran into other life, let's let him be the guy. Fuck out of here, bro. I suspect these clips are mediocre, non-controversial, rather than like the thing that's like, oh, this was the cool part of the conversation that you're missing. Because of my Spotify contract. Alright, hold up. I don't think I'm going to play that. Danny, I don't think I'm going to play that because this video is probably already cut from that. Because this and this. What's this? Okay, I'll leave that there. Alright, I got two videos. Allie and Anthony.
Check this out.
Hold on.
The Joe
Oh, it's
Rogan
the fucking Elon
Experience.
Musk shit. Elon Musk says SpaceX will be making regular flights by 2023. And also Brain Google. That'll happen.
No, listen. You watch Vagabond, you'll see like fucking shit. Like I hear Elon Musk say, it's repeating that like technocratic fucking, in my opinion, eugenicist fuckers. It's fucking freaky.
Dude. Just want to say real fast, if you're a boxing fan, YouTube is the fucking shit, bro. You can get damn near at any major fight.
Yeah. Well, older.
Anthony just sent us Bradley versus Provodnikov. If you want to check that out after that one.
I'm gonna watch Cotto Mayweather.
Oh, whatever you
I
want.
mean, no, I'll watch that. Come on, don't be a fucking cunt.
Let's watch Michaela Peterson's video. See, you're so overtly simping. Learn from a true simp. You got to do things on the hush.
Red Sea all day. No,
He simps for one and one only. That's different. I
One
simp.
and one only.
I can multitask simp.
That's the shit she was telling me. Turn your phone.
One civilian.
Come on. Yeah, I want to.
Okay. Yeah. That's the shit Kim Iverson was
Kurdish
just talking about.
Democratic Party, Westback, is one claiming it's Iraqi militias who were responsible. That's what Kim was repeating. That's the end of my.
Okay. What is that, Insta or Discord?
That's Discord.
Discord? Ooh, yes.
What?
It's a hot picture.
Eh. She's trying too hard.
Do they allow gay porn on YouTube? I don't know.
Why do you want to know?
Teddy Atlas said Tyson was the Mickey Mantle of boxing, could hit for power on either side.
That's a rare specimen.
That particular quality is not rare, but Tyson himself, yes, is.
Oh no, I mean like effectively.
Hasn't been seen since.
Polished and
Hasn't been seen since.
it's dangerous. I
Yeah.
haven't seen
A guy with that center of gravity, with the speed, quickness, and a game plan built around that. Like a real game plan built around that. That has not been seen.
I looked at him. I look at him as
In any division.
and that's it.
In any division.
He was a phenom that like fizzled out.
Mm.
I never got to see the prime years.
Mm.
Right, there's Michael Jordan in the '80s, then there's '90s.
Yeah.
I didn't get to see that from him.
There's like, I'm an athlete, and now I'm adding skill to this
Yeah,
athleticism.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm gonna say true to that.
I want to see like a primed Mike Tyson at like 30 something fighting Lennox Lewis in the late '90s, where it's like, I should see something spectacular here.
Oh yeah.
Like you should
crumble
go-
him, bend him, bend him over with a fucking body shot, where he's like,
Should.
ugh.
Or even the Holyfield fight.
Yeah.
It's like there's ways to beat that guy.
Oh, there 100% is, but he's, I don't know, might have been relying on raw power. Like, I'll just hit him a couple times, and
That doesn't work.
now with
Especially if
Holyfield,
some dude-
who's a fucking zombie. He's a zombie.
He became more of a zombie when he like built that bull neck fucking brick house foundation. I watched
when he
both
moved
of
to
those
heavyweight.
Yeah.
From cruiserweight. Well, cruiserweight, he was still a fucking huge person.
No, he was.
When
he
he
was
bumped
a
up to
big-
heavyweight, it
he was
just
a
got
big
ridiculous.
person. Those pectoral muscles, those traps in the neck. I'm like, what the fuck? Those are all shock absorbers. And if what I think is true, he's taking HGH and he made
Probably.
EPO.
I have no idea about the EPO, but I know he's on some shit, some
Well,
sort of muscle
the EPO
growth.
The EPO thing I'm not about an HGH thing. Allegedly, they traced it back to his name or his house or something. Getting shipments. I don't know. You could look into that for yourself. I could fucking see him shooting. Yeah.
Muay Thai, the fucking thing is open, you dipshit. Discord's open, Muay Thai. I'll copy that link. Here you go. Here you go, Muay Thai. It's all yours. There you go. Just get Discord, you fuck.
5'10", dropping 6'7", motherfuckers.
If you really
do it. Like if Daniel Cormier can find a way to be Alistair Overeem, like bend you down and spank you, then I mean.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think he ever fought him, but I think he'd fuck him up.
Oh,
He'd fuck him up.
100% sure of that.
You know what I'm saying?
Like, not second fight versus Stipe Cormier, where he's like just letting himself get
7 body shots in a row.
Yeah, not that.
Listen up here, the real Simp King's in the building right now. Yeah, don't listen to all the bullshit.
You wanna be Simp King ass, pussy ass, whack ass.
Say what?
You're not on my level, bro.
Who's this?
You ain't talking to me.
You're not on my level, bro.
You ain't talking to me, bruh.
I simp on another level.
Let's focus on Kim right here. Come on, man. Let's get focused here. What's going on with Kim?
Do you simp so hard that you scuff your shoes by yourself?
Listen. That and more. That and more. You don't even know, bro. You don't even know.
Do you simp so
One
hard?
day.
Do you simp so hard that you bend your brim to make it a snapback?
What's a king to
Yeah.
a god?
That's just.
What's a
I've
god
been
to
there
a
already.
non-believer?
I already went past that
He
shit.
said he's the OG. What are you gonna say to that?
No church. in
I've
the
gone
wild.
beyond full circle, bro. I'm like in another dimension right now.
He said he's the man who invented the white leather pants with 10,000 zippers on. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna
10,000 zippers. What the fuck?
I'm telling you, son. Those dudes are the Sims of the 80s.
Whatever.
You gotta get back to pimping, bro. This.
Whatever
Listen,
dimension
now
you're
go
in,
sit down. What's going on?
whatever dimension you're in, I created it first. So you're subject to me. I'm King Simp here. You wish. You
All
wish.
right, whatever desperate fantasies you want to entertain, I'll go along with it for now. Let's continue on with this show.
He said get a pep in your step and move on with the show.
What's up, Frank, man? My volume.
Yo,
low,
what's
Frank?
up, man?
Not you, asshole.
What? Oh, damn.
Yo,
He's
second.
caught his feelings.
Second place
That's 'cause I
simp is
fucked your
only the.
bitch.
You're the first place loser, man. You ever heard that?
Listen, you wouldn't be so mad if I didn't fuck your bitch. That's what happened. That's why you mad. See, I ain't mad. See, I'm feeling good.
Sick fuck. You're not on my level though. You're not on my level though.
King of Simp, I'm also the king of the pimps. What up, son?
Hi, is this Dick Touchers Anonymous?
You're goddamn
I'm here
right.
for my weekly meeting.
You're damn right.
I wish you could have seen.
That's all we do up in here.
I wish you would have saw Propagandist profile picture. That shit was hilarious. Yesterday.
What was it?
It was like a picture of him wearing some fucking hat and he's like screaming or some shit.
That sounds wholesome.
I was wearing a furry hat, dude.
That's it.
A what hat?
I'm proud of you.
A fucking furry hat. I literally looked like I was a wolf or something.
You don't know shit about furries. I run that jungle, bro.
Now let's get the ladies up here. What is this?
You're a freak.
It's mine.
You down with Amy Klobuchar in a furry hat?
I am down with Amy Klobuchar. That's my dark fantasy, bro.
Klobuchar with boxers.
She does what thou wilt. Oops. Ting. No one else heard that, but
If you want a real evil dominatrix, like that's the perfect one right there.
Amy? She'll staple your dick to the table. She'll staple your balls to the table and fucking make you ride her all night long. I tell you that much.
She's a female version of the Emperor from Star Wars.
And I
You know what I
oblige.
mean?
And I oblige.
You see that, right? Yeah.
She asks, and I do. It's that simple.
Oh
Do
my
it
God, you did Amy Klobuchar, YellBRo? Oh my God.
Are you saying,
Yo,
oh my
I
God?
don't
Yeah,
even
exactly. Oh my goddess.
You are the king. You were able to.
Oh my goddess.
You won. You got it. You and Amy?
Yo, if it's simp hour, we need to get Muay Thai on the call, and he needs to profess his love for Ali once and for all online.
It's never gonna happen.
I dropped the
what about
Discord link
Paloma?
for Muay Thai. I dropped it for him. So I don't know what's going on here. His sim
Come on,
game is
boy, you
low.
little bitch. I want to hear your Irish fucking drawl.
What?
He'll be like, Ali, I've loved you. I always have loved you.
His Irish bro.
Just like that scene off of Braveheart where he's like, I've loved you. I always have.
Wait, what's the block? Free the block ding? What is this?
What?
Heard the ding? I don't even know.
Oh, now you're asking for money, Muay Thai? What the freak, bro?
He wants money.
Oh, I need money. Money right here. I'm grifting.
No true simp
you
simps
grift
for
for
money. They simp
How am I
for
gonna
real.
grift again?
They simp for life.
I'm
What
with
you
the
gotta
cause, so I
do.
should get money.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what you gotta do is you gotta find a fucking cause that has no end to it. And you don't actually give a fuck about it too. That's gotta be a key part of it.
Like basically getting YellBRo some pussy. Basically, this is a great cause right here.
No, because you probably really care about YellBRo, and
Yeah.
you wouldn't mind if you got, because you probably get some pussy too if you
Yeah,
help
but
your friend
I'm
out.
not. I'm okay with it going on forever, and also, you know,
If
don't
I
give a
know
fuck what
pussy,
happens.
if I
Yeah,
know
so-
pussy, once you hook your friend up, usually there's more pussy to go around.
No, I like the other version. I like the first version, the one
Were you just a greedy bastard and you fuck the girls and ditch your
friend?
friend?
Do shit. I would just leave him stuck to getting nothing because he thinks he's the simp king. He's getting nothing. Yeah. So we're gonna run this right now. You cool?
Whoa.
Are you such a simp king that you're one of those dudes that pretend to be gay to get close to the girl?
Listen, no.
You asking me or him?
Nothing is off. Nothing is out of bounds here, bro.
He's
This
ready
is-
and willing. He's ready and willing to go off the deep end.
I've already done that multiple times. I've already done it a bunch of times. Listen, I'm way past that. I'm way past the conceptualization stage.
He's a friend zone simp.
Your friend zones?
I have passed the final form.
You're a friend zone simp. That's. I don't even recognize you, bro.
I defy all labels. I will go to the end of the
Can't
earth
see you from
and
my
beyond.
kingdom.
Yeah.
My
He's an
castle.
end zone,
My
friend
castle. You
zone
look so
kinda guy.
insignificant down there. I can't see you, bro. What's
I'm
going
all
on?
that and more.
Saying he's a peon? Are you
Fuck this up.
Are you saying he's
Oh, glories, lad?
Those are the best ones. Are you kidding me?
The fuck is up, bitches?
Who this?
Who that?
Occupy. What's up, Occupy?
I was about to ask, is that Chad?
You simping or not?
Occupy new paradigm. The fuck is
You
up,
gonna simp or not?
bitches?
Who's got like 20 people in the
Yelling
background?
with like an O. Go ahead. Recognize.
Fuck is up. Fuck is up, glories, lad?
Focus up.
This dude is doing bench press as he's like.
Who this?
He's simping from a cave and shit.
Yo, Ray, get on the call, man. I want to find men.
This is the most toxic stream on YouTube. It's the most toxic stream on YouTube.
Who's got their mic just fucking fucking piping in the fucking whole neighborhood? I can hear your TV running. I can hear your fucking kids yelling. I can hear your friends fucking talking to his girlfriend, drinking beer and
Yo, occupy. It's not a dildo, bro. It's a microphone. You can't sit on it, bro. Stop sitting on your microphone.
What?
Are you saying he likes the vibrations?
Your microphone sounds like you're in a fucking party. What are you in?
There's a simp cave.
Vibrations.
Yo, talking to that shit. Don't sit on it. Didn't pop up.
He's literally occupying a new paradigm, man.
We're such children. Oh my
It's
god.
fun, man.
Yeah.
Hey man.
And it keeps repeating.
Simping ain't easy, bro. Simping ain't
Do you
easy.
guys' call when you talk? Does it repeat?
No.
It's trippy when it does it. Feedback or whatever.
Balls.
Give me a Jim Jones ad-lib.
Frozen. Juicy.
What up?
Harlem.
What's going on, people?
Dipset.
Yo, that's better. I can hear you
Something
now.
real? Real bullshit.
Yo, who's going to Assange, close for Assange? Who's going to that shit?
It's in Washington?
I think so.
No, man, I'm Canadian. I fucking ain't, dude. I tried to organize for Assange in Canada. Nobody fucking wants to do that shit. I get fucking ostracized like a motherfucker. So I figure I'm just better off online with it.
Ain't you from Vancouver?
No, man, I'm from Edmonton. I'm from redneck fucking.
I don't know what the fuck is up with that.
Dude, so I'm just better off. Like I'll fucking I'll do like guerrilla activism without people and shit. I don't need to fucking.
Yo, Anthony, what is this? Is this audio only?
No, man, I'm Canadian. Dude, I tried to organize for Assange in Canada. Nobody fucking wants to. Yo, who's streaming for people? That's some shit right there. YellBRo, how's that tickle you? We're literally in stream inception, but in the audio version. Audio inception. There we go.
Some goddamn headphones on, Occupy. Jesus Christ. Simping ain't easy. You're making it difficult for me, bro.
Turn the stream off, you titty wampus. Don't you know how to get into a goddamn Discord call?
Like add a tune and shit.
All he needs is a strong beat in the background, and it sounds like he was at the club or something. Just fucking.
Oh, if you're at the club, turn me up, bro. Make me louder.
Yo, people definitely don't like Julian Assange. Shit is crazy. People
That's
people hate on that fucking guy for nothing. Like,
it's bullshit.
Definitely polluted the fucking well on that shit. Mainstream media has definitely twisted people's brains into thinking that
that's proof that brainwashing is easy.
Some sort of Russian fucking agent, but he's Australian. I don't know what's wrong with people. Shit's crazy.
But they're not putting out any like misinformation, so it's like the reasons why the normal person doesn't like Assange is they really, if you question them, they really have nowhere to run. Like they don't really have much on their side. All they have is Russiagate and horseshit. I feel famous. I can hear myself.
It's going double, isn't it? Yeah, Occupy. You gotta use your headphones or something.
Yeah, man, you do. Or mute unless you're talking, man.
It like doubles up and feeds back on us, and then it's like we're talking to ourselves.
If you don't have headphones, just mute until you're like talking.
Yeah, just mute the YouTube.
Yeah. Balls.
Shit with a haircut.
So anyway, like, I don't know, man. You know, I try to talk to family, especially family, you know. I don't really talk to many friends because I'm stuck here in a fucking house.
You're quarantined. Thanks to fucking Donald Trump and Joe Biden and other fucking grease bags around the world. We're stuck in a box. Wearing masks.
For fucking, yeah, they haven't sent us any fucking money. No fucking money. No health care. No nothing in the middle of a pandemic. They don't give a flying fuck if we live or die. Yeah, fuck our fucking eye sockets out. They don't give a shit.
Free double mask. Come on, bro. Free double mask. Double left.
Dude, I seen a guy double masking the other day. I was like, bruh. You kidding me?
That makes zero
They're
sense.
telling us to do that.
You cannot breathe right now, dude.
That's instruction. They're saying, wear double mask.
I'll do it around my mom just because she has cancer, but
If it's that bad, everyone should be wearing masks.
I just think it's funny. Everybody thought Joe Biden was going to get elected and he was going to do something like a lockdown or send people money or fucking anything.
Nothing.
Get the vaccine out. And fucking anything in the. He's done nothing.
Oh,
We're
it's
just sitting
glowing.
around here waiting for fucking a rescue that's probably not going to fucking come.
That's that by design.
Dude, and all they do is push the mask so people feel like it's on them to fix it. It's like, you better wear your mask and it's all on you. You didn't wear your mask, so it's your fault.
The masks don't even keep you safe. You should have. If they really gave a shit like that, why aren't they pushing protective eyewear?
Yeah, I've heard that too. But the thing is, just logically speaking,
Just they're like, oh, the mask keep you safe. You can get it through your fucking eyes. Why aren't they pushing protective eyewear?
Exactly.
Don't see anybody saying, oh, everybody's got to wear goggles.
If it was that serious, everyone should be wearing a fucking hazmat suit. But they ain't.
Oh, it is that. It's pretty serious. They're just not. They don't give a fuck if you live or die. That's the thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say it. Like people are dying and shit, but it's like they like lied to us about the masks and shit from the start.
I'm not saying they ain't real. I'm not saying there ain't something out there that's actually killing people. But I'm saying that their whole methods as far as protect, like, you know, like precautions.
Oh, the masks don't keep you safe. The masks just keep you from getting other people sick. That's the thing. They've lied to people and think they just keep you safe.
But now you got people that just
let
wear
me
this
add
dirty old mask all the
Let me add
time
your
and spread their germs all around because they're always touching their face.
Let me add to James's point. Let me add to James's point because like
This shit could have probably been fucking fixed with a month-long lockdown a year ago.
Well,
they never fucking locked down. We never fucking locked down. There was no ever real fucking lockdown.
There's studies showing that the lockdown don't do anything.
well, let's hang on. Let's hang on for a second. Look at this. If we're talking about a disease, right? We're talking about a disease, right? And it's like that thing has no jurisdictions. If it's a disease like that. So if it was something that was that crazy, and if it's the quote-unquote elites that want to protect themselves, right? It'd be like something like you're saying, like a hazmat suit or something would be mandatory, correct?
You would see them wearing.
It's not like a meteor about to hit the earth, and they don't tell anybody because they don't want them to panic. Just like, oh, it's okay to not wear your mask because secretly they were saying they didn't have any fucking.
Once it's a disease, it ain't going away. Like once it's in the fucking chain of spreading, like it's gonna be around forever and just gonna keep mutating or whatever, and they ain't gonna be able to ever cure it unless they find a cure for all diseases like that.
That audio is fucking.
Yeah, Occupy.
Yo, you gotta get headphones, dude.
I'm not an epidemiologist, so I'm not gonna speculate on how any of that shit's gonna be.
All I can say is I can just point out like things that just don't make sense to me. They just don't.
Yeah, but I'm not an epidemiologist, but I've heard epidemiologists state that once there's a virus, it ain't going away. It's introduced into the human system or whatever. We've never had a disease in human history that we've eradicated.
We don't need to go away. We need to be vaccinated against it.
For what?
Like, we don't need it to actually go away. We just need people to be vaccinated against it to where it's not gonna be spreading.
Yeah, like immune compromised people would need to be vaccinated, I think, but I don't think everybody would need to be vaccinated.
Then you would have to go the same thing as far as vaccine, right? Because if you're immunocompromised and your immune system has, then you should probably advocate for the flu vaccine.
All right.
Then there's like insufficient evidence showing that actually helps anyone.
All right, guys, hold up. Occupy. Can you fix your audio somehow?
From what I've looked into. I don't trust me. Don't trust my word. Seriously.
If you don't have headphones, just try to mute when you're not talking. Occupy. Please.
No, it's or if you're on your phone, or even go into your Discord audio settings and fuck with your settings. Turn the noise suppression thing up.
I could turn him down, but then we wouldn't hear him. I don't want that
I'm still
to.
gonna hear myself.
If I turn him down, you won't hear yourself, but I won't be able to hear him. That's my, yeah.
Right, TKOs.
Occupy, fix your fucking audio, motherfucker. Like, no one can hear anything. Like, we can probably hear you good, but the chat probably can't hear you so good, or hear any of us.
I'm not saying a vaccine is a bad thing. I'm saying whatever, like, these companies, like Moderna, Pfizer, AstraZeneca, Johnson & Johnson produce it.
Yeah.
It's like, that's it. I don't think that's the answer. I really don't.
I'm just gonna turn him down a bit.
Really don't. Really don't. Oh, I fucking missed it.
Epic fight. Yo, Ant, what was this thing you sent me? What was Anonymous Worldwide? What is this?
I think those people that are immunocompromised, there should be some precautionary measures like be taken there. But then it goes for the same thing like the year before, the year after, like the year before that, the year before that, the year before that.
Yeah,
so
for any type of
pathogen or whatever.
Yeah.
So it's like I really do believe like
What's up, Mona?
the theory that a lot of these like lockdown measures or whatever is an excuse for people for all these potential rollouts.
Here's Tony. He says as long as there is forms of mainstream media, that shit will never go away because they're the ones who spread it, since it hasn't been isolated to prove it even exists.
That's what I was trying to remember.
Okay.
It's never been isolated. However, right?
And you can't be scientific unless you find a control. Period.
It's not just that, too. It's
Period.
Not just that. The test that they use, that PCR test, and you can look that up for yourself, you know.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's something the test is insufficient. It's not being used the right way, you could say.
I hear you.
Like to be as like stupid as possible, I guess. It's like be like simple.
Okay,
it's like
figure it out.
It's like a fucking machine that's only supposed to be used to a degree where it weighs object A rather than B.
Yeah.
And it's being used to weigh object B, and it's giving you a bunch of like false readings and shit.
Okay.
So even the guy I believe
I got you, Anthony.
The guy that made it was him carrying
Glorious
or something like that.
She's in this shot.
Oh, she is.
She's in the Anonymous Worldwide.
See, I wish I had that what do you call that audio button or the audio board or whatever the fuck it's called.
Because they fear media.
H.A. Goodman.
Oh, this fuck! I remember him.
I did see your comment talking about we should watch H.A. Goodman.
Oh my god.
Let's play a little
them
bit.
Incentives
Let me turn this down a bit.
to support his policy ideas or his
Propagand's back.
taking over the Republican Party that overshadow.
But it's just too many things that don't make sense. Like Vagabond. Now, I haven't read every study he's ever fucking provided as a source, but from my looking into myself, it's insufficient evidence to the degree that they say this thing's gonna protect you from this. This alleged. I'm gonna say alleged because I don't fucking know. I do believe it's out there, you know.
Mhm.
Like there's examples like frozen waste samples from like 2013 Canada saying. So this thing's been here for a while.
And
well, different strain or what have you, right? But all I'm saying is, so it's as if this thing has been here, and the death rates are similar, right? To what it was a year before, and so on and so on. It's like, well, how deadly is this thing really, you know? And if you have a test that's producing like an absurd amount of false positives, so why do I need a vaccine?
And the more recent studies, are they publicly published, as in like we can all see them?
You know, it's easy to find them.
No, I'm saying like easy to find them in regards like, are they trying to keep it hush?
Oh, they're trying to keep it hush, yeah.
Okay, that'd be a red flag for me already.
It's like it's sort of
scientifically
like,
speaking.
As far as when I remember, like you type in something to the Google search and it's like,
yeah,
like you know, you gotta scroll down more and more. That's just what I remember off the top of my head. I could be wrong. But,
okay.
Yeah, the other thing was it's just, oh man. I really do believe what Whitney Webb is saying is fairly accurate. You know what I mean? I haven't looked into everything, but it's just hearing it.
And she's more of the political
About
implications
what the
surrounding
mask
it.
you guys are talking about?
Say what?
Or about like COVID or whatever?
Well, it's just, like, if you're not an expert, you could, I don't want to say expert, if you're not someone who, like, read extensively on the subject regarding masks or the vaccines being produced, even just the word vaccines, like, somewhat of a disservice to, like, really looking at, like, really, like, trying to, like, make an informed,
H.A. Hoodman.
my bad, I don't mean to fucking do this.
Yeah, like deep diving. Nobody actually deep dive on either side or whatever. And we've already done the deep dive because it's like the mainstream media is always squawking on their side or whatever and having Fauci and
charging.
Like if you're trying to be a detective here,
He's full
and, like,
volume,
look at
right?
it, there's just too many things. Whether it be the mask, what they're calling a vaccine, which it really isn't, as far as those major companies that are like producing this shit, like pretending that there's some sort of scarcity, which there isn't. Oh, there might not be enough. Now there's enough. You could look at it.
yeah, or there was not even a question like why doesn't the military and the government have like huge stockpiles for the whole country for times like that? It's like if there's these fucking dummies like Bill Gates warning the government and we all know it's like these are our think tank dudes or whatever.
Well, I mean that's the thing though, they already made. So as far as like having the idea of scarcity, that there's not enough for everybody. Oh, it's like putting the idea in, we have to get it as soon as possible, before they run out. Like even before the testing trials, like as much of it as a joke those things were, right? They already had shit like stockpile. It's like okay, that's not like safe. Like that's not like dangerous or anything, right? So it's just an endless. Seemingly endless, like this is bullshit, that's bullshit, that doesn't make sense, this is contradicting to what we fucking heard prior, and it goes on and on and on.
Yeah. You hear Biden the other night? He did a town hall and he was talking to this little girl about. You should play the clip, YellBRo. Want me to send it to you?
Yeah,
He's fucking. This little girl introduces her name and he fucking instantly fucking calls her something different. It is insane.
Yo.
What's up, bruh?
What up, Ant?
You see?
You sent it on YouTube or in the Discord?
I'll send it right now. On
that map you got right now, and you.
This is something I heard.
RSFO, you fuck.
I found really interesting, right? I heard this on Vagabond. Now I didn't cite the source. Not the sources he cited. I didn't exactly check them myself, which is why I'm saying maybe this should be looked at too. This is very interesting. It was the Spanish flu, whatever the fuck.
Greetings, brother.
Autopsies that were being done. We found out I'm trying not to fuck this up. It's like the autopsy showed that there were signs of bacterial pneumonia. There's evidence.
Yeah, that the mask can get fucking, and then you breathe it in, and
Anthony
it
wasn't
will
here.
give you pneumonia faster.
Mona.
It's not guaranteed because your body
All
can
right,
fight
there he
it
is. He's
off
in
or
there.
whatever, but you get an increased chance of it for sure.
Well, I mean, if you're wearing it for 8 hours a day, every day, and
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, shit gets skanky.
What happened to pink hearts? We gotta do. Why purple? Let's go pink. Let's try pink out.
There's a lot of unhealthy people physically. So then what? And they actually get sick.
YouTube one's better.
Oh, I'm sick. Oh my god. And then it's like.
Greetings,
you
brothers
get a
and
test, here, take this test. It says you're sick, and it's random.
There's a guy in Edmonton that sells tests, and he said that they're bunk, but he still sells them. He went on national TV and shit, fucking.
It's just fuck, man. I'm not taking that fucking thing. Hell no. And then Whitney Webb said this was interesting too. She said something to the degree as far as minorities.
That's blue. Blue's better. I love blue.
This
Favorite
guy's
color.
a fucking Christian nut. He's got some good foreign policy.
Elderly people
Takes.
and people who have disabilities might be targeted more, I guess, or something like that. Like with vaccines or whatever.
Yeah.
Anthony, he probably knows more about that.
I helped Franco do a whole story on that on Avro Haynes.
I got you.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
I got you. Go ahead.
Why are you whispering?
Stop it.
Bruh.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
Why are you whispering secret songs?
You're good, Ant. You're good.
Yo, fuck out of here, bro. Fuck, yo, he just got me all old school. Oh, yeah.
I turned his volume all the way up.
What was the last thing I said, yo? I forgot.
Avril
Yeah,
Haynes,
Avril.
I think.
Yeah, Biden confirmed Avril Haynes for DNI, and she has spent the last year as a consultant for
Thanks, Mickey. Thanks.
minority outreach for one of Palantir's vaccines.
Say that again, man. Say that again.
Avril Haynes, she is the drone queen. She wrote the legislation that created the drone program. She oversaw the killings of mad people on the drone program while she was in the Obama administration. Then she was
not
part.
a Jeep pie shit, but on the fucking.
Yeah, she also she obstructed the investigation of.
I'll play the video.
Of, CIA torture program, and she spied on the commission that was in charge of overseeing that investigation too. And then she started. Then she went and did Event 201 as a foreign policy expert.
I remember this. Yeah.
And then Biden confirmed her as DNI, Director of National Intelligence, last month.
Yep. Yeah.
This can't go wrong.
And then
trust that fucking plan, bro.
And then she spent like at least the last year as a consultant for minority outreach for vaccines for minorities and shit.
I was trying to tell you that the other day. Well, 2 weeks ago. That freaks me the fuck out. And they're gonna have shit at Yankee Stadium and shit. Like, yeah, you can get it here.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, oh, fucking dream. Oh my god.
Propaganda. Is it in the beginning of the clip? I don't want to play this whole thing because fucking CNN. Do you know when it happens? Just right in the beginning?
You're playing with fire playing CNN, bro.
If it's just, if it's
Real?
like, yeah.
He plays it. I don't know.
Bro,
I guess it's different doing live streams.
I've been clipped several times by CNN and Warner Brothers.
Don't play.
It's like, yeah, you only have to hear the first bit of what he says. Like, it's only like when he like it.
In the very beginning?
Yeah.
Okay.
He says a little bit about the masks or whatever about.
All right. Let's play this real quick. We can play this real quick, then we'll go back to the discussion.
You got me all like fucking hyped up on the vaccine bullshit.
We'll get back to it. Here we go.
Yeah, this is like vaccine related. It's about.
All right.
Sisters, JoJo had a town hall, and something hilarious happened in it.
Thank you.
Okay.
As we've been talking about, the coronavirus is very real and very scary.
You
And it's
hear how
especially
she
scary for
pronounced
children
virus?
who may or may not
Virus.
understand. My children, Layla, 8, here, and my son,
coronavirus.
Mateo, 7, at home, often ask if they will catch
your kid
COVID,
Mateo.
and if they
Yo,
do,
Joe
will they
looks
die?
dead.
So, think about that, like, because kids are thinking about this all the time, about COVID, right? And the mom could actually do the
Good
research
point, Red Sea.
here.
Good point.
She could figure out, what the odds are, what the percentages are of her kid getting COVID and dying from it, which are very slim, right? And she could convey that to her, but she instead brought her out to have JoJo answer the question. One of my viewers sent me this. It's late. I'm just making this quick video because it's a priceless moment of JoJo. Well, let's just watch this.
They are watching as others get the vaccine, and they would like to know, when will kids be able to get the vaccine?
Well, first of all, honey, what's your first name?
Listen to this.
Yo, hold up.
Beautiful
Pause
name.
this. Pause this real
First
quick.
of all, kids don't get the vaccine, get COVID very often. It's unusual for that to happen.
Do what he says.
Yo, this reminds me of the pregnant lady getting the fucking vaccine.
Yeah, I saw that. It's like, do your
Same
research.
logic.
Like, do your research, and you'll come to the right conclusion. I'm like, clearly you didn't fucking get it. Clearly you didn't fucking do.
Could
your
be an
research.
actor.
Even
That
so,
smells
no,
like an
we're
actor
assuming-
scenario.
We're assuming, right? We're making the assumption here as far as this person being like an actual individual saying, like, do your research. You could be a fucking actor, absolutely.
Yeah.
Because I don't know who this person is or their fucking name or what their job description is.
Yo, roll it back again. Listen to him fucking misread. I think it's the fucking spot. What's your name? She's like Lola, and then he's like,
Go back.
Layla. He's like, oh, all right, Lola.
Go back. Watch this. No. Ah, fuck. Whatever.
Oh, right here.
Yeah, just
Convey that to her, but she instead brought her out to have JoJo answer the question. One of my viewers sent me this. It's late. I'm just making this quick video because it's a priceless moment of JoJo. Well, let's just watch this.
JoJo.
They are watching as others get the vaccine, and they would like to know, when will kids be able to get the vaccine?
Well, first of all, honey, what's your first name? Layla. Beautiful name. First of all, kids don't get the vaccine, get COVID very often. It's unusual for that to happen.
So this is the first
Did he
piece
not
to
fuck it
this,
up?
right?
I don't think you fucked up.
No, he said Layla.
I'm expecting.
Oh,
What's your name? Layla. Brian.
Nah, he said he didn't know her name at first.
Yeah, Jackie. Yep.
It's some like fucking out there shit. What's your name? Layla. Boris.
I think he fucks it up later or something, because I heard it today, and I'm like, literally fuck her up, dude. This is fucking so good.
Where he is destroying. Well, let's watch this.
They don't. The evidence so far is children aren't the people most likely
this
to
is
get
dangerous.
COVID. Number one. Number two, we haven't even done tests yet on children as to whether or not the certain vaccines would work or not work or what is needed. So that
I'm playing with fire right here.
Yeah,
I'm worried about this.
You could fucking.
I hate fucking CNN, bro. I'll just switch.
You don't gotta play it. Don't worry about it.
But Bodie. Sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Sorry.
Yo, you want to see some dude down on his luck?
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm just fucking. Go ahead. He's clenching.
He said, "You guys cut out." I didn't hear what you said.
He's making fun of you.
I didn't hear what you said.
He challenged you to a fight.
What do you say?
This dude will body slam me, guaranteed.
Oh, I know he would.
Break
He'd throw you across the room.
He would.
All right, what were you saying, Ant? Good.
I'm gonna send y'all some shit.
All right.
I sent it on the YouTube chat.
Yeah. Do the YouTube one.
He said, "Don't worry about it. You'll figure it out when it gets here." That's what he was saying.
That's fucked up. Fucking H.A. Goodman.
It's there's too many fucking things for me to point at. It's like it's too much of this shit doesn't make sense.
Fuck this.
There's too many I guess I could say logical fallacies when it comes to this fucking this narrative that's being pushed out there. You know?
Oh, what was with the anonymous video?
Huh?
Let me see. YouTube won't monetize me, and I can't afford to keep going like this. From Howl Underground. Okay.
No, they didn't post it yet. They interviewed Rose McGowan, but they're still editing it.
Who did? The anonymous guys?
Yeah, they.
Oh shit! Told you she's a savage.
I didn't get to see that shit, bro.
I can't talk about other women.
I'm a rose simp.
Not allowed to.
I'm a rose simp now.
Yeah, I mean, the fact she went on,
she's beautiful.
She's got something.
If I say anything like that, I'm gonna get qualmed. I'm gonna get qualmed. There will be a qualm. I guarantee.
Weirdos with your inside joke weirdness. Whatever. Let's play this.
I wish it was a joke.
All right, it's from Howl Underground. YouTube won't monetize me, and I can't afford to keep going like this. Here we go.
Okay, I'll get right to it. I've been trying to figure out how to make money to make ends meet and still do this
Just
channel.
gonna go full screen for
So I said last time I went live that I've been driving part-time and I need the money from that. I've been pretty busy on weekends. Sometimes I drive 2 different shifts on the weekends and it's fun. It's good. I like the excitement of driving a truck. Maybe it'll wear off, but I've been doing it for a few years. I like teaching, as you know. Sometimes I overdo it when I'm diving deeply into a subject, but I really like teaching people And I feel like that's our only answer if we're ever going to pull our heads out and figure out what's going on in the world, especially with regard to how the patriarchs and the monetary elites are treating everyone, all of us. I'm going to keep making shows every now and again when I get excited about a topic. And I will engage people still. You can always go to one of my shows and find my Facebook profile, and you can add me as a friend. If something really excites you and you think we need to talk about it, feel free to make a suggestion and I'll cover it. But I can't keep making daily shows. I went from 7 shows a week to 5 shows a week, and last week it was 4 shows, and I still am finding myself exhausted. So also my social life, I want my social life to improve, and YouTube content creators probably don't always have time that they need for their extracurricular activities. So that's part of it too.
Dirty freaking.
I want to find a way to do what I care about most and passionate about. The problem with YouTube is not only that they won't monetize me, because I asked for them to review me right before Thanksgiving, and months have gone by, and it's obvious they don't want me to be monetized. And I said they probably don't want me to be on their platform at all. And part of the reason I feel that way is because when I look at the data, my click rate is good, my click-through rate. So when people see my show, when they show people on YouTube my different episodes, people want to go see them. Some more than others, but what the problem is they don't show my show to very many people. They don't want me to be out on the main highway.
Yep.
They don't want my show to get lots of followers, and they certainly don't want me to make any money at it. And so for us to overcome...
I can't even find, like... All right. Propaganda is not a big channel, but it's like, I can't even fucking find your fucking channel. Even though your name is spelled... the name's spelled a certain way. It's like, how come these other ones are pushed up before, spelled completely different?
They get recommended. You don't even gotta look for them.
That's weird, man. It's weird.
It's because I'm on.
Because you're what?
It's because he's white.
He's on that.
You cut it out, bro.
He's blaming his whiteness. Hey, he did fight a second time. Yeah.
No, I was wrong. You guys had
I'm on that fucking new shit I said.
The fuck you talking about?
Who's Nunu? What's his name? Nunu?
It's because I covered fucking Julian Assange for a while, and that got my channel fucking yeeted. I seen it happen. I was like, dude, okay. I was posting shit about like Richard Wolff and stuff, and then all of a sudden it was just like, boom! Don't be posting Julian Assange shit. Especially nothing but.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, I've done some Julian Assange stuff, but I don't know. Not like it.
But if you do it, I think if you do it nothing but, then they put your then they're like, this channel's dedicated to that, so it's just like, yeet.
Yeah.
Like,
But
we're
at the
sick of
same
reviewing.
time,
That's
like,
fucking weird.
In my YouTube,
man.
like, there's a whole Julian Assange section that, like, the algorithm created. I didn't even create that shit. So, you know what I mean? Like, sometimes it's like who the fuck knows what's really going on?
Yeah.
What do you mean, like, there's what do you mean? Like, so when you search Julian Assange, it'll have all these shit up with him?
Dude, like, on YouTube on the phone, you'll have, like, a home, a subscription.
Recommended?
And, like, whatever history.
On your recommended page or whatever, Ant?
Yeah, recommended page. And on my recommended page, all you see are Julian Assange stories. Because that's usually what I'm looking for.
But of people that you watch, right?
Nah, not just people. Some of it'll be like the BBC or like Al Jazeera, whoever covered it.
Okay.
I get the 60 Minutes Julian Assange interview recommended.
But that's how they fucking suck you back, because it's like, oh, I seen on BBC they said this. Meanwhile.
Alright, let's play more.
I don't know, I just noticed, like, when you type in anything, for the most part, it'll, like, hide the fucking good information, and then you might see RT or something like that, but it'll mostly be just fucking straight up mainstream media.
In your case, you just fucking spelled the fucking name wrong. It's P. You got fucking proper. And whenever you search propaganda, all you get is the PR, PA and shit. Like, bro, like, Like if I
That's
was
what I'm-
fucking
that's what
like
I'm saying.
subscribe to shit, I get that on your channel.
I couldn't find
Selling it the right way. I could not fucking find it.
when we were stream sniping you. I first tried to search for it. I couldn't fucking find it.
Yeah, I watched back and I noticed that. You're like, why can't I fucking find him? He's fucking...
Like your name's
I don't
spelled
even know
different
how
than
you
everyone.
found
What the
it.
frick? Whatever. Alright, let's play more of this. Here we go.
Come this system, we're going to need some kind of major revolution so that these big social media platforms aren't allowed to decide who gets a big voice and who doesn't. I know
Media's
that
not dictated
I can
by
be dry
age
sometimes.
stuff.
I know that
We
I
know
can
this.
talk a long time
Rose is
about
gorgeous.
well, about Yemen or Julian Assange, and even my most diehard readers aren't, and listeners and viewers aren't as likely to click on that as if I'm talking about a celebrity like AOC or someone in Hollywood who is in the can for the system. So my favorite topics are probably the ones that are least likely to get lots of clicks. And that's refreshing for some of you, and that's why I have a loyal following, even if it's small. And you're the ones I want to talk to the most with this live stream. I want to make sure you understand that I value very much your comments and your involvement, and the people like you who give a fuck and who will stand up if we need people to stand up. You're the people we need to reach. And we need to make some kind of an army that would stick together and get the word out. We need to unindoctrinate people. But YouTube apparently isn't going to be that platform.
Good point,
and the other
Danny.
platforms,
Good
like,
fucking
think
point.
about,
I noticed that
with,
too.
With Parler, which I think should be pronounced parlay. But anyway,
Same with Majority
the
Report.
major social media platforms that are already monopolies work together. So monopolies working with other monopolies to shut down Parler. And so if we are ever going to get the word out and around
Allie's not
the
here,
media,
Mordecai.
the mainstream legacy media, and the
put a
big
pause on your
social media
simping.
companies, we're going to have some kind of revolution, violent or otherwise, that makes sure that our government stands up against these big monopolies and says, no, you don't get to control who has a big voice and who has a small voice. And I know I sound discouraged, but in this current climate, I don't think that can happen. I think we need to change the rules of the game.
I don't like the statement of violent or otherwise. Like, it almost, that would make, like, first of all, any leech could leap onto, yeah. Any leech could leap
I was
onto
gonna say,
that.
I don't want
yeah.
no violent revolution, because that's when you get some crazy ass motherfucker taking hold.
Yeah, well, they're violent. They're violent. Anybody that says these arguments, they're violent. They're domestic terrorists. Oh. And they'll use that as a fucking justification for anybody who ever fucking says anything even related, whether it be foreign policy or domestic, or I don't agree with this policy over here. It's like, oh, so you.
That's where it starts, yeah.
you're just
But
like
then if it actually gets down to like crazy violence, where the state they'll just bomb the motherfuckers, man.
Yeah.
And then even if they get in, think
Wake
about
up.
the motherfuckers that would defeat the fucking United States in arms.
Thanks, Tony.
That's got to be a sick, twisted motherfucker that's going to be crazy as fuck.
I kind of want to ask Tony how he found it. Did you search for it, or did you just go through your own subscriptions?
You mean this?
No, yeah, he put up Propaganda's page.
Oh, Tony just knows.
Tony does know.
Yes, Tony watches closely. Bro.
He is watching it.
Like, you know.
Fair enough.
Tony's
Fair enough,
got
fair
the
enough.
good sub fucking feed.
See, it's not creeping, but you can just tell he's watching.
He's always watching. So, yeah.
With binoculars on, bro. Alright.
Like, don't you ever hear that, like, in the fucking, in the dead of night, you just hear like leaves being like softly broken on the ground and shit. watching closely from a tree branch, so you can hear the fucking like the CO2 being exhaled. He's watching closely, but not too close.
Gotcha. Alright, here's more of this from Howl Underground. Here we go.
And until the people work together, we can't do it. And the people won't work together until we can get the word out, but we can't get the word out until the people work together. So the vicious circle, the catch-22 is in place. And I'll be damned if I can figure out how to get around it. I feel right now as though I'm beating my head against the wall.
Alright, he went through his subscriptions.
And
I could
you
do
deserve
that too,
better.
but
You
it's
deserve
like I should
somebody
be able
who's
to
still
look
fresh and
name up.
excited about it. And I just feel like it's kind of worthless. It's kind of useless to try to keep doing this. So if there is something in particular you want me to talk about, perhaps leave a comment under this this episode or send me a Facebook message or Twitter message. I've got all that information in the information section. I'll have to remember to put it in this one. And if you have some idea of how to get out and around the blockade, let me know, and maybe I'll get re-energized. But right now I'm just tired. I don't see how this is actually making any difference. And I spend a good...
The blockade is an illusion. You just walk through it. There is no blockade.
Bro, it's crazy, yo. He gets a Discord and he gets a couple young people in there. They'll have him right in no time, yo.
We walk through horse shit. You kidding me? We walk through that shit. Alright.
Yeah.
Let's hear more. I just want to say, I do hear what he's saying. I hear him.
No, I understand. I'm just saying, the whole Boogaloo boy shit.
Yeah.
Where he's like talking about we'll be up in arms and shit. And it's like now they're.
You skip to letter Z.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like now they're waiting. It's like that. I don't know too much about this, but if what I heard is correctly, as far as that whole yellow vest shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's like they're doing the whole peaceful thing. Then all it took was some provocateur just to fucking get a little yellow vest and start lighting shit on fire.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
And it didn't even
turning
matter
cars over.
It didn't even matter for those guys to go what? Well, he's not a part of us. Doesn't matter. They have something now.
Because they want to win the PR battle in regards to the public.
It's like,
and that's easy shit when they have control over millions of TV sets. You don't have that.
The only way you could ever win that is we are the super peaceful monks and we just sit on the ground. And there's just one going crazy. It's how come the rest of them are just sitting there? They just sit there. They lie down. It's just, you have to do better than that, you know?
Yeah. I think they need the Joker to plan their revolution for him.
I don't want him really around here, you know? Don't do that.
He'd come up with some plan or something half of you'll have X's on your back, the other half won't.
I literally don't want to be motivated to wear a suit with a cape on it. I really don't want it.
All right.
Let's just be real. It's fuck. I have to do that.
All right. So I hear the guy. I hear him. Let's play more.
On it, and I've got over 500 episodes to prove it. I gave it a big shot, especially when I mentioned Victor Tiffany, because he's the reason I got into this. He is the original gangster for Bernie or Bust for the whole movement.
The OG.
And so I saw the frustration he faced because he couldn't get the word out. So I made this channel to try to help him get the word out. Wanted to help him sell his book, the Bernie or Bust book that he wrote, and I wanted to help him. He wants to have a revolution. He wants a true revolution. And we both felt maybe that this channel would catch on, but it isn't. It's not going anywhere fast. And I know you have to be persistent, but the fact that they haven't monetized it since I applied for that months ago, it just shows me that it's never going to happen.
Much faster than margaritas.
If we figure out some way to start a movement where we can get the word out to people and we can actually have strikes and we can have protests and riots and actually get our voices heard, the way the civil rights movement worked in the 60s, I'm all there. If there's some way we can keep going, if we can figure out some way to add our voices to a group, it's not going to be Movement for a People's Party. It's not going to be Democratic Socialists of America. It's not going to be the people who stuck up to the Democratic establishment. It's going to have to happen outside of the Democrats and the Republicans. But if something's going on, let me know. And if I can resurrect this, I'll keep the platform. And if there's some message that really does resonate with the public and we can figure out how to get the word out around all of the censorship, then let me know. I'm right there for you. Yeah, I've got Venmo, I've got Patreon. Oh, I haven't put Patreon. Sorry, I got mixed up. I've put PayPal links up. I have never once received a donation for anything on this show. So I'm thinking if I put Patreon up there, I'm off the beaten path. And I think I would need maybe some sort of sponsorship even to make it work. But if the small dollar donations are the way that I would go forward, how could that happen if I can't get, the size of following that I need? Because of the algorithms mostly, and also, that's the main thing. The algorithms, I think, kind of keep me locked down.
And this is what I call the quote unquote Lucifer effect. where it's like there's a gun in your back, but you see what the thing to do is, but it's just there's a gun in your back, right? It's like okay, this dude who has another job, right, but wants to do the political thing on whatever platform he can get on, but he also has to be able to feed himself and pay for rent and all that stuff. That's the gun in the back, to where it's like, how do I continue this thing that I really want to do? Well, at the same. I was Occupy.
Okay.
He didn't remute himself.
Yeah, Occupy's right though. Occupy's right. You need a network. You need to fucking get on people's shows and get your name out there. You're not gonna do. You need luck. You're not gonna do this shit on your own.
I hear that.
I mean, unless you can fly.
I mean, unless you're gonna do what I told Franco to do, you just start covering COVID. You start covering foreign policy. You start covering the mother freakers that control the fucking president. Like you start doing shit like that.
Yeah, but even then, it's like
The COVID stuff would be difficult.
Oh, it's
because that's like an instant demonetized.
What's his name?
Nah, that's what I told him too. Like, damn, I feel like I led you down the wrong path too.
It's what's funny. It's like what's his name? Slow News Day, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know too much like about what he usually talks about, but I see he features people on that talk about it and shit, like Ryan or Whitney Webb or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, it seems like those channels, like they'll get clipped eventually, you know what I mean? But the people who usually talk about it like every fucking other day, it's like they're fucked.
Yeah.
Or they will be like soon, you know.
Yeah.
It's like a matter of time.
And they'll have the justification in tandem with the public.
Yo, Slow News that he said he's going strictly to Rockfin in April. He's gonna stop. He's gonna stop using YouTube.
Interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
like, that's what I hear. I hear from Berman, from Nico, like, yo, Rockfin is paying people with like a third of the subs. You'll see more residual like value.
The other shit too.
Yeah, they say 350% more. They'll pay 350% more than YouTube will.
Well, YouTube takes like 30% or something like that of whatever you make. Super chats, whatever, they take 30%.
That's not.
I think they're paying per view.
Nah, YouTube don't pay you shit, dude. You get 1 million views, you get like $1,000.
No, I know. I mean, the Rockfins are paying per view. Is that what they are? TikTok, it's 5 cents to 2 cents per view.
Only
so 1 million views, you'll get $5,000.
Yeah. We're gonna have pay-per-views.
$2,000, $5,000.
Free fights.
$50 a month.
Fight nights.
For one show, it's a disappointment.
You should definitely try to get a Rockfin.
Yo, I was fucking talking to this kid today that I work with, and he was saying that Chinese chick fighter, that's like really good Chinese fighter.
What, the one that changed that girl, gave her like 2 nods in her forehead?
Yeah, is she like fucking? He was saying she's like bitch ass, and that like anybody that like that we like dude that works with us could like kick his ass, and that she couldn't beat up like dudes in like the same weight class that were like.
That's
that whole discussion.
What you have to do is you have to fight the system with a different kind of culture, and there is no alternative culture or counterculture to fight the system, so we ain't doing shit.
Chick fighter, that's like really good Chinese fighter. There I am. Is she like fucking?
Damn it.
What do you think though, James?
What?
She could fucking beat up a lot of dudes, man.
100%.
Like some of like the top chick UFC fighters could just stomp most dudes.
Well,
just some random guy walking on it. Yeah, she's beating the fuck out of them.
Even big dudes with no fighting fucking training, really.
No, absolutely.
They would just fucking get laid out.
I know a lot of dudes who are like, they could be as far as athleticism or just like average individual who's like above 6 foot. I'm telling you, these dudes don't know how to fight. I fucked them up, which I have fucked some of them up.
She could set basic traps and it'd be over.
It'd be embarrassing. You know how easy it is?
She's tall, isn't she? Is she or is she short?
Huh? It doesn't matter if she's short. Like, if someone's like lunging in, do you know how easy it is and how simple it is to fucking take a step back and just do a check left hook? And poop.
Yeah.
It's over.
Well, your shin bone's like a fucking crowbar.
I was thinking she could just fucking like roundhouse most people's fucking jaw.
Like people think fighting is like Dragon Ball Z. It's like no, where it's like punching a fucking like it doesn't work that way. The Brolic chick, right? What's her name? Fucking.
I forgot her name. Yeah, Wei Zhilian or some shit. I forgot her fucking name.
She's like, you know.
It's Asian. That's all I know.
I'm not saying she doesn't have skills.
Sounds communist to me.
She could fuck up dudes in the same weight. Absolutely. So could Valentina Shevchenko.
No, he's talking about normal dudes around her weight. Like, forget about it.
I'm saying.
Forget about it.
Same weight class as far as professional fighting.
Yeah.
She could fuck up dudes in her weight. Normal dudes, she would like obliterate them.
Yeah.
It'd be bad. Like,
Be very bad.
Very bad.
I suspect some broken arms, dislocated shoulders. I suspect that.
And there'll be a lot more injuries to come because a lot of these dudes don't know how to defend themselves the proper way. There'll be a lot of mistakes.
See, and all I could think was this little motherfucking bitch. He was like 20 years old. Fucking like 6 foot fucking 4 or something like that. This tall, lanky motherfucker. All I could think of him just some chick just beating the fuck out of him one day. And him being like, damn.
He's 6'4", 6'4", really skinny?
Yeah, he's like a basketball fucking nut.
Okay. He's probably 180 pounds, probably.
He's like, I'm better than anybody in the WNBA. I'm like, fuck you, you are, dude. I'm like, I guarantee they'd fucking stomp your ass. He couldn't accept any woman being better than him in any sport. I'm like, you're fucking dumb, dude.
If he has an Instagram, you can send it. And I'll like.
Tell him to go play Brittany Griner 1-on-1, who's like 6'9".
Oh, good luck.
She's dunking on him.
Yeah, she's slamming on him.
But, I mean, look, if Mike Tyson can develop a skill set where he's 5'11" and he can knock dudes out who are 6'3", and anywhere from 6'3" to 6'6", then it's like, so could the little Chinese chick who's like probably 5'4", 5'5".
Yeah, but fucking tank.
She's a tank, absolutely.
She's a fucking tank.
Like, she's
no.
Jesus, I mean,
male, female, she's a fucking tank.
Absolutely. Yeah. Like, there's a guy named Artem Lobov who trains with McGregor. Right? Like, just look at them as far as body composition. She's way more built muscularly. What do you call it? My bad. Just as far as body, like body size.
I got it up.
Legs more defined, more well built. Abdominals.
I got it up, Jack.
Fucking back muscles.
Yo, tomorrow's Mr. Wilson's birthday.
Oh, is it? Oh, hey, did
Mr. Wilson.
Did he know I was fucking with him?
Oh, yeah. He was just fucking, he was done that day.
Alright.
He's been fucking depressed lately.
Because, like, you wasn't there, Cameron. You wasn't there. You wasn't there to witness it.
I wasn't there?
You wasn't there.
Okay.
No, it's you wasn't there.
It wasn't me.
Say what?
It wasn't me.
It wasn't me.
Oh,
Caught me fucking on the counter.
It wasn't me.
Yo, yeah, boss, fucking, so, everybody was like ganging up on Wilson about Elon Musk or whatever, and then after OCB comes on that show later, eh?
It wasn't me.
I couldn't figure out the fucking audio, and then I started hearing saying like something about hostility. I'm like, are you saying I'm being hostile? he's like, no, I don't, I'm not like.
Hey, my friend, I apologize.
OCB, I'm like, sounds like you're being hostile.
Sounds like you're being.
I felt bad. He's like, I have to end it now, and I'm like, oh, I hope I didn't have anything to do with that. I felt a little bit.
Nah, you're probably violated her. Word on the street.
The Elon shit, though,
Yeah, when fucking, cause he's like, you know what? I fucking love Elon, and I'm like, dude, you fucking always say that, and just shut up. And then I just like went off. I'm like, Elon's a fucking war criminal loser, dude. Like he's no better than Hitler.
Tell me how exactly he's a war criminal.
What up?
Just tell me like give me like a few things here and there about how he's like either a war criminal or he profits off of like war criminals or whatever the fuck.
Oh well, he fucking he has rocket companies where he makes money off of like selling rockets to weapons manufacturers.
Oh, so he's like
he also
right?
He also fucking goes and advocates to take over nations like the Congo and shit, so that he can have the resources of Bolivia. And he's actively fucking he's actively taking the resources from the Congo, which right now has like in the last like fucking 20 years has had more like, or maybe not more, but like on par deaths with the Jewish Holocaust or whatever. So to me, if you got your hands in that sort of shit, you got some Hitler kind of shit going, you know.
You're a fucking punk ass bitch with no dick. That's what you are.
Or worse. You know what?
And
what's worse than
his
Hitler
fucking Neuralink shit. That's like literally like
Neuralink.
potential to like take over people's minds. Like that's a Hitler's wet dream, dude.
Or at least whoever fucking funded him. You know what I'm saying? Because like I sent this to I think Red Sea, whatever the fuck. Like it was Corbett covering like who funded Hitler, like parties that fund parties in by parties I don't mean political parties. I mean like groups of people that funded both sides of the war with like a certain kind of ideology that traces back like 100 years, which fucking makes me think there's some weird little thing going on, right? That Neuralink shit scares the fuck out of me. It really does. That little
could be why they took JFK out too.
Say what?
That could be like that type of like Machiavellian shit could be why they took JFK out too.
Oh, I have no clue. All I know is whenever someone says like something about, I'm not saying you're saying this. I'm just saying whenever someone's like, yo, JFK though, I'm like, yeah, Vietnam War, Agent Orange, and
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm ignorant on that. What'd you say?
No, because they say that he was trying to avoid that.
Oh, he's trying to avoid that. Oh, I mean, I'd love to look into that if someone has like information. But,
he was still like. That's the thing is like.
The FBI. He wanted to take.
It's a man bun.
Go back.
He was more like he was still like an American like toady, but he wanted the presidency to have like complete power and not the CIA to have like any power in the presidency.
Okay.
And him that like offended him, but in a lot of the ways he was like this. He was still like
same old.
You know.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, he's not.
Like there's speeches of him where he's like gunning hard, and it's like, dude, what are you saying?
So he ain't no hero.
Like people lionize him and make it seem like he's a person of peace or whatever.
Yeah,
no. I wouldn't say that. His hands were dirty.
Yeah. But he was kind of like Tulsi or whatever, like fucking. But I think Tulsi's definitely got cleaner hands than him. Mm-hmm. But like how it's like she's like a mixed bag kind of thing.
I got you.
It's like if she's gonna be fucking with the CIA and Hillary Clinton and shit, it's like I'll be rooting for that shit.
I got you, Jack. I got you. Fuckers in your purple hearts.
No, for Elon though.
Give me pink hearts.
Well, what was he like? He just wasn't processing that shit. Like he never looked. At
he's just conflicted because his whole life he's just like been in love with like YouTube, and he's like he's kind of like been learning about the West and shit, and he's been indoctrinated kind of thing, and it's like he's slowly like hearing us be like, and he thinks that we just hate America or whatever.
Wilson got the big South syndrome.
Self-hating America.
But ultimately, the people that criticize America the most are usually the people that love it the most and want it to be like
Jack.
doing good.
Well, exactly. It's just like dumb.
Pink
It's
hearts.
like, oh, I love it so much. I'm gonna fucking learn more about it. And the more I learn about it, the more I realize there's such a fucking hypocrisy going on. So I love it so much that I want shit to change.
Right.
Yeah, it's fucking simple. Well, you hate America. Fuck you, little fat fuck, little fucking boss shit. It's like fuck you. I'll throw you. I will.
And he doesn't like confrontate. Like politics piss him off because it's like confrontational and shit.
Oh,
and he's got to fucking.
Does he talk about that a lot though? Politics?
No, not at all.
Oh, no?
It's like me
Probably
and fucking
not.
Anthony fucking. It was like Karen threw us in here. Karen's like, check out this guy, and I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna indoctrinate this son of a bitch. He's awesome.
Karen.
We need him on the left.
Who's this, Tony?
We need him on the left.
Ooh,
Well, I don't
Charlize.
get how did Elon Musk show up?
I fucking love Charlize Theron. Aesthetically.
It's just money, bro. It's just he sees You see the dollar signs.
Her looks. I don't know her as a person.
Because JFK was involved.
Say what?
That was the.
She's 5.
That's a good question. That's what I pick up on. Like, you ask why would like
These losers
he
she's
thinks
dated.
that's a powerful man. That's a man you want to be like. That's how he makes it seem.
Who, Elon? Yeah, he sees Elon as like
He's
because he sold. We're all sold this like shit about Benjamin fucking Franklin and fucking all these like inventors and shit.
Oh, like he sees it as like, oh, look at him. You could aspire to be that. It's like, yeah, you know.
Yeah, when the guy's like fraud.
That sounds like someone who doesn't like understand this. There's a fucking like glass ceiling when it comes to shit like that, you know. I don't know where I heard this from, but it might have been Vagabond. I'm not sure. But,
Get that purple shit out of here, bro.
Dude, but
this ain't Barney.
Sorry, go ahead.
Be a pink heart.
Saying something regarding like this dude. It reminded me of Bill Gates, right? So it's like this dude. I'm not saying he isn't intelligent, like a certain kind of intelligence. You know what I'm saying on the spectrum of intelligence. You feel me?
Robotic.
But he's saying. Or someone fucking, I heard this from somewhere, that he received an absurd amount of money, like funding, like for SpaceX. So it's like his shit was never really like popping off to begin with. You know what I mean?
Oh, he definitely gets government checks.
No, I mean like someone was like propping him up. You know what I mean?
Oh, I'm sure about that too. I don't know
like he's
what exactly, but I'm sure.
Yeah, he almost Tesla almost like went bankrupt or whatever.
Pink hearts, bro.
Like he ain't this self-made
Get
dude,
double
you know
pink
what I mean?
hearts.
Well, James, they were talking about this yesterday that show I was telling YellBRo about Anonymous Strike Back.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
They had Steve and Glory on, and they were talking about SpaceX and Elon.
Glorious.
Okay.
And basically, they were saying like the fucking government had all this technology that they want SpaceX to make to like commercialize it in a way.
I'm not trying to have like a fucking satellite pointing down with a fucking like missile laser system or some shit, you know.
Are you saying they'll make more money being public or being a
private company
than being attached to the government directly?
Less questions being asked too.
Can you imagine a fucking like?
Good, yeah.
And you can go around the country, you can go around the world without it being you. It's a corporation and not you.
Advanced, like neurological technology that can control like a human being. Then like have Elon Musk have Joe Rogan suck his cock like
sell it. Yeah, it's just like hip fucking Tony Stark motherfucker.
That's an understatement. That motherfucker gonna go vacuum mode on that shit. Get everything. Ooh. Now spit it out and say I'm your daddy.
And Rogan will do it for
But
free.
I also think fucking Elon Musk can just do all that shit on his own. That he doesn't even need the CIA. That it's just rich people fucking mentality,
Well,
and
like,
these
there's
motherfuckers
also-
grow up on fucking Marvel comics and fucking too much money, and they're like, I want to be the fucking guy with the suit, with the fucking robotic suit.
I really think those are the fucking simpletons that are like the fans who have a ton of money to buy into that shit, as opposed to like Elon, who enables you to do the things that you do. You know what I mean? Those are the fuckers like I'm very interested in. You know what I mean?
Yo, and like I don't know. I think James, you might have brought this up too. I don't know if you did.
Probably did.
But I know. But Vagabond always talks about this. Like you see, like how like yo, you got these suckers that are like, oh, Elon's the greatest, and then you have this other layer of suckers. Well, they see some of the truth. They'll be like, yo, Bill Gates, he's sus, and then they might look at Elon and say, Elon's alright. He's fighting back. And
Yeah,
like
Jeff Bezos is terrible, but Elon's gonna defeat him.
that's the head.
Because he's the cool kid in the fucking class.
He ain't cool.
He's the cool kid in the class compared to those fuckers.
Dude, did you see him before his fucking his plastic surgery and shit?
Yeah, the little fucker got like hair plugs and shit.
Oh fuck, it's funny, dude.
It's like fuck, like just.
Looks like a little weasel fucking sitting in front of his computer. Fucking he's half bald.
I think you were talking about that, James. He doesn't really need the.
I'll
the
get my
government
revenge
to
on you.
It's like one day, like you know, like Elon Musk is just some. Oh, by the way,
I'm sorry.
His family.
Made fun of Morty by accident.
Don't fuck with it. It's alright.
Yeah, his family,
Oh, I don't think they know about
the
him.
mining with slaves and shit, mining.
They might not.
They're doing mining in South Africa with
Oh yeah,
slaves.
that's right. Yeah. I wanted to tell you about that shit, man. His family has a fucking horrible track record as far as like what they've done to the fucking world. Elon Musk.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead, Anthony. Spit that shit. Pause.
What's it called? Nah, I'm not too like I'm not, I just know that like his family like they've been involved in that slave trade shit.
Bars.
Like getting free labor and shit and that in South Africa, and then he gets this money. And like, by the way, before SpaceX took off and shit, Tesla was making no profit. Tesla was making net negatives, and
Thanks,
he was
Rogan.
getting subsidies to break even for several years.
They were making they were failing, and then they got propped up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, big time, dude.
Like,
Big time.
It reminded me of like when Corbett did that series about Bill Gates, about how like this dude ain't really a genius.
That I've
Now,
heard before, too.
There's
Bill
a
Gates is
certain, there's
even
a certain
worse.
kind of intelligence that's hyper focused on that gives off the illusion of intelligence, because if other people sell it to me as this fucking like massive like fucking like no this is intelligence. This one little hyper focused section as far as the spectrum of intelligence. You know what I mean? Like when you're driving your car, it goes like fucking 0 to 100.
Yeah.
Imagine it's just 25 miles per hour, that marker, and you just zoom in, and they sell that. Like, this is the one part of the spectrum of intelligence that we should focus on. This dude ain't really no genius, you know what I'm saying? So it's him and his fucking mommy and her little connections that helped him out, Bill Gates, and that little startup company. And apparently, you know, other than like intelligence being involved, and I could be butchering this, but intelligence being involved too. Apparently, like that was the key to his success. Like scamming people, making like what was it, Microsoft programs with the fucking back door for people to get in and shit.
Yeah.
So then it's like, hey, look at him.
He funded the MSNBC. He created like think of all the shit that he
funds a ton of
all
shit.
the foundations he set that set him up for last year for like this godlike
It's
like
persona.
appraisal of him.
Yeah.
It's basically like
20, 30 years of consolidating power.
I don't look at him as this soul like soul dude like turn and shit, but it's like
He's the perfect frontman.
Whatever.
What other oligarch would you want to throw out there?
What are you saying?
Besides Elon Musk, yeah, it'd be probably like Bill Gates.
Like when the whole COVID shit broke out, like he was the perfect poster child.
Well, he's a front man, you know what I'm saying? But everyone
Yeah,
knows
dead ass.
There is way. This is what I'm saying. This is why I brought up like Elon. You know, look at Gates. It's like immediate negative reaction, right? For a lot of people who just know who he is, or even have a whiff of him. And then you look at Elon. It's like, wow, fucking like, oh, Elon's so cool. And there's some detractors, right? But if you look at it as far as maybe what they're trying to do or what Elon's investing in, it's the same shit. It's the same.
It's because it's people who can identify with him, man. I like the people that identify with Bill Gates are the fucking like the fucking 40, 50-year-old motherfuckers that like
I just want to
that were like, oh, computers are great, and I just fucking I love to do my office work on this shit. And then fucking the Elon people are like, I love gaming and fucking Dogecoin, like fuck yeah, brah.
It's the ignorant fuckers who.
Did you hear fucking Elon today? He's fucking blowing shit up in space.
Yeah. Or that like those ignorant fuckers.
That weirds me out, the fandom of it.
Oh no, and that's my other point. The fucking ignorant dumbasses who follow around like these little like philanthropist foundations that do, according to evidence shows us that way more.
Mr. Beast is my favorite.
And then like you have fucking dumb apes, right? Like Rogan, who get on their fucking show and they go, they first of all they're stroking their cock underneath the fucking like table and shit, right? And he's like, oh, what's it like being a genius? It's like, and he just fucking lets this dude like looking at like a fucking dude like you've never seen before, smokes it wrong. Like, I know you smoked once in your life, I know it. But anyway, right? Just asks him, like, in my opinion, dumb questions. The dumbest questions, no pushback. It's fucking softball interview. Like, I'm a fan. No, don't worry, Joe. I'll give you a car. I'll give you a car.
Dude, that was so fucked up that he said that. What's it like being a genius?
Oh, I don't remember. I'm just like ad-libbing, you know what I mean? Like, oh, what's it like being...
He did say that, though, dude. He literally did say that to him.
God, man. Like when I see another grown man fawn other... Like, that ain't Michael Jordan. You know what I mean?
That's okay. That's a sport. That's an athlete. You know what I mean? Like, oh fuck, this dude's so amazing. He's so great. Holy shit. Like not like idol worship, but you know.
Because he's like specialized, you know. It's like,
your
dude.
skill, you know. But this dude's fawning over him. He doesn't ask him shit. And the thing that annoys me the most, what was that shit? Rogan asked him, "How do you know this is real? How do you know any of this is real?" Remember that shit? Pay attention.
Yeah, because I do, right? That's what he said.
And Elon's like, I know, like, you know, it's real because it's real. I'm like, that's the genius. I'm some dude who doesn't make 6 figures, man.
You would have failed a philosophy class
I'm like,
with that.
well, and that's why I constantly mention for us how he's some fucking.
And now we're going to move on to the awesome.
Sorry.
And now we're going to move on to
not super well known, and that motherfucker like would embarrass him in a thought thought experiment. That's the genius. It's Elon Musk, the genius, who's gonna fucking save everybody with Neuralink. Do you want to know if she wants to suck your dick? Well, come to my company. Save you a lot of time. Look at me.
Alright, I gotta get through some of these videos.
Come on.
This one I can't play it. Do you have it written down?
Well, I'm going hard on fucking
Bradley
Elon
versus
here, man.
Provodnikov.
Fuck Elon, little cunt.
You heard?
Fuck Elon, I did.
Just remember that.
Remember what?
Bradley versus
I'll
Provodnikov.
put it right now. Pause.
I can't play that here for sure.
No. Bradley versus.
Yeah, play that. Yeah, let's play that later.
You do a quick music reaction.
It's just, is that difficult? Is it that difficult to really question someone? No. So if you're like Rogan, who's a little bald, little TRT, little fucking monkey who can't think for himself, it gives me annoying. Yeah, exactly. That's probably you record that shit. You record that shit. That motherfucker, right? That big ass
Hello,
bitches. That big ass facility he has for recording his podcast. Not like you can fucking help anybody who's homeless or anything. Fuck everybody, right?
That was Red Band, by the way.
Okay, well, whatever.
Doing the monkey noises.
No. What he did is that facility you see. You ever see that facility where he has a fucking gym where he records his podcast in?
Yeah.
Cut that shit out. I
Mickey.
guarantee you there's a big ass tree with a tire swing. He spends most of his time in there, scratching his balls and shit. I'm tired of it, man. That dude. I don't mean to rant, but it's like you go back to the older Joe Rogan. It's like I'd want to hang out with that, not this fucking simp like you.
Yeah, I want to hang out with the Rogan that was burning fucking Crowder, dude.
The one that, like, you know, the guy that fucking embarrassed, what's his fucking name? Carlos Mencia on stage. That dude.
Yeah.
Not this fucking, what's it like being better
Yo,
than
Mencia was stealing everybody's joke.
Say what?
He was stealing people's jokes and
Oh,
shit.
yeah, that fucker, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, some sort of malice entered his world, and he reacted like, "The fuck are you doing?"
Exactly. That's what I want.
Yeah, what's her name was stealing jokes too, and didn't he give her a pass? Fucking Schumer or whatever?
Yeah, it's when he became a bitch.
That's different, Rogan. You see, he's being polite here. He's avoiding conflict.
She
and-
fucking stole so many jokes, dude. I seen a compilation. Stealing from TV shows, from fucking, like, just the classics.
I watched that too, yeah. It's like, here's the thing though. I'm just saying, like, she's one of those people that probably is like a funny person and shit. But when I
she's funny.
When I see you
I
like
think.
stealing jokes, or I see evidence of it, and then I hear nothing else but like beat my pussy fucking jokes and shit, it's like, come on, now I don't think you're funny no more.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
They could be funny if it was like well done. It's like I don't want to hear the dick jokes unless they're well done either.
Her show was straight up.
Like just saying "suck my dick" or whatever. It's not fucking funny. You gotta have some fucking zing on it.
Oh yeah, like was she like? Now, it's like I'm not trying to make it political, but like when she was on Fox News and Crowder was there, that shit was hilarious. It's like, oh, she's a shit talker.
Yeah, she
Who,
has.
Amy Schumer and Crowder.
She was on. Yeah, this is when Crowder was like, you know, a little green.
He was a whipping boy at Fox.
Yeah. He was like, you know, like an intern, you could say. You know what I'm saying? That shit was embarrassing.
Weird.
You could see him like sweating and he's darting his eyes, he's like blinking, like, oh god, your medication's wearing off, isn't it? Isn't it, Steven?
She's gonna hit me.
I bet his dad's in the background, like doing pull-ups, getting ready to warm up his lats for that whipping session that's about to take place. How dare you make a fool of your family? I'm sorry, Dad. No.
It's what I believe.
You ever see Dodgeball? That shit, like, the Germans lose and they apologize to David Hasselhoff and shit.
Yeah.
It's like that shit. It's just like a picture of Reagan with like Arnold Schwarzenegger body and shit. I'm sorry. It's just I fucking hate these people. Not hate, but what the lack of individual represent to me. Fucking hate it.
Let's play this song. It's called.
This isn't about me.
I guess the title is Makeshift Patriot, and I think the artist's name is Sage Francis. Here we go.
Young fellows who think you know it all, you know nothing, you have not seen a struck flag.
Who posted it?
Damn flag.
Jackie Bar.
Mr. Seth. Jack Seth himself.
Yes.
Fucking bullshit.
Get all transatlantic like Prouder was there fucking. Dude, that fucking guy from Current Affairs magazine fucking speaks transatlantic. My name's Nathan J. Robinson.
Beautiful weather offered a nice shine, which is suitable for a full view of a forever altered skyline. It's times like these.
So far, so good.
Biased opinions, every other sentence. My journalist ethics slip when I pass them off as objective. Don't give me that ethical shit. I've got exclusive, explicit images to present to impressionable American kids, and it's time to show this world how.
Is this Jack Sith rapping?
Exactly what they attacked when a typically dark-skinned Disney
Francis.
villain used civilians against civilians and charged the Trojan horses
AKA
into
Jack
our building,
Sith?
using commercial aviation as instruments of destruction. Pregnant women couldn't protect their children.
AKA slippery nipples.
I have to backpedal from the
AKA penis with a haircut.
We'll find who provided power to radical rebels. The melting pot seems to be calling the kettle black when it boils over, but only on our own soil. So the little boy holds a toy soldier and waits for the suit and tie to come home. We won't wait till he's older before we destroy hopes for a colder war to end. I get a close up of his head.
I love you, Occupy New Paradigm. I wish your microphone was working.
Not bad.
Makeshift patriot, the flag shop is out of stock. I hang myself at half mast. Run that tape back. Makeshift patriot, the flag shop is out of stock. I hang myself at half mast. It looks just like a movie. It's the makeshift, the patriot, the flag shop is out of stock. I hang myself.
I could actually see this on my iPad.
The city is covered in inches of muck. I see some other pictures of victims are up. Grieving mothers are thinking their children are stuck. Leaping lovers are making decisions to jump while holding hands to escape the brutal heat. Sometimes in groups of three. The fallout goes far beyond the toxic clouds where people look like debris. But all they saw after all was said, beyond the talking heads, was the bloody dust with legs looking like the Walking Dead calling for meds. But all the hospitals are overwhelmed. Volunteers need to go the hell home. Moments of silence for firefighters were interrupted by cell phones. Who's gonna make that call to increase an unknown death toll? It's the one we rally behind. He's got a megaphone promising to make heads roll. We cheer him on, but asbestos is affecting our breath control. The less we know, the more they fabricate, the easier it is to sell souls. There is a new price on freedom, so buy into it while supplies last. Changes will be made. No more curbside baggage.
It was from 2002.
Racial profiling will continue with less bitching. We've unified over who to kill, so until I find more relevant scripture to quote, remember, our God is bigger.
Fuck your purple hearts. You're all banned.
We're selling addictive 24-hour candlelight vigils in TVs. Freedom will be defended at the cost of civil liberties. The viewers are glued to television screens, stuck, cause lots of things seem too sick. I use opportunities to pluck heartstrings for theme music. I show you which culture to pump your fist at, which foot is right to kiss. We don't really know who the culprit is yet, but he looks like this. We know who the heroes are, they're not the xenophobes who act hard. We taught that dog to squat, how dare he do that shit in our own backyard. They happen to scar our financial state and char our landscape. Can you count how many times so far I ran back the same damn tape? While the cameraman creates news and shoves it down our throats on the West Bank with a 10-second clip put on constant loop to provoke U.S. angst. So get your tanks and load your guns and hold your sons in a family huddle. Cause even if we win this tug of war and even the score, humanity struggles. There's a need of blood for what's been uncovered under the rubble. Some of them dug for answers in the mess, but the rest were looking for trouble. Makeshift patriot, the flag shop is out of stock. I hang myself at half-mast. Makeshift patriot, the flag shop is out of stock. I hang myself at half-mast. Makeshift patriot, the flag shop is out of stock. I hang myself at half-mast.
like the instrument.
Seriously, if I want to find out anything, I'm not going to read Time magazine. I'm not going to read Newsweek. I'm not going to read any of these magazines. I mean, because they just got too much to lose by printing the truth.
Who's that
You know
talking?
that.
What kinds of truths are they?
On anything, even on a worldwide basis. They just go off the stands in a day if they printed really the truth.
What is really the truth?
Really, the truth is just a plain picture.
All right, now here's Jordan's assessment. Instrumental, yes. Hook, yes. Being more subtle with your lyrics, pretty good, pretty good. Now, I would love to hear a part where it's like, okay, you have your two verses where you're like rapidy rapping. Give me one verse where you're well, rapidy rap. What I mean by that is where he's like trying to fit words in and be like, unconventional and shit. Try a verse where you slow it down and break down what your song is completely about for your audience. That's where you're just rapping on point. That one last verse. So, pretty good though. It might even make its way on my iPod. I don't know. Who knows? Am I serving Empire by doing that? I don't know. All hail the god, Steve Jobs. My new god. All right.
Yo, OCB, you putting out any more workout videos?
He went upstairs.
Oh, damn. I'm getting inspired, yo.
He went to go touch himself. Really quick.
He's going to work out, isn't he? Work his back out. He does these jarring motions.
He does what?
Well, he does his workout videos. He does these sharp jarring motions. Like he does this one where he does a lift. He does a squat with the thingy and lifts it up, and then he comes up and he does this like really big hump, like an exaggerated thrust with his hips.
Oh, that's him thinking about Red Sea. He can't help it.
And I'm certain that that's how you fucking strengthen your core.
He's working the ass muscles for Red Sea. Hopefully she notices though. Hopefully. Alright, I got a bunch of videos here lined up from people. I got the crystal ball, Franco going over Jack's research. We can finish this one from Howl Underground. We got the anonymous video. We got H.A. Goodman's bitch ass. We got
You gotta watch Anonymous. That's too long.
H.A. Goodman's bitch ass.
What'd you say? That's long?
Hasn't the man suffered enough?
We really gotta discuss this with H.A. Goodman. He's on some fucking tempo shit, bro.
He gave me props way early when I had a channel, man. He gave me props for. I went over a debate between him and I forgot who, but.
Who, Jamal Thomas?
No. It was someone who was like, might have been like way far right, like race realism level type shit.
With H.A. Goodman?
I think so.
Damn.
Let me look it up real fast. Let me look it up.
I don't hardly pay attention to H.A. Goodman. I'll click on his video and listen to like the intro, and I'll be like, all right, I don't know. But I always stay subbed, motherfuckers. I ride with H.A. Goodman till I die.
Yo, H.A.'s fucking insane, dude.
We gotta see that motherfucker crash. Dude, it's like watching a fucking ongoing car crash. You cannot look away.
Yo, bro. It was so funny, dude. He was like, Trump's not like Bernie. When he got cheated.
I was against Richard Spencer. Holy shit.
Oh, no way.
This is way back in the day. Look at that fuckboy. Look at that fuckboy.
Yeah, dude. H.A. got played by Bernie at Trump. That's how dumb he is. He got played on the left and the right, and he played everybody along the way.
Dude made some bankroll, bro.
Yeah, dude. With those bags under his eyes, and he's just fucking, hi, everybody.
He's like, hi, I'm a journalist, column. We're the column writer.
For the Jerusalem Post.
I got you scuffed. I got you scuffed. All right, so I'm gonna play the best moments of the DSA National Convention 2019. Turn the speed up.
This is Ruben shit, right?
Yeah, is this shit Ruben said to play? I feel bad because he's probably not here anymore, but we'll play it. All right, here we go.
Ruben recommended it's a good video.
Ruben. One of the early subscribers. Early subscribers, Ruben.
Hey, he left us.
He's been cheating on us, hasn't he?
I need loyalty.
Loyalty. Money, power, respect.
Why is the rapper from Jersey and that thing from Canada still here, but he ain't?
That thing from Canada. Damn, bro. That thing. Yeah.
This is best moments of DSA National Convention 2019. Recommended by the one and only Ruben. The Rube Cube.
Ruben Report?
Yes. That Ruben. Yes, Dave Rubin. Here we go. Thanks, Dave.
And now we're going to move on to the resolution. And
very brief.
I love the Ruben Report. Oh, fuck. I wish I could eat a Ruben right now, man. That's a good sandwich.
Your face back and forth because people cannot
I
hear
can go
you.
find him on Twitter
Okay,
if you're still
awesome.
hungry.
Thank you for the pointer.
How's it going, everybody but YellBRo? That clip you just saw was from the Democratic Socialists of America's 2019 National Convention, which may or may not be ongoing at this
All right, hold up. Rickety row, ladies and gentlemen, here we go.
What's that hammered sickle picture?
He has it framed off and shit. Who's this guy peeking right here, though, bro? Who is this guy? Why is he peeking like that?
I'm more concerned. Was that a headset? A mannequin?
He's a weirdo, bro.
Yo, he's freaky, yo.
All I'm saying is
that a picture or a fucking window? What's this guy looking through right there?
camera turns around, there's plastic laid everywhere.
Some Dexter motherfucker.
Fucking Dexter, yeah.
You ever see a fucking American Psycho? It's like Patrick Bateman. He's like, hey, Paul!
He's covered in plastic.
Say, hey, Paul!
All right, here we go.
Is that hip to be square? That shit turns on.
The hit the B square.
Hey, Paul!
Trying to play the video, we just keep fucking going.
Here we go.
This moment, I have no idea. I just saw this other clip last night that made me comb through all of the footage to find some of the best bits of hilarious information that I could find. Maybe a lot of you have already seen this clip that I'm going to play right now.
We are going to need a party that will organize working people to fight for the demands that we want and to win socialism. Thank you so much.
Quick point of privilege.
To win
And
socialism.
win socialism.
That doesn't make sense to me. That sounds like
It's like a tagline.
fuck. I'm anti-Warren over here, bro.
I'm very anti-war. I'm just saying, I don't mean to interrupt. Tim Pool is putting his little, like, whatever the fuck he has at the end of his arms and shit on a girl's shoulder. How would you like to get very anti-war up in here, huh?
Let's get this party started.
Starts flaunting that front pout shit. I know he does. Pants and shit. Alright.
Fupa. All right, here we go.
Yes. Guys, first of all, James Jackson, Sacramento, he, him. I just want to say, can we please keep the chatter to a minimum? I'm one of the people who's very, very prone to sensory overload. There's a lot of whispering and chatter going on. It's making it very difficult for me to focus. Please, can we just, I know we're all fresh and ready to go, but...
I would get up on the, like, excuse me, miss, I have a question. Can you tell that guy to shut the fuck up? Like, tell him to sit down and shut up.
Miss, excuse me.
Put on earplugs.
All I heard was like a smelly pussy talking, and I think you should leave.
No one in this entire room would ever come on our channel, bro.
You know what that reminded me of? Remember Morty? Propaganda knows what I'm talking about.
What? Rick and Morty? Oh,
no,
Morty.
Propaganda, do you know who Morty is? Morty.
Oh, Morty. Hey, Morty.
No.
It's not a bad impression.
Morty Klein.
Morty Klein?
Mort Klein.
More decline you have, the better.
They put this fucking guy in front of Congress, bro.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's just. You never seen that crosstalk? Morton Klein and Max Blumenthal? Never seen that shit?
With Abby Martin.
Oh yeah, I know the name Morton Klein or whatever.
The guy that has what Tourette's, right? And he goes like this.
Like,
He's just like, dude.
James. If you haven't heard of this guy, like, I'm not trying to be a dick, but James is not exaggerating at all. It's literally like dry heaving.
Yeah, he's like, like, and the dude's like a piece of shit. And then on top,
he's a little cunt. Let's be real about that.
Like,
he's a little shit.
Like he got interrupted in front of like what was it, the ADL or something like that.
When he's in,
where the fuck was he? Congress, right? He was in front of Congress.
He was next to Candace Owens when they did this whole thing. Yeah.
And like someone like coughed or not even interrupted him.
Someone's making fun of me.
Someone interrupted me. I should have another 5 minutes. I'm like, shut the fuck up.
And the more nervous he gets, the louder the noises get.
Dude, it's like sad, but it's like I wonder if like your ailment is like based off you being a piece of shit. I wonder.
All right, let's continue on. So this guy got his. Someone's fucking sleeping.
Boss Don, are you sleeping?
Ed fell asleep, bro.
Wake up!
Should we do the Fresh Prince thing? You're dreaming, you're not awake. He is sleeping. I'm gonna mute him.
You will give all your money to the yellow brick road. This is not a dream.
I muted him.
You will
So.
empty your
He can jump in the chat if he wants to.
Yo, I'm just saying, it sounds like a demolition fucking.
Now, if this was Jordan from 15 years ago, I'm turning this into something. And I'll make it work. Trust me.
Yeah, I always fall asleep
MacGyver
during
of pranks.
streams. I know how fucking funny it is.
All I'm saying is, like, if he ever wants to talk shit, I'm gonna go. Yeah,
He must have been listening now.
Yeah, he gets us the kick out of it.
Motherfucker.
Alright.
Yo, I fall asleep on stream sometimes. Well, I'm in Mr. Wilson's call, or one time I did it on your call, and I was like, dude, I hope I wasn't snoring. I was up for a good half an hour, dude.
I taught myself not to snitch.
Thank for snitching on yourself. Your band,
Just
Anthony's
fucking
band.
laying on your, just
How
sitting
dare
on
you
your
sleep
couch,
during
just
the
fucking.
I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, is he making something? Like, yo, did you put like a rock in like a fucking popcorn kettle thing? I'm just listening to it.
Yeah.
I'm saying, if he ever wants to talk shit, I can go, Anthony, you're the only one that can save us. Please keep us safe regardless of our team. Yo, I got you, man. Listen, this is.
Fucking child.
Just scream fire into the microphone.
That would be weird. You probably hear us in the streams.
Nah, man, my machine
Big
gun-
dicks. Big giant black dicks.
My Costello machine gun laugh is gonna wake him up.
Big giant black dicks.
Yo, he's up, he's up.
You will empty your bank account to the yellow brick road.
Bruh.
Oh.
Big dicks everywhere. Dicks on your forehead. Dicks in your pocket. Pockets in your dicks. Dicks for years and years. For all time.
Anthony. Go to Red Hook. And run around without a mask.
Alright, let's play this video. Let's play this video.
Anthony.
Big pee-pee.
Yo, boss.
Alright, hold on. Let's play the video.
Yo, dude.
Should I check if he's still sleeping?
Yeah.
Yo, that's the best.
He had you muted.
You're snoring, bro.
Are you saying we're boring? Well, I can't entertain you, no freaking. I don't have something.
Yo, Anthony works hard, man. He was sleeping. Fuck off.
I gave him his room. It's you two assholes trying to put big dicks in his dreams and shit by talking to him.
Trying to hypnotize your ass.
You were sleeping, and James and Propaganda, all they were talking about was just dicks all day, the whole time.
I was
trying to inception dicks into your mind and shit.
I was like, Anthony, being sus isn't weird.
It's totally normal.
There is no sus.
Bro,
in fact, you love sus.
What you say, Anthony? What?
Like, y'all watching this DSA shit, bro. Like, I just got my phone, like, over my... I'm like, bro, I can't even focus on this shit.
Yeah.
Say that again, man?
I couldn't focus on that DSA story, man. I wasn't feeling.
No, I feel you.
I mean, it's not that.
That ass, bro. That's fucking.
Welcome to the internet.
He sounds like someone woke him up at 2 a.m. and it's 2
Yeah.
All right, let's play this video. Let's help Anthony get back to sleep. We're gonna help Anthony get back to sleep and play this video. Here we go.
I'm not rocking a grown man to sleep.
They will do
Dude,
it
one
for
time
us.
I was in your call, I fell asleep and woke up, and you were fucking still streaming, and I was like, holy fuck, dude.
Yo,
Literally had to work.
What we're gonna do is play some Noam Chomsky.
Oh, if you guys got work, don't fucking stay up for us, you assholes. Jesus Christ. You've got obligations and whatnot.
Work, don't stay up for us.
Simping ain't easy.
Yo, we're going for a 13-hour
8
stream.
I've been up since 8 a.m., bro.
Damn.
Did a whole day of work, bro.
I feel you. You probably stayed up super late.
Yeah, I went to sleep like at 2 the night before.
Yeah, there you go. 8 a.m.'s not that fucking early, but when you stay up till 2.
Yeah,
There was times where I stood up 2 days in a row. I'm like, yo,
I need a yerk or two for that. I need some stimulant.
I lost like weight. Weird.
Alright, let's play this fucking video. Let's fucking do it. Occupy sending the video. Here we go.
Can we please just keep the chatter to a minimum? It's affecting my ability to post. Thank you.
Thank you.
And I'd like to thank our special guest,
against
Noam
Point of
Chomsky.
personal privilege.
Yes.
Please do not use gendered language to address everyone.
Our special surprise
Okay, that is the
guest.
funniest, most hilarious clip I've seen in a long time. And let's just review it step by step really quick, okay? So you have a guy that goes up to the mic and says that, you know, hey guys, everyone's being a little bit too loud in here. I can't really hear. And that's a completely fair request to make if everyone's trying to participate in a democratic process and everybody needs to hear the nuances of discussion in order to make an informed vote. But the way that they go about the way that they have the format laid out for expressing these requests
like
is
them in the
incredibly
face.
cringy. I mean, you have to go up to a microphone and say, a personal point of privilege. I got a personal point of privilege I need everyone to address. Okay, this is just for me. Everyone, can you stop talking just to listen to me for a sec? Okay, my name's Joshua T. I'm from Pennsylvania, Illinois, and he, him pronouns. If everyone could just be, I have a bit of an issue with the inner ear, and it's hard for me to hear when people are chattering. So if I could just bring it down just a little bit, that'd be really helpful to me. Okay, guys? Thanks, guys. Completely unnecessary. All you have to say is, let's keep the noise level down. That's all you have to say. You don't need a 10-minute speech to make a simple request like that. Now, he said guys.
Guys.
I said guys in my little example there, and he said guys. So look at this person right here. They get intensely triggered when the person at the microphone says guys. I mean, you could see it just flare up right there, right when the person says guys. He goes, oh, God, you don't say God. Oh, I got it's the privilege on this guy. Nobody's intentionally misgendering anybody here. I think people are looking for reasons to get upset, but we have a person saying, hey, can we please stop using gendered pronouns to address everyone? Look, we know everyone's not a male, but that's not even what guys means. I mean, I was a waiter for years, and when I go up to a table of girls, I would just say, hey, guys. It's just a salutation for a group of people, regardless of the gender. Okay, so when I first saw this clip last night, it only had 30,000 views on this person, Andy Knows YouTube channel. By this point right now, I'm looking at it 258,000. I mean, that's huge, going a little viral. And when I saw this clip, I thought, you know what, maybe this is an aberration or some sort of, I mean, it's just 50 seconds out of almost a 2-hour video. Out of a video series that spans several days, okay? And each of these videos is a couple of hours each, okay? So this is a 50-second bit. It could be fake. It could be infiltrators trying to make the whole place look silly. It didn't seem believable to me because it was so absurd. So I went over to that Democratic Socialist of America's YouTube channel, and I watched one of the nearly 2-hour length streams that they did. And it blew my mind. All of it is like this, just about all of it. I mean, every 20 seconds, somebody's interrupted with another point of order, point of information, point of clarity, or the mother lode, the point of privilege. And so I've gone ahead and I've condensed everything from that video that I watched into, I think it's like 20 minutes from the beginning to the end. And bear in mind, it's cut up a bit, but it's just so absurd. Watch them struggle to get through some of the simplest votes possible. And they could barely do that. Before I start that, I just want to say I wish these people all the luck. I know that they're trying their best to make a very democratic process. So I hope that all of you watching this just take this as it's supposed to be presented, which is just for the laughs, okay? It's just comedy.
Just keep in mind that this event is, in all actuality, quite public. We are live streaming. The press are here. We are before the world, and we want to put the foot of socialism forward, in the best way possible and create more socialists.
I thank Natalie for flattering me. The truth is I'm not the leader of security here. Y'all are. Everybody is responsible for the collective security, safety, and everyone's needs being met here, keeping each other safe, keeping each other secure, and making sure that everybody is able to fully participate in this convention. We have a lot of disabled comrades, and a lot of those are invisible disabilities. So it's up to us to modify that space to make sure that...
I get like a genuine interest in these things, but like don't make it become a fucking tagline when you start seeing phrases like it's our thing.
I would... Why not make...
Yeah, I don't like people using comrade and stuff like that personally. It's like, I'm fucking communist, and I don't like the whole, like...
Why not
to me, comrade's like... Comrade comes from, like... It's like a war term for, like, people in war. Like, your friend in war or whatever. It doesn't actually mean, like, your friend or your partner. It means, like, fucking... I don't know. I don't like it. People use it a lot. Becomes like clicky at a point where you start using like everyone starts using the same words and shit.
Yeah. like I'm just saying, if I'm just looking at who's talking, I'm like looking at like, is that like what jacket is that? Look.
Yeah, dude, he's trying to dress up like the Che Guevara or something.
Like, are you like a pretender? Or are you like a fan? Like I don't.
Looks like some Rico Suave motherfucker.
He's a revolutionary, man. He wears the jacket.
He's got that fugazi ass bandana over his neck.
Goddamn Craig Jardula shit right there.
It's
Prop, you sound like Tigger.
What up, yo? Yo, did you hear Anthony sleeping? That was the funniest shit I've ever heard.
I know Tigger.
No.
I don't remember
he was snoring on the stream. We had to wake his ass up.
Anthony, you need to go to sleep. It's late where you're at.
Who's that
You need to
talking?
go to sleep.
Oh, Mona? Okay.
I'm about to drink some coffee now. Fuck it.
Yeah!
Don't you work in the morning?
Coffee and a shot of Red Bull. Do it.
He just consumes the whole mug. Just fucking.
I like my women like I like my coffee. I don't like coffee.
Ooh.
Dude, I was at a casino and my friend, I was fucking on mushrooms and he's like, there was this really hot black chick and he's like, dude, go up to her and ask her for a coffee and tell her you like your coffee like you like your women. And then,
yeah, I hope it was
goddamn sweet and black, I tell you that much.
But as you can see here, we have a guy with perfectly styled, messy, but perfectly styled hair.
Yo, bugging.
What is that?
He's wearing the classic getup, man. He's an official communist.
He's copying my style, bro.
His mom made him that shit.
Is that an ascot or is that like another shirt underneath?
That's
he
a
dressed
bandana.
up as a communist for Halloween, and he
got the whole cosplay going.
What was that shit? Freaks and Geeks?
What?
That shit?
Yeah.
That's the store, Freaks and Geeks.
Yeah.
All right.
He swung by the Halloween store.
Just roasting this guy.
He saw
He's walking there. He's like, me and my comrades. Well, and then he just like there's like a flash. He turns around. He sees Party City. He's like, there's my chance.
What was that joke you guys say? He bought like a brand new pair of Converses and then he started beating them up.
Say what?
Like it's evil.
What did I say?
Buy like a brand new pair of Converse and start like slapping dirt on it and shit.
Yeah. We're talking about Vash? Is that how you say
Yeah.
it?
Yeah, Vash.
Wash.
Yo,
Pussy.
Wilson
Fuck boy.
calls it Wash.
Takes it to the fucking, yeah, dude, wash.
We'll call him Wash.
Takes it to the garage and gets some grease on it with a toothbrush.
So what he does is, right, like the fucking rich kid shit, where it's cool to be poor and kind of like struggling at life. So he fucking, it's like baseballs and shit before the fucking game. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Where it's like you want to fucking break them in and shit, so you get dirt and you rub that bitch on them and shit. You try to fucking like fold them with your hands and shit.
Yeah, I've been playing a long time, motherfucker. I've struggled.
This fucker puts his Converse on a fucking pan. He starts flipping that. He gets like a net, like I don't know. You ever do that shit where you fucking? This is some fucked up shit they have in my school where they get like a pin, they put it in your hand and shit. You just start slapping people's hands and shit. Does that shit with this? See, it has holes in it. That means I'm struggling. I'm cool. You can relate to me.
Where'd you get those shoes, bro? I found them.
I found on the side of the road when I was walking. I was pondering about life. You take a car. Fucking
I don't support the materialistic nature of corporations.
You yourself are a corporate. You don't even realize it. Kiss the tip.
I think those are the guys that Matt Hunter thinks he's talking to when he talks to us.
Oh, please, man. What that shit McGregor said, I rested my balls on your forehead. Whatever.
All right, let's play more.
It's like the coffee shop communists, dude. They're fucking funny. I go to this one coffee shop and I always see a bunch of these fuckers roll up and they dress just like this. Always with the green jacket.
Those are posers, son. Those are posers, man.
Yeah, dude.
Let's hear more from Rico Suave. Here we go.
Everybody's able to move in the ways that they need to move. First of all, in this room, I see that no one's clapping for me. It could be because I'm not engaging, but it also is because everyone's doing this. And that's really important because those loud bursts of noise, even though this is a noisy space, when we can do something like reducing that, that's really important. So please don't clap, shoot up these. And additionally with the noise issue, like...
Excuse me, how are we going to get, like, health care for everyone?
Ready? Oh, I'm ready.
I thought that's what this was about.
Like, puts his hands over his fucking face.
Yeah, it's like you want people to be amped, man. It's like that's how you get people. It's like, look how fucking stoked they are, dude.
It's like,
This is unreal.
Are you a real person?
It's like you know how they always make fun of. It's like listen to the communists. They're all doing their monotone chant. It's like oh, as fucking Kim Jong-un comes in. Oh. It's pretty much what he's telling them to do. Everybody, you have to do this thing. It's like, bruh, you want people to be fucking stoked on your organization. You want fucking, like, it just to fly. It's got to be smooth.
Unreal.
Fuck, I think I like Billy Graham more than this fucker.
All right, here's more.
Like, avoid hissing, avoid waving banners, right? If you don't know what to do, show up these, right? I'm sure there's lots of ways that we can communicate to each other without needing to rely on something that's going to hurt somebody else. We have quiet rooms that are available. There's a range of options of these, right? On 7, there's one that has video but no sound, if you still want to be able to observe the convention, but the sound is
Yo,
an
I've
issue.
never
There's also
fucking
on
to
Piedmont
DA
8,
say
a completely
ever.
quiet room.
I
One
just
thing to note there,
ignored
please
it the
don't go
whole
into that
fucking
space with
existence.
anything that's like an aggressive scent, for instance.
You say video with no sound? What does he mean, like closed caption or something?
I guess so.
What's wrong with... really? You're in a convention hall, and you don't want noise or like applause or... What is that?
I don't know, son.
That's self-created pathologies of too much noise irks me, it triggers me or something, right? I mean, I'd have to break them all down.
Jarring of a noise.
I'd have to break them
Can't
down
handle it.
one by one.
Can you fucking imagine it's raining and the fucking raindrops are hitting the fucking like glass and he's just like, what's that? I have to start over.
So yeah,
yeah. Who's doing that?
yeah. You guys are gonna take down fucking Henry Kissinger. Good job. You're gonna do that with your non-noise policy.
They work for it.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. You're not doing that shit.
Yo, just get on his knees. The dude gets on his knees and fucking rubs and tugs all night for Henry Kissinger.
Oh, this dude bumps and grinds on that shit. So.
Look at his roll-up sleeves, bro. I mean...
Yo, I was just looking at that shit, no freak. Like, look at my one pocket that's open.
His hair is styled to be messy, but still stylish.
I don't want to be that dude that has to look at people and go like, did you choose your clothes for a specific reason? You know?
I want my I just woke up hair. Can you do that for me? Thanks, Tony.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry, Tony.
Yeah, did you tailor your dress to your ideology?
I know, right? What the hell? All right.
Oh my God.
Here's more. Here's more.
You know, I'm angry at the world.
Unreal. Here's more.
Right? Because that's going to be difficult for people. The principle of collective security is we don't want to put people in stressful situations that they don't consent to, right? And we have to be accountable to each other that our actions might have negative consequences for other people.
My feelings are valid.
We're also talking about de-escalation, right? Because people are going to have different experiences of things that some others might think is normal heatedness, and I think in some of that there's an inevitability there, but it's going to be really traumatic for people if we're not making an affirmative effort to de-escalate each other and de-escalate ourselves, right? If you are having a conflict with somebody, feel free to step away, right? We're going to make sure that you can get out of that space. Let somebody else step away if they need to step away, right? Don't talk to cops. Don't talk to MAGA assholes. We're almost there. Just but thank you.
Don't talk to anybody. Stay in your room. Don't talk.
It's like people cheer. No, we're almost there. We're almost there. Just quiet.
Don't talk to anybody you work with, because you know half of them are going to be MAGA people.
I wish the rules of professional wrestling actually apply where Stone Cold would just fucking like walk in here and just
Oh my God. All right, new party platform. I need a beer. What? A beer.
Go ahead.
That makes it 2 beers. Makes it 3. Makes it 4.
Why are these motherfuckers always so uncool? This guy is fucking lame.
That shit just made my fucking night.
What is this? Take this fucking red bandana off, you little
Fucking occupied with. Fuck this asshole. What the freak?
Like he just got done with his 8th Sev 250 for 8.
Hey, we all clearly see how this gets in the way of them actually talking about something like policy and stuff like that.
This Indiana Jones looking motherfucker. Jesus.
Oh my God.
Like looking for the national treasure looking ass fucking.
These are the guys that early Rogan, like early Joe Rogan.
Indiana Jones, you're more like the son of Jim Jones.
He's right.
This is one of the guys that early Joe Rogan would have been like, oh, he's just looking for vagina. He's looking to get laid.
This classy cult-leading motherfucker. These... Fuck, man. How the fuck is the DSA anyways? It's not some fucking cult.
This motherfucker looks like Nick Brana's fucking little brother. I tell you what.
Oh, he kind of does look like Nick Brana.
Occupy weld shit with his hand.
He has that fucking well-groomed fucking suburb boy look to him.
Yo, even this guy's more brolic than Nick Brana. Nick Brana's on Twitch shit.
Nick, motherfucker. Oh, what's up, Sin the Alien? What's up, man?
This dude could beat up Nick Brana, and that's the funny thing.
Yeah, that's the funniest part about it.
All right, let's play more of whoever the fuck this guy is. Here we go.
In collective work, and that's exactly what we're doing here. And we're going to rely on you to make that happen.
Come out windmilling it with Nick Brana.
I'm going to hand it to Natalie to make one quick
Throwing
announcement.
windmills.
Okay, we have our 2 mics up front. We also have 2 additional mics that are being run. So if, for example, you make a point of information or a point of privilege, please, keep your hand up or stand if you can, and they will run a mic to you.
So next we're going to
Why the
go
fuck
to
is a point of
further
privilege?
committee reports.
Yeah, where we're at. What the fuck does that mean?
I don't know. They were saying if you're like a white male, you have to wait for something like a black
White guy
female or something.
starts talking.
Right? Dude, that's fucked up. What if a white dude has like specialist opinions on it's like what if he's the only doctor in the room and they gotta fucking figure something out?
I don't know. I'm guessing, bro. I'm guessing there. Holy shit.
I sound like Ben Shapiro, is that what he says?
Yeah, cancel prop.
Jesus Christ.
Well, these guys.
Yeah, but it's like I get respecting women and respecting other people's opinions and not stepping on their fucking voices because it happens. I fucking seen it and hear it. Oh, yeah. But it's like, give me a break, dude. It's like I'm gonna be arguing with some bitch if she's fucking arguing with me about some dumb shit.
I mean, they're creating the Tim Pools and Ben Shapiro, the whole aura of them. This type of shit is creating that.
Yeah, dude. It's
100%.
Fucking self-perpetuating, like, self-fulfilled prophecy.
Alright, here's more.
Oh, yeah, because this shit is fucking cringe, man. Jesus Christ.
It's fucking cringy. Here's more cringiness.
Going to go through adopting the rules. So with that, everyone, we're going to start voting. So let's take a deep breath.
I feel bad because they're fucking half on my side.
Welcome Brian to give the credentials report.
I love Asian women.
Hi, everybody. Brian Laverne, him from Houston. So, I will begin reading the summary. In the complete report...
Point of personal privilege. There are people at the back who are having problems hearing. Thanks.
Oh, thank you very much.
Great. So I've heard...
Hi, I motion to amend the report to strike the East Bay Locals winning slate 6 lowest ranking delegates who are Shane R., Emma G., Andrew R., Max L., Richard M., and Charlie H. from the list of delegates from the East Bay Local of DSA, and that top vote receiving alternates, including Bonnie L., Colin PBM, Dan E., Ted F., Colin M., and Jackie A. be added to that list.
Okay. I've heard a motion and a second. Could I hear your name and your chapter?
Hi, my name is Alden Wang. I use he, him, and I'm from Philadelphia.
There's a motion to amend the roster to substitute 6 members of the... Yes.
What the fuck is this?
Someone please run a
I want to hear why.
Conrad and the jean jacket, of which there are many.
They just kick people out.
Is that like a hipster reference?
Thank you.
I simply had a question.
What happened?
Is that like a hipster reference?
I don't even know.
Hipster reference.
Oh, yeah.
Those said hamster, I'm like, what happened?
On if it's allowable for members of a different chapter to substitute members of an unrelated chapter. I mean...
It is. Great. Could you get to the mic, please?
Why is the dude sitting down next to her literally frowning?
How come the dude who was about to give like some speech about like, I'm assuming like policy or something like that, all of a sudden get cut off because, like, where are we going with this? What's the fucking point of this thing? Jesus. Here we go.
Oh no, and the people that are in the DSA, there is no point.
Good point.
There was a verbal second from the audience on the report of which was given, and then there was a motion for an amendment to that. What are we actually talking about?
I should totally do a skit about Dick Suckers Anonymous, and I go into a DSA meeting, and I'm like, hi, is this Dick Suckers Anonymous? I'm here for my daily meeting. And then they all turn and look at me. This is Democratic Socialists for America. What the fuck?
They surround you, and it's like, oh god, and they just do the jazz hands.
Alright. You gotta follow all their exact rules, except the only difference is that you're just Dick Suckers Anonymous, and they're whatever Democratic Socialists. So you do all the same fucking thing. Although what do they do? Spirit fingers and all that shit. You do all the same things. You're just in the dick sucking organization.
We can get over it together, man.
Alright.
Spirit figures. I can see Prop doing that fool ass shit.
Yo, I want to do some Tim Dillon shit, but I need fucking friends to fucking do it with me.
You gotta have someone carry you in like a martyr.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go.
We need to be very clear about the work that we are trying to do. It is important.
So right now, we are debating the amendment to the committee report and that amendment is to swap 6 of the the amendment is to take 6 different delegates to recognize 6 different delegates from East Bay from what the committee.
Dude, I gotta rewind. Look at the dude in the back. He's like, this. He recognizes how fucking stupid this is. Look at this guy. Look at the guy behind her. He gives up. He's like, wait. You guys are holding an amendment to like swap seats, basically. Look at it. Look at this guy. Look at him.
Delegates to recognize 6 different delegates from East Bay from what the committee.
Look at him,
Are we
bro.
voting to?
Look at that shit, bro.
And delegates to recognize 6 different delegates from East Bay from what the committee report says.
He's like, fuck that shit.
He's like, I'm out, yo.
So voting yes.
Yeah, last one.
No. So
Dude, you know what's
so
crazy
voting
though?
yes-
So in like Hillary Clinton's emails, she was emailing Trudeau, and she was saying that she was watching Trudeau's campaign, and how he was like appealing to like what kids wanted and like all this shit. And if you watch Trudeau's fucking like what he's doing the same kind of shit. Like he's pushing the same kind of thing where it's like he isn't really doing it, but he's saying all these things that we need to like, have fucking men sit in a timeout corner and not be able to speak until they're spoken to or whatever. Like,
oh yeah, it's definitely a cultivated playbook.
But I feel like they're watching, like Trudeau and all these people are watching all these like pseudo intellectual lefties, and that they think that this is the grassroots, and then they're like, yeah, we can get down with this shit. This is going nowhere.
Think about how far it goes. Like, you got Disney with all these fucking TV shows. They do the same shit.
Yeah.
They might like subconsciously believe in shit.
All you need to do is have some sort of like real world event to go, see, you're violating the rules.
They're fucking hyenas.
But with Hillary Clinton, though, we know that she said in those emails or whatever that she has a fucking like 2 different opinions or whatever. So it's like you know that it's like
they won't look at
most
that
of these
negative.
motherfuckers probably don't even believe what they're saying.
No propaganda. That's negative. We don't look at stuff like that.
I think these people believe what they're saying. I think they've fucking bought into it.
Why are you being a negative Nancy?
You're being negative, man.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Come on, man.
Get straight, Jack.
WikiLeaks is an organization which dishes out negativity, and we need to stay away from stuff like that.
Positive vibes.
Positive vibes.
Yeah, only positive vibes. Oprah Winfrey fucking said it right.
Makes me want to body slam a motherfucker when I hear that shit. Positive vibes only.
When the cops come to your house and a whole SWAT team comes to your house, what you do is you try to hug them.
Positive vibes.
You give them hugs.
Yeah, they'll love that. Reach.
I got in a
for
car
fire.
accident. Couldn't pay for fucking a new car. Only got $1,000 for insurance. But good vibes, man. Good vibes. Keep the good vibes going, man.
I know people go, oh man, I can't have that negativity. Positive vibes, the power of the law of attraction. I'm like, yeah, those kids in Yemen, right? Law of attraction, right? The power of positivity. Oh hell yeah! Have that Nike plant somewhere in fucking,
I got you, son.
You know what I mean? The fucking Latin America. Yeah, positive vibes. Toxic fumes.
Oh God.
Oh yeah, with that shrapnel out there in the Middle East and the kids playing around it. Positive vibes only.
Nicaragua.
Became homeless from Corona. Positive vibes, man. You got this.
Oh, got hit by a car, man. Fucking leg fucked up. Positive vibes though.
Know your space and keep it safe.
Can you imagine like the Rock?
Yeah.
1999, 2000 version of the Rock where they do this shit. Quiet. Jazz hands. Know your role.
Julian Assange's wife. Good vibes, man. Just keep those good vibes.
Oh my god. The privilege elbow. What'd you say, Andy?
No, I'm saying like when the little kids get leukemia, positive vibes.
Yeah, buddy.
Listen,
but it's fucked up though, cause they like
Sorry, little buddy, you didn't
you
dream
can't
hard
have
enough.
having good attitude and shit is like good for your like health and shit.
Yeah.
but it's like they sell it like it's like what was that motherfucker that's like, I read fucking a book a day, and that's why I got 3 Lamborghinis.
Oh God.
Who's Tony Robbins?
Yeah, I think that's his name, motherfucker.
Cringe,
no,
motherfucker.
not Tony Robbins. Tony Robbins is something else, dude, man. He's like got that voice, dude. It's like hi, I'm Tony Robbins. Or I can't even do it.
Shit like that. It's like I read 3, like no freaky. I read 3 books a day. I'm like, that's why you're gonna get 3 beatings a day. For fucking, I know what you're gonna say. 3 Lamborghinis and shit.
Like motherfucker, nobody reading a book a day, dude.
Fuck, it's like, you know, like that's an accident, right? That kind of success.
Oh yeah.
It's an accident. Like the Gary Vaynerchuk shit. I'm not saying like he never worked hard, but it's like you're like successful is because the rest of this shit is fucked up.
Because they don't have time to pay attention to shit like that.
No, they don't. No.
It's getting in
Those
the
guys
way,
are
bro.
just grifting liars, man. They never actually offer you anything concrete. It's just a bunch of fucking platitudes. Keep you coming back and watching their fucking videos, or to get you to sign up for whatever bullshit fucking seminar or course they're fucking trying to sell. What's fucking
Dude, that's the best when they're selling something and they're like, but first, let me show you my goddamn fucking car. And then they're like, they get close to the jacuzzi and it's like, oh, sorry, I'm a little close to the jacuzzi. You probably can't hear me. And then they walk away. Now let me tell you what I was going to tell you. And then they fucking never do.
Empty, shallow, self-help philosophy. This is how you be a wolf. It's like, I'll show you a fucking wolf. Just wait. Fucking wait.
All right, let's get this fucking video over with. Holy shit, is this traumatic? I'm triggered.
It's just like,
I'm triggered.
Real, like, are you kidding me? Just get him alone in a room with people who could actually argue his points. What did he just say earlier? Like,
Yeah, dude, I'd love a bunch of like real communists going in there and being like, what are you fucking people doing, man?
What's it Caleb Mott?
And some like real like LGBT people
Moppin.
like being like, what are you fucking people doing? And some like Gerald Horns and stuff and being like, you people are fucking foolish.
All right, here we go.
Wait. I'm just kidding.
Fuck you.
Oh.
Fuck you.
Qualm.
Means that you want the substitute 6 delegates to be seated instead of the delegation that is outlined in the Credentials Committee report.
Thank you.
Does that make sense?
Committees on top of committees to look after
Yes.
committees.
Could you get to the mic, please?
Micah Utrick from Chicago. So the amendment is going against basically the spirit of the report that was just delivered, right? So if you agree with what the report recommended, then you should. I'm just asking. I'm trying to understand what.
Voting yes means that you are supporting the challenge to the East Bay delegation.
Point of privilege. Can I reiterate that we, for the sake of our comrades who have sensory issues, refrain from hissing, loudly shouting out your opinion on a vote, or waving banners and signs that reflect your vote in front of people?
Yes,
Thank you.
absolutely. Thank you. Okay, so now, is there any further debate on the Credentials Committee report?
Point.
Hold on. Point of order. Yep.
Thank you. So,
sorry. What's your name? And
my
your...
name is Trey. I use they, them, and he, him pronouns.
What?
I'm from Memphis.
They,
Thank
them.
you for asking. Nice to meet you. Sorry.
Nice to meet you.
I had a question.
No laughing.
So,
Shut up.
Nick? Jack? What is his name? Or what is their name? Nick J. They were
I'm liking the
elected
Asian
as an
mama.
at-large delegate
I'm in
before
there.
they resigned. Is that correct? No. Okay, then never mind.
Now,
See how she was nodding her head?
Could you please let us know how many
It's like
delegates?
fucking super like suggestive. When people do that, they're like almost trying to like force something out of you. It's like why are you shaking your head for him?
Yeah, let's hear more.
There are.
I'd shake my head for anybody.
do you know that?
Only a certain
I believe 1,057.
Thank you.
Great, awesome. And now we're going to move on to the resolutions and
Very
amendments
brief.
committee.
Very brief point of information. If you are using a microphone, talk into it directly like I am right now, and do not wave your face back and forth because people cannot hear you. That is all.
Okay, awesome. Thank you for the pointer.
Yo,
Now
they
we
just
are
sound
That
so
actually makes sense,
Is it
though.
because it's sped up? But they just sound angry, dude.
It's like
That makes sense though.
I'm just saying.
That's a technical thing.
Yeah, but I get, but it's like, you gotta be chill, dude. You want people coming back and feeling great.
Oh, if they're actually like this, they are building up like your toilet being backed up.
Dumb fucker.
The tension and the aggressive, all that shit's just swarming like, it's a giant fucking ghoul in the back of their minds.
The second time I was in Louisiana for 7 months or something.
Yeah.
I was living in this house with 8 other fucking people.
Yeah.
Yo, the toilet overflowed, backed up, just went all over the floor. I'm like, I'm moving out. I had enough. I can live with the roaches. The roaches got in my got in my food and shit. But that was the last straw. It was just on the floor. I'm like, the fuck is this? Oh, toilet overflowed. Like, no one's cleaning it. Like, fuck this. I'm done.
So it's protein shakes, bro.
James, I'm up in New Orleans. You got me cleaning the damn toilet every day. I can't be doing that now. Come on now.
Don't get me started.
That there,
James,
Orleans.
I'm out of here.
What you talking about?
Listen, boy, you're gonna clean that yourself. I didn't do none of that.
It's an invisible force recognizing the powers of the Griff.
Ah.
Yeah.
That goddamn New Orleans.
Like if Tim Pool suddenly appeared and goes, I love Trump, yeah. But that ain't me. You know what I mean? I don't do that.
All right. Here we go. I'm playing the video. I'm playing it.
Jordan's like, what the fuck?
Adopting
Let me
the
play
convention
this
rules.
shit.
These are listed on the website.
Hi, I am NDP from Los Angeles, they, them pronouns. Could I please ask the chair to, again, there was a previous point of privilege about waving around signs, that it is distracting to other comrades. I have autism. This is distracting to me. I would like to ask our fellow delegates, please, to not wave around your signs, especially during...
Oh my god, this guy is CIA or something.
Please do not wave
Who would fucking bring that forward in a public place?
I know dudes who have autism. And... yeah.
Then...
These guys like Twitter in real life.
Yeah,
This is
dude.
crazy.
I knew dudes who right? They don't get the fucking video game they want and they start freaking out and shit. I'm like, God forbid a fucking car comes through the fucking window. Can you handle that?
Dude, and I probably want half of their fucking platform or more. I never read it, but come on, man.
They better hope I don't get a platform. Better hope. Fucking pray.
Here's more. I'm only caping for the Asian mama. That's it.
600,000 subscribers, some shit like that, or whatever views. I'm like someone like Sam. It's like you little fucking
What are these older people thinking about this? I wonder what they're thinking.
Yeah, like the old school commies and shit.
They're like, what the fuck is this? I came here for policy. Maybe, maybe not. Are they a part of it?
Yeah, this is not what we imagined.
Reminds me of kindergarten, man.
Yeah.
You know.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, like a lot of superficial rules.
Fucking shit, I'll say that much.
Yeah.
Here we go.
At this point, we're waiting for the vote to be created. When it's ready, I'll let you know, and there will be a URL projected on the screen, and you will be able to put that in either to your phone, your laptop, or you can go use one of the iPads that we have ready.
Or watch it on the screen.
This is Chris, him from Cleveland. We have not approved any rules to use an online voting system. Robert's rules does not allow online voting unless we approve a rule to do so. Is that correct?
Okay, so hold on. Yes, I see a point of personal privilege. Can you get to a mic, or can someone run a mic? Someone is trying to iPad and mic at the same time, so if someone could help that person out.
She sounds annoyed. I'm just being honest. Her voice sounds annoyed. Like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Shit.
Thank you, Chair. Nick,
I don't think any of these people have ever had fun.
What's good? What did he say?
He said, I don't think any of these people had any fun before.
Oh, fuck no. No.
I suspect half of them had too much fun, and this is their way of repenting or something.
You know what?
Their version of
I'm gonna
repenting.
Say never had fun. I'm gonna say.
Yeah.
This shit is church and shit. They're fucking repenting for their sins.
Could be that, you know. I've done some dumb shit. Maybe I should have went to jail, but it's like The moment it looked.
I shouldn't have been a foreign and all that cocaine, and now I'm here trying to woke scold people.
Jesus wants jazz hands. It's easy.
Yeah.
Hey,
You know, I mean, you live a life of 4 8-balls, 5 hookers. You got to dial it down a bit.
8 balls?
You got to go back to Spirit Fingers. You know. There we go.
If that doesn't work, Angel Dust is just waiting.
PCP.
Come back, man.
This is on behalf of a delegate.
Just say it's the
Love Boat. Ashy Larry.
Who's currently in the remote room. They say that it is very hard to see the screens and cannot get a URL.
Point of information, Madam Chair.
Hold on. We're going to go to Rebecca before we get to whoever is at the mic right now. Rebecca, are you ready to share what's going on?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that we've hit the OPA server too hard, and I'm going to go call Jeff.
Point of information.
Of course it's Jeff.
Yes.
Okay, I'm old school, folks, and it's probably
Jeff,
a technical
the tech
problem
guy.
we can't solve. So my point of information is really a question. Is it possible that we do this the old-fashioned way and have the yeses on one side of the room and no's on the other? Would that be possible for the chair to do?
I would suggest not.
Why
doing
not?
That
That sounds fucking like you should do that
Can I take a
every
moment to
time.
consult with our staff to see if we could get volunteers?
Jesus.
Yes,
old-fashioned way.
actually, okay, that's a good call. So, how many can?
Thank God for old people.
Could I get counters to the front?
Fuck, dude.
Oh, she
Okay,
is
so we're going to take a
struggling.
hand
She has to
count
do all
right
this
now,
organizing.
and
It's like,
hopefully this online voting system will work soon.
We can't even
when
start.
a counter has gone around and confirmed, like nodded at you or something,
And the delegate who brought clickers.
Keep
you can
smiling.
lower your
Keep
hand.
smiling. Keep
Only
smiling.
when the person who's like counting has like verbally
This is
or
someone who snaps.
confirmed with their body that they counted your vote.
Pause.
You know, no, man. I said pop.
They're still going over convention rules.
Point of personal privilege, please.
Yes. What's your personal privilege?
Hi. So I know that this
I'm
is kind
sure
of
I
annoying.
have
I
the
know it's
biggest
taking
dick
a
in this
while,
room.
but we want this to be done right. We are a democratic
Privilege?
organization. We want to do this right. I myself watched some of the counters not count some of the votes, and it may have been a mistake. But maybe we need to do this a different way. Maybe we need to have more time to talk about this.
So if you are standing up, could you please sit down and get into a seat so that so there aren't so many people moving around?
Excuse me.
And
That
then,
sounded aggressive.
And then let me consult the people who are counting. So everyone who is not a counter, take a seat.
Pinkies are frightening me.
Take a seat. Everyone.
Very
Everyone
authoritarian.
on the walls.
I told you she's fed up with
back,
it.
go back.
Look at those are rap hands like this.
No.
She's done with this shit,
You
bro.
missed it. Trust me. Just go back 1, 2. Get ready to pause it. Get ready to pause. Trust me.
People who are counting. So everyone who is not a counter, take a seat.
Wait for it.
Take
Pause.
a seat.
You just T-posed on me? You T-posed. I don't like this. Stop it.
T as in testosterone.
You're asserting your dominance over me. I don't know, man. My brother just started.
She is fed up. She is fed up.
Yo, Joe, you started doing that shit one day. You mean asserting your dominance? I'm like, that shit's hilarious.
I was watching on the stream and it was delayed. Holy fuck, dude. The fucking T.
You're T-posing on me.
Look at this poor guy's face, man.
He's like,
He's what the fuck? He's having a destiny moment.
Because
right
you're
now.
letting your guard right open, man. That's showing that you don't give a fuck, dude.
He's looking into his own heart.
Pennywise shit, man.
Pennywise shit.
Oops. That dude's looking into his own heart. He's saying, "Fuck you."
I do got problems. That's in Boston?
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
That was so
Smart.
funny looking, dude.
She's getting fed up, and she just got more attractive.
Always been fresh. Motherfucker been frowning
It's
the
funny as
whole
Occupy's like,
time.
what the fuck is this fucking bullshit?
Come on, James. This deserves an Uncle Ruckus.
Yo, what's good?
Says definitely Uncle Ruckus.
What she did right there deserves an Uncle Ruckus.
Oh, okay, I got you. Yo, keep going.
I don't know the song.
I got it. All right.
Bwah, 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 bwah.
Oh, look at you, you're nasty jigaboo. Who do you think you are? Look at you speaking like you think you're the white man.
I almost spit my coffee.
Spit your coffee like you think you own the place. Why don't you go out there in the plantations and pick the beans yourself? How dare you? You can roll up in there in your fancy rims out. You think you're sparkling and shit outside. How dare you? Spit on that shit like the shoes that you would for the white man. How dare you? Stay away from the white man's wood. Procreating that shit.
And there goes our YouTube channel. Thank you guys.
Uncle Ruckus, no relation.
No, man, Mr. Wilson said way worse shit. Mr. Wilson's the test fucking pilot for all crazy things to be said.
Oh, I was joking. All right, let's get this fucking thing over with. By the way, the Asian mama.
Oh my God.
The more angry she gets, the more attractive.
Leave the Asians alone. How dare you try to affect another race? Let the little people type the typewriters and make the math and shit. Let them be. They don't need to be running around in the street.
Make our PlayStations.
Robbing people and shit. Trickle down works. The white god Reagan saved your race. How dare you? You little bastard, all over little piece of shit.
Trickle downwards.
Why don't you go?
Yeah, more.
All right. Here's more.
Should you be talking to an NFL scout?
I'm playing it.
Everyone on the walls, take a seat so that we can count. When there's so many people moving around, it's very difficult to count. Okay. So we are going to take this count again.
Fucking T-pose.
They're still counting.
Okay, everyone, by a vote, all the counting has happened. By a vote of 523 to 443, that passes. And so we will, sorry, if we could respect our comrades.
She doesn't give a fuck about any of that. Oh my God. She does not care about any of that shit.
She's like, fuck it.
It's like, and then, okay, yeah, keep the noise down for the little pussies in the room. All right. Can we actually start this thing now?
Red Sea isn't being faithful. So Uncle Ruckus can get it. It seems that I have.
Well, I'll never touch it because you're black skinned.
Well, of course.
Darky.
How dare you? Yo, mate, I can't fucking do it. If I wrote something down, like give me 5 minutes, I write some shit down. It should be hilarious.
All right.
All the counting has happened. By a vote of 523 to 443, that passes. And so we will, sorry, if we could respect our comrades.
Comrades, whatever.
You gotta get closer to the mic.
I'm rising to
Did they just get in shit for cheering?
It would inhibit the democracy that is inherent to our organization. If you look at it, most of the time that has been wasted in this body was not wasted on debate. It was wasted in vote after vote after vote and voting on whether we're going to vote on voting. It is ridiculous, and this will not save us any time.
What's your, yep.
Wow, someone sane in the room.
Yep. She says yep.
It's that wrestling clip.
That's, when you're holding it back.
Yep.
We need to say yep.
Could you get to a mic, or could someone run a mic to you?
When we're raising our placards, when we transition between the votes, can we slow down a little bit because it's starting to get confusing for people? Thank
Totally.
you.
Yep.
So immediately, I mean, what it would have to be after the.
Sorry, that's a point of debate. That's not actually.
Well, no, I mean, it doesn't make any sense.
No, that's out of order. Sorry, we've ended debate. Okay, so now we're going to vote.
I have a question.
Again?
Order.
So voting yes would be to make it.
She's the ultimate
Hold on,
yes
could I
queen
just
because
get
she's
through my
just fucking
sentence,
saying
please?
yes
Okay,
to
so all those
everything.
in favor of. We already said that that's July 2018. Okay, so all those in favor of the.
So you just go up there again and like, you suck it. Yep. Wait, what? Nothing. Walk away.
Amendment to take up. You need to get to a mic.
Where's the killer in the room?
Would we
She's
be
like,
able?
"Fuck all
Would
this
now be a
shit."
good time to add amendments to the amendment,
No,
or is that not?
we are
okay.
voting right now.
Okay.
Okay, so all those in favor. Okay.
Sorry.
Did the CIA probably watch this and just fucking laugh
I
just
know.
as much as we did, dude?
We don't know.
They're just there with cameras. They're like, there's no point. We don't need to invest. It's over. This shit's over.
Nah, like the fucking provocateurs, like, yo, man, there's no need for me to fucking even do anything.
Fucking hell, dude.
Just sitting in that white windowless van, just fucking observing everything.
He's like, fuck this. Smoking a joint.
Is not an acceptable answer, but that's a point of debate. I know.
Yeah, that's a point of debate. Okay. Is there further debate on the convention rules? There's a motion to call the question, and there's a second. So we are ending debate on the convention rules as a whole, and we are going. All those in favor of ending debate, please raise your placards. All those opposed? That passes. And what is you need to get to a mic to be able to,
I was coming up here to make an amendment.
Sorry, it's out of order because we just ended debate.
Okay, the problem is, folks, if the NPC were to decide...
Sorry, you
never
can't
mind.
do that. Okay, so now we're going to vote to adopt the convention rules. This requires a 2/3 vote. All those in favor
Point of inquiry?
what's your point of inquiry?
As it stands, this is Daniel Ray from Piedmont. He, him pronouns. As it stands right now, can we make amendments to resolutions and constitutional bylaws stand? Okay, thank you.
Okay, so all those in favor of adopting the convention rules, please raise your placards.
Yeah, I know.
All those opposed? That passes. We now have convention rules. Okay, awesome. And now we are going to move into. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so we are a bit behind schedule. I'm going to hand it over to Natalie.
So at this point, it would be in order for someone to motion for a recess so that we could go get lunch, which was supposed to.
All right, if you made it to the end of this video, I want to thank everybody for watching. If you like this video, thumbs up, and if you hate,
High stress, burning a lot of calories, people, when you're that stressed out.
They didn't even get to. They were just talking about the rules for that room. That's as far as I got in that whole clip.
I would have lost my patience in 5 minutes.
And mind you, he edited, so he like cut through certain things.
Yeah.
So it's like, holy shit. At least they're active, I guess. They're winning. They're winning. Right? They're getting something done.
This fucker's blue eyes are bothering me, man. No free. The fast
I'll
talking
appease
and
you.
Yo, and they're not allowed to cheer, dude.
What's that dude's 40?
I have no idea.
Dude, what did people with autism do back in the day? Did they just not cheer? Did they go insane while the cheering happened?
It all depends.
No sign waving. We have someone on the dipshit spectrum of autism.
So you blinked loud. Get out.
I think that's just like, oh my god. Like for one, if like say one person out of 1,000 in a room has autism, and you gotta cater to that one person out of that 1,000. Like it's to respect them is one thing, but like to like fucking change everything just for like a very small amount of people. Like you can accommodate them in other ways, but fucking that just seems like insane. It's like, bro, I'll buy you the nicest pair of fucking headphones. You'll be styling. They'll fucking cancel any of this fucking clapping noise out. But you ain't shutting people up. We're having the most ruckus, ruckus meeting you've ever fucking heard. We're gonna have a church organ. Fucking.
I'm looking up quotes now. Let's see.
All right, let's play Jack's recommended video of Franco basically talking about the research that he did.
They did the gay hands.
Let's fucking do it.
The jazz hands. And not even the cool type of jazz.
All in favor?
Fucking like douchebag swing fucking jazz band jazz.
Holy shit. I thought that was going to be a serious thing too. And it ended up just being a bunch of knuckleheads, essentially. Alright, let's play this Franco video recommended by Jack. Here we go. Its title is Crystal Ball and Her Ties with New Knowledge and Russiagators from Frank Analysis. Frank with a C. Here we go.
Podcast and Frank Analysis. I am your host, Franco. If you like to listen to
Man
objective
bun.
music, please consider subscribing
Man
and also become
bun.
a Patreon or donate to
Yeah,
PayPal.
back in the
Even
day,
$1
dude.
each would help
I
out.
think
Also like, share.
me picking on him, he fucking got rid of it. Cause first time I seen him, I was like, holy shit, look at this guy. He's got a ball on the top of his head. He's just balancing it.
If that's true, he's a pussy for that.
Yeah, you can't be doing it. Franco, you can't be doing that. It's bad credit, bro. All right, here we go.
I was, you remember that? I got close to like, well, it was everywhere, fucking hair and shit, balls.
Nah, man. Sometimes you don't even know. Sometimes people don't.
got the
Like when I was younger, man, I
As long as it's
wanted
not
to
my
fucking
Chinese
look
food, we're
cool,
good.
and then I'd do something, and I wish somebody would be like, "Bruh, dial it back on the hair gel, you little bastard."
My hair was down to my fucking shoulders, man. I couldn't. My dad's like, you gotta cut that shit if you're gonna be working in a restaurant. I'm like, fuck.
Just get cornrows. You're good.
See, I thought about that, but this shit fucking hurts. My friend told me. I was gonna get
Oh, yeah.
that shit in your
Your hair would hurt less. Yeah.
I was gonna do it. I think Jock was gonna take me.
All right, here we go.
She's gonna be White Iverson, man.
Yeah,
and
Sean O'Malley.
comment on this video. So in a previous video, I covered how Kim Iverson called out the Hills to Rising as corporate media and how the chairman, James Finkelstein, has strong and friendly ties with Trump. The whole point of the video was not to tell people to unsubscribe from the Hill. It was to have people be conscious about how, even though the Hill presents itself as a progressive news outlet, it is still corporate news. And some of the things that they say could be limited by what their donors want them to say. I mentioned also how they failed to bring on certain guests that may expose certain things that'll make the Trump team look too bad, like Max Blumenthal of the Gray Zone, who's been to Syria and Venezuela, like Taylor Hudak of Action for Assange, and Kim Iverson, who has been to Israel, and other on-the-ground activists and journalists. Regardless of what I'm about to say in this video, I appreciate the niche that the Hill plays in raising people's consciousness. Not everyone knows about indie news pundits like Nico House, Jamal Thomas, Fiorella Isabel, Arlen's Media, let alone Jimmy Dore. Many older Americans and even some millennials find the way corporate media presents themselves as with a nice studio, with pundits that wear suits and ties and who talk very professionally to be more reliable. So the Hills of Rising can serve as a gateway to raising people's political consciousness for more people, and they do sometimes bring on guests who are more independent than them. So
Like Jimmy.
that could serve as a gateway for certain people into the realm of indie news. However, we still need to know where their money comes from, because money can influence a narrative. If someone receives more money from a corporation than they do from the people, who do you think they're more likely to serve? If someone receives funding from McDonald's, do you think they'd speak ill about factory farming or multinationalism? I want to give a shout out to Jack Sith. Jack Sith commented on the main HMO channel. I posted this video on Frank Analysis and also on the main channel, HMO Podcast. And Jack Sith commented his very well done research about Crystal Ball and some things that people may not know about her. So he pointed out the fact that Crystal took PAC money in 2008 from Reid Hoffman. And he mentioned how he was more than just actively behind Russiagate. He got publicly caught funding serious elements of it. So let me go into some of the research that this guy has done, and also some things that I knew about Reid Hoffman in the past, and I had no idea about his connections with Crystal Ball. So in case you don't know, Crystal Ball had a PAC called the People's House Project. And let me read to you in this article here what that is all about. So this article talks about about the People's House Project and how where the National Democratic Party has let us down, this organization will lift us up. Following the major losses in 2016, many Democrats sought to reevaluate the reasons why they lost. Some felt it was because Democrats were not liberal enough. Others argued that they ran candidates that were too liberal. Solutions and opinions varied, but many failed to address the fact that Trump won many blue-collar voters who helped fuel President Barack Obama's two consecutive victories. So to fill this void, the People's House Project was formed, and this was formed by former MSNBC host or pundit Crystal Ball, who, as we know, is the current one of the current co-hosts of The Hills of Rising. So one of these donors to her PAC of the People's House Project is Reid Hoffman. Now, Reid Hoffman was the founder of an organization called New Knowledge, which is now known as Yonder. They had to change their name because they received a lot of bad publicity after they meddled with the Senate race in Alabama.
I think Jack already put the
scroll?
Receipts in the chat. They're probably down here. Okay, they might not be here. Okay, they're not down here.
Who's that right there?
Him?
Yeah.
Reed Hoffman. Right?
And what,
Tech billionaire?
Okay, yeah. I qualm.
You qualm?
I qualm.
The fuck?
I was told to qualm, so I'm qualming.
He's behind LinkedIn. Okay.
I qualm.
Redneck Economics. You met Crystal Ball at a Ojeda or Ojeda rally when she was asked about Ojeda's campaign finances. She called it a sexist question. What?
What?
Thanks again, Jack. What's up, HS Mac? Fucking.
Yo, HS Mac, dude, I thought you fucking died. I had shed a tear for you earlier. Swear to fucking God, dude. Somebody said you died in the chat, and I fucking believed it.
I didn't see that.
I didn't see that either.
HS Mac, Aloha gang, for life, man. I'm sorry I ever made fun of you.
Oh,
But anyways.
He's in Texas, so. Yeah. All that
Oh,
crazy,
okay, I see.
All that crazy shit happening.
Give me another fight. It's like really good.
It's really good. Morales.
Yo, what were we
Barrera.
talking about? What were you guys just talking about? I had something to add on to that.
Reed Hoffman?
What?
Reed Hoffman? The tech
Who's
billionaire?
Reed Hoffman?
The guy on screen.
I qualmed.
The Drew Carey looking motherfreaker.
What were you saying about him, though?
I said I qualmed. I qualmed.
Yeah.
What was it?
Qualm.
Then I started reading the chat. Oh, was it Redneck Economics talking about Crystal Ball? He met.
Oh, yeah, that's what it was. I fucking call it a crystal ball. In Sagar's show, I call it Saggy Balls Rising.
Saggy balls, right? What?
Get it? Because you got Sagar
first fight.
and Crystal
Morales
Ball.
and Barrera.
Saggy Balls Rising. I got a patent, so don't you people steal that.
No one's stealing that corny ass joke, bro.
Don't worry, Leo. Let's kill him and take that shit.
I don't know if she was super weird. Yeah. That is a weird thing to say. But, alright. Here we go. There's more.
So, Reid Hoffman, he's a Democrat. He was a co-founder of LinkedIn. And what he did was he created fake Russian accounts on Facebook to make it seem like it was the Republicans who were creating these fake accounts. And he got caught doing it. He got banned from Facebook. There was a whole thing about it. The New York Times had to talk about it. They had to talk about how he apologized for meddling with...
Now, this was the thing in Georgia, right?
Uh-huh.
The new knowledge, that thing with the fake Russia bullshit. Right.
Yeah, it was like a pedophile. The guy was like it was like a pedophile against some like right winger, and the pedophile won or whatever. And the people were saying, well, the right winger is so bad that we were willing to vote for a pedophile.
Bless you.
It's like a cartoon drunk.
Oh, damn, you're already leaving, HS Man?
I can't believe she left me.
Tell YellBRo to do a video on how Texas is a third world country right now. People out here looking for food, water, and fire. Yeah, we had Tony telling us about his water being out and all that. Oh, the Alabama race. Okay.
You guys brawlers or something?
I said Georgia. All right. Here's more. Here's more.
that Senate race.
Are they brawlers?
The Gray Zone also went on and reported about new knowledge, and Reid Hoffman talking about how the Senate report on Russian interference was written by disinformation warriors behind Alabama false flag operation.
These guys are both technical, but it turns into...
Glenn Greenwald of The Intercept also wrote about new knowledge when Reid Hoffman and his organization tried to paint Tulsi Gabbard as a Russian asset. And Glenn Greenwald in this article went on to debunk so many things that new knowledge was presenting to the mainstream media and news about Tulsi Gabbard.
James,
So
I'm
how
good
much
now.
could new knowledge have influenced Crystal's thinking?
I'm not drunk anymore.
Well, let's take a look at this video here that Jimmy Dore analyzed. Back when Crystal Ball called out MSNBC for promoting so much Russiagate propaganda, but she gave some benefit of the doubt to Russiagate while doing so. So let's take a listen.
Work with Russia. So that's just Greenwald, who thinks this was all ridiculous. Okay, so here's the bad part. Here's the part where she loses the plot. Just for a little bit.
Back when Jimmy dyed his hair.
Now look, I am not like a Glenn Greenwald who thinks this was all ridiculous and the Trump campaign did nothing nefarious vis-a-vis Russia. The president's team clearly sought to work with Russia. So that's just some blanket assertion she puts out about Glenn. She doesn't specifically say what you disagree with about Glenn. She just talks in broad generalities. Watch this. It's kind of bullshit. But this is what I mean. She has to first genuflect at the altar of Russiagate before she can go on and debunk it. Now look, I am not like a Glenn Greenwald who thinks this was all ridiculous and that the Trump campaign did nothing nefarious vis-a-vis Russia. The president's team clearly sought to work with Russia. They used Russian illegal activity to their own benefit, and then they lied about the whole mess to try to cover it up. And that's why nobody was indicted. That's why after 2 investigations, 22 months by Mueller, not a fucking shred of evidence to support anything you just said. Isn't that?
That's kind of like... Alright, if you look at the Assange thing, right? It's kind of like saying... Oh, well, we all know Assange worked with Russia, but he shouldn't be locked up in prison or whatever. It's like, yeah, but you already sold the narrative that keeps him in prison. Not saying he was arrested for Russiagate or whatever the fuck, but that's the narrative that the mass public will, like, is okay with him being locked up. You know, to some degree, at least. At least the blue waves on Twitter.
I wouldn't even say mass public. I'd say the mass public doesn't even know who the fuck Julian Assange is, man. Most people I ask, they have, like, no clue.
Yeah, but if they hear of him, they hear that first, right?
Yeah, totally, yeah.
So, the narrative's already sold, and that's the thing that would end up keeping him in prison. So, like, your argument after that, it may help a little bit using a mainstream stage to say something, but it's still... You're still already sold the narrative that keeps these things going. So that's why it's
most of the time
stupid.
I'll be anytime I see somebody, I'll ask them if they know of the channel YellBRo, and they usually say, yeah, man, fucking bat bitch. I love bat bitch.
That's because they ain't no fucking punk.
You're besmirching my name out here. I don't like it. Make me look bad.
Our whole base is fucking.
Yeah, you're like, don't market for me. We don't want your fucking brand.
Came true. It's like Metric is like, oh, you too, huh?
You're making me look like a Batman simp when I'm really an Amy Klobuchar simp.
I got called a Batman.
It's the wrong marketing.
I got called a Batman simp the other day.
Yeah, these Batman haters are all over the fucking place. Alright, here's more.
That weird? She's about to fucking wag her finger at people for covering Russiagate poorly and hyping it, and before she does it, she has to first affirm that Russiagate's real, even though it's not. Isn't that weird?
Those were the 3 Hail Marys, dude. I mean, that's like the perfect way to put it. You have to genuflect.
So, look, I'm just speculating here. Could
pre-COVID
her donations from Reid Hoffman have influenced the way she thought about Russiagate? Maybe she genuinely believed that. I don't know, but it's something to be conscious of, that she has received monies from Reid Hoffman in the past. And she is working for the Rising now, which I did mention that, has ties to Trump because of James Finkelstein. So it doesn't make sense, right? When you think about it. You have Crystal Ball, who has ties with somebody who was trying to smear Trump, working on the Hill. Yeah, I'm just going to speculate here.
Rising.
All right, I'm not again.
What happened?
Oh, nothing.
Alright.
You gotta love Franco.
Fredo? My bad.
Fredo. Bruno Franco, Fredo.
Said, I'm the real Rico Suave, bitches.
I'm smart.
I forget where he's from, but he's not even Italian. His last name's Franco. I think his last name's Franco. His first name's Bruno.
Come on.
Bruno Franco. I'm making fun of him for that shit, bro.
Yeah.
I can do things. Look at my says I'm smart.
Oh yeah, no. He's like Latin American. He's like Ecuadorian and Peruvian.
Yeah, it counts. Whatever.
I would have guessed that. Or I would have guessed Latino or whatever the fuck. Alright, here's more.
Again, I'm not promoting any cancellation of The Hill. I'm not promoting to unsubscribe from them. I myself am still subscribed to The Hill. They do a lot of great work. But when they're wrong on certain issues, they have to be called out on. And you have to understand that it might be because they receive donations from certain corporations and they're limited to what their donors want them to say. So why did James Finkelstein hire?
I'm totally the Amy K. simp.
It might be because what Kim Iverson said in her tweet, they're trying to help divide the Democratic Party. So by having somebody like a Bernie cheerleader like Crystal Ball, who's very anti-establishment, and The Hill really focuses on calling out the Dem establishment like Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer, etc. She can help do that. She can help make the Democrats look bad and also cause divide. And by having her be there with Sagar and Jetty, who's a conservative, they can make it seem like, some of the audience members could be like, hey, maybe
China bad.
Republicans aren't so bad. Look at Crystal. She supported
China
Bernie.
bad.
I supported Bernie. She's agreeing with Sagar and Jetty. He's a conservative. Maybe the conservatives aren't that bad. Look, I don't know. I'm just speculating here. I got to do more research on this stuff. But make of this information what you will. That is the whole point of this video. Yeah.
So me looking at this. All right. So there's Crystal taking money from the Hoffman guy, and then there's, what do you say? Trump people involved with The Hill, as far as funding the actual company or whatever. But I'm gonna look more at Crystal Ball and the psychology of what's happening here. And it's like, my guesses are, well, it could be, all right, she knows the Reid Hoffman guy and she's just going to sell whatever bullshit he has, right? But that's hard for me to believe. Okay, then there's, the word being passed down from people above her head within The Hill saying, you need this, preface your statement with this first. It's a little more believable. And then there's, I want everyone to feel comfortable watching me, meaning not just the diehards, the diehard progressives who are like, Russiagate bullshit, but also any type of new viewers to attract them to where I will go out of my way to preface this story, this Russiagate thing, with, some of it's true, but it's kind of like Kyle Kulinski, right? Not saying he did this with Russiagate, but saying how he talks in general, to where he's like, all right, he's like, go ahead. Go ahead. To where it's like Kyle Kulinski does this, where it's almost more rational to be like, it must be a little bit of truth in all these different stories, right? There's probably a little bit of truth in regards to Russiagate and Trump and being involved with Russia. Must be a little bit of truth in regards to the story being made up. It's like she's probably doing that to where you can kind of land on either side of it, and your show walks away nice, fine, nice and dandy. But personally, I have no idea. I'd have to question her. I have to do more research on her. Obviously, her taking money or whatever from this Hoffman guy is obviously suspect. But if I had to guess, I don't know. If I had to guess, though, it's a mixture of the heads of whoever at The Hill is running, okay, here's our storyboard for today that we're going to go over. Partially that. And partially her saying, yeah, okay, I'll do that, because I kind of want to present myself as being a rational voice within this narrative. And I think that's the thing. trying to come off as rational. That's all I got. You know what? Fuck you guys. Not even listening. Fuck all of you. I hate you. No, I'm joking. 245,000. No, that's not a small sum at all. But still, this is me guessing from far away, from very far away. Just the person I see on the Hill. I'm not an expert on. I haven't full-blown gone full psychoanalysis on this person. Just looking from a faraway distance. It's like something tells me it's from the heads. A mixture of the heads saying, we're going to go over this story and kind of do it this way. And she's like, yep, that makes sense because it's more rational. We get to please all sides. Which is obviously worrying in regards to someone reporting the news. Right? You go wherever the facts are, not try to make everyone feel warm and fuzzy about watching your show. So, that's my take. All right, Franco might have a little more, so let's play it.
I'm not making I'm not drawing any. I got to do more research on this stuff.
Me too.
But make of this information what you will. That is the whole point of this video. Okay, I'm not making I'm not drawing any conclusions here other than to be conscious about the news that you listen to. In the first video, when I talked about this, I brought up how Crystal Ball and Saga were spreading misinformation about Julian Assange trashing the Ecuadorian embassy. So yes. I'm gonna have Steve
that I
from
know
Slow
about,
News
sure.
Day, who had an experience with Crystal Ball, how he spoke to Crystal Ball when he went to DC to hold actions during the first week of Julian Assange's extradition hearings, and how she lied and gaslit about being willing to talk about why they were there, and how she also lied about participating in one of the demonstrations. So stay tuned.
There's that advertising thing, right? That Cenk Uygur's the king of, right? The dude who would probably float outside of Occupy Wall Street but say he was a part of the protests for the sake of drawing in viewers. If that's the case. If Steve got that correct, then yeah. Right? Suspect as fuck. But personally, I do not. I don't know. These people, they'll never let me get close enough to, verbally fuck them up. They'll never let me get that close to where I'll ask like real questions. There's no scurrying away here. Like you're stuck here. Either you're gonna rage quit or we find some shit out. So.
I've heard that YellBRo has been very, very disparaging comments regarding Kim Iverson. We will not be discussing.
Called her very beautiful. She's lovely. She's gorgeous.
I'm offended.
I didn't see any spirit fingers. Where were they? Sensory deprivation, please.
Sensory
deprivation. And how she also lied about participating in one of the demonstrations. So stay tuned for that. Subscribe so you can get more on about some more objective news on Frank Analysis.
All right, so go check out Frank's channel if you haven't. Frank Analysis. So we heard this story from Steve. We heard Red Economics' fucking story. We have Jack who did a bunch of research on this, as far as who got paid what. And all of that, and he sourced it. And it's like, I still can't say I know anything. Like, the way I want to analyze it, like, I want to really, like, when I watch Tim Pool and shit, like, I've watched enough of him to where it's like, I feel like I can psychoanalyze to some degree. Crystal, I would have to do a lot more paying attention to. And it's not just, I've seen a lot of her when it's more when she's being praised, when she's in good light, right? During the Bernie run and all of that. But yeah, the few times I've seen her where it's like, what the fuck? was the Assange thing. That was a big fucking one where they're like, yeah, he just skateboards around and they're destroying the building basically. He lives like a dirty guy. That's why he's kicked out. It's like, that shit was weird. That was hard to find too. That clip. I think I had to go to Steve's fucking Twitter to find it. And then there was the Tim Pool interview where it's like, did you guys do research on this guy? And at first I'm like, oh, they're fucking with him. Maybe they're fucking with this guy. But he still fucking, what's the word? Slid away? Slithered. There's the word. He still slithered away. And, you know, I basically have to do more research on this type of stuff. Oh, this was a lesson.
Yeah, they used to call me Canelo because I had that hair when I was in high school.
Yeah.
The fucking, I didn't even know it. I'm like, oh, this looks cool. I remember seeing this, like, it was
especially Magic 8 Balls fans pushing back on any of that research actually happening.
Yeah, I can't repeat what that one kid was saying when we were watching this shit. This shit was hilarious.
What?
He was like Mexican, so he's fucking saying all this crazy shit about women. He said to the team like, he's fucking Mexican. Come on. That shit was hilarious.
And that's obviously a problem. Fans. My God, fans. Fans are such a fucking problem.
I don't like using the word toxic at all, but like that shit, fandom is toxic to this bullshit.
It's our H.A. Goodman video. He might have commented on it.
Oh, no.
I'm not going to show it. Should show the comments. Oh, there are no comments. We had 100 views, though. We were like, yeah, 100 views, bro.
But we were hot shit.
Yeah, we were. We were the shit. We still are. Look at that. Crowder, no. Oh, I saw it. I might play something that I actually was curious about. This is one. This is one. Destiny Arrives plus Vosh is a socialist. What's this? Debating socialism. Debating veganism and moral realism. And that's like the most of the end there. So, yeah. So I guess it's like 30 minutes. I'll put the speed up. I'm curious what he said. Because this guy, he's apparently a PhD philosophy student. And the shit he said about Vosh before, I'm like, yeah, what did he call it? He didn't call it empty rhetoric. He called it something like, fuck. I forgot what words he used, but I thought I'm like, yeah. Yeah. That's interesting. It's well said. He's quoting Heidegger or something like that. They never admitted to Reid Hoffman donating or said I was obfuscating her donations. I mean, we've been saying this from day one. There's no room for fans here. Not in this realm. You could be a fan of her outfits. Like, oh, I really like her outfit. Or I really like his suit or something like that. You can't be fans of political topics. It doesn't make sense to me. What's the point? Why are we talking about it? Right? It's beyond something for leisure or fandom. He fucking giggles at him, bro. He giggles at him, bro. One of the most lethal punchers and makes him look silly. Yeah. Alright. Did Quinn fall asleep? I don't know. Tee-hee-hee.
All the way to fucking...
And there's some fucking weird motherfuckers. Like I've discovered this about Twitter like years ago. About like it's like you talk to someone, it's like you realize your point doesn't make sense, and I'm fucking like, I'm clipping information together for you. Like, this isn't some like, oh, I'm just fucking around. It's like I'm really giving you the information, backing up what I'm saying, and yet they can just say no, no, and then block you. That's fucking weird.
I find it very annoying.
That's weird shit, man. How do you operate like... I don't get it. What's the point of you being on here, then? What's the point of you discussing this stuff?
It's like a fucking, how to train to be a pussy 101.
You stepped into a discussion, realize you can't keep up with it. Like, you don't know half as much as anything. And your only response is, no. Imagine that.
But it's a platform that the rule of thumb, right, is present your ideas and you can interact with other people, like, with their ideas. But if you hit, no, you're wrong, click, I win.
What if that's like, what if that's your only way, like you're confronted by like death? It's like, I'll let you live if you can answer these questions. And they're just like, what do you do? No. The freak.
It's like the voice that he voices. Honestly, dude, you know how to argue?
According,
I guess not. He's dead.
In regards to philosophy, that's a philosopher's death.
Yeah.
When you come across a question where it's like, oh fuck, I never even thought of this. I can't answer this. A real motherfucker say, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Send me information or whatever.
That's an answer.
That is an answer.
See what I'm saying? I know that I don't know. And we move on.
That's why I wasn't invited back with Ojeda, because I wouldn't just blindly fangirl over him.
Every time I hear that, I'm like, Ojeda?
I know. Yeah. We know we know a guy named Ojeda.
Do you still love Susan?
We know a guy named Ojeda, so I'm used to saying Ojeda rather than Ojeda. Because I wouldn't just blindly fangirl over him. I usually only get a chance to ask 1 or 2 questions because of that. That's a that's a long-standing problem in regards to making the world a better place, is that people with suspect behavior can always just run away. Right? They make sure they get to a point of status to where they're able to just walk away. Kind of like rappers. I don't have to respond to you because I'm this guy and you're no one.
That's pussy, in my opinion.
That's what these politicians can do. It's like, you see this event? They're all here for me.
Yeah.
So why the fuck am I going to talk to you? I don't have to talk to you. You are receiving a what's the word? A privilege, not a right to talk to me. This is a privilege for you. It's fucking weird, man.
You should behave accordingly.
All right. Let's play this because I'm curious. I want to hear it. Because the shit I heard before, let's leave out politics, but let's go with like the philosophical ideas I heard this guy saying before. I'm like, it sounds like he actually did some digging into this. Doesn't mean it's going to hold up. Just saying. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Here you go, Redneck Economics. You are now a moderator. Rules for being a moderator is you can't ban anyone. You can't time out anyone. Unless it's propaganda, like pretending to be you. Then you can ban them if you want. But there's no banning anyone, no timing out anyone. It's everyone gets modded just so that they can say whatever they want, hopefully. I think YouTube still bans certain comments. And you can put down links and stuff and YouTube doesn't just block it. So that's why everyone's a fucking mod on my channel basically, except for
that little shit.
Except for Muay Thai. He's an honorary mod. He's a mod in spirit. Because if I gave him the real thing, he's banning all of you. He's banning me. Alright. Alright. Let's John Bolton. Ban me! Oh, Sin, you're still here. We can play your song first, actually. Is this song cool, man? Like, am I gonna get, No, this looks okay. from Ween. You ever heard of them? I'm not going to play the video because last time I played a music video, even though it was like small and independent, it's still like they still blocked my video. So let's do this and we can play the song. Here we go. That's right. Share research, share videos. Thank you. This is a free speech zone, bro. All right, here we go. This is called Ween Transdermal Celebration HD. I can't play the video. I'm sorry, but play the music. Are these guys famous? I see a video right. I got worried.
Yeah.
There's a guy right here playing their song. YouTube used to have a thing where you can look up a song and it'll tell you it's copyright
Why would
rules.
you take it away? Why? It doesn't make sense to me.
It doesn't make sense.
It makes it fucking more complicated. Man.
Oh, this is a fan animated video.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, but then they made it the official video. It's been on YouTube for a long time and on other people's channels, but generally at a very low res. Lots of people have asked me why I hadn't uploaded it myself. So 10 years later, here it is. I don't know what this are. These guys fucking like super famous. I don't believe I've heard it.
You did not touch this, dude. Like.
Okay, let's play some of this. Let's play it.
We fight at 55.
The what? Mayweather? I don't think so. The highest he went was 147. Sounds very clean. I'm worried. No, I've never heard of Ween. Liking the animation. That's crazy. A fan made this and they just like, hey, let's use this. Some fucking good artwork here. I don't know if he means. There's plenty of symbolism I could pick up on, but I don't know if he's doing it on purpose. Hopefully they paid this guy. Oh my god, it just looks like a tank. Now it's that fucking tank. Good night. new tree gives birth to new light. Pretty cool, man. Pretty fucking cool.
Oh, it's that fight he wants.
Didn't move him. That's fucking crazy. That's a clean shot, and he's just like, He rolls with it a bit, but it's still like show what happens 10 seconds after that. It's like, oh, Triple G's still pushing him back to a corner. Not bad. Concordia, what the freak? Alright, where am I at? Here we go. Yeah. Let me turn my video back on. There we go. Now we're gonna watch a philosophy guy debate Destiny. Man who hates himself. Here we go.
All right.
Oh shit. Oh, hi, man.
You're up. How's it going?
Pretty good, man. How's it going with you?
It's going great.
So yeah, I was just talking to Marty there. Apparently, consciousness exists right between your eyes.
Maybe I don't know where it exists at, but it's somewhere in there.
Ah, right. You're just saying that phenomenologically. That's about where it lies, you know, like reductionism. But anyway, like I hope you're doing well, and thanks for talking to us. I've been persistently harassing you now for like I don't know, God knows how long. So it's nice to finally get on. You know, persistence is key.
Yeah. We got it.
Yeah. So right. Obviously, I wanted to bring up veganism, like you know, as I do every day in my life.
Okay.
You know, and but I also want to talk if you're game about socialism a little bit, and Vosh, because I spoke with Vosh as well after your debate with him. We had like a weird discussion, and I don't think he's a socialist really, like at all. So I don't know.
I don't think Vosh is a socialist at all. Like really, at all. Nah, thank you, son. Dude, I wish we could play music videos, any song we wanted, and I swear to God, we'd be having music battles for hours, and movie battles, like if we could play like movie clips and stuff. Yeah. But fuck YouTube. Some reason we have this freedom, we have amazing artists out there, and somehow humans figured out a way to not let that shit. What the freak, bro? That's unreal. So I love when people recommend things like movies and music and artwork and stuff. I wish I didn't have to fucking skirt around rules or potential violations of rules and stuff. Yeah, because it'd be like, I'd honestly be like, oh, let's do whatever hours of politics and all that serious talk, and then, okay, now let's start talking movies, start debating songs, okay, you heard that song, but listen to this one. Like that shit, but weak ass YouTube. But there we go. Vosh is not even human.
There's a chance.
This guy sounds so nice. James.
Say what?
Don't get jealous. James.
What?
She's just saying something, a compliment. That's all. No big deal.
I don't get jealous. I just know my role.
Alright.
Nothing I can do about the fucking Josh Donaldson fucking Kenny Omega.
It's an intermission.
Say what?
Nah. What Sin was talking about? The Mandalorian is trash. I had fun with it. It's kind of like The Mummy, where I'm like, I'm not gonna watch The Mummy and look for like deeper meaning. Yeah, that dude's been KO'd badly several times. He's the one with like the super yoked black chick who was a trainer for him. I forgot her name, Wolf or something. But she seemed more like focused on strength and conditioning more than
you can't
technical shit.
I'll take the skill.
But I was gonna say, Sin, I'm actually like really happy that my favorite band, I can play any of their music. I can play all their music if I wanted to. play any song from any album, and I can't monetize, but I can at least play it and not get kicked off of YouTube for it. So that I'm happy about. All right, let's continue with whatever this is. A debate between a philosophy student and a self-hating man named Destiny. Here we go.
So whatever you want to talk about first, we can go down that line.
Daniel Jacobs?
Whatever, you know what? Whatever you want to do, go for it.
Okay.
I'm eating, so I'm in a good mood, so.
Okay, well, since you're eating, we'll not go veganism because it's probably not vegan.
That who
So, so I'll just go Vosh first because it's probably the easiest thing to talk about. So I spoke to Vosh after his debate with you. He thinks he was consistent. I don't think he was. I think his position was changing throughout the debate, aligning closer to yours, so that it basically made him sound like he was agreeing with you the whole time. I basically probed into his
a lot of copyright law is still based around the player piano. It's no wonder it doesn't fit a modern digital world. Yeah. Not that I know exactly what you're referring to, but the player piano? I don't know. Alright. Here we go.
Framework, and ultimately it's founded upon a level of epistemic anti-realism with the whole time. I basically probed into his framework, and ultimately it's founded upon a level of epistemic anti-realism. He called himself an absurdist, if you know the philosophy of Albert Camus.
Yeah.
So he doesn't believe in truth. He doesn't believe in any sort of metaphysical reality, and he argued that he was consistent because his interpretation of his position never changes. So he said look, there's no such thing as reality and whether he was actually consistent or not. So he was saying,
I think the problem is that I think he's listened to some things that I've said and then he takes those in a really weird direction. I don't think he's truly an anti-realist, or I'm sorry, I don't think he's truly an epistemic anti-realist. I don't think anybody is. I don't think it's a possible position to have. But
well, he seems that that's what he kind of. I think it's a rhetorical tactic more than anything. Get out of jail
exactly.
free.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, get out of jail free card. And I think that he is in some respects in terms of existentialism. He talked about having existential issues. So I think that he's probably just been he's probably had some shit in his life. He's went down the existentialist route, and then Albert Camus basically says, we've got to imagine Sisyphus happy, push the rock up the hill and smile about it, and that's how you have to deal with your life. And I think that's probably what he's going down,
I know, and I
think
sure, I'm sympathetic to that position. But
yeah, I'm sympathetic to it as well. I think that if we use that to justify I don't want to say stupidity, but ungrounded positions, then we're going to end up in a bad state. So what I found anyway when I probed into it was essentially that he said that he basically said everything was subjective, and that ultimately it rests on his interpretation of his position. And so when I said, well, this is why you are changing through the debate, because you weren't consistent throughout, because there was nothing to ground your position, he was like, well, it's all about my interpretation, so I was consistent with my interpretation. So he basically annihilated consistency. So trying to defend his position, he, rather than biting the bullet and just saying you know what, actually, that Twitter take that said billionaires, that's a choice.
Sure
that was actually a based lefty take. I'm going to stick by that one, and I was wrong to not condemn them. He instead was I'm writing both times. Trying to defend his position, he, rather than biting the bullet and just saying you know what, actually, that Twitter take that I said billionaires, that's a choice. That was actually a based lefty take. I'm going to stick by that one, and I was wrong to not condemn them. He instead was I'm writing both times, and there's no such thing as truth. And I just think that's a bit bullshit, to be honest. And I think it's fundamentally unsocialist. So I'm just going to explain why. So socialism is essentially a theory, a meta-narrative built on the philosophy of people like Karl Marx, Noam Chomsky, Slavoj Žižek, other socialist philosophers, right, who try to explain, why workers should own the means of production and what a fair system is, right? Well, he rejects all of those and accepts postmodernism. Now, the left literally...
I don't know how you can possibly be a postmodern socialist or Marxist, but okay, go ahead.
Exactly. He is literally... The lefties have memed the shit out of Jordan Peterson for this, you can't be a postmodern neo-Marxist. This is absolutely stupid. The guy doesn't know what he's talking about. But that is actually Vosh. So it's one of those things where it's Vosh actually postmodern neo-Marxist confirmed, which is I don't know, man. How am I supposed to deal with that? And so
I don't think, to be clear, and I don't know if there's a philosophy brain or whatever thing, but I don't think Vosh actually believes that. I don't know if you understand that or if you believe that, but I don't think Vosh actually believes these things. It's just these are the positions that he has kind of committed himself to hold
Here
his
to protect him?
way down the road positions. You want to have this belief and this belief, so then you kind of you read enough philosophy jargon to throw some terms together and so you're justified. I don't think he's actually an epistemic anti-realist or that hard committed to postmodernism. There's no way. No real human being is, right? Because if you were to sit down, if you were to lock him up in a room and then show him all the logical ends of everything that he's saying, like it would be absurd. And in not a fun way, like reading Albert Camus, but in a horrible way, like somebody could kill you and you can't really complain about it. Like it would be just absolute chaos, right?
Well, yeah, but then he just relates it all to power, and he goes down like the Foucauldian kind of route. But he did accept that we'll have to. Like, he started to come around in the end and say, like, we'll have to pretend as if it is real, almost.
Yeah, which is more or less my position. Yeah.
But that would be fine, except like even if he went like fictionalist, that would be fine. But then he couldn't bullshit and say like, oh well, everything's like a matter of subjectivism and all that, because then he's had to make the assumption that everything's real. So I think you're right in that it's a rhetorical tactic.
Sure.
But
like if somebody were to say, like, could Vegeta beat Goku in a fight, and somebody would say, well, no, it's not possible. A valid response to that isn't, well, it's all fiction, so he could. You would have to work within the rules of the world. You'd assume that like everything in that world was real, and then you'd work from there. Yeah,
exactly,
that's basically my position. Yeah.
And as we know, Vegeta would never beat Goku in a fight, and that's just the way that would work.
Well, only because of
fucking
plot armor, but
yeah, exactly. It's just like
kill me now.
Vegeta to Goku, what that one guy is to Naruto, I don't remember his name, but it's like whatever the fuck. I've heard enough about him that I can tell he's a Vegeta-like character. It sounds like there's some character in Naruto that wasn't born with all the gifts that Naruto has, but he probably trains harder and does more shit or whatever, but he's always like slightly worse than Naruto because Naruto gets some special bullshit. I don't know. Oh, Sasuke or whatever? Sasuke? That guy. Sounds like it, but...
They did they basically did the same sort of like the meme, that kind of thing in One Punch Man, though, didn't they? With like his apprentice is like this hard training, like fucking robot, like half cyborg, like super serious character, and he just fucking walks up, flicks something, and walks away very sad. Like, but yeah, absolutely. Like the thing is that like I don't know. I think that Vosh is at the end of the day then bad faith, and I think that's really bad again, because now we've got like this whole thing about misinformation. I watched his video responding to you about misinformation, and it seems that like he doesn't separate misinformation from lying. Like, so...
Yeah, that was a huge problem that I had when I was watching his video. And this is kind of like a thing that I can't believe this is done in good faith. And people even on a subreddit were posting like, oh, Destiny thinks that it's immoral to lie. Well, then Destiny thinks every single teacher is immoral, because when they teach you Newtonian physics, they're actually lying to you. And it's like, okay, like, this is so stupid, yeah. People don't separate out, like, making a mistake or being, like, half-truthful for a particular reason, like education, like it's too complicated. And then they equate that with telling intentional falsehoods to, like, distort something or distort the truth on something to make somebody, like, yeah.
Intention? What? There's no distinction, right?
You forget.
Ah, yes. More.
Exactly, that's another rhetorical tactic he goes. Like he basically eliminates personal responsibility and says like, I don't know what you're talking about. The only thing that matters is the consequences. And it's like, well, what the fuck is ethics for? Because ethics is about like behavior, and you're actually as a first-person individual in the world. And so if you're actually trying to make a difference, like you don't do it from like some sort of God's eye view where you like control others like puppets. That's somewhat twisted, and like you can't like operate like that. That's just not how it works. So like
sure, and then I even push back I don't like his views of consequentialism. Also seem to be very, very, very naive, because I would consider myself a strict consequentialist, but like I'm not going to commit myself to a position like, oh well, you should always lie because it might achieve some good end, because if you universalize that rule and every person lies, then you're pretty fucked. Then everything is fucked, and you don't actually accomplish any good end.
Yeah, but then he just accuses like throughout the debate
so there's a good time to lie. Destiny.
No.
You don't lie all the time.
I want to hear what his response to that. He says, yeah.
I kind of want to slow this down a bit. I'm going to slow it down a bit, because they're talking pretty fast.
Lies, then you're pretty fucked. Then everything is fucked. Then you don't actually accomplish any good end.
Yeah, but then he just accuses, like, throughout the debate, he was just accusing you of being a deontologist, which is like, I don't even think that you necessarily were being a deontologist. I think, like, you can understand personal responsibility and be a utilitarian, like, absolutely. Like, one of the things I tried to bring up with him was Henry Sedgwick, in terms of, like, standards and principles. He's a utilitarian who argues we need standards and principles to maximize utility.
Yeah, of course.
Like,
exactly. Yeah. 100%, yeah.
So like I don't know why he does this. I don't think he was all bad in the discussion I had with him, although he was like calling us insufferable, you know, which no doubt, like, obviously we'll get on to the veganism in a minute.
All right, so this guy debated,
and I'm a snobby moral realist and stuff like that, but like he goes down this like rhetoric kind of route, and he's very hard on the rhetoric. So I think that maybe it's just all about that. And I guess the reason I'm calling him not a socialist is because when he started in the debate, he basically said to you that it's okay to maximize and accumulate capital within capitalism, and then he moved his position a bit like more to the left, and was like, look, as long as you don't make things worse, then it's okay. But it's like, if you are a socialist, you've deemed the system to be morally deficit. As a utilitarian, you're saying like, this is negative utility, this is bad. So you perpetuating that system is not socialist. It goes against the ethic that you're trying to, like, fulfill. So like, if you don't become a landlord and enrich yourself on the backs of others, it's like, you can't be.
Detour, guys, detour. I might just leave that completely, but
I do want
the truth of whether the Holocaust happened.
Oh my
a
God.
power grab. Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Yes!
Well, with that, I'm going to peace out.
Vosh, what you said is absolutely absurd. What you have done is created a realm of epistemic anti-realism in which anything can be asserted as equally true to anything else. But of course, I'm sure you already know that somewhat is the case.
A power grab.
Yeah.
The
Yes.
truth of whether the Holocaust happened? A power grab.
Yes!
Wow. Okay.
Yes!
Well, with that, I'm going to peace out.
Vosh, what you said is absolutely absurd. What you have done is created a realm of epistemic anti-realism in which anything can be asserted as equally true to anything else. But of course, I'm sure you already know that somewhat is the case, since you said that the Holocaust happening is a matter of opinion.
I want graphics like that. Where's my shit at? Editor. Mr. Editor.
You hear the distance?
Hello everyone and welcome to another episode of Perspective Philosophy, where we try to better our perceptions of the world through philosophical discussion. So, this socialist rejects socialism to defend eating animals, and it's none other than Vosh and his career
God, go back to that logo. Go back to the logo. But
to defend eating animals, and it's none other than...
it's like, that ain't you.
No.
You ain't never gonna be you, you little fucking dweeb. You know, this shit, it's like, yeah, it's like perfect. This socialist, like, rejects socialism.
Yeah.
Hello.
What does that make him?
Like Tim Pool. This
An idiot.
centrist deflects fucking, like, oh my god, man. It's like the grifter Republican deflects, like, you know, what Ron Paul says or some shit, you know what I mean? Unreal.
Is that an older news? This is from August. This video is from August.
and Vosh and his career built on defending socialism. So let's get into the video. Vosh recently had a debate with Vegan Gains and Rem the Bath Boy, and that's what we're going to be discussing in today's episode. In both cases, he denied his moral responsibility towards the consumption of animal products. Instead, he tried to use capitalism as an excuse to consume animals, rejecting his own moral agency no less. This is problematic for a socialist on so many levels that I'm going to have to break it down bit by bit. I myself am a socialist and find this very disturbing. I'm a socialist and a vegan, and I would argue that they are absolutely necessarily entailed together. That if you believe in equality, as socialists do, then you should fight for the emancipation of animals. So Vosh's argument is to make all consumption equal under capitalism.
I believe that people shouldn't be held responsible for their consumptive decision-making, in the same way that I wouldn't impugn you for wearing clothing made by slaves. I wouldn't have you impugn me morally for eating the corpses of animals. When it comes to the consumption of commodities, I feel like there's a threshold of distance between us and the actual act of immorality that insulates us from being considered morally required to boycott those industries. And in the same way, right now, you and I are both wearing clothing that no doubt came from some unethically sourced location, but we're not having a conversation right now about why we think it's okay to wear these clothes as leftists when we recognize that global capitalism exploits the poor.
So as you can see, Vosh's primary defense is to make equal all consumption under capitalism.
So, you know, there's... Alright, this could get boring. But, it's like, I don't know, I would make that much simpler. Yeah, right? It's like, hey, is eating animals unethical? He's like, well, no, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, are you aware of what they do to animals? And that the questions roll on from there.
It's very simple. It's
As
like,
far as, yeah.
Is it, you know, is it bad to eat them? No. Is it bad to fucking, like, have
Cage them, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Cage them and slaughter them.
Yeah, just wait till they die.
It's like, oh, so there's, so it's kind of scenario based. Gotcha.
You can fucking wait.
It's kind of easy.
Yeah. Oh, that's John the cow.
God damn it! Do I have to go back to this
You
one?
can wait till he dies. I mean, you want a burger? You can wait till he dies.
Here, let me open this and see what happens. It's from a week ago.
Calling me on disc.
Does he have the timestamps? Fuck, he doesn't. Do you have the timestamps, man?
I remember, like...
I think it is quite telling that Vosh hasn't uploaded this to his channel.
Yeah.
I don't want to watch a whole hour thing.
We can always like listen to it like some other time, then we like clip it or whatever.
Yeah. I'll check it out. I'll watch the whole thing later or something. All right, moving on. Or I can finish up this little portion. It's not that much left.
Both a capitalist and a socialist at the same time. It doesn't make sense.
Because he seems to be turning it into a thing about veganism. And it's like, you have so much room to wreck here.
You don't know the comic?
No, no.
Every time I have a discussion about this with socialists, they throw the comic. It's with the one guy in the well and the other guy carrying the sticks. And he's like, fuck, I don't even remember the original quote. I've seen it memed so many times. But the guy's basically like, oh, like society is pretty fucked, isn't it? And then the guy in the well is like, oh, you're criticizing society that you live in, huh? Like, how stupid, right? And it's obviously meant to show that, like,
dumb that though.
It's meant to. Well, it's meant to criticize because sometimes conservatives go overboard and like, oh, well, if you're a socialist, shouldn't you be giving away all of your money? Which is obviously a stupid position,
Yeah, I think
right?
it was
no
like
one
Tucker Carlson said something stupid like that. It was like something like that. There was like a was it Tucker Carlson? No, it was on. It might have been on Fox News where there was like someone on Fox News basically saying like, why aren't socialist professors working for free?
Probably every single person on Fox has made some statement to the equivalent of that at some point. It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah.
Yeah, and it is absolutely stupid. Like of course you need to exist within the system, but there's a separation between existing in the system and then perpetuating it and enriching yourself off the back of others. Like,
and there's a spectrum to that, right? Like you don't have to commit yourself fully to it, but like the problem I had with Vaj at the end of the conversation is I asked him, I was like, is there any difference between a socialist and a capitalist living in a capitalist system? Like, would those two people act any differently? And he's like, well, no, I imagine they'd act the same. And it's like, okay, well, what the fuck is the point then? Like,
yeah, exactly. What is the point? Absolutely, 100%.
I literally said that in my
one of the things that I said, like in terms of like, because you say, well, what if you become a landlord and you know
if you have a capitalist in a capitalistic system and a socialist in a capitalistic system, and they asked Vosh like, oh, what would
I was like, well, then
would
you're
they
acting
behave
as a
differently?
socialist in
And he's like,
capitalism.
no.
Like, you
So
are
it's like,
undercutting
what's
the
the
market
fucking
for the
point
benefit
then?
of the people. Then you're not putting profit over people, you're putting people over profit, which is essentially the socialist narrative. So I was just like, well, that's fucking socialist. And he's just like, oh, so you can be a landlord then? I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you just said that you could enrich yourself without considering others. And now you're saying, well, what if this other person was doing a really nice thing for other people, but in the capitalist system? And it's like, well, yeah, that's fucking socialist, man. Like, I don't know what you expect us to say here. Like, I don't know. I feel like he just, like, it's whatever benefits him at the time. And I think that's the whole point of why I related back to the epistemic anti-realism, even if it is a rhetorical tool, because at the end of the day, it's whatever benefits him in the moment. So I don't know. I come out of the debate with Vosh with like having lost some respect for him, gained some in the sense of his existentialism, but lost some respect for him in terms of a lefty. I don't think that he has any sort of lefty moralism within him. So I don't know.
Moralism? What are you talking about? It's not the point, bro.
But yeah, I mean, like, if you want, we can move straight on to like why we should be socialists, if you want, and then I'm basically going to say because private property. I think private property demands socialism.
Why do you say that?
Because I think, do you have a theory of private property at all, or?
When you say private property, you're talking capital or personal property?
Personal property.
Oh, wait, everybody thinks you should own personal property, right? Even socialists.
Yeah. And I'm going to say that personal property comes from an engagement with labour to the world. I think that, like, I would take the Lockean view on private property. So Locke argues that where private property...
Wait, hold on. Just so that my brain doesn't explode, can we be very careful? Because usually when I discuss this with socialists, private property usually explicitly refers to capital. So if you're talking about capital, say like private property. If you're talking about personal property, say personal, just so I can keep that clear in my head, because I've had to go over these definitions so many times. So when you say private property, you're talking personal property, right?
I'm talking personal property, yeah. So
yeah. Just keep that straight in my head. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so I would say that personal property, which I would say is like private ownership, like the individual actually owning that thing and it being theirs for all time. They can do whatever the fuck they want with it, destroy it, like fucking eat it. I don't know, like that's theirs.
I told you, man,
that
shit
comes
was
from
out here. I
engagement
was like,
with the world. So like, if
strands
we
of my
understand that
mustache are getting caught in my teeth when I would floss.
Formulated of objects,
I'm like,
which implies that they are separate from. The only thing that can make something private property is if it becomes a product. So I would say that like the production of property or personal property is due to work being done in the world. So you mix your labour in with the object of of nature, like you plow a field, you plant a tree or something, and now that tree is yours because the labor that you've put in essentially made that tree. That tree was the result of your engagement within the world, and that's why private property, like for personal property, for John Locke, essentially comes from mixing yourself into reality. So it's yours because you are actually residing in it in some respects. It contains your labor, your property, and that relates to your bodily autonomy, which he sees as given to you by nature. So like,
wait, holy shit! I gotta ask you a question.
Yeah.
Like, seriously.
Do you think you have a right to lethal self-defense of your property?
Didn't we discuss this? And I said, not if you can, not if you can avoid it.
Yeah, but if it's unavoidable, do you have a right to lethal self-defense of your property?
If it's unavoidable,
like let's say large guys come into your property, you're a little old, 80-year-old lady, you can't fight them off. You tell them, I'm going to kill you if you keep coming. Do you have a right to defend your property since that's your labor acting on natural resources or capital to create that
Once
thing
again,
and you're an investment in it,
you
your
have to
life
snatch
force,
that
your labor,
question out of
energy.
midair and be like,
you can't call the police or anything like that. There's no other.
Yeah, they're not going to be
Do
there.
you
in
mean
time,
me?
yeah.
Oh, me personally? No, I don't have the right.
And you can't. Can you claim compensation through the
What do you mean?
courts?
I'm me.
No, then yeah.
If I go against me, who the fuck am I?
Based. All right. Okay, keep going.
I'm your whipping boy. I'm following your
so-
conditioning.
You're Plato.
You are
Like,
putting content
yeah,
in front
so
of
I'll just
me,
basically say that
and you're
that's
getting me
you-
to
that's you
react
in
a
the world.
certain
So
way.
In which case, I'd say
Rather
that,
than,
like,
oh,
when
I was
someone
already me
hires
before this
someone for
event even
wage,
happened, and I know exactly what I would do.
I would relate that to wage slavery. I think you are being rented because they are no longer purchasing the product of your labor, which would be your property. They are purchasing you to produce products, which is essentially renting you to produce products from which you never own. Which means that you lose the capacity.
Those are
to
questions
be a property
where-
owner because you're being rented. So whatever you produce is.
Those are questions where your PhD and studying philosophy books and all that shit is out the fucking window.
Yeah.
Now it's about a you
that's
thing.
Like, that's like
Who are
academic
you?
Philosophy,
Yeah.
I'm not that.
No. It's like, well, yeah, that comes down to the question of who are you?
I respect it. It's just.
Well, he sounds like he's using it as a tool, as in
I
like.
don't do that.
No, as a tool, as in like I'm expressing myself of what I actually believe, but I have these principles here that more people can relate to.
Okay.
So I'll use that as my vehicle to say these things.
Okay.
As opposed to I'm just regurgitating what I read in this book. That'd be completely different.
Yeah, it's no excuse.
Which is why he can probably recognize the horseshit of Fosh. It's like I'm an actual person who actually look at these ideas and came to some conclusions.
It's no longer yours, which means you can't engage in free trade because you're not considered capable of owning property. So you're not actually capable of entering a contract. And so what I would say is that it nullifies the logical consistency of the contract because you're both being treated as an object, as property, and as a property owner, and they're incompatible. So I would say that, like in terms of socialism, I'd say that in terms of the
Wait, hold on. I gotta fight this in a lot of different ways. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So firstly, don't you consent to entering into some sort of contract for labor? Generally, if we are ignoring like indentured servitude or slavery.
Yeah, I would say that you do consent, but then there's limits to consent, and then there's obviously coercion.
Sure,
that
but any
position,
coercive
those
force
positions
that exists
seem
in a
like more like a
capitalist society
gentleman's
is
agreement.
necessarily going to
We're going to
exist in
fight in a
social
phone
society,
booth type
yeah,
of thing.
or no?
What necessary force did you say? Sorry.
It's any coercive force that exists in a capitalist society for labor is necessarily going to exist in any socialist or communist society. Do you agree or disagree?
I disagree because you could so for example, if you had something like universal basic income, then you can be free from the coercions of nature, which would force you
and
into.
he takes these large
Wait,
steps
hold on. I have to
cut
ask:
guys off.
is your socialist society a post-scarcity society? Where
Yeah, he
labor is
does
no
get
longer
caught a
required?
lot from doing that,
I'm not
from
for
taking
Star Trek
these
right now.
very long
Okay, so
lunging
then in your
steps to
socialist
cut you
society,
off, but
you would absolutely
to
need
him
to
it
compel
pays off
people
because
to
then I
work,
have you
right?
cornered.
You have to fill
and
jobs,
I'm gonna hurt you
whether
more
it's
than
by
you can
council
hurt me.
voting on it, whether it's by people choosing. That coercive force for your person to live in society, they must work or contribute whatever they can for labor.
Yeah, gloves aren't going
I
to
think
help
that
you there
comes to a point in which we can
when he has
agree that
free
there would
range to
have
hit
be
you as
some
hard
work
as he
done.
wants.
Yes,
Gloves
and
aren't going
that
to help
would be
you.
the shared burden of society.
And that shared burden of society would be enforced coercively. You would have to. Like, if you had a person that wasn't following it, the logical end of that is either killing them or kicking them out of society, no?
Well, yeah, I mean, you could say that, like, if you've got someone that won't abide by the rules of society, then they would have to be removed. Yeah, I would agree.
Exactly, I agree. Okay. So I push back a little. When somebody says in capitalism, there's a coercive force enacting you to work, which hampers your ability to consent to that work. But in any socialist or communist society, there would be equally coercive forces because you have to work to make that society work, right? We're not talking about a post-scarcity society where everybody can just dance and do art all day.
It's whether it's not just like whether you have to work. It's like whether you can choose to reject a certain contract. And like, so for example, in a socialist society, I would say that your means, you'll be given the means for survival, which allow you to enter the market in a fair and equal way. And so when you see it, like for example, I've only rejected like one job. And that was because it was the worst job I could have ever went into. It was like a 0-hour contract. They don't pay you for travel, and they make you travel 6 hours a day. So 6 to
I understand real quick before you go on with this, just so I can head you off, and then you can maybe your answers. So I understand everything you're saying, and that perhaps like some sort of social safety
more
net
of the philosophy
will enable you to reject more contracts, which is less coercive. But my counter to that is going to be that everything you're talking about is not. Has nothing intrinsic to do with socialism or capitalism. So for instance, we could both right here hypothesize a capitalist society with UBI that is less coercive than a socialist society where everybody has to do forced agriculture, right? And both of those systems could be, one could be capitalism, one could be socialism, but the capitalist one would be far less coercive. And then we could also hypothesize a capitalist society that is incredibly coercive and a socialist society that's not coercive. But the coerciveness of the society, your burden for labor and your choice to do labor, isn't really intrinsic to the socialist or capitalist aspects of that society, right? It has to do with other things, I would imagine.
So the perspective philosophy guy is essentially trying to make an ethical argument for socialism. Destiny is countering by saying, like, okay, these same scenarios can pop up in a socialistic society that pop up in capitalism, right? Obviously, the detailed scenarios are different, but the idea of coerciveness still exists, right? Like, oh, in capitalism, if you don't do this, you don't work, you're not going to have money to pay for your house and food and all that shit. And then Destiny's saying, well, what about what about the threat of violence? You're still being coerced to move in a certain way. You know, talking about ethics. Like, oh, you could violently harm someone to stop them from harming you in a way. So it's like, yeah. I mean, that's kind of my point, right? The socialism, capitalism is not some sort of, it's not an argument for good versus evil. It's just not. It's an argument for efficiency, as in this helps more people than this does.
I completely agree.
What?
I completely agree. It's like,
I thought you were being sarcastic.
No. It's a matter of like, is this a more efficient way to build a road as opposed to this? That's That's as far as it should go.
Yeah.
It's simple.
And like I said, we've seen them on TV, these fucking billionaires arguing for regulation in regards to Wall Street. When's the last time you fucking saw that? When the whole GameStop thing happened? And it's like, oh, these motherfuckers, like,
I don't know too much about that.
They're not limited by capitalism or socialism. It's whatever works for them. To continue being creepers. Anyways, here's a little more.
Distribution of wealth.
Well, I think that
I am probably going to wrap up soon, just so everyone knows. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
the coerciveness of capitalism has to do
Fuck
with
me, fuck
essentially
you.
the way that profiteering works, and the
My friend
manipulation of trying
Omar.
to maintain a certain level of unemployment. So
He would
like
do
freedom
this.
Economics. That's
You
like
would
a
do that,
3 or
yeah.
4% unemployment rate. Now, I think you're right, you could have a capitalist society which mediates that
you
problem,
did.
like liberalism. Like you could endorse a liberal
His thing was
economy,
to pretend.
and then essentially,
Yeah, so I
He'd
think
do
the
that.
unemployment rate is 5%,
He'd
but
do
that
this
would have to
already.
exist in socialism as well. Yeah.
Yeah, constantly pretending to be
I don't
sus.
think
So he
That's-
do the
that's
most
essentially
sus
one of
things
the
ever.
arguments
It's
that
fucking
jobs are
hilarious.
Wait, can I? Okay, I'm not trying to trick or trap you or anything,
He's-
but I'm genuinely curious. What is your understanding
He
for
stood
why
in
there
front of
needs
the
to be an
Wendy's
unemployment rate in capitalism?
On 211.
Usually, like my
And did
understanding
the
is that
most
it's the
sus
balance of
dance
the labor
ever.
market.
At like 1 in the
So,
morning.
like,
All these
when we
fucking
talk
cars
about, like,
driving
labor
by.
as a market, what we've
Oh,
already done is commodified
Jesus.
labor. In a socialist society, I would say that when we
I would question my own susness if
wouldn't
I
use
did
labor
this
as a
dance
commodity
out
anyway.
loud.
People only trade the product
He's
of the
doing
labor
this-
and
this,
not,
like, hip
and are not products themselves to be traded on a market. And so you
Okay, so
I wish we
that's-
recorded it.
Yeah, so that's a tricky answer because you're right, but all
There
you've
was
done is
social
you've
media
eliminated
like that,
unemployment because you've labeled it
we would
something
add
different.
everything
Rather than call it
recorded.
unemployment, you're saying there's going to be some workers that aren't currently trading
Oh,
their
he's
labor.
fucking hilarious.
But it's still unemployment, right? My understanding is more or less what you said, that unemployment exists in a capitalist society because some frictional level of unemployment is necessary because people are going to be changing jobs and moving jobs. Somebody that graduates college might not be working immediately out of college. Somebody might switch from one job to another. We need some level of frictional unemployment to kind of like keep markets moving and labor moving. It's like in a socialist society, for instance, you wouldn't want to live with 0% unemployment because that implies that there are like no other jobs that need to be filled. So if you want to switch jobs, you're fucked. You're like stuck there for your entire life, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, absolutely. I mean, like, but then like that's a separation between, let's say, like forced, deliberately coerced unemployment at 3 to 4%, and like a necessary amount of unemployment for social mobility. Like so, for example, I would say like in Friedman economics, in a very like a neoliberal kind of understanding of economics, unemployment's deliberately kept at a certain rate to enable essentially the profiteering on the labor market.
I think that benefits. I mean, I think that benefits a lot of different parties, right? Like, it benefits customers that are able to make purchases in markets. I think it can benefit employees that have jobs that they can look for, and then it can benefit employers that also have employees that they can shop from, right? Like, I think that I think it's a little bit more three-dimensional than just saying like labor markets are kept artificially low in order to fuck over workers. Like, I think that there's like some level of unemployment is probably healthy. Just like there's some level of houses being empty that's probably healthy. You want the vacancy for people to move around and whatnot, right?
Yeah, but at the same time, you want to eliminate. Like, so for example, like we could agree that like even if there is some like amount of houses that should be empty,
He
we
puts
should
his mean
still
face on.
eliminate homelessness. We can have empty houses and not have homelessness at the same time. And I think that's kind of
Yeah, I
the way
agree.
that a socialist would approach it. And I think that a socialist and a liberal, in terms of redistribution, are very similar.
Yeah, I'm just saying like that 5% goal of unemployment in a perfect neoclassical
Oh my
or
God.
Keynesian or capitalist model, that 5% unemployment is not people that are unemployed and their lives are fucking ruined and they're falling behind on their house payments. That's just like people that are in between jobs, people that have graduated college, people that are taking a break
Their
from the
body
workforce for
shots
whatever reason,
really hurt
like,
him.
and people that are
That's why
seeking
he's
work.
just
Like,
sitting-
that's like a healthy
he's
level
taking
of
the
unemployment.
headshots
Not
and
healthy in that it
anticipating body
capitalism, but it's
shots.
like healthy for all market, like all people involved in the market.
Yeah, I would say that would actually, I wouldn't even necessarily have a problem with that, except so long as that they maintain a certain level, like standard of living. And I think that that we can have that. Like, so
Or
for
the
example, they
fucking
should be able to
rap,
re-enter the market
Well, you didn't
and
fall
be treated
down.
as a fair property owner. And capable of like endorsing and consenting to a contract.
Did you take the last
And I think
Sprite?
that if you have a coercive
I'll see you out
society,
there,
that
kid.
like I think America is more coercive than somewhere like
I'll see you out
Scandinavia, for
there,
example, because of the healthcare
champ.
costs. And I think that because you're coerced into working to in order to pay for certain medical care, you essentially have to you're willing to do more for less. And I think that because you're willing to put yourself into contracts in which you are not a property owner, I think that has a lot of the time to do with the coercive force and ideology. I don't think people even understand that being an employee is different, how it differs from being self-employed, or how it differs from being just an employee, or even like an.
They just honestly, I was curious what he was going to say about Vosh, and they just rolled over that discussion.
That's a letdown. I thought this was like later on, like you were looking.
No, they rolled over it like it was such a simple, like, this dude's inconsistent or he's bad faith, and then they rolled over him and moved on. It's like, wow, they look at you as insignificant, Vosh, in regards to this type of discussion. Or at least he does.
Well, it's like,
It's like, oh, I rolled over that guy.
What was that shit? What was that shit we were watching where like two people are like conversating and shit, and one guy's trying to say some shit, and they just like brush him off like he's insignificant, and he like rolls back into the corner. Ooh, fuck! It was funny.
Fuck.
You know what I'm talking about? Remember?
I'm trying to think. You remember the topic?
Nah. That really fucks it up, right?
Yeah.
Might have been Tim. I don't remember.
Oh no, it was actually Destiny and Vincent James debating, and they had the other guy there, and they were talking about gun control, I think. Ended up being a conversation between this dude and Destiny, while Vosh is being like, or not Vosh, while Vincent James is being like sort of nudged off to the side, like adults are talking, please.
Oh, that might have been it. Yeah, yeah.
Right?
Yeah. So shut the fuck up, little.
All right. You know what? We'll end on this. This will be the last video I play. It's from Justin Jackson.
I'm checking this dude's 40.
Andrew Cuomo exposed as the corrupt liar he is, from the channel The Takeover. All right, this is them, right?
Yeah, that's him. That's Justin Jackson.
Okay. Let me turn the speed up. Okay, we're back. I think. All right. This will be the last video we go over. Justin Jackson, aka The Takeover. Andrew Cuomo exposed as the corrupt liar he is. Here we go.
Welcome back to The Takeover. I'm Justin Jackson. We're going to be
Okay.
covering Andrew Cuomo today. Liberal superhero.
He's called the stiff arm.
Freedom fighter in the COVID battle. Someone I know and I saw that a lot of liberals were really looking up to. I remember the hashtag Cuomo for president going around. This is all, in April, May, June, during these times where obviously he was kind of providing for liberals a stark contrast to what Trump was offering, right? He was giving those daily briefings. He seemed very cogent, very posed. Looked like he was very knowledgeable about what was going on in the state, what they needed to improve, to actually beat back COVID, all these things, right? And obviously New York was an epicenter for the pandemic, simply because, while people were traveling when the virus was going around,
hourglasses.
obviously New York is, the landing point for Europe and a lot of other international flights. So is it his fault that it initially got to New York City? Of course not. New York State? Of course not. But his decisions after it had arrived there turned out to be deadly. And a major new article came out. I'm not sure who originally...
Was it putting infected patients in retirement homes, right? That's Cuomo.
Say that again, I'm sorry.
Putting infected patients in fucking retirement homes and shit.
What happened was, I think they like pulled people out of hospitals and shit, and they fucking stuffed them into the fucking
Yeah.
in the retirement homes and shit like that.
Yeah.
And a bunch of other people who were immunocompromised got fucking sick from that shit, and all people died.
Also cutting Medicaid, right?
That too,
Or in the same time period.
Even before then, that dude was doing criminal corruption.
Oh, for sure.
Fuck him.
For sure. Here we go.
Reported on it, but I saw it from David Schroeder, the Daily Poster.
I know. He's a mark, bro. That dude's a mark. You could tell.
Journalists on the ground do great work. They uncover huge stories. So today we're going to be covering that story by the Daily Poster. So let's get right into it.
Oh my god!
So,
Damn, how'd he pull this off? He got
New York has become
614 likes and 0 dislikes.
and the epicenter of the state's outbreak for nursing homes.
Maybe we should stop asking for
Okay,
dislikes.
So we know that obviously older people are most susceptible to this virus and have the highest mortality rate.
Yeah, they moved
so,
COVID patients to nursery
taking care
homes.
of the oldest and the eldest amongst us
Fucking
should have been a
weirdos.
priority from the beginning, and for a lot of people it was. But obviously for Andrew Cuomo, they were expendable, right? And we'll find out more in the rest of this reporting. So the Daily Post reports that in March, Cuomo's administration issued an order
More
that
volume.
allowed nursing homes to readmit sick patients without
This
testing
probably
them
is
for
still in
COVID-19.
the fucking
Now,
Discord.
Why would you ever do that?
Really?
Why would you ever allow that to happen? Right? They're the most susceptible to this virus. They should have been tested multiple times before they were allowed back into the nursing home, where there's a lot of other old people who would also be susceptible to the virus. So this is, from the jump, this is already looking very suspect.
And it begs the question, why would he do that? Because it's so illogical. Well, we'll find out. Then came Cuomo's annual budget, which included a little notice passage shielding corporate officials who run New York hospitals, nursing homes, from liability for COVID-related deaths and injuries. That sounds a lot like the liability shield that the Republicans in the Senate were fighting for, and the Democrats were so staunchly against that they had to make sure that that bill didn't pass because that was in there. That's what they were fighting for. I think rightfully so, they should have fought for that. That's a good thing that wasn't included in the bill, because that is very dangerous. And you can see where having liability to put your workers in harm's way can be a problem, right? So at the same time that the Democrats are in...
Unless you're a callous cunt who doesn't give a shit. I mean, all right. I'm not saying anything wrong about it. I'm just saying he sounds like he's coming from a place of like, he's like, man, why would they do that? It doesn't make sense. It's like, logically speaking, if they have some sort of twisted pathology, then it makes complete logical sense for someone like that. So that's all I'm saying there. It's like looking at the Afghan war and being like, oh, these guys, we gotta get them out of office, man. They fucked up and they kept us in there too long. It's like Corbett will be like, well, they did it on purpose. It's not a mistake. It was planned this way.
I'm thinking of like child.
Once again, not going full. I'm not even saying that's the case. I'm just saying that needs to be considered. Especially with the past history of motherfuckers like this, it needs to be considered.
He's like, I'm just childish shit. It's like, did it on purpose. He drank something. And that gap, he goes like this. He goes like.
Do 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 do. You're listening to the Corbett Report.
I want to know who he got
now dance.
to say that shit.
Do 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 do.
Opening video just shows him doing this.
The Steph Curry area.
Congress fighting the Republicans on this. You have the governor of one of the most liberal states actually quietly putting that into his budget. That same corporate liability. So
I get recommended that video all the fucking time.
If he knows
that and like the girls, like
Olympic
track and field type stuff, and then super skimpy outfits.
Crisis, why would he do that? Okay, we'll find out. GNYHA, which is a lobbying group for hospital systems, including some that own nursing homes, said it drafted and aggressively advocated for the immunity provision. Okay, so a lobbying group, which is basically a bunch of rich corporate executives, hire people to, be constantly in DC, in the ear, or I guess in this situation in New York State, in the ear of people in power to get them to draft legislation that helps them make more money or helps them be protected from lawsuits in this situation. It's an immunity provision. So this lobbying group, who is this lobbying group? Why is Cuomo listening to them? Well, we'll find out. As Governor Andrew Cuomo faced a spirited challenge in his bid to win New York's 2018 Democratic primary, a powerful healthcare industry group suddenly poured more than $1 million into a Democratic committee backing his campaign. So now
got your hands full.
Why he's making some of these decisions that he was making in regards to allowing
I forgot his name.
people to go back into nursing homes.
Andrew Yang. There you go.
Really without repercussions.
Even though he's running for mayor.
Especially as this was blowing up. So the immunity provision in Cuomo's budget came 18 months after the GNYHA delivered $1.25 million to the Cuomo-controlled New York State Democratic Committee that was supporting the governor's re-election bid. Okay, so they gave him money for his re-election so he can stay in power, right? This is a Democrat. This is a very popular Democrat within the whole Democratic Party. He's not at the national level, but he's a very large figure within the Democratic Party. The governor of one of the biggest states in the union. And he got paid off by this lobbying group. And in return, this lobbying group, mind you, represents corporations, private hospital systems, private nursing homes, people making a lot of money. They deliver money to his re-election bid. He delivers them a corporate liability shield. Now, to us regular people, that looks like a quid pro quo. That looks like you scratch my back.
No.
And
it's totally normal.
There's a lot of people that, regular people that, in a sense, lobby Governor Cuomo for a lot of things, but none of those things that they lobby for ever really seems to come to fruition. But this group lobbied for something, and then 18 months later, or they gave money 18 months later, they got something in return. See, that's how politics works. That's how politics works in this country. You're a corporation, you're a rich executive, you form a PAC, you form a lobby, whatever, you give money to these officials, and they return the favor. And that's what we're seeing right here. And it's sad because it's at the expense of American lives. It's at the expense of working people. It's at the expense of in this situation, your grandmother, your grandfather, who might have caught COVID in one of these COVID-infested nursing homes. And part of the reason why is because Governor Andrew Cuomo allowed those people to go back into those nursing homes without being tested for COVID first. And why did he do that? Oh, it looks like he got paid. His re-election campaign got a good chunk of money, and then 18 months later, he's delivering for that lobby. And if you're one...
I'm sorry, I might have missed where's the benefit for them? For that company, stuffing people in nursing homes?
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, I missed that. Do they own the nursing homes?
There's a lot of shit here, right? About like
846.
that I, don't know too much about. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Okay, for hospital systems. Okay, for the nursing home. Okay. Okay. So they own the nursing homes. So if you have more patients there, you're going to make more money. Either being paid by the state or I guess people privately paying or whatever. Or health insurance companies and whatnot. Okay.
And if you're wondering why even nursing home executives and hospital executives, you think of these people as really trying to help people, right? You go to a hospital, you go to your doctor, you see that as a benevolent place that's going to just be there to help you, right? So why are these executives lobbying for this liability shield to protect them from any type of lawsuit? Why would anyone be suing them? Well, apparently these Finkelstein, I think, who's quoted in the article, I think he might be one of the legislators who's fighting back against this provision. He said these executives choose how much staffing will be in a nursing home, and they know the more staffing that they put in, the more safe the nursing home will be, but the less profits they will make, right? So it always comes back to money. We saw it, we're seeing it with Cuomo, we're seeing it with these nursing home execs or hospital executives. They're doing it for the cash. As long as they're making money, even if it makes your grandmother or your grandfather less safe in a nursing home, they're going to lobby, they're going to invest that money into someone like a politician like Cuomo's pockets to make sure that on the back end, they're getting taken care of. That's American politics. And it's so brazen. It's not just Republicans. It's both parties. They're not representing you. They're representing the lobbyists that are in their ear, the lobbyists that are in their pocket, the corporations and executives that are in their pockets, not you, the people. There's a problem with that.
Now, part of me, because I get a little bit conspiracy minded, I'm like, I get curious, would they ever use money as a shield in a way? Oh, why did Cuomo do this? For money, obviously. And you show all the little backroom deals and all that stuff, and it's could that ever work as a cover? If there's something a little bit darker happening, who knows? Anybody know who broke the story on this? Well, the nursing home thing was outright news from a bunch of different people were talking about it. But as far as, and that probably just led to that, basically. They're like, okay, who's paying this Cuomo guy? Oh, okay, these guys are paying him, and oh, this can't be a coincidence that he's throwing people in these nursing homes. Meanwhile, receiving money from the people who own these nursing homes. As far as who broke the story, I'm not sure. Yes. Okay, Daily Poster. Let me see. Okay, so it's Bernie's guy, David Sirota, from May 26th. Damn, it's a while ago. Okay. So yeah, I guess that was attached to the story of him putting people in nursing homes. But I guess this part wasn't as celebrated. Follow the money. Follow the money, please. Alright. Alright, here we go.
But don't forget that Cuomo was set to soon receive an International Emmy Award for his once daily televised briefings on the coronavirus pandemic that killed tens of thousands of New Yorkers this spring. Part of which he helped happen. He helped let that happen with this nursing home debacle. He's being rewarded because of the facade. He's being rewarded because he played the part. He sounded tough. He talked back against Trump. So he was being rewarded for that, but now it's coming back to bite him. Because people are starting to wake up to see that he did not handle COVID very well at all in New York State. In fact, he purposefully mishandled it because of money. And don't forget.
Or worse.
And I remember seeing this, and this is why I was already hit to Andrew Cuomo, because I remember seeing in the spring last year that he had cut Medicaid.
Oh, demons,
reported that
engulf my body, demons, please.
Please. The New York governor's response to the COVID pandemic has made him an all-star. But progressives say the new state budget shows his true colors.
I
think the progressives are right on this one.
Red economics, I'm curious if there's something worse happening.
In the middle of a pandemic.
Because I've asked this before. I'm like, well, how much money does Nancy Pelosi fucking have? Is she that great of friends with these people that to where she would risk being considered corrupt in order to make sure they make money too? It's like, what's going on here? Does she know, like, maybe they can ruin my life if I don't follow through with blah, 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 blah. So it's like, what did I say it was? Like 120 million net worth for Nancy Pelosi? And it's like, how much money does she fucking need? So I always get worried about something worse than just taking money. But let's continue.
Poor people's
I mean, it actually is worse, even if they are just taking money, because of the psychological fucking creepy crawlies in the minds of people that are willing to sacrifice other humans for an extra, even though you already have millions of dollars, you just want more. It's like, you have some sort of pathology that's ungodly. But let's continue.
As to healthcare in the middle of a pandemic, the people who need it the most, then you can't claim to care about health and safety. You can't claim to be actually trying to stop COVID from spreading. Because if you're not allowing people to freely go to the doctor when they think they're sick.
You know what's funny is I sped this up,
they don't have the means,
and he sounds completely normal.
What are they going to do? Well, they have to keep going to work. They have to keep making money to survive. It's going to spread like wildfire.
I don't mind that, though. No.
I mean, and that's just another reason why we need Medicare for all. And I remember people like Near 10 and being like, tweeting that in the beginning of COVID, because like places like Italy and Europe, it was obviously got there first, and it was very, I remember Italy was like shut down. It was one of the first like true large wide-scale shutdowns. And Near 10 tweeted, well, they have single-payer universal health care, and they're not doing very well with the virus, so we shouldn't have it here.
Biden said the same exact thing when he debated Bernie one-on-one. Said the same exact thing. And what the fuck does that have to do with anything? The freak? See, look, they have cars, so you shouldn't. Has no effect on anything, on your life at all. It's like that's such an off statement. That just screams corruption.
And now she's going to be in the Biden administration. People like that are in positions of power. People like that are...
One second.
Are the ones that are making these legislations that we have to live with. That poor people have to live with when their Medicaid gets slashed. Right? But I'll tell you something that didn't get slashed. The NYPD's the police budget for New York City. NYPD's budget is $6 billion. But he just had to cut Medicaid. Because where else are we going to get the money? Where else are we going to get the money? It has to be the poor people's health care that has to go first before anything else. But this police budget can be $6 billion.
Like that. Why does that have to happen? Right? They could still make their money, but why do they require poor to stay poor or get poorer? Why is that a requirement that seems to happen over and over again? Is it by accident? Is it just happenstance?
Per year, $6 billion.
Is it the only vein exposed for the fucking vampire?
That's more than the city spends on health, homelessness, youth development, and workforce development combined. And see, a budget is where it shows where your priorities lie. So in New York City, the police budget is more important than health in the middle of a pandemic, homelessness, youth development, and workforce development combined. You see where their priorities are. This is why you have to fight back against it.
Cheap labor?
You
Okay.
have to, and you have to look into this stuff, and I want to use
Decent
this
answer.
platform to show things like this, because if you,
Is that a
I bet
toaster?
if you go to most people in New York City, they don't even know facts like this.
Is that a
Facts
safe?
like this. They might even like Andrew Cuomo. But we need to show them that it's not just Republicans that are your enemy, or that you have to work against, fight against. It's Democrats too. Because when you let stuff like this slide, when you let it skate, you get disastrous results. We need to keep fighting back against this. Shame on you, Andrew Cuomo. And shame on anyone who enabled him, on anyone who puffed him up, blew up his head, told him he's great, he should run for president. No. He should be prosecuted for this. Because this resulted in the deaths of real people, of poor people, I'm sure, who didn't have access to their health care anymore. Shame on you.
See, Cuomo reminds me, he's just a little punk. Like, if you start taking big wigs down, he'll either start snitching or running away. Like, I retire now. I have an illness and I'm retiring. That dude's out. He's gone. Pretty much comes down to who owns what stocks and which stockholders are funding the politicians. Have you seen the video where Bill Gates talks about whether or not it's worth saving a child's life? No, I have not seen that. Have you seen that, James?
I'm sorry, what?
Have you seen that? A video where Bill Gates talks about whether or not it's worth saving a child's life.
Please say it again.
A video where Bill Gates talks about whether or not it's worth saving a child's life.
I believe I saw this video.
Oh, should have gotten up. My legs are gone. Type in worth saving. I'm sure you've seen this from 3 years ago. Does saving more lives lead to overpopulation?
Oh, fucking.
Are you fucking serious, bro? I'm sure I'll copyright it for playing that shit. Marquise Brownlee. Who is that? Isn't that like a dumb athlete? Talking tech and saving the world with Bill Gates. Enabler. Oh boy. I definitely don't want to play anything with that fucking guy in it.
Oh.
Bill Gates? I don't want to play anything from his personal fucking YouTube page. I'll definitely watch it though. Jeez, which video is that, Red? Were you talking to yourself? So troubling. Cheap labor. Oh yeah, okay, I read all those. I'm trying to find it again. It's disturbing as fuck. I'm fucking sure it is. That's already worrying. Does saving more lives lead to overpopulation? Meanwhile, there's all these videos about him supporting essentially eugenics.
It is a real dream, of mine to just fucking get one chair here, another one there. He's sitting on the opposite side. There's nowhere for him to fucking go. He has to answer my questions, or at least like have a conversate with me. Fuck, he would melt. I'd fucking.
It's like, hey, Bill, the most depth you can come up with is fucking Thanos. I need to snap away half of the population so that there's resources for everyone.
It's like, you make a deal with.
You're a weak Marvel villain.
You make a deal with the devil, like spend a year in hell and we'll let you talk to him. Like you won't go run away, and then hell spits you back out. So we can't handle this shit. It's not supposed to be your own personal hell. You know what I mean? Like you're meant to have that.
Yeah.
Like as if like the whole like why do we fall Bruce and so on and so on. Right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't work here.
If I can't, if I can't find it this time, I'll put it in the next live stream. I'll be looking for it on my own too. It's buried under a bunch of Pro Gates BS. Not surprised. I'm sure Vagabond probably clipped it. If I had to guess. Alright guys, that is it from me. I'm tired. What was this, 10 hours? 10.5 hours of live streaming. You know how we do it here. Fix my hat. Fuck the Celtics, but I'm wearing their hat anyways. Before we go, don't forget to please share on your favorite social media sites Devon's Journey to Recovery. It's for charity, not for us. And we're going to harass Pyramid 7 until he opens up the donations again so we can help him and Devon, his wife, help them pay those medical bills. Or if they paid the medical bills already, like, hey, here's some extra relief. Fuck it, why not? Devon's Journey to Recovery. GoFundMe link is in the description box. Either him or Corbett? Okay. I bet they both have it. But I'll look for it. Alright guys, thanks for watching. Have a good night. And as always, this is a have to. Give this video a thumbs down.
Say you wanna get in, and then you wanna get out. When you get the money to buy yourself a castle, how will you wear your leisure? You zipper back and front on the fence together. Weekends and